Turn me up right. Look, breaker. BPM. 125. 535. Yeah. Turn me up right. I'm lit tonight. No club jump. We don't sit tonight. Turn me up right. Make the floor sit. 808 night. Make the floor sit. Turn me up right. I'm going in. Whole squad here. We bout to win. Don't kill my vibe. We too turned, we alive tonight. Steppin', lights flash, drip clean, too fast. Punch up, bounce back, whole floor, all that. No chill, go up, cut squad, no squad. DJ, don't stop, wheelin', no pause. I don't dance, I vibe, too smooth, I slide. I lit, outside, wet clear, moonlit. Turn me up right, I'm lit tonight. Whole club jump, we don't see tonight. Right, like the MC 808 live, like the tour hit. Turn up, max, no cap, facts. No sign, act, we snap, girls dance, wow. Whole crowd, loud, hands up, now. Let loose, wow. No stress, none. We here, fun, all night, done. We shine, sun. When I say turn, you say up. Turn up, turn up. When I say right, you say no. Turn me up right, I'm lit tonight. Hope up jump, we don't see tonight. Turn me up right, make the good shit. 808 knock, make the floor shift. Turn me up right, I'm going in. Whole squad here, we bout to win. Turn me up right, don't kill my vibe. We too tight, we alive tonight. Turn me up. Run it back.
What it do? We just vibing tonight, y'all. You feel me?
Yeah. Top floor views. Top floor. Different life. Private plane, we ain't flying regular. Top floor, you living better now. In my own lane, I don't follow trends. Came a long way, now I'm up again. Private plane, yeah, we taking over. Everything I wanna get it now. Blessed life, I'm just giving back. Take care of mine, y'all get it now. Walking clean, yeah, I stepped up. Whole team here, yeah, I care, baby. I ain't worried about the next move. I just do what I was sent to. New whips, new house. Everything paid, no doubt. Closet full drip on me. Every day look like a photo shoot. I don't flex the show. I just live what I know. I've been built for this life. I just stayed on my road. Private plane, we ain't flying regular. Top floor views, living better now. In my own lane, I don't follow trends. Came a long way, now I'm again. Private plane, yeah, we taking over. Everything I want, I can get it now. Blessed life, I'm just giving back. Take care of mine, yeah, I stand on that. Yeah, I take care of my people, put them all in a better position. Family straight, no stress. That's the way I measure success. Women around me, they glowing. Real ones only I'm choosing. No drama, just peace. Everybody eating with me. Private trips overseas. Different views, different breeds. I don't rush, it is smooth. Everything coming with ease. I don't hate, I've lived. Give it back, that's the gift. I've been blessed, I admit. So I spread it, that's it. Yeah, I remember when I had less. Now it's all coming back. Private plane, we ain't flying regular. Top floor views, living better now. In my own lane, I don't follow trends. Came along, yeah, I'm a relic. Private plane, yeah, we taking off. Everything I wanna get it now. Blessed life, I'm just giving back. Take care of mine, yeah, I stand on that. Yeah.
Private plane, we ain't flying regular. Hey, everything. What it do? I know y'all missed me last night. Man. It's your boy TrayTheTruthTeller, man, a new fight club. That's what we on tonight. Listen, I know it's a lot of people out enjoying themselves, man. Listen, they might tap in later on because I'm a stream till I fall asleep. I'm going to stream till I fall asleep. Y'all know how I do. Hey, nigga, I'm going to entertain y'all. We're going to get the conversation going. We're going to react. We're going to have some fun. We're going to entertain. But then I got to go to bed because I got to get up. But if y'all want to stay on my stream and then listen and enjoy yourself, God bless you. Listen, if you're new to the platform, listen, it's the best late night conversation, the best late night YouTube page panel that you're going to find. The best. Listen, we're going to have a lot going on at all the time. You feel me? What up? Make sure you like the stream, like, share, and subscribe. Subscribe to the platform if you are not subscribed. Make sure you like the goddamn stream and make sure you put some color in it. Chinay. Put some color in there. Okay? Yeah, donate in the Cash App or the Super Chat, whichever one you desire. But I appreciate y'all. You did. Look, my brother already saying this guy starving the people. You know what, 30K, we're going to get it. Listen, shout out to my brother, 30K, man. Shout out to Wild. Shout out to Malcolm, all y'all in the building. Listen, we're not even going to prolong the time with my answers. We're going to get straight to the business, man. Let's start doing some reviews. Let me find some reviews, man. I found quite a few videos I want to react to. I don't know how many of I'm going to get to react to. I don't know. I really don't know how many I'm going to get to. But I'm going to try to get to quite a few today. My brother 30K said, I'm starving the people. Well, you know what? 30K, my bad. I'm not going to starve y'all today. Let me see what I'm going to react to today. We're going to get busy, man. Let's get busy. Oh, man. Hold on. Y'all be patient with me. Be patient with me. Let me see where we are. Okay, boy, I think we don't went too far. You know what? Let me try to find something real quick. Y'all give me a second. Give me a second, y'all. Hold on. I'm going to try to find. What did I just do? I think I just did something wrong. Hold on. Okay, hold on. That's what we're going to do. All right, let's go here. All right, this is Melissa Ford, and I forgot the other gentleman's name. Hold on. Trey, what you doing, pimp? Hold on. You know what? Give me a second. We're going to get it right. Y'all, we are going to get it right. 30K, you already know what it is, man. Come on, bro. You know what it is, man. The Bible say the prayers of the righteous avail much. That's what the Bible say. All right, let's get to this review. Let's go.
So many of our women have been programmed into seeing men as stoic as their great-grandfathers and grandfathers, but just don't know it. So when they have a conversation with a man who is emotionally in tune with himself, and he talks about something that hurt his feelings or something that he doubts about himself or something that he may fear. It gives a woman the ick. Very few people, our brothers are suffering, but I'm going to say this very loud, full-chested. Our women are doing better, but they're not doing well.
Explain that.
Because when I just gave that example about a woman hearing all of those things from a man and then getting the ick behind it, what you don't realize about yourself is that you're still caught up in the idea of what patriarchy is.
Yes.
Because we're all poisoned by it. It's not just the guys. It's the women too.
Oh, I've met quite a few women with internalized misogyny and that are really
for sure.
Yeah.
So when this woman, now watching this, if we're talking about our sisters being the most educated demographic in the country, if you're the most educated demographic in the country, it would stand to reason that eventually that's going to turn into dollars. And if that turns into dollars, it stands to reason that you will probably be the bigger breadwinner in your relationship. Are you ready for that?
Okay, so let me ask you this.
No.
That is a very good
Most women are not.
So that is a very good question. That is a very, very good question. However,
because we got to have a real conversation now.
Let me say this. A lot of women, there are some households where women are the breadwinners, right? Like we can be honest that there are some households where women are the breadwinners. But if we're going to be honest, and a lot of women be honest with this in this conversation, that a lot of them do not want to actually be the breadwinner where all the pressure applies to them when it comes to finances. They would rather the man take the lead. But what they're going to say is that, hey, well, a lot of men are not taking the lead, so we have to assume that position and be the leader, even though we do not want to be the leader. So a lot of women are getting put in places that were designed for men, but in context, the thing that they leave out is that that's the man that you chose. Yeah. That's the man that you chose. So don't sit up here and be googly eyed. Do not sit up here and be frustrated with men. No, be frustrated with your choices in the men that you chose to deal with. Let's talk about it. Because for some reason, women want to put their experiences all in one bottle. Yeah, all men fit in this bottle, but you haven't dated all men. Same goes for women, for men when it pertains to women. Did TrayTheTruthTeller just say that? Yes, I did. You got that. Well, talk about your choices in the people that you decided to actually get in relationships with. Don't put everybody in the same goddamn box. Huh? Don't do that. So a lot of y'all choose bad men and women, and then you want to engulf everybody, male or female, into this one goddamn bottle, right? That's what y'all do. So again, context. Let's get back to the video.
I'm done having the surface level fake conversation. I went all the way, and I'm okay with that. I just want him to have feelings. No, you don't. No, you don't. You're lying.
You're right.
You're lying.
Okay, so let me say by way of observation, I have observed in relationships with friends, when the woman is the breadwinner.
Yes.
boy, does it get super complicated.
It gets
but there's
complicated.
two things that are happening.
You know why? Because everybody has to retrain their brain.
So there's two things that are happening at the same time.
Yep.
One, she may feel it's a little bit challenging to regard him as the head of the household when she's the one paying for the household.
So let me get to that real quick. This is good. Mm-hmm. This is good.
Mm-hmm.
That's just, listen, let me tell y'all something. let me tell y'all something. Let's make this clear. Just because you are paying the bills, ladies, does not make you the man of the house or the breadwinner. Okay? Understand that, hey, we're on a team. If I'm in the game and I see my partner struggling, if I see my partner lacking, I'm going to continue to put in the work. When I say something wrong, y'all let me know. When I say something wrong, y'all let me know. So if we're in a football game or a basketball game and one of my teammates are struggling, I, as a teammate, I will continue to perform. I will continue to put in the work. I will continue to do what best benefits the team. All the responsibility is not on me, so I'm not going to call myself the captain. I'm not going to sit up here and try to discredit my teammates because they're struggling today. Because in a relationship, man or woman, that person could be struggling, and then the next week, they're not struggling. They could be struggling for years, and then the next 20 years, be up and be financially well off. We cannot actually crucify people for certain seasons in their life. So, ladies, let me say this. If you have a man and you're making more money than him, if you chose to be in a relationship with that man, understand that he is the head, the leader, no matter how much money is being made. The amount of money does not dictate your position in the equation at all. I'm sorry. It just don't happen. So you can get mad at me all you want. You can tell me I'm wrong. No. Any woman with the mindset that because of the amount of money you make, that makes you the head of the household is insane. That's a liberal mindset. And not only that, that is a recipe headed for destruction, especially if she's in a relationship with a masculine, heterosexual, alpha male. Period. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. The amount of money you make should not dictate the head of the household. And if you subscribe to God, it's God, husband, then wife. That's just the order. So the amount of money you make does not change the order. It does not dictate the order. All right?
We got to bring into the conversation now this idea of particularly Black men and Black women. Black women are under the impression that when they become accomplished and they make more money, that Black men are intimidated by them.
Do you not agree that some
it's
are?
Ridiculous.
Some
it
are.
is ridiculous. There's
First off, let's get one thing straight. That what Melissa Ford just did right there, that pissed me off. She don't believe there's some. When she heard her get
Shaq, respectfully, Shaq. That Shaq, respectfully, my brother. There are some men that are intimidated. Y'all, we cannot deny that fact. There are some men that are intimidated by women that make more money than them. I'm sorry, it's just a fact. I've heard it with my own ears.
yes, say we need to talk about this thing. Black women believing that men are intimidated by them. Now she see that they ain't on the same side. Do you believe there's some? Why are you gonna say some, Melissa? You know that's not what you believe. Anybody who have listened to Melissa Ford, anybody who have listened to you, know you don't believe it's some. I believe Melissa Ford, she believes it's damn near half or more than half, based off of how her rhetoric. Is that how that's how people say it? How you smart niggas say it? Rhetoric. That's the word. Had to use my phone. I don't pronounce words very well. I don't give a damn. It's based off her rhetoric. She don't believe she don't believe it's some. So why you even say that?
A huge difference between being intimidated and turned off. Okay. Because I have seen this firsthand from some of our sisters who carry this like a badge. Mm-hmm. No man, I'm gonna get crass for a second. If you are not bending over your man, and if you can't beat him up, you can't intimidate him. It's not possible. Let's stop the garbage.
Okay.
No man is going to be intimidated by you unless you are bending him over or beating him up. Okay. Now watch this.
Okay.
We're going to have a real conversation now.
We are.
Because we got to start retraining.
What? What did I just hear? Did y'all hear that? Like, I was multitasking, but for some reason, I know while I was multitasking, I didn't hear what I thought I heard. Pause. All right, let me get back to the program, y'all. I literally had a brain freeze. Like, I've lost my thoughts. The stuff they said, out of line, out of pocket, respectfully. And put some cover in the chat. Shout out to 30K with the $5. Said, this guy starving people. Talking about me. Trey, I didn't stream last night. Sometime I know y'all coming over here. But listen, the more y'all donate, the more y'all bless the channel, the more I'll be here. The more entertainment you get, the more conversations you get. And the platform for the people. This is the one platform you can come up and you can talk all you want. You can say what you want. You can have a conversation. All you want. I won't hog the mic. I won't tell you that your perspective is not important. I don't do people like that. Huh? You can even come up here and lie every night. You can be all that you can be. And TrayTheTruthTeller chat. Let's get back to it, man. Let's get back to it.
Our brain, because we've all been poisoned.
But I know this, okay?
3 o'clock in the morning. My wife, by the way, right now, Mrs. Whitfield out-earns Mr. Whitfield. There's only one man in that house.
Mm.
One.
Talk to him.
At 3 o'clock in the morning, when my wife wakes up and she says, babe,
I heard a sound.
babe, I heard something. If it were difficult for her to see me as the man of the house, she would get up, grab the gun, grab the Roddy, and go see if everything is okay. While I lay underneath the covers and wait for her to get back.
Ladies, do y'all want to do this when there's something, when y'all hear something in the house? Babe, I think I hear something. You can tell your man, your husband, that you hear something and go right back to sleep. Because y'all know that your husband or your man got it. Yeah. You know he got you. Y'all can just go right back to sleep. The amount of money you make doesn't matter. All the feminist talking points, all the issues that y'all have with patriarchy. If there's an intruder in the house or someone potentially violating y'all property or your house or your residence, you're going to pick a man that if everything go left, you can still rest in your femininity. You can just go back to sleep. My baby got it, y'all. What it do? Shout out to Dory. What up, baby girl? Angel, what up? Minister Misty, Harley, what's good? Everybody that's pulling up, man. I'm just saying, the amount of money you make don't matter when there's a threat. When you want that man to get up and go check and see what's going on outside. When that tire need to be changed and y'all on a road trip. The amount of money you make is null and void. What are we talking about? If you have a flat on a road trip, I don't know a woman on earth that's gonna say, hey, I make more money than you, so I'll change the tire. Let me go change the tire because I'm not. Yeah. You know what happens? You're on a freaking road trip. You're on a road trip. Guess what that woman gonna do? Babe, you have a flat? Baby, I got it. Don't worry about it. I had this tire change in 5 minutes. Babe, there's a spare in the trunk. I remember. I don't know what to do with it, but there's a spare in the trunk and a jack to jack the car up. It was in the car when I bought it. Yeah, I'm just saying. Let's get back to the content, man.
There's one man in that house. I don't care what listen, be a boss outside that house. When you come in here, you are Mrs., not Mr. I am the leader of my house, not because I tell anybody what to do. I'm too smart for that. My wife is from the south side of Chicago. I'm from Brooklyn, New York. If we don't do life right in our house, somebody will die.
That's yeah, it's true.
You understand?
Yes, you guys are both tough cookies.
I do not tell my wife what to do. I show my wife what to do. That's what makes me the leader of the house.
Okay. In what way?
I am the model that everyone in the house mirrors.
Okay.
We talking about getting into shape. You talked about, what do you see on social media?
You in the gym.
Mr. Whitfield is in the gym.
Yes.
I am modeling for my wife what she can do. Whenever there is a what I call a spirited verbal joust going on between the two of us, I have to model for my wife this volume. Because if it goes to 10, somebody's going to get hurt. I'm not talking about physically. I'm talking about emotionally, spiritually, because you know anything past 6, 7, 8, it's going to get nasty. So the first thing that I have to do is become the model that I want mirrored.
Okay, but
the money has nothing to do with the leadership.
Okay, but let me ask you this, because you and Sally are a perfect example. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yep.
It hasn't always been that way where she out-earns you.
Absolutely not.
This is
absolutely
I know.
not.
So this is relatively, in the grand scheme of 23 years, fairly new. And
so you're gonna try to find some reason to keep the point that you have. That's what you're finna do. I'm telling you, it's baby steps. What she about to do is try to find some way for him to say that there's men who are intimidated by women, like a small number of men. And then what she gonna do is gradually increase it. Because that's what crazy niggas do. They first say something that people be like this, I'm gonna just extend your olive branch and say sure. And then within 2, maybe 20 seconds, now they're saying 98%. That's what she's gonna do. Because she's nuts. Look at Melissa Ford. Those grandma glasses, it says enough for her. It says enough for her.
Sally is her in Hollywood right now.
No question.
Showrunner for the Gilded Age.
She is a boss.
She is a boss.
From top to bottom.
Yes, she's her right now.
Yes.
But so this is fairly new in the grand.
And let me tell y'all something real quick. I don't want to hear nothing about. Let me tell y'all something. I don't want to hear nothing about the skin tone of that man's wife. Don't want to hear it. We're not going there. We're not doing it. Because just like Mr. Don Trey just said, I am the man. There's only one man in my house, and my wife makes way more money than me. I'm just saying. We're not. Let me see. Shout out to Minister Misty. 2 jewels. You did. Shout out to Minister Misty. Minister Misty came out with $5. We thank you, men, for changing tires. Talk to him, mister. Talk to him and tell him to put some goddamn color in the chin. Support the stream, bastards. What are we doing? Let's get back to it.
Scheme of a 23-year marriage and a 28-year relationship.
Yes.
So there has been time to adjust because it happened incrementally.
Yeah.
When you're talking about a woman who comes to the table initially and she is a 6 or 7 figure earner and she's trying to attract a mate, we're going back to the intimidation thing.
So what?
I know.
We're going back to the intimidation thing. It's not necessarily the money. It's not necessarily the money. It's not necessarily the career.
Yep.
It's the access that is afforded to that woman that could be the source of intimidation for a man because he does not have the same access that she does. She doesn't have the same doors opening. And in addition to that, there's a certain type of man that is in her sphere that earns the same as she does, if not more. So it's not necessarily that the intimidation that when women are talking about he's intimidated by me, that's too simplistic.
But I want you to remember this.
But hold on, that's too simplistic.
Yeah.
It's the intimidation of the situation that she finds herself in. It's the other men in her sphere that really is the intimidation factor. The men that he's imagining, because she might just be surrounded by a bunch of white men that she finds repulsive.
Yeah, but see, this is why my book is so important. Why the notion is so important. Because what it sounds like is that our sisters are choosing males and don't know it.
There's a lot of males out there, honey.
There's
so many males out there.
But there are so many females out there too.
Agreed. I don't date females though.
Our brothers are struggling.
Yeah.
Our women are doing better, but they're not doing well. Mm-hmm. Our sisters are still choosing males and don't know it. And then what they're then doing is they're disparaging the men that actually exist because they keep choosing males.
Well, here's a sitch when it comes to like choosing males. That's basically the whole choose better argument. And I will say from my standpoint of being a woman, I'll speak for, a lot of other women here, you would have to have like superhuman powers of discernment to weed through because
not for you, Melissa, come to the front of the class. That's wild that she thinks she can actually speak up for women in this situation. You think you can be the talking head right now? Nigga, we know your past. You're a video vixen. You don't get to do this. That's not for you, you crazy devil. What the hell is wrong with you? So you gotta have superhuman abilities. No, you don't, nigga. What are you talking about? You know what you gotta have? Technically, I guess it is somewhat superhuman abilities. You gotta have a daddy. You need that. If you don't got that, then guess what you need to do? You need to do what that nigga gonna do, which is guess what? Have great observational skills. It's called being observant, which majority of people are not. You gotta have superhuman abilities. You mean just be a person who pay attention? That's crazy that you made that a superpower. That's wild. Superpower. Focus and pay attention. You do know the daddy part. The reason why the daddy part is because you're in your feelings for this person. So you immediately stop paying attention. And guess what? Majority of people aren't really good at paying attention, which is why, leaders are actually necessary in religion. Religion, politics, and leaders are all necessary things because most people have the attention span of a goldfish.
Here's the thing.
So I'll give you an example.
Okay.
This is where let me tell you. We get ready to lock in. We are getting ready to lock in.
So let me tell you the level of deception that that males can actually have.
Yes.
Men can have whole other families on the other side of town.
Absolutely.
And women find out when the man.
Okay, so a man can have an entire family on the other side of town. But a woman can let another man impregnate her and it not even be the man child who thinks that the child is his. So which one is worse? A man having a family on the other side of town, or a woman getting pregnant by another man, and the man who she's in a relationship with thinks that that's his child. Y'all tell me which one is worse. Because she's saying that, hey, you can find out that a man has a family on the other side of town. True. But also a man can find out that the kid that he thought that was his is not his. Which one of y'all perceived to be worse? The second one. JVZ said the second one. So the only reason I'm doing that is because she just wants to blame men. Well, man, we understand men can do some trifling things, but women can do them as well. It doesn't matter, Angel, if you can resolve the other one with a DNA test. The fact that we're even getting tested is a problem. Angel, you know I like you, but you got to stop with these feminist talking points in my chat. Or come on the goddamn panel, Angel. Let's talk about it. Now, I'm an advocate for men. You're an advocate for women. Let's go to war, Angel. I won't smoke, Angel. I'm just saying. All right, let's get back to it. Yeah, we got some reviews today. We working. I hadn't even dropped the link.
But you know why? See, so this is now you're hearing what you're hearing.
I'm ready,
right
Angel. Let's
you're
go.
Hearing the importance of partnering with a man.
Yeah.
You need a man.
I do.
I'm not talking about in terms of part, like that part to me is.
Yeah.
I mean, you're heterosexual.
I am hetero. Yes,
so,
very straight. Yes.
So you now, I'm not going to say that you need a man because that's not for me to say.
Yeah.
What you do need is a man.
I do need a man.
You have one.
Yeah.
Your big brother is here. We are getting ready to lock in.
Let me tell you
now.
something.
Here's what's going to happen.
Wait. You heard it here first, folks. I'm putting him to work. He gonna find me a man. It's
Big bro is here.
Okay.
This. So you thought this was an interview for your podcast?
Well, no, actually, no. I knew this was going to happen, and I was very excited about it.
1,000%. I knew it way before, but I just couldn't say it.
Right.
Now that we're here, and we got to this part of the conversation. This is what this is.
Yay.
This is what the day was about. Because you need a big brother.
I do. Jeff is and you know what? I can't wait to tell you, sir. Jeff is my big brother.
That's my bro, Jeff Friday.
Yes, Jeff
Friday. That's my bro.
Yes.
But even he will tell you this is another level now. Because here's what's going to happen.
Okay.
You can't detect that stuff. The stuff that we talked about. The dudes who got the whole other lives and all of that. Guess who can?
You.
Your big brother.
Okay.
Because when the last thing that a male wants to be around is a man.
That is true.
The last thing that a male wants to be around is a man. Because he knows that man sees him.
That's true.
You understand?
I do understand.
So when you sitting there and hey, I got somebody I need for you to meet. My big brother. Because here's what's going to happen. I'm going to tell you exactly how this is going to happen. Let's say we're talking about Rob. Sorry for all the Robs out there. Don't take it personally. Let's say you call me and you say, big bro, I need you to meet Rob. And I go, word. I say word because I'm from Brooklyn.
Yeah.
So I get together with Rob and I go, sis, see you in a few. And you go away because now I got to talk to Rob. My conversation with Rob goes like this. Rob, this is not my DNA sister, but this is my sister.
Now, brother, I'm gonna be honest with you. I hope you're not about to have the exact same conversation.
Yeah, that right there was. Hold on, let me see if they continue this conversation. If not, let me see.
Listen to me. Okay, I'm telling you right now as a big brother, and I'm telling y'all right now. We can sit here, we can play games if y'all want, but we're gonna have a real conversation right now. I don't need no man that's killing all of our women. Because let me tell you something. You need a man, whether you are romantically linked with him or not, you need a man. Every man that you know needs a woman. If I weren't with my wife, I would need my sister. Because my sister has certain things in her that perfect example.
You're just saying we need community.
My wife and I are together. She is designed in her vision to see certain things that I cannot see, and vice versa. The reason why we are a potent partnership is because I have the ability, the unique ability to be able to see north, and I see north really well. She sees south really well. We
All right, that's enough, man. I had enough of that. I thought the first part of that conversation was pretty good, but now it's at a point where it was getting real boring, so I had to go and get rid of that. All right, so I hope y'all like the commentary on that one. We got another video. Let's find another one real quick, y'all. Hold on, let me find another one, because that was cool. But let me see what else we got. Breaking news, y'all. Hold on, I got a fresh one, fresh off the press for y'all. I got one that's fresh off the press. I'm gonna drop the link out the while. Y'all gonna enjoy me tonight. Do y'all like me doing the commentary without having all the people on the panel? Now I'm gonna drop the link. Oh, he was gonna start cooking. Okay, hold on. Somebody told me to bring it back. Hold on. Let me bring it back. My bad. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Somebody said he was about to start cooking. Let me see. Hold on. Let me find it. Let me go back. Okay.
I see north, I see east and west. What's my blind spot? South.
South. Yeah.
What's her vision?
South.
South. If we're facing the same way, which is where everybody wants, we see everything the same way. Both of y'all are going to get killed by that train coming from the south, because y'all are both, you got me. I need my woman, because my woman has the ability to be able to see what I can't. She needs her man, because I have the ability to see what she cannot. But if she keeps subscribing to the notion that she don't need no man, she's going to get killed by the train coming from the north, because her man is designed to be able to see her blind spot.
In a perfect world, yes.
There you go.
In a perfect world, yes.
There
That
you
is
go.
not always the case.
The world don't need to be perfect. It does need to have polarity.
Agreed.
You understand?
Agreed.
We don't need to be perfect.
Agreed.
We got to stop trying to re-engineer this thing. There's certain things that nature has taken care of for us. We have to, and I'm gonna introduce a word that's gonna set everyone on fire, and I cannot wait.
Go ahead.
We all have to submit to what nature has taken care of for us. Now, notice the submit is coming from which side? Both sides. You got me.
I now see how this is finna go. I know his point. I get you. I get your point. But you about to do it. You about to do it right now, ain't you? You about to say that no, men and women submit. No. But I knew what his point was. His point was certain parts of nature have did this thing. We should both pay attention and listen to nature when it comes to certain things. That's all you're saying. I know what you did. You just that's called game. You just did game with her. What she heard was, okay, now submit is more digestible because you said that both of us need to. That's all I just heard. I didn't like it one bit. I feel like it's a lie. When niggas do this. What he said was correct, but he used it in a manipulation tactic to make a crazy nigga like Melissa Ford listen. It was like, don't do that. If this nigga won't listen, kick rocks.
Who's the prize? The man or the woman?
I hate that question.
You're going to love this question.
Who's the prize?
Who is the prize? No one.
See?
What is the prize?
Happiness.
The partnership. You got me. You got me. The prize is the partnership. The prize isn't the person. The prize is the partnership.
I'm not even gonna lie, y'all. I gotta keep it real. I gotta keep it real. That man said the prize is the partnership. Let me get a man a hand clap. Let me keep on clapping. Let me keep on clapping. That is what 30K, man. 30K, my bad, brother. At first, I didn't know where the man was going with the conversation. He was getting a little boring to me, so I stopped it. But I had to thank you for you said, man, that brother about to start cooking. 30K, you said that, and the man was cooking. Because too many times when you say the prize is the partnership, it takes the focus off the imperfections of your partner. It takes, let me say it one more time. When you view the partnership as the prize, then you're not looking at your spouse as the enemy. You're not looking at your spouse as an opponent, because we are one, we are a team. So it gives you a different view when things are not working at night, when your partner doesn't make the right decision, sometime when they get out of line. I'm not in competition. I've seen too many married couples in competition with each other. I've just seen too many people in relationships, period, that are in competition with each other. I've had numerous of women tell me that my man is in competition with me. And when I view the relationship, the partnership as the prize, slow clap. Come on now. I like that. When I say I like that, the prize is the partnership, not the man, not the woman, but the partnership. Hey, either man, that was $1 million worth game. Shout out to Black Boxing Kings 2800, 440 Jews on alert. Miles, the covenant, nigga, man, we ain't got to be sitting up here being all technical with, you know what the hell I'm talking about, Miles. Y'all listen, either man, y'all know what we talking about. Stop that, man. Come on, man. Quit with all the technicality, man. Y'all know what the hell we talking about over here, man. Because at the end of the day, if you have the mindset that the partnership is the prize, it's just going to make the marriage even better. Because you're going to carry that mindset into the marriage. You'll be surprised of how many people before you get married have so much listen, I literally just said it. I've had numerous of women come to me. I've had so many women come to me and say that my Miles, it doesn't matter. You know what the hell we're talking about. We're in America. When you say partnership, everybody know what the hell we were talking about. You're on the same goddamn team. We are working together. Y'all got to stop with this nonsense. If anybody say in America we have a partnership, you know what the hell I'm talking about. What are we talking about? We have a verbal contract. Hell you talking about? Or we have a written contract. We are a partnership. What are we talking about? Some of y'all just want just say stuff just to be heard. And y'all know exactly what we're talking about. We ain't got to be all technical. All right, man. Let's get back to the goddamn stream, man. Hold on, y'all. I need to go out. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Shout out to Minister Misty. Trey, can I hear you sing Jagged Edge? Let's get married. No. Not for no goddamn $5. What? $5, Misty? You want me to sing for $5? Do I look like the man in the New York substation? Shit. Angel, Misty think I'm the man down at the substation in New York with the goddamn can sitting on side of me singing for pennies. Misty, what are you doing? Jesus. What you think this is? This girl think this is, man. Got a lost her mind. She want me to sing Let's Get Married, and she gonna send me $5. Hell wrong with you? Girl, you know how much money is on me right now? And you want me to sing for $5? God, you see this gorilla? Huh? You see this gorilla? Oh, you see the details, don't you? I know y'all see the details. You see the details, nigga. And you want me to, girl, what you think this is? You ain't talking to no goddamn, who you think you talking to? Dory, you show, look, Dory, you show be doing a little sneak dissing and a little dry hating on the cool. We're gonna keep it gangster. But Dory, but the fact that I'm not gonna stoop to your level, and I'm gonna keep it G. But Dory, come on, man. Don't do that, Dory. Dory, don't do that. Like stop, man. Like, don't do that. Keep the same energy you've been having. Let me say it one more time. Dory, G, keep the same energy you've been having. Don't switch up. Yeah, don't switch up now. Don't do that. Yeah. Nah. You cap. You're lying, Dory. Don't do that. I'm not, but since I'm a G, I ain't gonna go there. I'm gonna keep it G. Let's get back to the stream, man. Hold on, y'all. My bad. Yeah. Don't start exhibiting certain behaviors like that. Ain't player. That ain't cool. All right, let's finish this real quick, y'all.
Even this is a partnership. You are my sister. I am your brother. I'm going to take care of you. Mm-hmm. You better take care of me. This is a partnership. That's the prize.
That is the prize.
You understand?
So let me ask.
So if we stop making each other the enemy, because we're trying to figure out who the person is, that's the prize, without recognizing that it's not the person, it's the partnership.
So, okay. So these phrases that we're using, who is the prize? Mm-hmm. I'm the prize, and men say, whatever the case is.
That's all ego.
So, but wait. there's all these terms floating around the internet.
Yep.
Who's the prize? What do you bring to the table? 50-50, high value this, high earning that. Do you think that, you know, and there were leaders of that movement that used that rhetoric. Do you feel like that is part of what created the cauldron of bullshit that both sides are contending with right now? I feel like it happened within the last couple of years, and there were heads of that movement where that rhetoric, even though they're not here anymore, is still being used and regurgitated, and therein lies the huge problem. It's knocked everybody off their access.
Speaks to our brokenness.
Yeah. Agreed.
Speaks to our brokenness. See, watch this. We talked about, see, everybody, so we open up this conversation and we start talking about the Knicks.
No, fuck that. I'm sick and tired of this. Big screen. I knew it. She was
Turn me up right. Look, Brader. BPM. We're 25. 535. Turn me up right. I'm lit tonight. No club jump. We don't sit tonight. Turn me up right. Make the boys say 808 night. Make the floor say. Turn me up right. I'm going in. Whole squad here. We bout to win. Don't kill my vibe. We too turned, we alive tonight. Steppin', lights flash, drip clean, too fast. Rush up, bounce back, whole floor, all that. No chill, go up, cut squad, no squad. EJ, don't stop, wheelin', no pause. I don't dance, I vibe, too smooth, I slide. I'm lit, outside, wet clear, moonlit. Turn me up right, I'm lit tonight. No club jump, we don't see tonight. Right, like the MC 808 live, like the tour hit. Turn up, max, no cap, facts. No sign, act, we snap, girls dance, wild, whole crowd, loud. Hands up, now, let loose, wow. No stress, none, we here, fun. All night, done, we shine, sun. When I say turn, you say up. Turn up. Then I say right, you say no. Turn me up right, I'm lit tonight. No pub jump, we don't see tonight. Turn me up right, make the good see. 808 knock, make the floor shift. Turn me up right, I'm going in. Whole squad here, we bout to win. Turn me up right, don't kill my vibe. We too tight, we alive tonight. Turn me up. Run it back.
My bad, y'all. I had to run to the kitchen real quick because I'm about to drink me some coconut water. That's what I'm about to do live on stream before we get to the next review. Hold on. Somebody at my front door. Hold on. Y'all heard that? Hold on, y'all. Okay, I know what it is. All right, cool. All right, shout out to my dog in the cash app. Shout out to my dog in the cash app. You did. All right, real quick. We're going to drop the link real quick. Let's go and drop the link while I'm up here. While I'm up here, I'm about to do my coconut water, y'all. So look, We'll show y'all real quick. I'm finna drop the link, but y'all give me a second. I'm thirsty. Look. I got my coconuts. You know, let me change my background, y'all. Hold on. Let me change my background. Give me a second. I'm tired of this background. This background is getting on my nerve. Give me a second. No, it's not what I'm looking for. Hold on. No, it's not what I'm looking for. Hold on. Hold on. Where the goddamn background is? I'm going to change my background. You know what I might have to do? Hold on. Let me do this. Let me go out and come back in. Let me go out and come back in. Y'all hold on 1 second. I know what? I fumbled. I messed up. Hold on. I'll figure it out later. No, I'm still here. I'm still here, y'all. I'm still here. I'm just messing with some stuff. Y'all give me 1 second. Okay. Don't worry about it. But yeah, so I got my coconut right here. Y'all see the coconut? So I'm about to take hold on, listen to this. Y'all hear that? Y'all hear that? So I'm about to take the water out the coconut. I got my strainer. Y'all see my strainer? Y'all see the strainer? And I got my Yeti, man. Got my Yeti. So I'm about to take the wine opener. Put it inside of the goddamn coconut. We're gonna open up the coconut. You hear me? Mm-hmm. We're gonna open up the coconut. We're gonna hold on. We're gonna figure it out. Look. So I put it down in there, then I just turn. And I turn like you open up a wine, the cork, then you just bring it out like that. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Nice and slow, talking about that angle. hey, yo, put that thing in there. Nice and slow. Hey, my bad, y'all. My bad. I'm acting my color, y'all. Hold on. Nice and slow, talking about that. Y'all know about no H-Town. Y'all don't remember H-Town? Hold on. All right, so look, then we just turn it. Hold on, let me see if I can turn this up so y'all can see this. Hold on. Y'all see that? Oh. Y'all see that? Coconut water. Got that water coming out that coconut. Hey, y'all, that coconut got that wet. Yeah, hold up. That coconut got that wet. Hey, man, I need some real water, y'all. This is God water. We talking about electrolytes, all the above, man. Listen. Yeah, I know. I forgot how to turn my green screen off, y'all. Respectfully. Okay. I'll be back. Let me know. But nigga, eat a man stupid. Matter of fact, let me go and drop the link, man, so y'all can pull up too, man. I forgot. And I need to go turn this goddamn air down. I got this goddamn velvet robe on, and nigga, it's getting hot in the crib. I gotta go turn that air down. Hold on. All right, hold up. Oh, there we go. Let me see. All right, one coconut down. Let me do another one. Let me see, hold on. Yeah, can y'all hear that coconut? Hey man, what up?
Eat the
Either
flesh
man,
out too?
what's up, brother?
Do you eat the flesh out of the coconut too?
Yeah, sometimes it just depends on how I'm feeling. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't.
Man, that was a bar right there. He killed the gender roar, the whole gender war in one sentence. That boy, I can call about 5 or 6 married people and told them they've been thinking wrong.
Ah,
That's real good, man. And God even say that he backed that up by his word when
talk
he
to me.
said when he talks about like because I put it together from a biblical standpoint. He said a man who finds a wife find favor upon the Lord,
Uh-huh.
and he
Talk to
said
me.
the prize is marriage from God. When you get married, the covenant, having the covenant with God, shit, he said, hey, the prize is the marriage. That's why I'm giving you favor. I'm not giving him favor or you favor. Neither one of y'all are special. It's the
Mm,
union and covenant is coming together, man. I said, man, that was so dope that people really don't understand how dope that is.
hey, that was
He
it,
said,
bro. Hey, boy, you put that together, boy. For sure,
yeah.
for sure.
When he said that, I was like, man,
Now, that's
like,
it. Hey, that's gonna be a talking point for me forever. For real.
yeah,
I know that.
I was listening to that.
Yeah,
I was like,
yeah. When
and
people start talking separation, oh man, we're gonna kill the whole narrative, man. You know what I'm talking about?
and then they start talking about that what you bring to the table that kills that.
Nah,
Because
100% kills
it's
it.
the table is what the marriage is what is important, not what you brought to the marriage.
Whew. Boy,
Woo.
I felt it in my boy.
Well,
I
that
felt,
was
hey, remember
that's a
back in the church?
revelation.
In the church, I felt it in my loins.
He said that was deep.
Real God, hey, man, I felt it in my loins, Jack. For real, man.
What's up, Kim? What Kim we getting tonight? We getting the silver Kim or we getting the off the chains Kim?
Y'all gonna get the very subdued, humble wife Kim tonight.
That's what I'm
What?
talking about, Kim.
Man, where my boy Nate at, man?
Hallelujah.
Where
See,
my
you
boy
see,
Nate, man? Tell
He,
Nate he's doing a great job, man.
man.
he's right here. He just got through smoking some beef ribs.
Tell Nate what to do.
Baby, you heard him?
Hey, we still got to figure out if we related or not.
Mm-hmm.
I said, Kim, what you think about what that man said about what the prize was in the relationship?
It got so ask the quick because it got confusing for me, either man.
Well,
So
let
I
me
don't.
ask you the question. I'm gonna ask you the question before I give you. So the question is, who is the prize inside of your relationship? You or your husband?
Humbly, because I'm being humble. My husband is the prize, but if I'm yeah, my husband is the prize. I'm
I,
just
I disagree. I know it don't sound good. I don't think your husband the prize.
yeah,
You know
because
what
I
the
know I'm the prize, but I don't. I'm trying to be nice and
Kim,
humble
you're
tonight.
not
hold
the
on. I
prize
got you.
either.
See, here we go.
No,
No,
Kim.
either man's about to explain. He gonna break it down. Relax, okay? He gonna break it down.
Hmm.
You know what the prize is? The
The
the,
relationship
the
There you go.
marriage.
The marriage.
is the prize. I agree.
Yeah,
I
like the
agree.
idea that one person think they more important than the other inside the relationship. No, the marriage itself is the prize.
Hmm.
That's why God give you favor. This is this that right there supposed to get the competition between the spouses out of there. Who's
I
the
know,
most
but either
important?
man, you heard me trying to be, humble and
Yeah.
nice.
I just want to, you know, lying ain't humble. I just want to put it out there.
Lying,
When a person's
lying. Well,
lying, that don't mean they
I was
humble.
lying. I think probably my children are the prize, but we won't. You know, I
But
guess the
even
Lord.
if you put that, even if you say your children, you saying the fruits of the marriage is the prize, which is still the marriage.
I agree.
That was good, man. That was good, man. Ooh, that was good. That was good. And I know a lot of people ain't gonna understand that, Kim.
That's why I be trying I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying. Y'all asked me what kind of Kim I was gonna get tonight.
So did he do some beef ribs or some pork ribs?
No, he did the what is it, man? The dino beef. Yeah,
Beef
the
ribs.
dino beef ribs on the
Oh yeah.
smoker. He been
Hey,
smoking them all day. Oh,
listen. I said if you cook them beef ribs right, man, you can eat the bones.
yeah, he been smoking them all day. That's just like prize. Like that's his prize. Like he loves to fish and barbecue, and then it irritates me because it don't hurt.
Did he put some barbecue sauce on that thing, or he made his own barbecue sauce?
No, he smoked them, and they just came off the. Well, I don't know how to. No,
Like it's no, I know he got like a rub from the season of the meat, but y'all don't put any sauce on y'all ribs.
bad. No. Did you hear him? Yeah, he was sauce ribs. Did you hear me, the man? He said he don't sauces
Like he
ribs.
don't put no sauce on his ribs.
Uh-uh.
I got this spicy honey barbecue sauce I make. I like to put that on ribs. Whew.
All right, real quick. Hey, so we got a new video fresh off the press. Let me get these super.
No, Trey, you need to before you do all that. You need to explain that bullshit that we just had to watch.
Talk to me. Explain.
We had to watch that. What was that?
The gist of of the message. Either man just explained it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it was some diamonds in that mine. We definitely was in the mine with the dirt. So I ain't gonna lie, but it was some diamonds in that mine. That was good.
All right, real quick. Minister with the $2. I'm going to end up pregnant if he sings that song. Talking about me. Minister be on my
Just sing the song, Trey.
No, I'm not singing no song for no $5. Here on you. Minister with the 2 jewels, whatever that means, 100. Okay. Minister Misty again with 10 jewels, floating heart. Okay. Minister again with the $5. Trey, let me put some coconut oil on your scalp. Minister Misty again with the $5. $2. I had every single H-Town cassette. And Kim, can you mute? Until you talk.
I'm sorry. The fight on. I'm sorry.
Okay, just mute until it's time for you to talk. That's all. Minister Smith with $2. I had every single H-Town cassette and CD. And then Minister again with the $2. Trey is the prize. Minister, I thank you for your contributions, your donations, your continued and faithful contributions. I appreciate it.
Your loyal donations.
Hey, I'm talking about, either man, loyal. Do you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, either man, let me know it's real. You hear me?
Hey, that's one way to show you're loyal.
See, the Bible say, wherever your heart is, that's where your what?
He's so crazy. I'm not playing with Trey tonight.
That's what it says.
You right. Listen, hey.
Tell me when I misquoted the word.
You did not. I just said that was an interesting way to put it.
Bro, listen, I tell men all the time. If a woman won't spend money on you, she don't like you. I don't care what nobody say. Y'all can disagree. Y'all can disagree with me all you want. The Bible say, where your heart is where your treasure is.
Are you a passenger princess?
Yes.
Oh, I love it. I was listening to them women talk the other night, talking about her husband got to drive all the time. I was like, sometimes I just want him to lean back over there and relax.
You drive.
I think your woman really don't like you if she make you drive all the time.
Hey, call me what you want. Get over that goddamn driver's seat. Let me kick my feet up. You know what I'm talking about?
Let me get on here and make these business calls and make this money while you over here.
Let me take this toothpicking.
You know what I learned when I'm on that driver's seat? When I'm on that passenger side. Them kids act right in that car. The kid don't be yelling going
all daddy gotta do is
let me look back there.
Boy, you look back there.
You know my hands free. just to let y'all know. You know my hands free, right? I ain't touching no steering wheel. Y'all better act like y'all got some sense back
And
there.
all I gotta do is reach. For real, no cap. All right, man. Let's get to the next video, man. It's fresh out the press from what I see.
Hold on,
Y'all
before we
listen.
get to the video, I gotta ask you this question. You a sports fan?
Yeah, for sure.
How you feel about LeBron going to the 76ers?
It is what it is.
Are you now a 76ers fan?
No,
Are you not a LeBron fan?
no,
You got a Jordan syndrome. Never mind. We can get to the next video.
no, 100%.
No, can I ask a question before we move off the sports?
Sure. No, we were done. He end that conversation quick.
No, we don't have to end. So it's Kobe. Who did I say, man? Kobe was a some Dion. Oh, Dion. Is Dion a better man than LeBron?
They play
Come
two
on,
different
come on.
sports.
As a talking about as far as a community activist, as a father, or what?
As a whole man.
I think that's hard
Yeah, that's
to
hard to
compare the two.
compare to both of them.
Me and my husband been arguing about this for the last hour.
Oh, well, that's an interesting argument, but
If
I think
if I had to choose, like if y'all put me in a corner and say you have to choose, I'm gonna go with LeBron.
yeah,
What?
but it's hard though. It's like who's a better coach, the basketball coach or the football coach? Like, what are we
No,
talking about? Like,
I get it, either man, but
Who is the better man?
let me tell
Dion
you
or
why. Let me tell you
LeBron?
why I said
LeBron needs to retire. That's what I'm saying. LeBron needs to go home to his
okay.
family.
What's the actual conversation y'all having? Because I think we're talking about two different things. Because the reason I said LeBron because he's never been divorced. Deion
I was
Sanders.
saying that LeBron should not have. LeBron should have been retired, right? And my husband is a Laker fan. So once he went to another team, I'm like, I don't feel like he's being a good father. Like he needs to go home
oh,
and be
that's crazy.
Dion.
That's
That's
crazy. That's crazy. If you
yeah, you
understand how
tripping.
involved he is
How
in
But
we
his
that was
kid's
the
life,
argument.
how we
that's
having that conversation? That's crazy.
That was the argument. He needed to
gotcha.
go home and figure out how he can be Dion next year. You know what I'm saying? That's
No, hold on, but I'm trying to understand. Since he's a professional basketball player, he got more time to spend with his kids than most people.
it's time for him to go home. It's time for him to retire. I don't know
No,
why.
but and then I hate when people say that. Well, hate is a strong word. I strongly dislike when people say that he should retire and he's still playing at the top of his game.
But
Like,
either man, like we know for a fact that you see LeBron James in the NBA and still making his son's games. What are we talking about?
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I think that's a bad argument. But I'm just saying, how do we measure if a person needs to retire or not? It's not by age. It's typically about the level that they can play at. And I think he's still playing at an NBA level. I don't think nobody would argue on that.
So then, like I said, Dion is a better man. I like.
Why? Because he got his toe chopped off and he couldn't play football no more?
Okay. That's the same argument my husband was trying to bring up. But
No, I'm
I
just trying to figure out, since he can't play and one can play, why are you trying to argue that he's a better man? I don't understand what makes him better. Because he got injured and he stopped playing? Because Dion
just
stopped
think
playing because he was
Dion is
injured.
all around a better man than LeBron. Just all around, just a better
Man, let's get to
kids.
Ken. We're gonna get to the
Okay.
video. That's we're gonna go in
It's
circles.
crazy that we saying divorcees are better than people who maintain their wife, but that's crazy. But I
That's
guess
crazy
that don't matter.
for sure.
But we weren't even talking about divorcees. We just talking about the
Now
man.
that's what I was talking about. All right, y'all. This fresh out the press. Let's listen to this real quick.
Guys. So there's new tea spilling about the Chadwick Boseman's widow and her misappropriating funds from the state and withholding money from his elderly parents that the court has already ordered her to split 50-50 with them. This is getting messy because not only are they accusing her of keeping the money for herself, they're saying she's using it to fund her music career and champagne lifestyle with a new man.
So if the court can I talk about this outside of court, the court order? Is that cool with you, Trey? I guess yeah. Outside the court,
Hold
because
on, what you say, either man?
can I talk about what was said outside of what the
Yeah,
court
go ahead.
told
Yeah,
them to
go
do?
ahead. Go ahead.
So first of all, it is not that man's responsibility after he leave that earth to take care of his mother and father. It is to take care of his widowed wife. Now, what she spend the money on, remember, we talked about this, that the only thing that truthfully in God's eyes that ends the marriage is death. And this man died. And he left that inheritance to her. Now you met how she's spending her inheritance. And like I said, outside the court order, I don't know nothing about the court order. But now you upset that she's spending it on living her life after his death. It's crazy to me. She got the right to spend that money how she want to. I don't care if it's
Okay,
on champagne
either
or
man.
getting another man.
Yeah, that's a slippery slope to me, though. You know, I understand what you're saying. I respect what you're saying, but like taking that money and spending it on the other man is diabolical, bro.
No, it's not.
It is, nigga. What is you
It's
talking
not
about?
even the reason it's
I
not
don't care, man. I'm
diabolical.
like, man, bro, you can't make it right, either man. I'm sorry.
I'm saying I get you. You got feelings about it, but it says that the marriage was ended when he died, and the
I
inheritance
understand.
was left to her.
I
So she
understand.
want to spend that
No,
money.
they just said it was 50-50.
No, that's what I said outside of the courts.
The estate,
Uh,
50% hers, 50% the parents. That's what it says.
I don't like I said. I don't know what's going on in court. So the court said that she's supposed to pay half of the money. Let's say that she's supposed to pay half of the money. If that's what he
Yeah,
left in his will,
yeah, but
listen.
I'm saying
I'm
if you left half the money to her and half the money to the parents, what's wrong with that? What the hell wrong with
That's
that?
cool. No, no, that's cool. Listen, if that was the estate saying, and she supposed to give up half of the estate, let's say she give up the half. My argument with you, Trey, is the 50% that was left to her. Do she have the? Is it wrong for her to spend that money how she want to spend that money?
But I'm saying, listen, maybe I'm speaking from a moral standpoint, right? And y'all don't have to agree with me, whatever. I don't care, nigga. If your husband died, you spending money on another nigga, you out of pocket. I don't care what nobody say.
That's your feelings, bro. Like that's like I'm
I
telling you, that
don't care
doesn't.
about no feelings, nigga.
No, I'm telling you, bro. That it's nothing states that she is dictated how she spend the money. Now, if they had kids, now let me be clear, Trey, because I think if I'm not mistaken, they don't have kids together. Now, if they had kids, I do think she have an obligation to her kids, but she do not have an obligation to her father-in-law and mother-in-law. But if it's in this state, it's in this state. If that was his final wishes, she should honor the final wishes. I want to make sure I get that part out there, Trey.
That was a smart man. Smart man.
To
What's up,
leave the
Rob?
money to his mama and daddy.
Yes. Yeah, man, bro. Yes, nigga. You see what, bro? Did you see what Kobe Bryant parents went through?
But no, I think Vanessa Bryant had that right to be able to take care of her lineage.
Man, you know what? Y'all had a conversation. Y'all got it. I'm cool.
So the
Robert,
so the estate was valued around 3.8 million, which would leave her about 1.9 million. So 1.9 million she could do with what she want to. However, if she did not give his parents their money, she's foul. And they do have a petition in probate court, and she shouldn't be spending anything. They should petition to have all assets frozen until an independent auditor can review the estate and make sure everything is being divided how it was supposed to be divided.
well, I'm thinking that she said she gonna spend it all, so they don't get none. She don't want to give it up, but. I kind of get what y'all saying. I'm not really arguing the court part of the court say that she owe half of the estate. She should pay half of the estate. Matter of fact, whoever was over that estate actually failed if they sent her money that wasn't hers.
But
That's
she's the executor of the estate.
so. Do we know what the estate says, or we just
His brothers are petitioning to have her removed as the executor of the estate, but she is presently the executor of the estate. So if she hasn't sent them their money by now, she can face a lot of criminal charges for that.
I get that, but do we know what his final wishes is?
Wait,
That's what
His
I'm
just the
trying to.
criminal
his
or
final
civil?
criminal and civil,
Wait, what
but
would be the
criminal
criminal charges?
is violating the duties of an officer.
Executor?
Yeah, it's a fiduciary crime when you're the executor of
But-
probate law.
Hmm. Okay, go ahead, carry on. I'm on mute.
But his will was left that 50% was supposed to go to her, and 25% was supposed to go to his mama, and 25% was supposed to go to his daddy.
Yeah, and shout out to E man. I don't think that's the part he argued. That's the part I was chiming in on too. Whatever her portion is, right? The covenant agreement is till death do you part. And upon fulfillment of that agreement, by hook or crook, whatever she do, regardless of what I think, like I don't think it's tactful or tasteful or whatever, but yeah, she got the right to do whatever she wants with her portion.
Chicago,
No,
we
hold on.
both
I
see
went to
it
go
as the
look it
right.
up.
We
I looked it up.
understand that.
Hold
Right.
on. In 2020, when he died, he did not have a final will or testament. He didn't say his parents supposed to get it.
Well, as far as what we know, I guess there's documentation that says differently, man. So
I
right
just
now,
looked it up. It says when he died, he left all of his money to his estate with no will and testament, and she's the executive of that estate.
I feel
well,
like a plug for Rob B is about to come in about how we're supposed to get our will and testaments in order and make
You
sure
know
our
it.
state is in.
You know it.
well, again, evidently they're getting this information from somewhere. Robbie, where did you get your information from, if you don't mind me asking?
USA Today. I'm looking up the court document, but I got it from USA Today.
So it says that hold on, I want to be clear.
What are you reading?
I'm reading from. Let me pull it up. It looked like the NBC News report on it. Hold on, give me 1 second.
Exactly. So there's two different sources. Hold on, there's two different sources. So again, it has to be true somewhere because the vast majority are saying that he actually appropriated the estate.
No, but so this is what it says, and we can take it facts or not.
Wow, if you can't find the
okay, yeah, why she find it?
I'm looking for it right now.
It says that he did not have a will or testimony, so it was defaulted to California law, and California law stated that. Yeah, the California law stated that his parents supposed to get some of that estate. So I just want to make sure that we put in our information. This was not his will of what he wanted because he did not leave a will and testimony.
So the California state saying that he should get a percentage and the parents should get a percentage. I think that's fair.
Well, that's what happens when it goes into probate and you let the state decide your assets, right? Like that's why we should all be working on our final will and testament,
but
regardless of how old or young we are. Go ahead, my bad.
No, you good, really. Do you think that's fair if they give a percentage to the parents and percentage to the
Oh man, that's such a difficult question. I would say for me, like I would leave a portion. I would have that included in my will that members of my family are taken care of, including my mother, my grandmother, my uncles. My father's no longer with me, right? For the state to decide that, I mean, I guess.
I'm
right?
not with that. That's crazy.
Yeah, because I believe in leave and cleave too. I believe in leave and cleave. But I'm not finding fault with it. I'm finding
fault with it.
I'm
telling you,
if I'm super rich on that level, I'm not leaving all my money no bro, nigga. And the goddamn people that help me get where I'm at.
No, but it's not no bro. That's his wife.
I don't care, nigga.
We can't do that, Trey.
Whatever. She a bro. She a female.
No, Trey, we can't do that, man.
Well, hold on. So
this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. How we gonna forget the people that helped us get where we are, bro?
I can tell you how we gonna forget it, because the God told me to leave and cleave to my wife.
Nobody's trying to hear that, bro.
Nobody want to hear the Bible now. Okay.
No, it's not that I want to hear the Bible. I still got my own mind. I can leave, bro. Listen.
That's dangerous.
I want to leave. No, it's not dangerous. How is it dangerous, Edie, man?
It's dangerous for you to say the Bible says this, but I have my own mind. That's a very dangerous thing.
Hold on. So you telling me, hold on. So you telling me it's against God's will for me to leave funds from my parents and not leave everything to my wife?
Well, if we go to the Bible,
no, there's not a scripture you can find that's gonna back up that what you're saying.
It's no scripture saying that you're supposed to leave an inheritance to your father and mother because they're supposed to die before.
And it doesn't say you're supposed to leave an inheritance for your wife either.
Well, 1 Timothy 5:4 actually states that it's good, it's pleasing to God for repaying your parents and taking care of your elderly parents.
You can't say
that's a slippery slope because
you can't say that I have to take care of my parents and I'm no longer living.
Right, that's different.
Think about what I'm saying, though. Think about what I'm saying.
I understand exactly what you think.
A scripture that will condemn me for leaving a percentage of my estate to my parents is not in there.
You can do whatever you want, brother.
Yeah, I don't find that.
But can I?
Your mother and father is not leaving them money.
Yeah, that's.
Now y'all want to interpret it for what y'all wanted to say. I got you.
No, you always have to apply scripture.
Okay.
Y'all can take this somewhere else. Go ahead.
Oh my God! Now we taking it somewhere else. Okay.
No, I'm just saying that
California law follow the
No, bro. I was gonna let you cook. All I'm saying is when we applying scripture, brother, we in 2026. So you're gonna apply scripture to how it relates to today. There was no probate court when the scriptures were written. No. Listen, there was no probate court when scripture was written. Do we agree on that?
Yes, but that does not prove.
So in Timothy, it also talks about study to show thyself approved, rightly dividing the word of truth, a workman who needs not be ashamed. We not changing stuff. Well, at least for me. Let me say for me.
Yes,
I'm not changing stuff. Okay, go ahead.
This is how you are. My question gonna prove it. Either man, does California law follow the Torah to the T? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, then that's the end of discussion.
How is that the end of discussion in your opinion?
It's not my opinion. It's according to the Torah. You're supposed to follow the law of the land, unless the law of the land is violating the Torah. If you're violating the word of God, I don't care if it's 2026 or 1026. It is a violation of the Torah. Because these divorce laws in 2026 are violating the Torah. Chicago Rilla, you the man.
You're talking about the Pentateuch? Yeah, you referencing the Pentateuch? When you say Torah, I just want to make sure we talking the same language.
Chicago Rilla, you know who you're talking to, bro?
Yeah, Harwin. I just want to make sure we talking the same language.
It don't matter what we talk about. If we talk about
the Pentateuch the same as the Torah? Because it's really semantics, but I want to make sure.
Come on, bro. We know. Stop it, bro.
If we can't get consensus on Pentateuch. Okay, go ahead.
It
don't matter if we talk about.
Harvey, Harvey, for the sake of the crowd, can you please answer the question?
Pentateuch, bro, is a Greek word that means 5. You're talking about the first 5 books of the Bible, bro. Listen, it don't matter if we talk about the Pentateuch. It don't matter if we talk about the Septuagint. It don't matter if we talk about the Dead Sea Scrolls. It don't matter if we talk about the Masoretic.
Well, all of it matters. You specifically said Torah.
I got you, bro. Torah mean law, so it don't necessarily just mean the 5 first law. It don't necessarily just mean the first 5 books. Torah is talking about the law, period. So if you talk about the law, there was a law before Moses that Jesus was talking about. Am I right, man? Was the law mentioned that existed before Moses allegedly wrote down the Torah? Yes or no?
Yes, but the point.
Okay, so when I say Torah, hold on, Either man, wait. Because the point, I'm only saying that because of what he just said. Like, we not talking about.
I get why I get what you're saying it, but I'm just telling you that God did not command us to leave an inheritance to our parents, and you know that. I know Harwin know that.
God did say, honor your mother and your father, that your days will be long among the earth.
Yeah, and they gonna try to interpret that like that ain't a part of that because ain't no verse.
It says that your days will be long on the earth, and he's no longer on earth.
Yeah, but sir, to Trey's point, there's no Bible's verse. Go ahead.
Shout out to K Clarity in the building with the $10, my good friend. Hey, if y'all not following K Clarity on Facebook, make sure y'all go follow her. She should get her to popping soon. K Clarity. All right. Who is that ninja on the thumbnail, Trey? Come on, man. It's me, man. Stop playing. You know this, man.
I wanted to ask a question before it goes too far. no, I don't want to cut nobody off. But if you have a parent,
You say that to cut somebody off. I love you, Kim.
okay, well, fuck it. Then
Now go ahead, get your question out. I could hold it. That's all right, Kay.
he's
And Rob,
that's true.
I see your screen share. I'm just waiting on the conversation to come down.
I know, that's fine.
And it's out of the order for you to die before your parents. That's why we can't say that God wanted you to do it.
Hold on. Let me. Only thing that I'm saying is that either man is pro everything to your woman, your wife, whatever. Right? Cool. I don't have an issue with that. The only thing that I'm saying is that God is not going to condemn you. That if I'm worth $1 billion, that I leave half to my cousin. I mean, I leave a percentage to my cousin, a percentage to my goddamn kids, a percentage to my family members, and then give the rest to my wife.
That
He's
was the
not going
question I
to
was
kill
trying
me.
to
He's
ask.
not going to
These niggas
condemn me.
so
Is all I'm
dumb.
saying.
They don't even
No,
know what
ain't no verse. Ain't no verse that condemn what Trey just said. There is no
No,
verse.
I get that, but you can't. He can't
Them
be
niggas so
condemned because
dumb.
he's dead. What are we
Sir, but
So
his
talking
lineage,
about?
his lineage not dead. That woman can go marry somebody else and give his lineage to another
No,
man.
I
What you
would, but
talking
Hold
about?
on,
y'all cut
you
me
can't.
off
Hold on, you
before I could
cannot be
ask the
condemned
question.
after you
That's what
leave
my
this
question was
earth.
going. Eat a man, please.
All right, go ahead, Kim, because I did cut it off. Go ahead. And it better be a good question while you sit up for trip.
Okay, so if your mother, she's still married to your daddy, right? But then he leaves the everything to somebody else. That means that woman don't get nothing, right?
Yes.
Because he left it all to the cousins and whoever he decided to leave it to.
But let's deal with the context of the
So
conversation.
That's what I'm
right.
not
No, no,
So hold
understanding.
on.
no. So
Hold on.
right now he's supposed. Hold on. Let me. You know what? Let me pull it up, Rob. I got you. Go ahead, Rob. It's on you.
Well, before you have pulled that up, I wanted to say this. Well, we can read through the probate law and then I'll make my comment. Because boy, y'all be talking. It's hard to get in this bitch. But whatchamacallit? So California code for probate, right? Will and intestate succession, right? It says that as community property, the interstate share of the surviving spouse is one half of the community property that belongs to the descendant under Section 100. As to quasi-community property, the interstate share of surviving spouse is one half the quasi-community property that belongs to the descendant. As to separate property, the interstate share of the surviving spouse is as followed. The entire estate if the descendant did not leave any surviving issue, parent, brother, sister, or issue of a deceased brother or sister. One half of the interstate in the following cases: where the descendant leaves only one child or issue of one deceased child, where the descendant leaves no issue but leaves a parent or parents, or their issue or the issue of either of them. So the thing, if you don't leave a will behind, if you don't have an estate in play, though, right? To the
Mm-hmm.
earlier point, when you marry someone, you cleave to them and you become one. So his parents are also her parents. She should have taken care of them before she did anything else, especially because they're elderly, paying honor to her husband's memory. She should have sorted them out and got them taken care of first. And he died in 2022. It's 2026. So imagine how much he was contributing to their daily care. And now they're in the struggle because they don't have the benefit of what they are supposed to have.
But does she have to, Raw?
Yes, she does.
Have to?
Yes, she has to because that was her husband. They are one.
No,
If
but I'm
they had
saying like legal,
no,
not morally. Like I'm saying has to.
yeah, legally and morally. Legally,
Okay.
she has to because that's what California probate law is. Morally, she has to because that is her husband's family. God forbid something happened to Cellulite today. What I'm taking care of before I take care of me, because I'm not selfish like that, I'm taking care of the children and his remaining parents. Then I'm taking care of me because that's how he lives his life right now. You
That,
So
can't
even if
violate
they were,
people's parents
but
or
All
violate
this
any
is talked
memory.
about
that
in the
was
Bible,
never.
man. When we talk about lineage, bro. When we talk about lineage, all this is in the Bible. It just ain't got the word probate and stuff in there, bro. We gotta stop the chat, bro.
So you telling me it's in the Bible that after I am deceased, I have an obligation to take care of my parents?
It's a ties to your lineage, bro. They are part of your lineage, dog.
That's not
When
how that
your parents,
works.
Solomon, what? Okay, tell us how it works, Kim. Go ahead.
So it
No,
said I should leave an
I'm
inheritance.
saying.
When it mentioned inheritance in the Bible, it says for my kids' kids. That's what it says in the Bible. Listen, and I want to be clear. My argument was never that his mama and daddy shouldn't get no money. I
Yeah,
stated that
man,
at the
let's not do
beginning.
that.
No, Trey' original argument was that the money
That ain't
that she
how it
got, the
sounded.
50, huh?
Let's not do that, either, man,
That's
because
not
I'm
how.
gonna ask you what
That's not.
else. I'm gonna
That's
ask
not
you.
how you were sounding. But go ahead.
No, 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 no. Listen,
I'm
I
gonna ask
don't
you what
listen.
El Elion's inheritance is.
Hold
What's El
on.
Elion's inheritance?
Bro, hold on. Y'all can't stop me in the middle of a sentence and ask me a question. Please let me
I thought
finish my statement. Go ahead, Harvey. You can say, go ahead, say what you want
I
to.
ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm gonna let you cook, but Kim cut me off. But go ahead, bro.
You right. Go
I'm
ahead,
sorry that
brother.
I cut you off, but I thought
Go
you was
ahead. Go
making
ahead,
a
Harvey.
moral argument. That's
No,
why I
get it
cut
out,
you off.
get it, man. You got it.
It's not
So I
moral.
I am not arguing if the state if the state say she owe 50% to the mother and father and 50% to her, give them the money. She live in the state, she got to follow the laws of the state. My argument that Trey was saying is Trey said she should not be able to spend her 50% on what she want to spend her 50% on because she inherited from her husband. And I thought that was crazy.
Not what I said. I was talking about her spending money on another man.
Yeah, she can spend money on another man
It's
with her
important.
inheritance.
Even if it takes away from his children's inheritance
He
and
don't
sticking
have
to the
any
to the Torah.
children.
That's
Who
He
don't have
don't
no
have
children?
any. He don't. Let me look. Let me make sure I ain't tripping. He
Kobe
don't
got
have.
kids,
No,
bro.
he doesn't. He doesn't have children. That's why it's 50% to her, 50% to the parents. Because if
Wait,
he
I thought
had
we were talking
children,
about Kobe. Am I tripping?
no, we talking about Chadwick Boseman.
You talking about Chadwick Boseman?
Oh, my bad.
Harwin, that's why you came in here 38 high, because you thought we was talking about Kobe.
Man, I
apologize.
thought we were talking about Kobe, bro.
Apologize.
No,
No,
we
we ain't
talking
talking
about
about that
Chadwick
Kobe.
Boseman, man.
So
I'm
he
like,
look.
Kobe,
Apologize.
what?
Listen. This is the
Oh,
point.
This
This
man
mama.
to
is
go
the,
down basement.
hold on. This
I'm
is the
like, hold
point.
up, bro.
If listen, let me be clear. If he had kids and she was taking the money that was designated for her kids and spending it on another man, y'all would have no argument here. Since she do not have kids, I'm saying she have now the right to spend that money how she see fit because he don't have lineage.
But even according to Bizzle, what she reading from California probate, that would have went to that other 50% would have went to his seeds. Because it
No,
said descendant. Did I not hear you right, bro?
You
The
no,
the
did.
I
You
the,
agree.
the
did.
I'm agreeing that the
yeah.
50% to his mom and daddy pay the money. If she live in California, she got to follow the law of California. If it does not violate the law of God, that's never been my argument. I started with that statement,
No, no,
but
no.
But
my
I'm
her,
following you.
pushback,
I don't think you heard what I just said. We wouldn't
yeah,
be having a conversation about the parents because there was a
it would go
portion
to
that
the
would be
kids.
allocated to the kids, right?
That's correct. I'm telling Trey saying that man from the dead supposed to be able to dictate how she spend the money when they're
yeah,
no longer married.
If he left a will,
but
but yeah.
Timothy 1:5 and 8 say you should, right? It say you should take care of your relatives and especially for the members of your household.
Well, you
If
say he that care. He wait. Say the verse because it says something about him being worse than the infidel and has denied the faith.
Yeah,
Is
that's what
that
I
the
was
verse you're
about
talking
to
about?
say.
Okay,
Yep,
go ahead
worse
and
than
read
an
that scripture.
unbeliever. I'm about
Read.
to pull up the full script, the full scripture.
But while she's pulling it up, I
Wait,
have
wait.
a quick
I didn't know
question.
you
Are
was
we
saying
saying that
really.
the parents didn't get their didn't get their 50% or did they?
Yeah,
No,
the
they
parents.
no, they
My bad. Hold
didn't.
that hard when I ain't hear you.
And then I just want to be clear, giving the parents money and taking care of the, we don't know if she's still taking care of the parents. She could be paying all their bills. This
So
I'm asking, is they obligated to the money? So say she's paying their bills, making sure that they are still maintained. do she still have the right? Man, okay, all right, go ahead, guys.
So,
I don't think
so
she.
the
I don't think she would be
scripture,
obligated to
No,
do all
the
of that
they
if
Like
scripture,
she was
Military
taking care
Reed.
the
of them. No.
scripture says, but if anyone does not provide for his relatives, and especially for members of his household, he has denied the faith and is worse than an unbeliever. Now, here's the thing: we're gonna talk about it from a legal standpoint.
Hold on,
If
First Timothy, what? Just give me that
five and
again,
eight,
please.
five and
I
Okay.
5 and
eight.
told
8.
you. Either man, I told you it was in there.
Now, here's the thing about it, though: she's spending against the estate. So every dollar that she spends is a portion of the money that is supposed to go to the parents. This is another reason why she's foolish for just tricking off money from that estate without squaring away his parents first. It is not to her to be like, oh, I'm going to pay this bill for them and I'm going to pay that bill for
But
them,
Raw, why is the money supposed to go to his parents?
because that's what the probate law is in California. Because
Oh,
Chadwick was, irresponsible in not creating a irrevocable trust or not creating a will and testament to assure that his parents would be taken care of.
Well, hold on. I want to be clear, Rob. Do you believe? I want to make sure I understand that her and her husband is no longer one because he died.
I believe that she is free to get married again, but I do
No,
believe that she still has the ties to the family.
She
I
can't
want
get
you to
married.
answer my
No,
question.
respectfully, she can't get married again. But that's another conversation. But go ahead.
She can get married again because
She
he
can because
died.
he passed away.
She
He
can't
passed
because
away.
he's no longer
Wait,
here.
what?
That's the only way women can get married again is
Oh,
after
did he die?
someone
Oh,
die.
okay.
So
Yeah, to
Nah,
death
what
do you
yeah.
part, Trey. To death do you part. That's
Okay,
the
that
end
got
of
that
the
you.
is what
covenant.
release
Okay,
you. That
got
release you. So God says the covenant is released once they leave this earth.
you.
You're
Okay,
not
got you.
obligated
Okay,
to that no
What
more.
up, JT?
got
So my whole what I'm saying is when he left this earth, she's no longer have to live by that covenant. What Rob saying that she still have to honor that covenant even though it's broken.
She, yeah,
that's
I
what
don't
I'm
think she
hearing, and that's
technically
what I
needs
disagree
I
to.
wouldn't
with.
say
She,
broken. I would say
she
fulfilled.
doesn't need to.
Fulfill it's no she's no longer obligated to everything inside of that covenant. She's no longer obligated to it.
Morally, and to be a good woman, she should be doing
Yeah,
it. But
I don't
morally,
Yeah,
disagree with
yeah,
that.
yeah, we
morally, she's obligated,
ethically.
but not legally. She's
so
not
what
legally
what
obligated to
what
it.
moral grounds? See, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to see if y'all stand on y'all point.
Mhm.
Is that marriage dissolved at death?
Yes, it is.
yes, because
Legally, but not
they
JT,
didn't
what
have
it
morally.
kids or
do?
anything. Yeah.
What up,
So if
though?
Legally, it's
morally, hold on, if morally that marriage is dissolved at death, we can now not hold her accountable to something that was dissolved.
Well, technically, yes, because if he was taking care of his parents when he was alive, and that was what they communicated towards, I'll be guessing all this, but that's what they communicated towards one another in his death. That she should have honored his wishes. If he was taking care of his parents before he passed away, if she truly was a loving wife and became one flesh with her husband, when like Ross said, once he passed away, she should have squared his parents away just to
Because
honor
No,
those
him
are now
she's
her
no.
parents.
that's a
because
moral
that's now
Yeah,
her
obligation.
I
that's
family.
think
not moral
That's
either.
a
ethically.
I don't know
He's
why
biblical
y'all
saying
keep saying that that's a
ethically. Yeah.
moral obligation. I keep
that
trying to tell.
that's a biblical obligation.
No, hold
No, the
on.
biblical obligation
But
First,
is to abide by the laws of the land. And in the laws of the
But the laws,
land,
not if the laws of the land is violating the Torah.
so okay, when you're still talking about that, we have this thing called a will, and we also have this thing called a trust. This is the reason why that you use both of those things right there, because we'll be having those type of arguments that we're having right now in this panel. That's the thing. Will, trust, and there's a couple of other things that happens also. So if he actually wants to make sure that his family is squared away, he would have did a final will, and he would have put his assets in a trust.
Yes, but I agree with that. But what I am saying is, I wanted to, so we all agree that she's no longer one with her husband anymore. That's why she can be remarried to another man. If she
Yes,
was still one with her husband, she would not be able to be remarried.
yes.
yeah, she
So
can
if
spend
that,
her portion however she wants to spend her portion. But if it states that she's supposed to be taking care of it by law, taking care of his parents with raw rent, then she's wrong in that sense.
That's
But
but the
her
law
portion of
doesn't.
her money, she could spend it however she wants to spend it.
Hold
That's
on,
what
it
it is.
doesn't. Hold on, the law in California doesn't says that she's supposed to take care of his family. They said that she's supposed to give him what they rightfully own. So if she gave that money, she is not obligated to take care of them. It's like we're
Oh
using
right,
words.
yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
right.
So listen, I already said she should follow the law. I'm not against the law, right? But what I am telling you guys, this idea that it's now immoral and she's held to a covenant, I think is not biblical.
I
So
thought
here's
you
the
were saying
thing.
she didn't do her due diligence, Rod and cattle, that she didn't give them their portion. If she didn't give them their portion, she in essence is not taking care of them because she's swindling the money. Now, if she gave them money, monetary money, for them to take care of themselves, because he had a lot of money, then she did what she needed to do. She fulfilled her obligation, and she no longer has any, like she don't have to go over there cooking them soup and stuff. You see what I'm saying?
Miss Summer, but
If
if
she
she
can,
don't give
yeah.
them the money, then she's immoral or she's doing something illegal.
I think
If
she's
According to what
somebody,
unethical.
Raw read is
okay, let's
illegal,
let's
right,
Illegal.
Raw?
Go
let's
ahead
let's
and reach
take
that, Raw.
let's take the Bible out of it, okay? Because
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
conflating the topic. If
Yeah.
someone commits a crime, are they immoral or are they moral?
I think it depends, yeah, because they can be unethical. I think we really are getting unethical and ethical, but that's neither here nor there.
Well, then that's also a game of semantics because I feel that people that are unethical are highly immoral.
All right,
So
let's go in one direction, then we're gonna finish the rest of the video, and then we're gonna move to another video if y'all don't mind.
that's cool, yeah.
All right, Blu-ray. Blu-ray. Child, I can't. Go on.
Trey to put his whole government up there.
Too late. Everybody else did. You already don't dox them.
Man, I
Are
don't
you
care.
serious? Oh, I'm late to the party. Let me
Nigga, I
go
Nope.
don't
on.
care
I'm
about
on
Nope.
that.
mute.
That's not what Trey just said. He went to watch the rest of the video. Now y'all playing.
Rilla, read.
Nigga, Trey said he about that life. Come
I'm
find
just,
him.
I'm
Read.
Tell
just
him, Craig,
ad
come
libbing.
find me.
Bro,
I'm just over here ad
listen,
libbing.
man,
Sorry.
bro, listen. Ain't now one of these niggas gonna play with me in real life, my nigga. Real talk.
That's I'm just ad libbing. Sorry, guys.
Nigga be on the internet with that goof stuff, nigga. I own a whole boxing gym. Anyone you nigga had an address to. Hey, talking about.
Trey,
Mm.
I thought we was
What's your
getting back to the
address?
video. I
What's your
thought we was getting
address,
back
young
to the
nigga?
video.
What's your fucking address? I'm ready. I'm
Nigga,
ready.
All right,
JT gonna
those
get beat up in the
Detroit
parking
niggas
lot. He ain't gonna
always
even
gonna
get
stay
into
with a
the.
Detroit something hat on, man.
You know it,
Put him
boy.
on, put him on.
Everything.
Put him
Detroit
Detroit
on.
Lions,
Lions, go
everybody.
Lions, go Lions.
JT gonna get beat up in the parking lot. He ain't
Hell
even making it
yeah.
inside the building.
Fuck yeah. That's why I carry a gun. I ain't the
You
young
still
me
gonna
no
get beat
more.
up. Listen, you go to a
You're
boxing
not taking
gym.
that. You're not taking my weapon.
Y'all so silly. Oh gosh.
Go back to the video.
Hey, Raw. Not your man. Everything D, ain't it? When
All
it
day,
comes
every day.
all day, every day. That's it.
Y'all, let's get into the mess. Since Chadwick's brothers, Kevin and Derek, filed with the court demanding his widow Taylor be stripped of her administrator powers over the $3.8 million estate, people have been snooping around her social media to see what the hell is she doing with all this money. Well, now what they're alleging has everybody shocked. According to viral screenshots circulating on Instagram and X, Taylor posted a video on her social media celebrating with a very muscular mystery man, right? So this is the video. Okay, so you guys can see it. I can't pray up. I watched it, and honestly, I'm not sure that that's her new bae because the music playing in the background is her new song release. So I really think it's a promo video, and it looks kind of awkward. Look how he's holding the bottle. I don't know, but you guys let me know what you think. So the internet sleuths are saying that these are the receipts that she's moved on, and she's misappropriating Chadwick's money to fund her luxurious lifestyle. Her post.
What? Why is it
Okay.
right? The man passed away in what 2022. So that was like 4 years ago. What is she supposed to be, a nun? She's still young.
Yeah, she's supposed to be a nun. What's wrong with you?
Why? She did her due diligence.
Man,
The
nobody
guy,
trying to hear
unfortunately,
all that,
she
man.
probably was expected to live her whole life out with this man, right? And unfortunately, he got sick and he passed away. So now what? She's supposed to just be sitting up, rocking back and forth in the corner for the rest of her life?
Miss Summer, you gotta think
Trey Wilder.
about like Lauren London.
I
Like
said
you
what I
gotta think
said.
about like she. Have you ever seen her out with a man?
Nope.
Lauren London.
Nope.
But she also got kids though.
Right.
But that's what I think about when I see women like that. But I don't think that
The man is gone, y'all.
I'm about
The
to say
man
this.
is
Right.
out
Like
of
what the
there.
heck?
we
Yo,
talking about
can
the
you
women.
imagine?
Once you lose a man of that caliber, you can't never move on.
Yes, you can.
So Chadwick was what, 38, 39?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Same age as Dr. King when he passed. Can you imagine the prison that Coretta Scott King lived in?
Yeah.
Right, but here's the thing. Child,
Oh,
listen. Here's
man,
here.
really chill out, man.
Don't look. Chicago really gonna take you up through there. Don't play with him about his
Man,
Coretta Scott
nobody
King.
trying to hear
Okay.
none of what he talking about. Talking about a prison.
I know. Hey, listen, because we think that
was.
when the covenant is fulfilled, I mean, either the covenant fulfilled or it's not. You ain't finna. Hey Trey, you ain't finna bust a grape with a sledgehammer from the grave, fam.
It's
She
over with.
moving
But
on.
Hey,
She
here's
moving.
gone.
She moving on.
right. But
Remember when
here's
Vanessa
Fertilizer.
Bryant? Remember
You
when
fertilizer.
Vanessa Bryant was rumored to be dating? They crucified that girl. She was just
Yeah.
rumored to be dating somebody, and the man has been gone for years. And that's wild that the expectation for that young woman to not possibly fall in love again. Now, me personally, listen, I ain't got time to be trying to do stuff over. That's just a personality trait. I ain't doing it just because I ain't got the energy. You see what I'm saying? But other people may still feel young and froggy and want another love of their life. The man passed away. It's not like they got a divorce or something. He
but
on
here's
his
the
glory. He ain't worried about
thing.
them no more. He ain't worried about these people down here.
But here's the thing where she is not above reproach. Has she done
Okay.
the right thing from the door and dispersed the estate appropriately, no one would be looking at her. No one would be looking into what she was doing. You understand? So
Yeah.
this is the thing that I need people to have conversations about when they're getting into long-term relationships that are going to lead to marriage. If I died today, what would you do with the money? This is what I would like done with the money. And also have wills and trusts and do estate planning. But people not having conversations like this. So if you're not having these type of conversations and you die, it's a bonanza. Some people marry people with a whole bunch of money and start slipping them antifreeze so they could cash out. Y'all better be aware.
Let me because I thought you was gonna go into your so for people
that's
that think
true.
that it's just Chadwick Boseman and you gotta have $3.9 million estate, yo fam, there's people with 401ks, Roth IRAs, investments, properties, that make six figures a year, right? That go through these type of things when you don't have your final will and testament lined up. And furthermore, Bizzle, one of the first conversations that I have is I had with my little boo thing is this is what I want done with my body
Only
in the
person I hear
event
is
of my
JT
demise,
drinking.
because people will treat you any kind of way. I want to
But
be
you
handled
know,
a particular
Chicago
type of
Rilla,
way. So down to that detail, that's the
people still
conversation we should be
argue
having.
about that.
Go
Once you
ahead.
die, people still argue about that.
Not if it's written. Now if you
Yes,
have written documentation,
it be
Nah,
who
they
written.
still be
Okay.
trying.
wait.
Okay.
So I'm sure y'all can find me instances, but I'm asking in a court
I'm
of law,
saying
where is that gonna
people
stand up at? I don't
I'm saying
go ahead.
personally,
In
people still
probate. In
argue about
probate.
that.
So this is what I'm saying. Okay. So again, JT, if I have a final will and testament that outlines, even a living trust is completely different, but that outlines this is the way I want to be handled. It outlines your funeral, where you want to be buried, what funeral home you want to use, all of those things.
Yeah.
And people still
What
argue
probate
about
court are
it.
you?
Chicago Rilla, I don't
I
No,
I
no, no,
get
understand.
no.
that. I
Yeah,
get
I
that,
didn't.
and they can argue amongst themselves.
I'm
That's not
going
gonna
through it right
stand.
now.
Yeah,
I've been
really.
through
I
it.
was saying the absence of what you
You can
just
still
said.
argue. That's okay.
Right. I'm saying that, but the point that I'm trying to move us to is that's why that I think that's the bigger conversation.
It
That's
is.
why
You
we
have
need
to
to have
talk
these
about your
things in place.
demise. You have to
Yeah.
talk about your demise
You
with your
do, but
people. It's a
JT,
plan.
am I being
Who that's Dr.
obtuse
Kim?
when I'm
Yeah.
Dr. Kim,
saying
so you saying you going through that right now because somebody wrote their final will and testament and people are going against it. They arguing it, which
yeah?
I get it.
Because some people agree with him wanting to be cremated, and some people want him to be buried.
But it was written in his will that he wanted to be cremated
And yes, and we're gonna argue about it. Yes,
in
that's
court.
exactly what I'm saying.
Right,
It's
it
in
happens.
court.
My grandmother left all her property and stuff to my aunt, right? But my uncle was living in her home at the time of her passing. He squatted for a whole year. They couldn't do it, even though she
I
owned the
think
home
they're
now.
thinking
She couldn't
that
get him out or
paperwork
anything.
really
He
means
fought it.
something, and it
Yeah,
really
he
don't
fought
mean
it.
nothing.
So let me make sure I understand what y'all are saying. Y'all are saying we shouldn't write the will and testament then.
No,
Write
write it
it,
If they
on the
gonna
will and
argue it
testament.
anyway, but if they gonna argue it anyway, because I
we
agree
gonna
with you,
argue
people are
it.
gonna argue.
We
They
are
can argue amongst
arguing. We gonna
themselves
argue
though.
that shit down. The people
You,
who want him to be cremated is gonna argue it down. The people who don't want him to be, they didn't know what was in his will and
I agree
I
with
say,
all
I'm
that.
on,
Okay,
but I think the
let
bigger
me.
argument. Hold on one second. The bigger argument is his estate was 3.8 through probate is down to 2.3. So the real winner is the lawyers.
the lawyers and the
yeah, and
judges.
the
Yeah.
yeah, and I know the woman
And
who's in charge.
I
She
don't think
can
that's the bigger
take it.
conversation.
This is what I'm saying.
and on top,
It's
that is a
about
big
her will.
conversation why you should have a will.
I
And
just
on top of that,
no, it doesn't
and on
matter if
top
you
of
have
that,
a
they said that
will. You niggas
she
think
have been
having a
making
will,
payments.
you niggas think having a will is gonna really save y'all, but
So
Hold
that
on.
see what I'm saying? That's the bigger conversation. No, hold on.
So,
Jesus.
Shout out to Dr. Kim. Dr.
so
Kim
she
said you niggas think having a will is gonna
It's
what?
gonna save you. It's gonna
Right. No,
save you.
so not stop people from arguing, because again, I could care less. They can argue amongst themselves.
Yeah. Yeah.
What are
and
we
the
So,
talking
person
about?
who is over the
So
estate is gonna
here's the thing,
and it says
Mr.
that she have made payments but have not paid it in
Mhm.
full. So it look like she making payments. She got them on a payment plan.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
That.
Rob.
Yeah. But that's what the problem is. Is this when we're here on Earth, we look at life and death totally different. And when a
Different,
person
yeah.
is gone,
hmm
then now everybody is surprised, right? And
hmm
you got people that and they're going to be arguing over a bunch of stuff. That
They arguing
again,
Correct.
over
one of the biggest
do
things
we
that they
want
argue
ashes
over.
Here's
or
the
do we
thing.
want?
Here's
Come
the
on.
thing. Here's
Mm,
the thing. When
mm.
you set up your irrevocable trust and your wills, you have to do it through an attorney, because what an
Correct.
Yes.
attorney is going is they're going to capture video of you signing your will and testament, making
hmm
sure that you have cognitive function.
hmm
Even if people
hmm
try to argue over the terms and stipulations that you put in these documents, that they will not be able to have their way.
Yes.
It's a legal foundation that stands. So you could argue to the cows come home that you want somebody cremated, but if they put in their will and they put in their trust, they don't want to be cremated. They want their funeral to be like this at 11:01. They want to have "In the Arms of an Angel" played, and then by 11:30 they want white jasmine petals sprinkled all over the church. That's what it's gonna be.
And
Now it
then
may be a
everybody do
little
the
bit of
hustle.
right.
That's when you have an outside lawyer. That's true. I agree with everything Ron said.
Let's
But
talk about what's really going on,
that's not
Shakim.
just because you signed a will.
It
Like
I
is.
know.
It is. It is. When you
I,
sign a will, like she just said, she explained what that will entails, right?
okay.
That's why when you
That
see in the
will does not
movies,
entail what she just said.
no,
I,
listen, the will and the
Is
trust
the will of
absolutely
trust?
does.
Go ahead.
The
Thank you,
will
my
and the
bad.
trust absolutely does. That's what keeps the assets from
keep you
going
out
through
of.
probate. When you have, if it's not done correctly, it's when you have a problem, and this is when
I've
you
done
start
this
having
a
things.
But
couple of
let's
times
talk about
in
what's
the
really
past
going
couple
on.
of
'Cause-
years.
Hello,
I've
but
done
what?
this a couple of times in the past couple of years, and I have shitted on bitches. Whatever
I,
when I want, well, I don't want to say. I have shitted on this shit.
I got you, but let's talk about what's really going on because it does say that she had been making payments to
But
the
Ross
parents. So
said, if
hold
you
on
have
one
the
second.
lawyer, y'all
Hold on
Hey,
one
you
second.
tweaking?
think
Why
about
you keep
that.
going back to this?
No, listen. So let's talk about what's really
He
going on in
Because
this
I
tweaking.
case.
get, hold on a
Hold on,
second, because I
hold
want
on.
to,
You about to
hold on,
cut me
E
off,
Man. I know
Rob.
you ain't going to forget your, because you cut me off before, and I know you're not going to forget
Oh,
your point,
before
but I
we've been
want to
on the internet for
clarify.
6 years, and you gonna talk about I cut you out before? We've been on the internet for 6 years. Of course, I
You
cut
cut
you
me
out
off.
before. Go
You cut
ahead,
me off
Rob.
in this show. But what Kim is saying is, if you just write a will in your house,
Yes.
it don't have
Then
no
I
damn
can fuck
weight.
all
No,
the
that's
We
not.
we,
That's
motherfuckers.
we
not a
know she's
final
goofy. That's
will.
goofy. Listen,
That's not
that's
a
That
goofy.
is
final
not
will.
goofy. That is
Hold
true.
on, y'all.
I'm
Okay,
Y'all
sorry,
go
know
ahead.
guys.
Go
why y'all
ahead.
trying to
Turning up
clarify
on
this
y'all.
point that we know is goofy.
Because
No, go ahead.
this is
Go ahead,
why
Raw.
Kim
Go ahead,
gets
Raw.
to turning up on y'all, because y'all be calling her goofy now. We ain't gonna sit here and act like a whole bunch of people in this community don't just write out a document in their house,
Mm-hmm.
send it to
Yeah.
somebody via email, or because somebody done told
Mm-hmm.
them back in the day if they send something via mail
Yeah.
and they don't open it, then that's verified and it's valid. So I
Mm-hmm.
get what Kim is saying, and that's true. If you do it that way, it's some bull crap, and
It's
it's
some
not gonna
bullshit.
right. It's
So,
not gonna
so
hold
Raw,
up
is there
as
a way to write a
strongly.
trust out in your house? Can you write a trust out in your
No,
house?
No, you cannot.
So
No.
we've been talking
No.
about final will
will
and testament and trust.
This is why
So
y'all
yes.
we
niggas
gotta
so
we gotta dial
dumb.
back the
These niggas is
conversation
so
to go back
dumb.
to
I
like
hate it.
yeah.
Hey,
kindergarten.
I'm gonna just
Like
say
we not
this:
No,
understanding
no,
that we
I
sit in an
have been.
attorney's office.
if
Hold on.
Yes,
anybody,
we have to
if
say that when it comes to the Black community, because the people in the Black
God dog.
community will send themselves an email or write themselves a letter, put a stamp on it with a postage, and they will feel like that
Yeah.
holds up. And then when they die and the family is left to settle all of that crap out, and somebody presents that to an attorney, because if you get a probate attorney and you show them that, they're gonna be like, well, what's the chain of custody?
I know, but
Mm-hmm.
How
hold
do
on,
we know this came from the person?
we
Oh,
gotta
those
address
are
what's
dumb
really
niggas.
going on because I done read it. That's what I went over there and read it. So first of all, she is the executive of the state, and she have been making payments to the parents. The
Who? Who?
brothers, hold on, the wife. The brothers is actually trying to get her removed because they said they don't trust if the parents was to die that money would come to them. Remember, the mom and dad is not the one who trying to get her removed. It's the brothers because they want the mother and father to have everything that's owed to them so they
But
can get
she's the
something.
wife.
Hold
That's
on.
the only
Yeah,
reason
So
that I
because
so
the
this
even let
whole
parents.
hold
y'all
on.
niggas
So
have.
Yes.
this
Y'all
whole
niggas
thing
be
that she
so
not taking care of
stupid.
them and she's doing some neglect to these old people. No, that is not true. She been taking care of them, giving them a reasonable amount of money to
Who
sustain.
cares
It's just
about
them,
that?
them brothers want to get their cut or
Yeah.
something they ain't built. That's what's
Nobody
really
cares
going
about
on.
that.
Either man, and the parents only got about 2 or 2.5 Christmases left, and the sons is like, wait a minute, goddamn it, this is about the end of the
I
road,
don't
and we
understand
want to
that.
know
We
if we're
trying
That's
to
gonna be
help
taken
y'all
care
filthy
of
word.
niggas.
too.
We be trying to help you niggas, and
That's
you
nasty
niggas
word.
still don't listen. You
But
niggas,
this
we
yeah,
telling
that's
y'all.
hey, truth be told, that's what's really going on. If we're gonna be
That's
real,
We
really what's
trying to
going
really
on.
help
right,
you niggas, and y'all still
and
not
and
getting it.
and and shameless plug.
that
If
is
anybody
what's
asks,
really.
hold on, real quick, Rob, if you don't mind. If
Mhm.
anyone actually want a irrevocable trust
Hmm.
set up, contact me. I can contact with my
Right.
people that will
Mm-hmm.
do it the right and correct way.
So,
Hmm.
This is
All
what they
right.
this
Oh
is
my
what they
bad.
actually do for a living. So FYI. So
Hey,
Yes.
Raw, what
Mhm.
you were just saying, it was absolutely correct. But what we were
yeah.
saying was that's when even when you said it, final trust can only be labeled a final trust is if it goes through a lawyer. That's the thing. It has to be
No,
notarized. It has to have
no,
video. It has to
no.
have. What I'm telling you is that to keep what you want to do is keep your loved ones from going to probate. And
facts.
there's a way that you want to keep it from
Correct.
going to
That's a
probate, and you
fact.
have to go
Yes.
through those things. If you do
Yes.
anything outside of that, you're gonna have it in probate. That's the problem.
And that's a
I
process you don't want
buried,
to go through,
I
right, JT?
buried two people under this dumbass premise that you dumbass niggas think that y'all got. Y'all ain't. All y'all money is coming home to Big Mama.
JT. Guess how
Big
old his daddy
mama.
is?
Yeah.
I
Oh,
mean, come on, big
90.
mama.
Listen, this is why these brothers,
Two
listen,
Y'all so
listen,
fucking stupid.
listen. This brother's
Y'all
like,
just stupid.
hey man, we need to get as much as we can before these people die. I'm just telling you what's really going on.
Well, I'm
Yeah, 'cause
saying
I
this.
know
I
how
don't
to
care
do
how
this.
young or how old you are. You better get your affairs in order.
Right.
Nah,
And
Even
That's
if
what I'm
your
because the
saying.
thing,
affairs are in
that's a
order,
fact,
you need
really.
to
You know,
make sure
my
that
mama
you're.
just passed and she didn't have hers in order.
right, exactly. So
I'm
people
going
stop
through it with
doing
And
my
I know
grandma
that
right
was
now.
probably
So,
very hard, Trey. That's hard when people don't have their affairs in order. But see, that don't have nothing to do with me. If the affairs ain't in order, I'm getting a check.
I know, but so and everybody keep talking about wills and testimony. Y'all black folks need to go get life insurance because you know
life
I got.
insurance.
that too.
Listen, I got.
And
Listen,
it's testament.
Yo, said I'm
hold on,
I'm
hold on.
tired of
Let
you
me at
butchering
least
stuff. It ain't no god
finish.
doggone testimony. It's
Hold on,
Kim
testament.
said
all right, hold on.
Kim said I'm
Listen,
leaving.
hold on. One second. Let me
Kim
finish
is
my
I'm leaving
statement
here
about
before
life
y'all.
insurance.
Hey,
Because
after this, we're gonna go to another video because I got a funny video I want to show.
all right, so this is why life insurance is so
I'll be right back,
important.
Trey.
I have a life insurance policy for each one of my kids and my wife to be taken care of. So if they don't get my estate, I make sure that they taken care of, regardless of what the estate talking about. So you need to go get life insurance, make them the beneficiary. So if
That's a
something was
fact.
to happen to you, you ain't
Mm-hmm.
gotta worry about none of that. That check gonna
Mm-hmm.
be in their account in 2 or 3 weeks.
But I'm saying, either man, who gonna pull the plug?
I'm telling them pull the plug. Who? My wife,
Or your
without
wife
doubt,
gonna pull the plug?
absolutely. I'm not
Okay,
gonna
but
make my kids do that.
okay, let me give you a scenario. If you was married to a woman for 30, 40 years, then she left you. You got a new girlfriend, right? Who pulling the plug?
Well, if I get divorced, I'm updating my will, testament, and insurance
How you
policies. What are we
gonna,
talking
how you
about?
gonna update that shit that quick?
No, you do update. Listen, if you file for divorce or y'all get divorced, you supposed to update your stuff. You
I
don't supposed to just
said
leave
if
people
they
on there.
never got divorced, if the wife never, he
Oh,
never
that's
divorced
not
the
me. I ain't
wife,
gonna have no girlfriend still
and
married.
the
That's
girlfriend at the
goofy.
hospital, who pulling that plug?
It's
yeah, man, you
goofy.
got a girlfriend on the side right now. No, I'm just playing. I'm just kidding. I am just kidding,
I'm
I'm
just
guys.
calling
saying, y'all
Sale
niggas
right
just
now.
be,
I can't
y'all
believe she
be
went there.
so dumb, man. I
I'm
love
just
y'all,
That
kidding.
man.
I'm just
girlfriend
playing.
don't. That
I love
girlfriend don't
y'all,
get
man, but I don't
nothing.
think y'all smart enough.
Just cause she been riding on that man dick for a year don't mean she get the chance to pull the plug. What we talking about?
Uh-oh.
So
That's
she was
stupid.
there waiting on us to pull the plug
But
while
Jay
you
Z
Nah,
be
said,
there looking like
Jay
a
Z said
damn
something about
goofy.
you was the girlfriend until the family came. You thought she was gonna have something. You ain't leave with nothing.
Yeah,
Leaving with
like,
nothing.
Uh-oh.
mm, I
Not
want
Sean
y'all,
Corey.
I want y'all to be smarter. Y'all are not that smart. Y'all think y'all are, but y'all are not that smart.
Kim is
I
trolling y'all.
We
I
are
don't want no
smarter than.
girlfriend, bro. Like this girlfriend don't
I
got no
think.
power. Just cause she's sleeping with that
Kim,
man, she ain't got no
trolling
power.
I
y'all.
want to
I
hear the
don't want no
smartness.
girlfriend.
What's gonna make us smarter? Help us be smarter. Because I
Them
don't
baby,
want to. I
them
don't want to
rib
leave my
cheese.
my little boo thing destitute. So what's the best way to set my boo thing up for success?
Who that Chicago? You tripping?
Your boo
Well,
thing.
yeah, that's my wife. She
She
my boo
shouldn't
thing.
be. No,
Oh, okay.
your wife
Oh,
ain't
okay.
your boo thing.
The lies you tell. I've been with this
Mm,
woman 10 years, married 4. What you talking about?
mm.
So she is your wife then. She's
I
Yeah,
not
said that.
she his boo thing too.
okay. Yeah, she can.
Shit, she whatever I need her to
Then
be.
you
Look,
good. She
Chicago
not
Rilla
your hoe.
said, "Baby, you my everything. You on
You
the
my
everything."
everything. You good.
Y'all
You
talking about
good. You
talking about
good.
my side chick is that weave she put on
Hey
Yeah.
when we
man,
play. When
that's
we
a
did
And
that,
fact.
when
E.
you
Let me
die
go on
with
mute.
your
Let me go
side
on mute.
chick, what's gonna happen
and
when
she
you
gonna
go to
put on that
the
afro.
Mm,
the wife gonna pull up when you die with your side chick. Your wife gonna have to come. It
mm,
depending on if she wanna come or not. Cause your dead ass was over there with your fucking side chick. Now I gotta pull up to pull your damn plug. What the fuck?
You know that you really don't get to pull a plug, right? I know how people they said, here's the plug. Pull it out the wall. They like, I know pulling the plug is not what y'all think it
No, but
is.
I say yes or no.
I'm
No,
gonna pull it
You-
the
out the
man,
plug. I'm gonna pull
listen,
it out the wall. Let you have a
I'm gonna
side
pull
chick and
that
you
bitch.
married to me. I'm pulling it out the
I'm
wall.
pulling
I'm
out
just
the
saying, but
wall.
Chill
why
out,
would we
Harlem.
want to give a side chick power anyways? Kim is crazy.
Now I'm crazy. Okay.
No, what
I,
Yeah,
Kim said
my
is if her husband got a side chick, he finna go back to Jesus and she finna take all the money.
mm-hmm.
That's what she said.
That bitch need to pull the plug. If he die over
Exactly.
there with the hoe, then his ass need to die over there with that hoe.
All right,
If
y'all.
I pull
Watch
up to
this.
the hospital,
All
don't
right, that's enough. Hold on, y'all. Watch this. I want y'all to watch this.
Yeah, I say an afro probably.
An afro.
Yeah.
And why do you say that?
I don't know, bro. Just beautiful usually.
Okay, and then one more question. What is one hairstyle that black women should get rid of forever?
I can't say that. That's their business. I don't know.
Maybe the wigs? Maybe the wigs?
No, it's a protective style.
Just now, I want you guys to pay close attention. I was not talking to her. I was talking to him, but she inserted herself into our conversation. I didn't know if that was his girl. I didn't know if that was his friend. I didn't know who she was to him. So when she started speaking, it let me know that it was okay for her to talk to me because he did not indicate that she could not speak. So all the events that take place in the future, she started it because she started talking
Oh,
to
he
me.
about to get disrespectful.
Maybe
He
the
about to get
wigs? Maybe the
disrespectful.
wigs?
No, it's a protective style.
It's not protective.
It is.
How?
It's protective style.
What is it protecting?
I think you should do your research.
No, I have. That's what I'm asking you. What is it protecting?
Your hair
From what?
from the environment.
My hair is out, his hair is out. So why don't we need?
This is a protective style too, though.
Yeah, but I mean, why don't black men need protective hairstyles?
It's such a good point.
This is literally a protective hairstyle.
Yeah, so you're right. That is a protective
But it's
hairstyle.
his hair.
But black women wear the protective hairstyle under the wig. But why put on the hat? You understand? Because the wig is just a hat at the end of the day.
Why black women?
Trey,
Everybody
you
wears
told
wigs.
me.
I mean, he's wearing that right now too.
What white woman have you seen with the wig on?
There's white women in New York, in Jewish communities, that shave their hair when they get married.
Yeah, that's religion though. That's black women's religion has nothing to do with wigs.
Why judge a black woman? Why are you coming so hard at black women?
Because I want to see you guys natural. Like he said, he likes the afro. I do too.
Well, why can't you?
We gotta stop acting like only black women wear wigs. This is so stupid.
Amen.
Hold on.
Every
All right, we already hold on. We know that everybody across the board, he about to say this. So just give me a second. We're gonna let you cook. Hold on.
Be diverse. Why can't you be multifaceted? What's wrong with all styles and not judging it?
No, you can be
You can do whatever you want.
multifaceted, but when we see black women switch it up, it's always to straighter hair. And black people have hundreds of different braided hairstyles from our culture. But when you guys say you want to switch it up, it's never to a cultural braided hairstyle or something or an afro.
It is though.
So a bunch of people asked in the last video, where are they? They're in DC. You can see right here, it says Howard University over here in the back, right? Left-leaning liberal institution. You're going to get a lot of young ladies down in there with this kind of mindset of, you know, free independence, do whatever you want without, you know, consequences, or you shouldn't feel bad living your truth, all that other bullshit, right? But I thought it was a good point that he's setting up that he wasn't talking to her, but she inserted herself. So whatever happens after that, she should be prepared for. But now it has completely drowned out the opinion of the young brother to the left. Now, some people are going to say, well, why have opinions to women? Women have opinion about men all day, every day. Okay, we can all have opinions about each other. It's 1,000% fine. Just because a man has an opinion about a woman or where she wears her hair doesn't make him gay, like the orange lady did a couple of videos ago, or is like not something that men should not do. Okay, it's effectively shaming you out of having an opinion so they can just do whatever they think is correct. What if you could copy the exact system that I use to generate between 50?
Hold on. Let's fast forward. There we go.
Before you
So
go,
that was true back in the day, but today nobody's forcing black women or black people. Where
That's why.
what
That's why
company?
they got rid of DEI. Where's the protection for black people?
Oh my God.
This country.
Oh my God.
Is
DEI
oppressing.
was not for black
But I mean,
women.
who's oppressing you today? Like, what job interview have you ever gone to? And they say we're not.
Trolling us right now?
I'm not. What job interview have you gone to? And they say you can't.
Trolling us.
So you're trying to cut me out because you know I'm telling the truth.
No, you're trolling.
But what job interview have you ever gone to?
Sir, you need to do your
can I
research.
finish?
I can almost see her cooch.
If you went to a job interview and they say you can't get the job because of your natural hair.
They're not going to say that.
Exactly. So you're making things up.
No one's making anything up. You got to do your research, sir.
I've done it.
You have not.
I have. I have.
You have not.
I have.
No, you have not.
But black women are not being suppressed. You guys have the freedom to do whatever you want.
Conversation about black women and their hair.
Because look at his hair. His hair is natural. My hair is natural. Black men's hair is natural. His hair. So.
Not letting black kids have dreads and them getting
but that's rare. That's not the majority of black men are not getting fake hair. Black women, on the other hand, have fake hair everywhere, and then they straighten their hair too.
Do you realize that women of all culture wear fake hair?
I do.
White women wear extensions. Indian people wear extensions. Everyone wears extensions. So why are you coming so hard at black women?
The argument is based into your willingness to conform, right? Indian women, white women are not.
All right, what did y'all want to cook on real quick?
This whole thing was goofy, man. Listen, like this idea that men walking around trying to interview people talking about black women shouldn't wear a wig, and we understand that most of the men. Who's that, Kim?
Yeah, Kim, mute until you talk.
Yeah, this it's just goofy, man. It's goofy talks. Like if a woman want to wear a wig and that's not your cup of tea, just stay away from them. But you know what I seen? A whole bunch of women with wigs got men. So what we're saying is a group of men out there that obviously like these wigs and they like those things. Just go get you a woman with natural hair if that's your thing. Don't try to conform a whole group of people to be what you want out of women. It's goofy.
And can we just talk about the rate? Because I can't stand when
Raw.
MTR says,
Before you talk, Raw, did you not hear them say, what's the word? What? Faceted?
yeah, multifaceted, yes.
No, that's not a word, Raw. You know that.
It is a word, baby. It is like a diamond. Diamonds are multifaceted. It's an object that has several faces.
But in the context, he used the word. That's all I wanted to say.
Well,
Like
yeah, the context was a little off. That's true.
It was very off. That's the only thing I wanted to say. I hate when people use words wrong. But they want to say, I'm ghetto. I don't know how to speak well, but I know when I hear words wrong. It's not multifaceted. It's multifaceted or whatever. It's not multifaceted with an ED on it. Sorry.
Well, listen, that's okay. But this is the thing: when we're talking about the rate in which other cultures wear wigs or weaves, that is not. It's not valid because it's not accurate. Y'all really have no clue because y'all don't really have proximity. White girls got K-tips, I-tips, tape-ins, sew-ins, and everything else. So do Indian women. So does everybody. Like, everybody's wearing wigs. Even men are wearing weaves. Like, I'm showed videos several times over where these men is out here. You think they got a real beard because they look like JT? Nah, baby, that's a lace front. You think they got a head full of hair? Nah, baby, that's a lace front. Check out Mickey the Barber. All right. I just think the conversation is pedantic at this point. Like, most of y'all look ugly that have a whole head of hair that are men anyway. Cut it off because it don't suit you. That's why when you get older, you shave your head bald and then all of a sudden women find you sexy. Now, the point is, if your hair looks just disgusting on your head, then it's a problem. Put some oil on it, put some water on it. If you can't grow your hair, go buy some. If you can grow your hair, grow it. Like, moving right along.
And over 50% of all women of all nationalities wear wig or fake hair in their hair.
Well, let me say this. There's going to be more important points in this video than just that. So I see y'all stuck on that, but that's not the focal point. There's going to be way more points in this video. So I see y'all stuck on that.
But what's your take? Is you cool with women wearing wigs?
Well, if you want to be honest,
yeah.
Black women alone can build a civilization for black people if they stop wearing wigs alone.
What?
No. Listen. Let me tell you something. Do you know how much money a year is spent on wigs, Kim?
Yeah, about the same amount as on Jordan.
To Kim.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Huh, Kim?
She don't need you.
Kim, do you know how much money a year is spent on wigs alone?
Cause
We're not even gonna touch eyelashes, nails. We're just gonna say wigs alone. How much money is spent on wigs alone?
I'm sorry, my kids and my husband was talking. Yes, I know how much money you spend on wigs.
How
But
much?
you
No. How much? Just give me a rough estimate.
$1 billion, 100. Let me say 2,000 million. I know how much money you
Well,
spend
don't worry
on
about
it.
it. It'll
Cause
be
I'm in
said.
the industry.
Don't
So
worry
I
about it. It'll be
know.
said in the video. It'll be said in the video. But again, even after that, there's still going to be way more and more important.
What do they have to do with
Well, hold
women
on.
getting men? What do they have to do with men?
No. Hold on. What I'm saying is
I
this.
don't understand what they have to do with y'all. That's none of y'all business.
I am not advocating. I'm not going against wigs.
Okay, so what does that have to do with y'all?
Only making a fact.
But Trey, do you know how much money men spend
Wait a
on
minute, can you
Jordans a
let him
year?
finish his point real quick?
Don't do
Bro,
it,
you
JT.
can't even. It's not even close. Are you serious?
So I'm low. I'm
Kim,
low on
no, Kim, no. I'm
nutrition.
gonna eat a man. Pause.
Can we build a
Can't spend less than
civilization
what you
on
I'm
spent
gonna
on
Jordans?
eat
your
a man.
Versace
Wait a
robe.
minute.
Nah, I'm
I
just playing. I'm
can't.
playing.
Hold on.
We can't. We're not
Now,
gonna get
now,
nowhere.
now you being petty, Ross. Stop.
I hear.
What did
Let's
Ross
talk about that
say?
jury. How much money black men spend on jury? I just
Hey
play.
Trey,
No, no.
if I
Too
may,
much.
brother,
See, we
if
going
I may,
all over
brother,
the
Too much.
point, but it don't matter because
Kim,
y'all niggas
Kim,
still
hey,
fucking us, right?
respectfully,
Y'all niggas
Kim,
still fucking them, right?
Kim, I'm gonna put you in the back. Like, come on, man.
But
You gotta
everybody
have a
else talk too.
conversation. Quit
I
cutting
can
people
talk
off.
too.
if I may, listen, this is
If
the
not,
thing.
I want
Ross said
Trey.
something.
JT, just let Trey finish his point.
I'm finished. JT
That's
was trying
what.
to say something. You
You
started talking.
said
So this is the thing. What Raw was saying. You got guys that's out here wearing beards that ain't theirs, and they're wearing wigs and weaves, and also right. This is the thing. We don't have a problem if you bald headed and you trying to correct that. We don't have a problem with that.
yes, y'all do.
Our problem is this. When you're telling us that you got long, luxurious hair up under that weave, and it's just as better than the weave that you're wearing, we don't believe you. You need more people. We
We
have a
don't need
problem.
you
If
to
there's
be
a
with.
problem, this is the thing. You're not admitting that there's a problem. You don't like your hair. Just say it.
I
You
don't
like the
because
hair that's
y'all.
on. You
Can I
like the
talk?
hair. You
Let me
like
know
the
when it's my
hair.
turn.
I will. You like the hair that you're wearing on top of your hair. And we won't have a problem with it if you just admit it. We have a problem that you're not admitting that. If you got a dude that's wearing a head full of hair on his head and we know that he's bald, we understand that there's a problem because the man is bald and he wants his hair to look like how it looked when he was 18. But if you're sitting back and you're saying that you don't like what your hair is by showing us by action, but at the same time saying that your hair is better than the hair that you're presenting to it, it's a lie to us. And to sit back and say this old fable that is a protective style, we're looking at you like you crazy as hell. This is the thing, we never had a problem with women in the 90s when they did wear pieces, clip-ons, when they wear those ponytails looking like a goddamn, we didn't really have a problem with it. We started having a problem when we seen everybody was wearing it as if it was a fucking religion. We don't care about what white women are wearing because we don't give a fuck. What we have a problem with is that you're sitting back telling us that you're beautiful when it comes down to you putting on prosthetics. We're looking at you when it comes down to you got a wig on, the wig falls off. The first thing that we see you do is cover your fucking head as if we seeing your titties. If
That's
we
because
have a
we got
problem with
crazy
you,
braids underneath JT. That's because we
Yeah,
got
that's
crazy
your
braids.
fault though.
it's
That is
okay.
just, but what I'm
It's
saying is
No,
okay.
it's
that
not because
it's your
we
fault
ashamed of
because
our
the
hair.
thing is that you would take your own God-given hair and you would put it down and you would mat it down in braids and then you would put somebody else's hair.
Because as a man, you
This is the
don't
craziest thing.
understand.
It
Is
don't
it
Come
my
look
on,
like
let's
it
hear
turn?
it,
comes out of
JT.
your
Let me know when
skull.
it's my turn.
This is
Okay,
It
stuff. This
okay.
doesn't
is
look
subject
like it
Wait,
that
comes out
men
of your
wait,
shouldn't talk
skull.
about. Actually,
wait. Wait a minute. Okay, JT does raise some valid points, but so does Kim and Summer. Here's the thing, ladies, and we agree to this. The majority of women that wear wigs do not take care of their hair underneath their wigs. They let their
No,
stuff
we oiling us. I don't wear wigs at all. I don't.
right. So okay.
I'm not a wig wearer. Take me out of that.
So I'm just saying
So why
about
you even
knowing.
saying something then? That don't even make sense.
Because I'm just saying, I don't have a problem with the girls wearing wigs. Like if
Okay,
they
we
Right,
want to
but
understand
wear
that.
wigs, I
what
don't.
the point
But go
that so
ahead, Raw.
the point that I'm speaking to is what men have a problem with, right? Now, I don't do nobody else's hair except for me and my daughters, but I do have a friend that owns a hair shop, right? She owns a
And
salon.
mind you, Robbie,
And
I'm a hairstylist, so
right, so
um,
I know that when the majority of women come in there, they didn't had they install on their head for a good 6 months, right? They ain't take that wig off not one time. They ain't put no oil. They ain't come and get no steam on their hair. They
no,
ain't
they're
take
not.
them.
Yes, they are raw. If they
They
climb the
sleeping with the
mine,
wigs raw. They sleep with them
no,
like it's
if
their
they're
red.
climbing the
Yes, they
mine, I'm
do.
taking it down and I'm shampooing them. I'm getting them all the way together for they
Right.
next.
JT,
So,
This
you
is
but
in the
that.
I'm
streets? Hey,
This is
speaking.
a.
you in the
This is a national thing,
I'm
and Raw.
speaking
I'm
to
listening to what Raw is saying. Raw is telling you, and you still fighting against her though.
she's a
And she said
hairstylist.
that
She
I'm
should
she.
be
not
know.
Hey
fighting against
JT, when the women
raw.
with wigs
but
come over your house, they leave them on. They don't take them off when y'all get busy.
First and
right. So
foremost, no, I want to hear what Raw was saying. I want to hear what Raw was finishing
I
because
want
she
you to
was.
answer my question.
so there's a lot of people, and if you could even search on YouTube for Venus. I know you say you don't believe 6 months. There's plenty of people that do it. That's why they have videos where people's hair is matted up into one big dread, and they have to do all these extra steps to unmat it. A lot of people are not telling you they ain't taking their wigs and stuff off, even when people have them braids. A lot of people just fix the perimeter braids. They don't take all the braids out and do their whole head over. Like,
Mhm,
why can't we have
But
a
I,
conversation and
mhm,
just be honest, ladies? That's why a lot of chicks'
but
heads
Rob,
be
mhm,
stinking.
mhm.
Rob, I was going to say this. I don't think it's a matter of them being. Well, my contention is this. I don't agree that it's a matter of them being ashamed of their hair. I think it's a matter of convenience and laziness. I don't think it has anything to do with I'm ashamed of my hair underneath and all the stuff JT was saying. I think it's a matter of convenience. I think we put these wigs on because we don't feel like doing our own
But
hair
y'all
because
don't even
sometimes
know, Miss Summer.
our
Most
yeah,
women hair that I do are like
yeah.
strippers. Like they work every
Well, a
night.
stripper
They
is a
get their
whole
hair done every day. They come in there, they get that shit
All right,
redone.
real quick. Hey, Summer,
I'm
right,
let me
but
just
ask
that's
you
the
being
something.
strippers. Of course,
honest. They don't take
the
care of
strippers gonna keep
their
the
Yeah,
hair.
shit
hold
right.
on,
They
hold
gotta
on,
keep
hold
it
on.
right, and they
They
can't be
have these
stinking because
small.
otherwise they ain't finna get no money. I'm gonna be
All
quiet
right,
right
hold on. All right, so Summer, let me ask you a
I
question.
appreciate you, Raw.
Yeah.
Summer, let me ask you a question.
This nigga
Mhm.
JT.
And we're finna get back to the video because there's way more talking points than wigs, right? I know that's a point that came in there, but it's way more talking points in the video. Trust me. it's gonna be you gonna just trust me. But real quick, Summer,
Yeah.
do women, if we did not have social media, how many hours a day do you believe that the average woman is on social media? Hypothetical,
Poor.
4 hours. Now, shout out to Uncle Rick in the goddamn chat. But before we had social media, do you believe that women had the time to prioritize and do their hair before they start trading time on self-care to social media?
some did and some didn't. I think it's the same today that it was yesteryear.
Again, before we had, keyword is before we had social media.
I
Let's
said, yeah. I said
let's take the
some did.
90s women. Did women typically take the time to do their natural hair in the 90s?
Some did, and some did not. Some
So it was
women
not the majority. Hold on, no.
gravitated
So hold
toward.
on. So Summer, so you're telling me it wasn't the majority?
I don't believe it was a majority because most of the women in the 90s
Okay,
gravitated towards the
wrong.
braids.
See, like when we had these disingenuous,
I
I
was
can't
gonna
even.
say the women gravitated more. The protective styles that the women use, black women use, majority of the time in the 90s was the braids, the
That's
box
not
braids,
true.
the French braid. It was. I was the woman living in the daggone 90s with other
No,
women. Why y'all telling us it's not true?
no, that was
No,
not the majority.
that was not the majority.
Like, what are we talking about?
Come on, man. You're not being honest, Summer.
Like
You're
that.
not being
The only
honest.
time I get frustrated when we have a real conversation, then y'all play these games.
But you know there was weaves and wigs and stuff back then too, right?
It wasn't at the magnitude. We're talking about the magnitude that it is right now, Summer. And at the end of the day, women
They
had
just have better
they had
wigs now. That's it.
no, they had, listen, the way that the way that they did their hair was a whole different thing. They took more pride in doing their own hair. And it was still a problem because it was more of a problem because they
It was
had that
permanent.
That
Yes.
was not
not
that
permanent. It was
good.
relaxers.
That's why
White
Yeah,
people use
perms. That's
permanents.
no,
White
we
people
call it
use perms.
perms. You go to just go to the
No, it
we
was a
say perm.
relaxer. It was a
How you
relaxer.
gonna tell me we called it perm too? Yes,
No,
we did.
listen. There's a difference with the two. What are you talking
No, it's
about? There's a
not. We
difference.
black
Let me
women
tell you the
call it
difference.
perms and relaxers.
Let
What
me
are you
tell you the
talking about,
difference.
JT?
Let me tell you the difference. The difference in a perm was when you you wanted it to be curly. You
That's
wanted
for
the
the
perm to
whitey
be
people. Yes.
okay. So I'm saying it was a more of a relaxer because you had lye and you had a lot of other things that was in there that was messing up the women's their
How
internals.
long ago, JT? How long
No,
ago?
JT, I
listen.
think
I'm not going to
we're
How
argue.
long
I'm not going to
ago
understand
argue
what
was
you're
that. What
it?
I'm
saying.
saying
No,
is
wait,
this:
wait, 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 wait.
it was a better argument
I really want JT to answer this question. When the last time a woman got a perm?
I don't know because they don't wear their own hair anymore. They're wearing other women's hair. They're wearing all these goddamn Indians' hair and all these goddamn so we don't know anymore. They don't even know how to take care of
I
their
know
own
you
hair.
don't know.
That's why
Right.
when Raw was just saying what
Mm-hmm.
she was saying,
Gotcha.
she was making a better point. We never had a problem with women using synthetic hair or other hair that wasn't on there until it started being a big problem. It's like a religion right now, and that's what we have a problem with. We don't
I
have a
think
If I
problem
may,
with
Hey,
women
hold on.
doing
Look
it.
at, hey,
We have a
Raw.
if
problem
I
with them
may,
doing it
Raw,
at
let
the
me ask you a
magnitude that they
question.
do it at.
Raw, let
could
me
I
ask you a
please say
question.
something before
Hold
you
on,
ask
Raw, let me ask
to
you a
Jake? Oh
question.
my gosh, I'm gonna get my thoughts.
Sure.
Raw, let me ask you. Now I'm gonna let you get it out, Summer, but you gonna say some bullcrap like you always do.
No,
Real quick.
no.
Hold on, I'm gonna say something, then you got the floor. Raw, let me ask you a question. Raw, you there?
Yep, here.
If you were to pull up a picture of the majority of women that were cast inside the sitcom A Different World, would you say majority of them wore wigs or majority of them wore their natural hair?
Natural hair.
Okay. You got it.
I was saying
So what
growing
I
up
It's
was
in
on
gonna
summer.
say,
It's on
if I
I get
may
summer.
out the
say,
summer. I get out the summer. Go ahead, summer.
so JT, I'm not disputing anything that you're saying, right? But I'm saying the way that I view it is we were doing more of a disservice to our hair as black women in the 90s because I'll use your relaxer, I'll say relaxer, I usually just call it perm, the box perms. But a lot of us young ladies were feeling like our hair needed to be the stringy, straight, silky, right? That's when it was very heavy with us not liking our hair. When we was trying to straighten it out and put the perms and we put in the hot combs because we didn't want to have the kinkies. We didn't want to have nappy hair in the back. So that's when I was agreeing with you where it was about really not respecting our hair and liking our hair for what it was. But then there was this whole natural hair movement that went on, right? Where black women started embracing their natural curls and stopped putting the relaxers in their hair.
No,
And
I
those
get
different
that.
things.
So I grew. Hold on one second, Rob. So when my father in the 90s, he married a hairstylist. And I agree with majority of the people that black women was not wearing wigs, but they were wearing weave. They was getting the box braids with the weave inside of it. That was like one of the most dynamic hairstyle, kind of like if you
But it
look at
wasn't the majority.
What's
Point,
wrong with
point,
that, Edie Man?
it's
Edie Man,
nothing. I'm just
what's wrong
saying.
with that?
I just think that they used a different type of fake hair in the 90s because there was a whole bunch of box braids and no box braids was not their hair.
So this is the thing about it, right? In Black women's hair throughout history, it's been about actually taking care of your hair, and it's not now. In the 70s and the 80s, your mama, your sisters, your family, you would get together on Sunday. That would be wash day, and people would press out that hair if they wanted their hair straight, or they would braid up their hair, or whatever else. That's not being done. I don't care what nobody says. Most people cannot afford to go to the beauty parlor, so
Mhm.
everybody has turned the kitchen to a kitchen table stylist, and those people don't know how to take care of the natural hair. I don't care what
Mhm.
nobody on this panel says. I don't care what any woman in the chat says. Most women that wear wigs because they are undereducated on hydrating and growing out their natural hair. So because they don't have those fundamental basics, the wigs become a band-aid and a crutch. So when men
Mhm.
say it's not a protective style, it is not a protective style if you are not moisturizing your hair. It's not a protective style if you're not detangling your hair. It's not a
Mhm.
protective style if you're not getting any sunlight on your hair, because your hair cannot grow without sunlight to synthesize the vitamin D. Like, these are the facts. And if we can't have that kind of conversation and keep it real with ourselves, then what exactly are we doing?
Yeah, but
And
Rod,
I
can you
agree
agree?
with
Hold
you,
on,
Raw.
Raji, can you agree that in the 90s it was a big trend of people getting the box braids with weave?
It
Hold
Or
on.
wasn't
was
the
that just in the
majority,
last few years?
regardless.
It's
Wait,
nothing.
but you're talking about trends now. What we're talking about, and this is the craziest thing. When you're talking about, and Summer was just saying this, the whole thing about putting on something that, bro, do you understand that women are putting fucking glue on their foreheads and glue on, and I don't have a problem. We've never, trust me when I tell you, we've never had a problem with how women did their hair until we start seeing that it really fucks up the image of who they are.
I don't think that's the
Summer,
conversation.
summer, summer,
Y'all don't
summer.
even
This
know
is
True,
the
what
true.
y'all
Yeah.
thing.
talking
This
about.
Yeah,
is the
That's not
thing.
even
When
the
you say that women are not, when you
conversation.
say that there are women that are not, they love their hair and they're not ashamed of their hair, it's bullshit. I've done it many times on this platform and other platforms when I showed when a woman was sitting there as a basketball player wearing a fucking wig, and her wig fell off while she was doing a play. Not only did she cover her head, but she ran to the locker room.
Nobody
She was
agrees with
But
that.
ashamed.
that's
There
because
was
she
a
had
I
a
don't
ball
agree with
cap on
that.
and she looked
there was
crazy.
so that, but that's not. But what we're saying is this: if there was a problem, just think about what I'm saying.
Y'all
If there
don't
was a
even have
problem
no
with
problem.
if there was a problem with women's hair,
We actually don't. We're reviewing a video that was talking about the conversation. What are y'all
Yeah,
saying?
but
yes.
y'all the
But
only
if there was a
people that have a
problem,
problem.
hold on,
But
Kim.
guess
If
what?
there
Y'all
was a
the ones spoke
problem,
on the wigs. We wasn't even done with the goddamn
We didn't
video.
put on
right?
wigs.
I'm gonna end it with this right here, Trey.
It's
If
the
there was a
niggas,
problem
it's the
with,
bitches
if
that
there
y'all
was a
niggas
problem,
put on wigs.
hold on, Kim. If there was a problem with black women's hair, and they admitted that there was a problem with their hair is the reason why they wear wigs, then we wouldn't even be having this conversation right now. It's the same thing with men. Any man that would put any type of prosthetic on his head, trust me, the motherfucker is lacking. He's not sitting back saying he has luxurious hair up under the wig that he has. And that's what we are saying. Even when it comes down to the beard, you got motherfuckers out here wearing goddamn lace front wig beards. You don't see me sitting back saying, leave that man alone, because I'll be looking at that man like he's crazy as hell.
Yes, y'all
But if
do.
the man sit back and
And the
say, man,
Beijing, and the
Facts.
Beijing,
with the
and the Beijing,
Beijing
don't
and
forget
all
about
that. But if
the
the
That's
Beijing.
man,
right. When
but if
y'all
the man
roasted,
sit
like
back and
JC
say,
said,
just like with me, if I got gray, y'all see the gray in my beard. My shit goes 100% gray. What did I say? I am not It does not matter with what anybody say about me. At times you're gonna see my shit 100% black. You know why? Because I get tired of the gray. That's all. And I admit it, and motherfuckers don't fuck with me. But when you're sitting back saying that you have luxurious hair, but you don't have a problem with your own hair, while at the same time wearing somebody else's hair or some synthetic shit on top of your head, we see you lying.
Trey,
But
can we
JT,
get back to the
Just
video,
admit it,
Trey?
and then we can move forward. Just admit it, and we can
JT,
move forward.
but JT, what I was gonna say, a lot of times these young ladies are wearing these weaves and things for different styles to color their hair. They want to bob, they want to bust 30-inch bust down, they want to curly, they want to straight. A lot of these wigs are being worn for aesthetics only, not for shading. That's all I was trying to say, and I agree with Raw. A lot of these young ladies are utilizing the wigs as a cover up because they don't want to actually do their hair. They're not being taught how
They're
to
lazy.
to tame their hair. So I don't think it's about shame, is what I'm saying. When you say that they're ashamed of their hair, the reason why that young lady was running off the daggone basketball court because she probably had a ball cap on with her French braids hanging out the back, and it's like, wait a
But
minute, I
I
came out
don't
here with.
agree. I don't
I
agree
don't
with
think it has
that.
nothing to do with
If you're
changing
on the
her hair,
basketball court, you
right?
should not be wearing a wig on
Thank
the
you. All
basketball
right, all
court.
right.
I
Damn,
agree with
Kim.
that.
Damn, Kim. Yes, that's my whole point. That was my point right there. I ended with that.
If you're
I
on the
think that
We can
basketball
get
Raw.
back to the
court,
video since you made your
Yes.
point, JT.
I
Let's get
think,
back to the video.
yes, I think Raw made the point. I think Kim just ended it. We can end it with that right there. We can move forward, y'all. We can move fucking forward.
Back to the video.
Yeah, because
I want to see what else discussed.
actually, when we were watching the video, when they started talking about the wig, I didn't even stop that point. Y'all the one that want to stop on that point.
Moved it forward.
I was
Yep.
just gonna let the video keep playing.
Yeah, but
Yep.
he was goofy. He was definitely
No,
goofy.
No, he
no,
wasn't.
no,
No, he
no,
wasn't. No, he
no,
wasn't.
no. You
Yeah.
can't say that.
Well, the reason he was
It's
goofy
your
because he was
opinion.
trying to paint a picture that only black women are wearing wigs. That's goofy.
Listen, he's
He
yeah,
just
didn't
but
say that.
y'all
He was
don't
asking
want
a question, bro. He was asking a
to.
question.
Women
And
wear
that,
wigs for certain.
why are we
we
talking about
already
white
All
know.
women?
y'all.
Here's the
And
thing.
he was
Here's the
talking to
thing.
black
And
folks.
because Trey
I'm
And I'm
clearly
not
is
good
trying to
saying
with
move.
that.
Wait. Because Trey's trying to move forward with the video. If you
okay.
feel like wearing a damn wig, wear your damn
Wear that
wig.
Wear a fucking
motherfucking
wig,
wig.
right? And then
Just
we'll
wash
talk
your
about
hair.
it then.
Right. Just wash your hair underneath of it. Keep your scalp moisturized. And if somebody say something to you about your damn wig, stand 10 toes down. This is what I want to do, and I'm grown. Mind your fucking business. And that's
Right.
it. Trey, can we get back to the
Yeah, but
video?
they
Let's
be
get back
saying
to the
no.
video.
Kim,
Wait a
chill out.
minute before Trey go.
And
They
just
be
like,
saying
hold on,
your
Kim,
wig
just like
stink.
JT said,
You
if
smell
y'all
under your
talk
wig
about
and all
men,
that. But if you playing
Kim,
basketball, why are you wearing a wig when you're playing basketball?
Because you're trying to be cute.
Because she grown
listen,
and that's what she want to do.
again, like I said, when y'all talk about men, nigga, we don't care. We don't take up for niggas when y'all roasting niggas. We not offended. Why women gotta be like, why y'all talking about women? When y'all talk about nigga, we don't be like, why y'all talking about the men? Nigga, we don't care.
Yeah,
If
because
it
niggas
don't
don't
apply,
want us to get the
let it fly.
conversation out.
Yeah, wrong with y'all.
Niggas like y'all don't want us to get the conversation out.
Man, you need to learn how to have some decorum in the conversation, Kim.
I don't have to have no damn decorum.
I said you do, nigga.
Making their hairs more kinky, but you're making your hairs more straight. And you have a man that is fighting for what is natural to you, but seemingly through the societal conditioning and also this oppression victimhood speak, you are now finding every reason to continue to conform when you no longer have to.
Thank you.
You're
Okay.
trolling.
Can I answer your question?
Go ahead.
I just don't want you to cut me off, but so
Trolling.
when we look at black women, more than 70 to 80% of you guys are wearing fake hair and straight hair. When we look at white women who wear wigs and weaves, it's less than 10%. And there's actual, yes, it is facts. Bro.
At all. Look at Hollywood.
Honestly, like,
Yeah.
who gives a fuck?
Hollywood?
Black
is your
men,
example?
straight black men we care.
No, they don't.
Yes,
So
we
he's
do.
walking with
They don't.
his
Black men
woman,
don't
and
care.
now the man not calling him
do.
gay? What the?
How she wants to present her.
No, that's not his woman.
What you mean?
So, Rod, that's what
I
I'm
thought
saying.
that
Y'all
was
gotta
his
pay.
woman.
Rod, no, y'all gotta pay attention. That's not his woman.
I get that. So, but
And
can you
the
agree?
man
Hold
is
on.
carrying a whole purse, but we
He
But
carrying the
like,
purse for her. It's heavy.
hold on. Can we
that's what
agree
he
that
doing wrong.
more?
It looks like she got her own purse on her shoulder.
She carried two purses.
Hello, but can we agree that he lied to say that only 10% of white women
Man,
wear
I
wigs?
don't care. I don't. Y'all
We don't
can
care
have a
about
conversation.
the
I
lie.
don't care.
Can we please
I
fast forward
first
past
No,
this
I don't
whole
care
part?
about who wore more wigs.
But that's what the point he's making.
Okay, so is that hold on? How you know it's not true?
Because I already looked this up that more than 10% of white women wear wigs.
Okay, cool. All right, so listen, he lied. Let's keep going.
No, we need to
I
say,
honestly
Trey,
don't care
you like Trey,
about
you
none
need to
of it, if
say,
I'm being honest with you.
no, Trey, you need to
Yeah,
say,
if you
I
want a
like
woman with a
women
wig, get a
with
woman with a
wigs.
wig. If you don't, that's cool.
You like women
Exactly.
with
That's the
wigs.
point. Either man, we don't care.
Yeah, I know a lot of men who like wigs. I don't know what he talking about. Straight
So
men.
then what
Because
are
he
we
said
I
talking
got
about
I
he
got
he
then?
5 of them bad boys.
So
Shoot,
then
I
what
got
are
one
y'all,
on every other
what are
day.
y'all
he said
discussing
straight men
about?
don't like women with wigs. He lied.
I
Listen,
look cute with my
I
wigs
Trey,
don't
on.
care what
Shoot.
Trey,
you
can you
say.
do me a favor? Fast forward past the hair pose because
Trey,
that's going to be inflammatory.
We
Trey,
can first
what?
play now. We
Can
want to see what he got to
Trey,
say.
I'm like, hey
I
man,
need
hey,
Trey to answer this question.
what do you want, Kim?
Answer
What
the
you want, Kim,
question.
is diabolical.
Bro, I'm finna drop her, but she keep playing.
Drop me. I don't give a fuck. But how many women you fuck with wigs on?
When did I say I had a problem with wigs?
Oh, okay. We
Let me put
good.
myself on the big
Go
screen.
ahead, go ahead,
Tracy,
go ahead, go ahead,
When did
Trey.
I ever say I had a problem with wigs?
Trey said he gonna fuck that
That's what
wig
we
off.
talking about, right?
No,
Then
no,
why
no, no,
are we
no.
talking
Again,
about
no, no,
it?
no. I
Then why
need
are
you
we
to answer
talking
my
about it,
question.
Trey? Then why are we
When
talking about it?
did I say I
Then
had a
why
problem with
are we talking about it then? On your panel, why are we
because I
talking about
literally
it?
said there are more points of this video. Did I not say that?
We ain't got to the point. Do you?
Oh, okay, and that's fine. So just
So you're not gonna answer the question?
I don't have an issue with wigs, me personally.
Side eye.
But my preference is natural hair. I prefer
So
a
if the
woman to
wig
wear
is
her.
natural, that's better for you?
Say it again.
If the wig is natural, that's better for you?
No, I prefer natural hair, period. I prefer no wigs at all.
Shoot.
This
Y'all think
nigga's
that
such a liar.
But
Go
I don't
ahead,
have
Trey.
an issue if you wear a wig that looks natural.
a woman can get a man with a wig and without a wig. Let's keep going
Oh,
with
we
this here.
already know that. So what are we talking about? I don't have nothing against
That's
wigs.
what I'm trying to ask you. Why are we talking about this?
My nigga, y'all don't want, bro. I'm just playing the video. Y'all don't want to
Well,
keep
don't make us
going over the wig
playing the
conversation.
video to make us look crazy. Like we
Listen,
just
nah,
out
nah,
here
I
being
literally said there are more talking points in this video.
Yourself to the world.
You're not a queen anymore once you alter your crown in a way that looks like a white woman.
That is not true.
That is true.
I'm sorry, but we cannot move forward with that statement.
It's true though.
That is an attack on black women.
Is your hair your crown? Is your hair your crown?
As a black man, you should be ashamed of yourself.
No, I should be proud of myself.
You should be ashamed. I'm not.
With the straight hair, you should be ashamed.
I'm not.
Why?
Why are you in women's business anyway, bro?
You said what?
Why are you in women's business?
Because it's my business.
Why is it your business?
How's it your business?
Black men, straight
women.
black men are the leaders of black women.
Are they?
Yes.
Are you?
Are you?
Right now?
Yes.
Are you
Typically-
not right now? You're not. You're not
Are you
protecting.
straight?
You're not
You
protecting.
like men?
Do you like men?
Yeah. Oh, here we go. So in reality, we are not. Biblically, that's the way that it's supposed. That's the way that it's supposed to be. What is that called? The holy order. Okay, God, then men, then
Did he just
women,
put up a
then
white Jesus?
child or wife, then children. So apparently, there's been studies done on
That's
hair
crazy.
extensions and its consumption. This one dates back to.
All right, so hold on. Now he's finna get into the numbers.
2016. You can find this on academia.edu. Black women account for at least 70% hair extension market's consumption. The hair extension industry is valued at approximately 500 billion.
So, question. I'm just asking a question. We ain't gotta go down a rabbit hole. What could we do in the black community with $500 billion? What could we build? Just a question. Now I understand. I don't need y'all to move the goalposts. Context, specifically with hair. We're just talking about hair alone. We know men wear jewelry, men buy Jordans, and we can have a conversation about men. All right, but I'm always speaking to the context of the conversation. $500 billion a year.
No, he did not say that. He did
Bro,
not.
that's what they were
He,
talking about.
no, he said since
You want to talk about 500 billion?
2016. He
Say it
said
again?
total 500 and
Okay, 500 billion since 2000. Okay, in 10 years. Okay.
yeah, 10 years. Yeah,
So
so
what
50
could
billion
we,
a year.
even if that's okay, 50 billion a year, what could we build with 50 billion a year?
We can build whatever you want. That's a lot of money. Whatever schools, whatever in your mind, anytime that you got $500 billion, we can build schools, we can build a whole infrastructure, we can build whatever, because the hair industry is an infrastructure, but we could take that money and put into a separate
Mhm.
infrastructure.
And these fake ass niggas,
We can keep going.
And
these
we keep
fake
going.
ass
So
niggas
he
ain't gonna wanna fuck
overestimated
us
that
no
money.
more.
He did, but it's okay. Just keep going, Rob. Don't.
Let's keep going. That nigga, y'all.
Dominated by India and China. Holy moly. What I tell you guys, when something doesn't make sense, try to think of the money impact, and you'll soon find out your answer of why some things are constantly pushed. I found another article dated back from 2020. A 2019 Nielsen report shows that Black women alone outspend other demographics nearly 9-1 in ethnic hair care and beauty aids. Add in overseas purchases, weaves and hair tools, and general market purchases, and that figure is close to 500 billion. Similar numbers. So purely
No,
just
but hold
based
on.
on
Only
taking
thing,
raw
pause.
data
He just said,
alone, Black
hold on.
women
He
are
just
funding this industry. In fact, it probably
pause.
would.
He said
Only
hair
thing he,
care and beauty aids,
yeah.
and then threw in the weave on the back end, right? So here's the gag that nobody else also wants to talk about in this conversation.
Talk
Hair
about it, Rob.
care for natural care is expensive than hell.
Way
Like I
more.
use
Thank you,
Camille
Rob.
Rose for me and my daughter, and that's not a cheap expenditure. The conditioner alone is about $30.
Yeah, but only thing I heard was that Black women keep themselves better than other women. If you say 9 times better, that means their upkeep is they do more.
Yeah,
They
cause
ain't gonna.
y'all
Right.
bitches buy VO5. We don't buy that. We can't. That doesn't moisturize
Wearing
our
our natural
hair.
hair could be more expensive than some of these wigs sometimes because of the products, what we have to do, how often we have to do our hair. If you have a curly, coily hair, it takes so much maintenance. A lot of
Yeah,
these young ladies are away from the no live relaxers, right? So we can't just go in and stream the comb through it in the morning and unwrap it and then shake it loose. If you wear
but do
your
you?
natural
So
hair, it
But
can
question.
do you know how
convert
So
back
crazy?
question. Hold
real
on.
easy.
Question. So let me ask you a question. Do you have to use these expensive shampoos and conditioners?
Yes,
Yes,
you do. Well, let me
yes.
For
let
black
me
people, hair is.
let me further let me
So
clarify.
you're telling
Wait, hold
me,
on. Let me
hold on, Rob. They don't open up a can of worms. They gotta stand on it.
That's why they hair dry.
So hold on. Before Rob make a statement. So you're telling me before these conditioners and shampoos were created, there was no way that women were keeping up with their hair.
No, we was using juices and berries then. My bad, Robbie. Go ahead.
I'm not playing with you. Back in the day, it was more affordable options to maintain natural hair, right? It really was. But once the black natural hair movement became a thing, that movement was exploited to a large degree. So now you have hair care products for if your hair is high porosity, low porosity. If your hair is 3C, if your hair is 4C, if you have this density, if you have that density, you can have guava and avocado. You can have honey and whatever. Right now, I have a ginger hair cleanse rinse. They have shampoos and conditioners with sulfates and parabens and without sulfates and parabens. Because some hair thrives more without the sulfates and parabens, and some hair does better with the sulfates and parabens. So what they have done is they have weaponized Black women's hair to the point that even taking care of the natural hair costs more than wearing the wigs. They've outpriced natural hair care.
Can I ask a question? What hair do people prefer? Is it synthetic? I'm talking about women. Is it synthetic or natural?
It's natural human hair.
Okay, so why is it that why does not Black women cut off their hair so they can make a profit off of selling their hair to other people?
Well, I think it's harder
That's
to
a
do it with
horrible
curly
question.
hair. It's harder to do it with curly hair than straight hair.
No,
If
no,
you
no. There's
understand the
actually a
logistics.
line of kinky hair. No, there's actually a line of kinky hair with
It
natural
is.
hair edges and it's 4C hair you could put up in there if you want an afro, if you want it wavy, if you want it curly.
Is it $1
It's
million
there.
industry?
It is.
It's $1 billion
Yeah.
industry, actually.
$1 billion. It's $1 billion industry that black women are cutting off their hair and they're selling it to the world. And you have people in the world that's buying black
No,
women's hair.
Oh, what do you think
no.
Brazilian hair is?
Man, if you don't cut that shit the fuck out, black
I just said
eat
no.
a man.
No, hold on. Black women hair comes in all forms, not just curly.
No, I'm talking. Let me go here then,
What you
because
say,
you
nigga
you
hair?
you gonna go with Brazilian. I'm saying in America, black American women's hair.
Yes,
The
they
money
have
that we're
natural
spending
hairlines that they
is
sell.
why is it that nobody wants to buy black American women's hair?
Because it's too hard
So they do.
to do.
What Summer is telling you is that they do
It's too
buy
hard.
Black
Motherfucker still,
American
man.
women
You still.
textured hair.
But that just started, Robbie. The kinky.
The
That just
kinky
started.
straight, you got the
Who
4C
they
hair,
gonna
you got
sell
the
it
afro
to though,
hair.
JT? Each other?
A lot of people buy, yeah, we buy it because, especially if you like, let's say you want to do
Hey
lock
man, we can end
extensions.
this
You use
conversation,
the
bro.
kinky.
We can end
You
it. We
use.
can end it. We can end it.
Yeah,
We
this
can.
is
I'm telling.
disingenuous, yo. It's
I don't know
disingenuous.
why we trying to have a
Yeah,
hair
I don't like the
conversation with
question.
It's
niggas.
not because
They
it's
don't
And
it's literally,
understand
if you
nothing
look it
about
up, just look it
hair.
up.
So why do
So
you
Nobody's making billions of dollars off of
because
this.
India, what I'm
All
telling
black
you is
women.
that India they're actually making billions of dollars off of America based off of their women's hair. This is the craziest part.
let me ask hard one something when you get done,
Yeah,
JT.
because
When you get
Okay,
done.
this is
so
what
let me
they
say
do.
this.
They
Let me say
shave
this.
their heads
When
bald
they do it,
and
they made
see.
these people think that there's a ritual when it comes down to them cutting. They made these women think that it's a ritual when they come down to cutting their hair. They're
JT
cutting
not
their
lying.
hair, and then a part of the ritual is that they're getting rid of the bad energy
They think it's
that's
dangerous.
in
That's
their hair.
everybody. That's every
No,
country. Everybody
no, that ain't
does
every
that.
culture. JT not lying. In Hindu culture, they look at it as woman hair to be vain.
Right.
That's not true.
So
It's
Tell
when
us
easy,
the truth.
but it's easier to convince
yeah.
poor women to cut their hair than wealthy women. What are we
But
talking about?
but hard one
Man,
paying
y'all,
African though,
And
so
then they
hard one.
transfer
Hey,
that
are we all from the
energy.
diaspora?
Go
They
listen,
ahead.
don't
Go ahead. Go
transfer
ahead,
they
Cody.
don't
I'm sorry,
transfer
bro.
the energy because the hair is chemically treated before it can be turned into wigs or weeds. But you know what? I'm not having this conversation with y'all tonight because y'all just be on bull crap. Now, if we're gonna have the conversation
Yeah.
and have a honest
Not.
conversation, then
They
I'm
don't want to.
with it for
Why
the
don't
honest
nobody want
conversation.
to? Why don't
Can I
nobody want to
read this real
buy
fast?
black
Can
women's
I read
hair?
this real fast?
That's
It
my
says,
whole thing. Why they don't want to buy black women's hair?
But
Y'all
hard one
tell us
say
because
we all
it
from the
says,
and we can
diaspora,
end this.
so we
Well, we
buying black women hair.
recycling. Y'all just
can I
listen,
can I
interrupt.
out the
read this?
mud, Cody. Out the
Can
mud,
I read
Cody,
this
and
real
he the
quick?
man.
Y'all just
Continue,
interrupt
continue.
so bad.
When he talk about black people hair, he's not talking about the black people. Go ahead.
It says one important trend that is the demand for 4B4C texture hair has increased substantially because more Black women are embracing natural hairstyles and want extensions that closely match their own curl pattern instead of straight or loosely curled hair. Companies have expanded their Afro Kinky product lines in response. So they are selling these. They
Summer, are
are
they selling
coming out.
billions of dollars? Is it a billion dollar industry to only share
They
kinky hair?
said yes is a part. They said yes is a
No,
part of the
Summer.
1.39 billion in
It's
2025.
saying it's a part. It's a part. It's not on its own billions
Yes.
of dollars. It's not
No,
on
but
its
what
own
I'm
a
saying
billions
is,
of dollar industry. Summer.
but why
Harwin,
is that
Kinky
even
Harwin,
a
Harwin. The
fact?
answer is that
Harwin,
black women don't like their own fucking hair. All they
That's
gotta
the
do is
answer.
admit it.
That's the
They don't
answer.
like their
no,
own
that's
fucking
not the
Summer.
hair.
No,
that's
Summer,
that's
you
not.
read this.
it's not the
Summer, I'll let you
truth.
read that. But what you
My
just
God.
read was saying that it's becoming a part of an already billion dollar industry. What JP is asking you is kinky hair alone. Out the mud, Cody and Eve man acting like JP don't know what he's saying. He's talking about
You're
what
going
people
in and
will
out,
do.
Harwin.
He's
I
talking
mate,
about what
I was just joking with
You
you, hard,
going
because I
in
know
and
you
out.
from the
No,
diaspora.
Going
because
in
a
That's
and
all,
lot of
big
Black
dog.
women buy
I
kinky
listen.
figured
straight
He talking about
you was
hair.
gonna count all black
That is
people.
our texture hair when it's blow
we talking
dried.
about
And
That's
y'all,
hair.
y'all
all black
know,
black
y'all
people
know
are
that
Sorry,
most of the
that's what it is.
most of the
What they
people
gonna
that
do?
cut their
Cut
hair
they
in
braids
India
out and
give
hey,
their
bro,
hair
let me
away for
get your
free.
braids and I'ma give you these motherfucking sister curl. What they what are we saying? I mean,
I'm saying this is what I'm saying. The women in India get their hair cut and they give it away for free. Now I can't hear you.
No,
Gotta
they
get
don't.
louder.
That's a lie.
Sound like you're away from your phone, Harlan, if you're talking.
Jesus
Yeah,
he on the
wax.
speaker or
let
something, his window
Harwin
down or
cook.
something.
Something I just don't understand why it's such a big deal what we do with our hair.
Because it's a form of self-hate. That's why.
But
That's
it's
not
we're
a
trying
form
to
of
tell you that that's the perms back in the day was more of a form of self hate. In the
That is
90s,
true. That
in the
is true.
80s,
We're not
when we
denying
were
that.
perming our
We're not
hair
denying that.
straight and
That is true.
straight using
Summer,
the
we're not
straightening
denying
comb
that.
until we burnt our scalp and our forehead
Summer, we're not denying
because
that
we
though.
were being told that our hair was not we were being told that our hair
Yeah,
was not
we
beautiful.
still
We were
are.
being
Or
told that it
we
was
still
not
are.
acceptable in the boardrooms. We were being told this stuff. So
Oh
it's something
my
that was
God.
being told to us, right? So I'm saying, yes,
It's
I
still
agree
being
with
told
the
to you.
premise.
It ain't nothing different.
But Harwin, can we
Oh,
agree
Lord.
that most of the people in India that JT's talking about either donate their hair or get less than $10 for it? That's for people in poverty. It's
Yeah,
not for
that's not his
wealthy.
argument though, bro.
I
That's
know,
That's
not
but I'm
not
his
just
my
telling.
argument.
argument. What you
That's
saying
not
is
his,
true,
that's
Edie Man, but
irrelevant
that
to
wasn't
his
my
That's what I'm
argument.
argument.
saying. That's
Yeah,
why
that's
that's
his.
why Americans don't do it because who
No,
was gonna
Americans
cut
don't
their hair
do
for
it. No,
$10?
Americans don't do it because it's not. What you mean? You can pick our hair up off the floor when we get our hair cut for free. If people wanted it and make billions of dollars off it, but people not doing it because it ain't gonna make no money. There is no large section in a beauty supply store, and I go to the same beauty supply store that the women go to because I got long hair. There is no big large section of kinky hair being sold and selling out the store, bro.
Your hair ain't that long, Harwin. I'm just playing. I'm playing. I'm
Yes, it
playing.
is.
I'm playing.
Listen.
I said I'm playing. I seen your man bun. Harwin, damn, I'm playing. Relax.
Oh my God. Listen, that's funny, Summer. But what we doing is deflecting from JT point, which is accurate. And we're not gonna sit and act like that's not what's happening. Eat a man, bro. It ain't just because it's cheap hair over there and they doing it for free while black folks ain't doing it. Black folks ain't doing it because black folks ain't going to buy by the droves kinky hair in the store.
Yes, they are, but okay.
No, they're not. It's not $1 billion industry alone. What you read, Summer, was something that's a part of $1 billion industry that you claim is now growing recently, but it's not alone $1 billion industry. If you was
I
to
never said
separate,
it was alone. I
that's
was saying
JT
that.
part. That's his point, though.
No,
That's his whole
but
point.
it
Summer,
does.
his whole point is talking about strictly kinky hair. You cannot bring out a number that got a bunch of numbers that's coming from people selling you Brazilian and Hindu people hair. And yes,
Because
Right.
it
some
says that they
Brazilians
cannot
are
separate
Africans.
it because
We're not
it's a
talking
part of the
about
same
those
industry.
Africans.
They cannot separate it because
Yes,
it's being produced at the same
man.
rate as
Hey,
the
Every
straight hair, as
how
the
y'all
curly
want? How would
hair,
y'all
as the
like them to
wavy
wear their hair
hair.
though?
I'm just saying.
We really don't care, bro.
And
I
Listen,
that's
don't
what I
like
call
that
these
that.
Afro shit on a
Ooh.
lot of women.
Wow.
It look good on some women, but
so
that
we
Afro
ducking the
shit
I look
ain't
good.
it.
I look good on my wig. I look
so
dudes
good on
don't
my
care.
wig.
She
see
got
summer
weave,
out
wig,
the
whatever.
motherfuckers
She
that
cute.
told
They
you
going
again that it ain't
a
pretty.
9 to 9
It ain't
with
it.
weave and no weave.
I look fine with my wigs on too. I could look like
So
different people.
raw, you understand this is the thing, and raw, I know you listen to me a lot of times. I will put the onus on men too. Did you hear what Cody just said?
He just said
What
what
he
Summer
say?
just said, that they was told that it was ugly. Ain't nobody trying to wear that
He's
Afro
like
shit.
only ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. Ain't nobody trying to wear that. He ain't trying to look at these women like that.
Yeah, I
Only
don't like that
some women
Afro.
can
That
wear
Afro
say
look ain't it. I
so
don't
so
like it.
so this is the thing. And now this is why I'm telling
It look good on
Summer
some
and
women.
I'm telling the other women is that the problem we have as men is that we have other men that fight against what we are talking about.
Cause y'all making goofy points. Think we
Yeah,
want
that don't make
women
no
with
sense.
just
It
I
bros.
don't
It's
don't.
matter.
crazy.
It don't matter. So my whole point is this though. This is why women do what they do.
It's a
And
goofy
we
Listen,
Well,
okay with
here's
We
them
well,
doing
can
it.
we
shit.
can
We
we
have
can
no
Niggas
problem
we
with
don't
your
can
care
women
about
wearing
we
the
can
that
move.
shit.
weave.
we can move
You
Yes, sir.
don't
forward
either.
now. Hold
And
on.
Yeah,
We
we
can
can.
move forward now
so,
because the
how would
thing
you
is
want?
this. We ain't gonna never ever get our women to be what we want them to be because we have brothers that would sit back and they would say the same thing that y'all saying. And y'all represent millions of
You ain't
other
never
men.
said how you would want them to wear their hair. I'm saying that the afro
Well, I
don't
got
look good
daughters,
on
and I tell
all
them how
women.
I want them to wear their hair. Every woman that I date, I tell them how I want them to wear their hair. Now, this is the thing about me. If she got a wig or she wearing a weave, I guarantee she understands how I fucking feel about that shit. And if she does wear it, because I don't have a problem with a woman wearing a clip on, or if she at times
That's your
that she wears
style.
a wig. Hold on, bro. At times when she wants to wear something and make herself look different or something like that, no man ever had a problem with that. I'm telling you that we have a problem with women using this as a religion. Everywhere that you go in the world now, black women are wearing other type of women's hair when it does not look like their own. And we have a problem with it because it's done too goddamn much.
Men
Not
don't got no
because it was
problem with it.
done, it's because it's been done as a religion.
You got a problem with it, man.
And we
Yeah,
have
I
a
don't know
problem
about
with getting
that.
our message, and we have a problem with getting our message to our women because we have a Eda Man and we have a Cody that interferes. Y'all be in the fucking way of
Because
us trying to
we
give
don't want
our
the women like
message
that.
to them women.
Oh,
So
Eda
when they
Man,
wear
what you
what they
saying is
wear,
that
I don't even blame them anymore. I
I'm gonna
look
show
at
you how you know you
niggas.
full. I'm gonna show you how
I
you know
look at
you wrong.
niggas because y'all niggas can't even stand on fucking
Look at this
code.
though. I'm gonna show you how you know you wrong though,
So
Come on,
JT.
Echo
Can
whenever
Chamber.
I
they
Here we
do
speak?
what
go.
the fuck they
Can I
do,
speak or
the
you gonna
reason
just
being
keep
is
screaming?
because
God
niggas don't know
damn.
how to stand on fucking
I'm just
code.
trying to respond to what you're saying. This how you know you wrong though. Hold on, Harvin. Let me speak, big dog. This how you know you
go
wrong.
ahead, big dog. Go ahead,
This how
big
you
dog.
know you wrong, big dog, because of the simple fact that you had a woman that sometimes put it on knowing how you felt. So obviously said, fuck how you feel. So yeah, I wasn't even there. I ain't had nothing to do with none of it. So that's
Oh,
how I know
Cody.
you wrong.
Oh,
No,
Cody, you
nigga,
said she don't give a
you didn't ask me
You
a
stood in
motherfucking
your own,
question.
you stood in your own way,
No, I
obviously,
didn't. No,
because
I
she put it on
didn't.
in your house.
No, I didn't because anytime that she wants to wear, let me tell you what she do. She consult me. Is this cool? Is this all right?
And you
It
say,
ain't that
yeah,
she
baby,
don't.
do what you want to do.
If I say, oh yeah, that's me,
Do what you
that's
want
where
to
I don't
do.
have a problem with her.
That's why I
So I
know.
don't
That's how
stand
it
in my
ain't no
own
problem
motherfucking
at
way.
all. So
But
you
let me
stand in
tell
your
you
own
something.
way.
Every woman I've been in the last 15 years don't wear that shit at all. So how about that?
I don't
Yeah.
believe
All
her.
right,
How about
crickets.
that?
I know you
Unless
don't.
she bald head.
I know you don't.
Unless
You
she Amber
So
Rose,
that's
I
why
don't believe you. That bitch must got a
that's
bald
why
buck naked
I give
head.
y'all that's why I give y'all a lot more leeway. And I talk to y'all like I'm y'all brother because I understand y'all got niggas like Cody that'll sit back and get in the fucking way and he will
I ain't in
conscrew
no way.
all the motherfucking misconstrue all the motherfucking messages that we try to give y'all. So I understand why women they speak the way that they speak now.
No, you in your own way. Women do what they when you just said that your woman did what she want to do when she wanted to
No, I
do it.
didn't. No, I didn't. If you was listening to me, you
Right.
you
Did you
wouldn't
not
even
hear
got
Yeah.
what
that
he
from
said,
that.
bro?
If you was listening to me, then you wouldn't even got that shit out of that.
That's what I
Cody,
got
quit
from it.
playing, homie.
Shit. I
I got
shit.
it.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
understand.
I
I
guess.
understand.
That's what I
Well,
got
I know
from
that.
it.
JT
You
said what
said
he
you don't
said. He
like it,
said he
and
want
she
us to
did it
stay on
anyway.
code. Hold on, this was JTC. Stay on code and think like him. Nigga, real
Nah,
think like
Nigga,
you.
I didn't say that either. Y'all niggas,
say
You
that,
man,
did
bro.
say you
listen,
want to stay
y'all
on
niggas
code.
be.
You didn't say you
I
want
didn't
to stay
say
on
Bro,
code
and think like
Hey,
me.
hey,
Did I
excuse
say
me,
think like me?
gentlemen. Pardon me, one moment. Trey, I think Coach Ferguson's in the back. He trying to get up here. I think. Thank you for having me up here. Y'all ain't gave me a whole damn migraine. I'm finna go take some Advil. I'm gonna catch y'all tomorrow. I love y'all. Bye now. Bye.
Bye, Rob. Oh, Coach is in the back. And
Yeah,
Kim.
I'm gonna let the gentleman. Oh, Kenny, I was going to pick him. Be a fortune.
we up here being disingenuous.
That
Like the
might be
message
about
ain't
it.
that deep. Sneaky hair,
Like we
ain't but
can't really hear you hard when your shit going in and out, big dog.
And so I
like,
want to. So my question to Harwin and JT: y'all think the majority of men got a problem with women wearing wigs?
No, I think it's 50-50
hey,
now because it's niggas like you and Cody. Y'all be in the
Man,
way.
y'all crazy.
I
You can
that ain't
scream,
what we talking
y'all
about, bro.
crazy. I
Y'all
don't
missing
think
out.
you got a
Trey, can
problem with
you
it. I
listen to
damn near
me?
guarantee the last bitch you ran up in had a wig on. And that's damn near guarantee. You 50 plus, damn near 60. Ain't no way in hell the bitch didn't have a wig on.
Yeah, you'll guarantee, nigga. You put money on that, guarantee you would go broke.
Man,
You'll
you
be
crazy as
broke,
hell. You ain't
nigga.
fucked in 5-6 years, nigga.
You'll
One
be
of the
broke,
two.
nigga.
One of the two.
You'll be
Shit,
fucking broke,
one of the
Cody.
two. Cause Trey ain't finna sit here and tell me he ain't fucked the bitch in 5 years that ain't wore a wig.
Trey said he didn't have a problem with it.
Whether he had a problem with it or not, nigga. And Harwin ain't finna sit here and tell me that unless he fucking at the goddamn me, snap your finger junk, goddamn me. I don't give a fuck.
How you gonna talk for
Nigga,
Harwin?
I like a woman right now that wear motherfucking hair that look like her hair that ain't actually her hair. That don't change the fact. That don't
That's what
change
I'm
the
saying,
fact.
though. I'm saying you ain't got a
listening,
problem
bro.
with it, and you gon'
Because I ain't say
man,
I
y'all
didn't have
just
a
on here
problem with it.
talking,
You
having
not
these
listening,
internet
bro.
ass conversations,
No,
silly
bro,
ass
you
boys.
tripping. No,
Y'all
you tripping.
crazy.
You ain't listening. You just heard what
Man,
JT said. He
hey,
said
look,
the exact
I
opposite of what he
guarantee
said.
you,
What we talking about? That's not the point. The point is going over
Harwin.
your head, Cody.
But I
You
wouldn't fuck with
tripping,
it if I didn't want it. If I didn't like it, she
bro.
wouldn't be able to be around me. I don't.
You're tripping
Come
right
on,
now, bro.
man. Stop.
You tripping right now, bro. You tripping. Act like you can because you acted like we can change the mind of the people with one conversation.
No, it's some
You
women
acting
out
like
here who
you not,
minds like yours you ain't liking though.
bro.
She
What you
barefooted,
mean? I like
and got on a goddamn
now you
dashiki
playing.
somewhere.
Nigga, what make you think I like a barefooted woman wearing a damn dashiki? You want me to send you pictures? What's wrong with you,
JT,
Cody?
that's crazy. He said a dashiki
That's
and
how he
barefoot.
sound. That's
Totally
how
trolling, dog.
What you mean?
I ain't trolling. That's the way he fucking sound.
That ain't how I sound, nigga.
The fuck
What
you
I'm saying
talking
is
about?
the truth.
Shit,
What the
I
fuck I'm
ain't
talking about is
trolling,
the
nigga. I'm
truth.
dead motherfucking
Nah,
serious, nigga.
well, what you
Fuck
saying
you
is
talking about?
misinformed like a motherfucker. What
Shit,
you saying is
y'all
contrary
trolling
to what
about
me
this
and JT
wig
just
shit.
said,
Y'all
dog.
trolling.
Man, you tripping, bro.
Shit. I'm
You
telling you,
ain't
the
sitting
nigga
here
No,
what
we
fucking
we
with a
saying.
woman with a
all
wig
got
on.
old ladies with.
What,
Hey, you
My
trolling,
woman
fam.
got
Can I
dreads in
say
her head.
something?
what they got
Even
to
if
do with
you,
what we talking about, bro?
Cody, you trolling,
I
fam.
don't think
You
y'all
I
trolling,
should.
ain't
Cody. You
trolling. They
trolling,
No
nigga.
trolling.
You
troll.
trolling.
No.
Harwin just trolled all us. He say, I like a
No, I'm
woman
not
right
trolling.
now
I'm
that
dead
wear hair
serious,
that look
nigga.
like hers that ain't hers.
Nigga, that
I
look
Harwin
don't
like
just
think
her
y'all
trolled
hair
the
should
that's
whole
be
her hair,
talking
internet.
nigga.
about
How
women
am I trolling? You
hair.
not
He just
listening
trolled
for
the
the
whole
context of the
internet.
Harlan.
conversation. You
And
not
even
listening.
Harwin don't really agree
Harlan.
with you. He
The
talking
hair
about
ain't
he
hers.
Harlan.
It
like
ain't
women with
hers, nigga. It
wigs.
I
just look
don't.
No,
like
you're
I
no,
don't
you ain't
think
either,
you.
man. Y'all niggas gonna get up here and over talk and
the
then
hair
not
ain't
pay
hers,
attention
Harwin.
to the point of what we saying.
And
Y'all
you like
missing
her.
the point. You're
I
over
don't.
the nigga.
No.
I like all fine black women, but guess what? You can find a problem with all of them, nigga.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be
Show
the
me a woman you
goddamn
ain't got
Okay,
no.
wig.
so
You
let's go.
tripping? You
So
tripping? Show me a woman that ain't got no problem, nigga. Show me a nigga
I
that ain't
ain't
got no
say that
okay,
problem.
now.
then
Now
we
Hey,
you
no.
play the
First
So
of
video,
your
all,
Trey.
point is
We
gentlemen,
done with this, man.
Yeah, I
Play the
know, right?
what we
video.
talking
All
about,
right,
nigga?
we back to the
What
video.
you
We back
talking
to the
about?
video. Back to the video. Thank y'all.
Collapse,
no,
black women didn't support it. What's interesting is my guess is around 90% of black men, if you ask them what type of style do they prefer out of black women.
Hold on, real quick, my
no,
bad. I gotta read
no,
super chat, y'all. My bad. Hold on. Let me read super chat. I forgot to read super chat. I forgot to read super
90% of the men, 90% is the point he was making, Trey.
0% of you niggas need to
Hold
be
on, I'm reading the super
hair.
chats. Thank
I
y'all.
to shut up
Shout
and find
out to
something else to talk
MC
about.
Heavy Tits. Let me take these glasses off. I can't see what they got. They
Yeah,
got.
take them off.
Shout out to MC Heavy Tits. Shut up, fool.
Yeah, take them off.
I watched Martin when I was a teenager. I thought Gina and Pam wore their own hair as a kid. Looking back today, I can tell they had wigs and weaves. Kim, can you please mute until you talk?
Pam wore weave, not Gina.
Charleston SC 843, $5. I dated white women in the majority of my life and ain't never seen them put on a wig. So stop the BS, black women.
And them bitches smell like wet dogs.
Can I read my super chat?
God damn.
Let me start over since I was interrupted. Charleston with the $5. I dated white women the majority of my life and ain't never seen them put on a wig. So stop the BS, black women. Are the
and
only
they all
ones
smell
that
like
want.
wet dogs and cats.
That
God
shit is funny
damn.
though. Trey, I know you don't like
Hey,
this.
I know how to read my super chat. I can get it in.
Kim.
I dated white women the majority of my life and ain't never seen them put on a wig, so stop the BS. Black women are the only ones that wear wigs 24/7. All right, 30K with the $5. Question: wasn't it the majority of men that shamed and made fun of Gabby Douglas for her hair, asking for a friend?
No, majority of women.
Y'all cut the shit.
All right, hold on. Y'all can have hold on, Cody. Y'all can have a conversation in a minute. Shout out to Munt, Mr. Munt. I just left AD talking about Anton Daniels meetup. Had a great time. Any AD haters in the building want to argue? Hit the like button to stop playing. Shout out to my boy Munt. And Shiesty Avenger said it's a player's ball in this mother, ain't it? Shiesty, you already know what it is, pimp.
Hey, let me say this to old boy who been dating them white women. Keep dating them till your mid-40s and see don't that bitch be bald in the middle of the top of her shit up there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Be
Out the
bald.
bug. You know who Gabby Douglas is?
Who is that? The big girl?
No.
No, she's the gymnast. Right.
So when you said bullshit when we were saying, you didn't even know who he was talking about. It was black women.
To cut the bullshit out because Trey wanted to read his super chat. Harwin, was you listening to the whole statement I made?
You only said cut the bullshit up.
I said cut the bullshit. Trey trying to read his super chats.
The only person that interrupted was Kim. She was gone.
It was about 3 interruptions at the same one time. But what I'm saying. That's all. That's what I said. I don't know who the fuck that is. I don't give a damn who that is.
Man, it was Dr. McTuffins, man.
That was me, Cody. I'm sorry. That was me interrupting about the white dog shit.
And I just said, cut the bullshit. Cut the bullshit. When y'all made the statement behind her, because she made a statement and y'all made a statement behind her, I said, cut the bullshit. Trey trying to read his super chat.
If y'all think white women ain't wearing extensions, y'all boo-boo the food.
Yeah, they wear
I don't think they smell like dogs and cats.
Yeah, they smell like dogs and cats. And
man, y'all
worms.
cut it out. And Trey Ferg, Coach Ferg, you need to stop talking about your people like that, nigga. What
you did not call him Trey Ferg. Did you call him Trey Ferg?
Hey. I can go back all the way to my great grandmother, and all them niggas was darker than my granddaddy was darker than you and Trey and Harvard put together.
you was messing around.
My daddy was a light skin.
You was messing around with them white people.
I'm a married boy. Now, man, when you come from a married father, you be a little brown, a little lighter. It's love making.
Let me just say this with the Trey.
Hold on, but let me just say this with the. Hold on, let me just say this with the weed because I was a young teen when they started bringing in the extensions. They started out when girls was wearing little extension just to fill in a hairstyle. It was for special occasions. And then if y'all remember the movie Baps with Halle Berry, ever since Baps came out, that's when they sort of just started to sell the weave and the fake hair to women. And they were only scrutinized when it came to going to work. White women were scrutinizing their hair and saying, they have to do something about their hair. Because sisters was wearing, little afros. And then the straightening comb, that was a natural hairstyle, and it allowed your hair to be straightened just like a perm would do. But some women's hair freeze up like the guys.
Bro.
Women and men have the same texture of hair. They have the same texture of hair. So that's why you see some man's hair growing long, but most brothers don't do nothing but wash their hair, maybe put a little conditioner on it, if that. Women, they only doing it because it's not the brothers. And either man's right. You niggas been fucking weed since y'all been fucking. What are y'all talking about?
No,
y'all
full of shit.
about?
Because this is the thing that we have a problem with.
Come on, man.
Wait, hold on. Hey, Harwin, this is what they don't understand what we were saying. This is
I
the
got
funniest.
five.
This the whole but this is the thing. Ain't it funny that it's masculine when they wear their own hair? All them studs. What do them studs do? You don't see no stud wearing no motherfucking weave or wig, and they be having locks that be down to their motherfucking back. They be having locks that's over there. These motherfucking studs be wearing they shit just like the dudes be wearing they shit. And they hair be way longer. Get the fuck out of here if y'all sitting here telling us that women are just doing this shit because it's a protective style. Fuck
No,
that.
that's
Wear your own
Let's get back
motherfucking
to the
hair.
video, Trey.
Nowadays, wearing your own hair, and Trey, you will understand what
I
I'm
don't
saying.
think y'all should
Wearing
be
your own
talking about
motherfucking hair is masculine now. Wearing your own motherfucking
no,
hair is a masculine thing now.
no, it's
Because
not.
no,
they
it's not.
consider wearing other
No,
women's hair as feminine now.
No,
no.
How is it
Yeah,
work?
but not only
All
that,
right, shout
JT.
out to Venus. Shout out to my dog Venus, my girl Venus. Shout out to her with the $10.999. White women inject their lips and tan their skin, and their men.
And they want this big ass too.
I can't never read. I gotta drop Kim just to read super chat. All right, divorce for being $9.99. White women inject their lips and tan their skin, and their men don't shame them. Of course, or accuse them of wanting to be black, but somehow.
Who gives a fuck, Venus? They not got the same predicament as our people. Who gives a fuck what white women say about white men say about their women? They ain't never been told that their hair is ugly, Venus. They ain't never been told a dream of Jim Crow to say that we look like animals. They ain't never been told when we go to a damn job interview, when we wear our natural hair, that that's not professional. So they can't have our experience. So stop explaining crackers to us. That's stupid.
That's a good speech. Let's get back to the
That's
video.
true. Well, I would say what
My
What is
name
you
is
talking about?
James
Silly ass
James
shit.
T, and I approve that message.
I approve that message too.
Yeah, but y'all added on
Just
to
like what
it.
this
As
guy
a
said,
fucking hairstyle.
I think it'd be 90% that would say
Hey, you know the funny
but
part
anyway,
about
she's
it?
losing the argument. So of course
Hold on,
they
Trey,
pull
just
out
1
the
second.
"oh, you gay" type of argument.
Y'all don't
Yeah,
realize y'all adding to
He
this.
argued with a
Like
woman
talking
with her
about
natural hair. You notice that?
No,
That's
the women with
irrelevant.
natural hair is arguing.
She arguing for niggas for bitches without the natural hair though. Did you not
Press
see that?
play. Just press
You
play. I
sound
just
goofy
want
as
to.
fuck. No,
You
you
sound
sound
silly,
Just
bro.
press
goofy. You
play. Now
sound silly as
I
fuck when
got
you
them
said that.
triggered.
You sound silly as fuck
Go
when you
back to
I
the
said
think
that
y'all
video,
shit.
should
Trey.
stop
It
talking
was the
about
opposite
women's
way, Eda man. What the
hair.
fuck was you just saying? You just said some
JT,
goofy ass shit right there, Eda man.
JT,
She got
Trey,
her natural
every
hair out,
man
don't
on
she,
this
Trey?
panel should
And
not be
she's
talking
arguing for
about
bitches
women's
wearing
hair.
other bitches'
Y'all should
hair.
not be talking about women's hair
And
at
not only
all.
that, first of all, let's put
Y'all
context
should
in
not
this.
be talking about women's
The
hair.
young man wasn't even Kim.
Stop saying dirty Harry and go to the FBI, Ryan, and your people.
Don't talk. I don't think y'all should be
Are
talking
you?
about
Do you have a TV on in the back?
I have no evidence.
I think it's wrong
Kim,
for
you
the
can't
women
have the
who's
TV
doing
on
it
in the
out of shame,
background.
but for those women that just want different styles, let them have it. Hey,
Listen, this
it's
is
a
the
certain
thing.
demographic. I get it.
First of all, the conversation wouldn't have went where it went because the young man, wasn't even talking to her, he was talking to the boy. And then she the one butted in the conversation. That's how it started.
Yeah, let's get back to the video. That's a good point, Trey.
Let's see where this lovely young lady goes from here.
Are you not right now? You're not. You're not
Are you straight?
projecting. You're not
Do you
projecting.
like men?
Do you like men?
No, I don't.
This is how you lead, though.
Yes.
But do you like men?
Like nobody wants to follow you.
Do you like men? Yes or no?
Do you like men?
I said no. Do you like men?
Like you do.
It sounds like you do because you're
Why?
attacking black women.
So, okay. So, do you like men?
Why is that relevant to this
So I
conversation?
answered your question, but you can't answer mine.
This is so stupid. You know, this argument is like, it's like saying, you know, my favorite sports team is the New York Knicks. But because I am a sports enthusiast and a Knicks lover, I'm also a Knicks hater from time to time. When they do dumbass things or some of the players do ridiculousness, right? So because I criticize them, now I hate basketball. That's the analogous argument, because due to criticism or questioning different things, now you're gay. Like now you hate them. It's so ridiculous of an argument.
Because it's no one's business but my own.
So you get to get in my business, but I can't get in your business.
You came up to us and asked
but he
asked
wasn't
us a
talking to you.
question.
Right, but I asked you a question.
I don't have to answer any of your questions.
But you started talking.
So I'm trying to see if she's straight. That's all I want to know.
Why do you want to know my sexuality? And how is that relevant to black hair?
It's very
because
relevant.
black men are the leaders of black women. So I don't know if you.
Who says
Look,
that?
look. Hold on.
Why would you believe that? Why are you coming at me with a fork?
Wait, because I'm eating right now.
Nope.
I'm eating right now.
The
That's why I
viscous
have the
innards
fork.
about to pop out.
But
Sorry, we're actually gonna leave this conversation.
That's fine. You could have been walked away if you want to. That's fine.
No, because we gotta educate you, Black.
Yeah.
Now, right there, did he not? First of all, let's context. It's a street interview. Did she at any time have the free will to walk away at any time?
Yeah, she could have walked away.
Now, she just said she's going to lead the conversation. Did she not say that?
Yeah, she was lying.
He just said you were free to what?
Leave.
Okay, watch. Okay.
But you hold on. Pause it real quick.
Go ahead.
I just want to be clear. Hold on, because your whole point that you said was that he was talking to him. She shouldn't have butted in. If I was talking to JT about Trey, you gonna jump in. So it's normal for a person to jump in the conversation when the conversation is them.
No, he wasn't talking about her. He was talking about. He asked the.
He was talking about women, and she's a woman.
It doesn't matter, bro. Hold on.
That
So
does matter.
No. Hold on. So hold on. Either man. Do women talk about black men or men all the time?
Yes, if two women was talking about black men, I'm gonna jump in the conversation.
Listen, if it don't apply to me, I ain't gonna say nothing. I don't care. Y'all can talk about niggas all y'all want.
I'm gonna talk. You ain't gonna sit there and just talk about black men around me. JT ain't gonna just sit there. Cody ain't gonna just sit there, and Coach Bird ain't gonna just sit there and let two women talk about me. What are we talking about?
Trey ain't got a problem with wigs, but he got an opinion about the goddamn wigs.
I'm reviewing a video. It's not an opinion. I'm reviewing a word off right now. We do reviews every day. So come on, Cody, don't do that.
But
I blame on boy.
You have an opinion where you stand on it, but you ain't just.
Well, the point I really want to extract from the video, we hadn't even got to. So what we're talking about?
He wasn't even talking to you.
When we started talking about, yes, it is. Cody is talking to me. We started, hold on. We got on the weed conversation because of demand.
Okay, keep getting your shit.
Someone that started talking about the weed.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Power Woman with the $199. White women wear hair extensions, not wigs. Somebody that educated in the field giving us game. All right, Divorce of Women 999. Point was that men don't argue about silly women cosmetics. That's a lie. These red pill channels ran by some of these Caucasian brothers. You're a lie, Vince. That's not true.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about silly women cosmetics. They're busy building and making money. That's a lie.
Mm-hmm.
It's not true across the board. That's not true across the board.
Yes, they are.
I look for an opportunity to publicly humiliate women. You're abusive. See, that's problematic right there.
It's problematic. Y'all niggas sitting over here trying to have hair conversations.
You look for any opportunity to publicly humiliate women.
You're not gonna let me get this off. Hold on. Let me ask y'all a question. Is what Venus saying in this statement not problematic? She said, y'all look for any opportunity to publicly humiliate women. You're abusive.
I think it applies to some people, but not everybody.
But
what?
Talking about
that's crazy.
It does apply to some people. That some people do come up here just because they want to shame women because they don't like women.
Hold on, no, Summer, you're not. No, Summer. Evidently, you're not getting it.
Women come up here and they don't like
men. Because somebody has an opinion, they're abusive.
That's correct.
No, what she's saying is
no. That's what. No, can you read respectfully?
I read what she said.
Okay, read it to me then.
Y'all look for any opportunity to publicly humiliate women, and you're abusive.
Are we looking for an opportunity, or are we doing a review?
We are currently doing a review right
now. So how? No. We're not doing that. We're gonna stay with the context. We're gonna stay. Listen. The only time I'm gonna cut you out is when you're not dealing with the context. Are we doing a review? Are we doing a review?
Yes.
So is anybody on this freaking panel looking for an opportunity to disparage black women?
Yes, there are some people.
Who? Who on? No. Who on this panel is doing it? Who on this panel? Now, God dang, man. I specifically said who on this panel.
I said there are people
I
that
don't.
come
We
up
not
on the panel. If you're talking about tonight and you're
who
changing the conversation to
who
tonight, I don't
who.
believe you guys are trying to downplay the
My
women
nigga,
on
this is
tonight.
ridiculous.
No, I said, but there are
I
gentlemen
think,
and women that come up
Edie
on
man,
these
god dang, my
panels.
nigga, can you communicate to them? Like this
yeah,
is crazy, bro.
I think the problem was she
Let's be
said y'all.
genuine. Edie
Yeah,
man,
she said
listen.
It
I
y'all.
was the
expect you out of
y'all,
all
and
people because they don't want to
I
listen to us, right?
specifically said
So
not you,
since you
Trey.
on the women's side,
I did not
respectfully,
certain people.
can you articulate to them what they messing up and what the fallacy is in their statements, please,
Yeah,
bro?
I think when she said y'all, that means that she was including the people on the panel. So she's not saying men look for opportunity. She said y'all. So it had to be the 9 of us, and y'all mean more than one. So I think that was kind of when she said y'all, it was an attack on us as the group.
Yeah, she say y'all all the time and don't separate it. You know, some are.
But she did clear it up. She said she was talking about JT is who Venus was saying. That's why she said drop the link so she can express it.
Yeah.
Why you read that comment
Right,
though?
and I made sure I cleared it up, and I said sometimes there are some men that come up on the
Email
panel,
ain't
I'm
shit.
only
and I said,
sticking with
"Not
the
y'all."
super
My
chat.
boy.
That's what I got when I gathered when she said y'all.
Man,
Now
y'all,
y'all
bro.
said y'all like y'all, but I gathered it like because she comes on the panel, she watches
No,
almost every
no, no, no,
night,
no,
so
no. We're
that's how
going
I
with.
took it.
I listen.
That's why.
One thing I know how to do is read.
Yeah, I think it was
But
an
that's how I
auto.
took it.
She
So
might have autocorrect. She meant JT, but autocorrect to y'all. I don't know. But she said that she wasn't talking about the group. She was talking about JT.
Well, that's not what the super chat said.
I know. I get
she
that, but
was
I'm
trying
just
not to
telling.
say the name.
We understand that
Saying
you
the
got to
name.
clarify when you might have mistyped,
Be
and she
careful
said
when
it
you
was
walk with those
JT.
scissors, baby.
But even if
Okay.
men are giving strong opinions about how they, because niggas move how they feel, and just because men are critiquing it, it's not abusive. It's not abusive. It's just a biased opinion. How is it abusive? What is it gonna do? Send you to depression? You gonna need some therapy because a
No.
nigga call you ugly or something? Like, come on,
He
man.
definitely can verbally abuse somebody. I don't know why we
Yeah, it
acting
can
like that
become
can't
that
happen.
way
Man, but ain't nobody
sometimes.
verbally abusing somebody if they critiquing a video. That's what it's for. I can see if dudes come up here and talk about just cussing you out, calling you bees and hoes, that's abusive. But just to say, hey, you know,
That
Hello,
I'm
happens. I
bald
you can
have
headed.
kick
close
me off.
friends.
I
If
go
you
off
call,
because Venus want to come up and I want her to speak for herself. I go down.
Okay.
you call me bald
All right.
headed, shit, I can't get that's y'all abusive because y'all call me light skinned.
Hey,
All that
Venus,
shit.
go ahead and come
You
up now,
white.
Venus.
You white, coach.
That's abusive, nigga. That's abusive. Why are you abusing me?
Yeah, don't abuse coach, big dog.
You bald head niggas abusing me.
Go to hell. That's what we gonna do. We just
Oh, niggas abusing me and shit because I'm light skinned and almost connected to the
nah,
sun.
you white, nigga. Correction, you're white.
Yeah, well, I ain't never had no problems with the weave or the natural hair. They love this little light skinned, bright skinned, old, almost yellow type nigga. Yeah, they love all that. And listen, and ever since I stopped wearing weave and shaved my head bald, my stock went up. So
It did. It did. That's because they want that social security. That's all that is, man.
yeah,
Come
they
on,
can't
man.
get
Trey,
that.
I think
That's
he's trying
locked
to
in
come up,
already.
but she's saying the studio is full, so I'm not sure.
No, it's not full now. I dropped the link. It's not full.
She probably got to refresh her browser.
It's not full. I'm looking at it. It's not full. Got room for one more. I
And
dropped
got
the link
and
specifically for you.
damn
Trey, can I
and
say something
summer
before I get
you out of
emotional?
pocket. You out of pocket
What
with
I do?
that
What I
damn
say?
cause you being lukewarm. You know I always
What
have
the
a problem with your ass.
helicopter now? What the helicopter? How am I being
There be
lukewarm on
lukewarm,
today?
but
I'm taking the stance for the
I
wigs. Wear the
every
wigs, lady. Wear the wigs. I'm taking the
You need to
stand for the
stop wearing.
women
I'm gonna talk to
today.
your husband. We're gonna get
Okay.
all
He
y'all to
likes me in
be.
my wigs, honey. I got 5 of them. He likes me in my long curly one. Is he glad when we had date weekend? He suggested and said, "Baby, can you wear the long one that's
that's
kind of
why these
blonde? I
niggas
like the
Oh,
curly
stupid.
one that go down to your butt." And I said, "I put it right on." I sure did.
how many has he snatched off?
He snatched it all up, and I snatched them
All
off
Every
too.
five
I
last
be in
of
the
one.
restaurant snatching them off because it'd be hot.
All
So
of
hey,
Damn.
it's
them.
your time. Be having hot flashes. I don't care. They don't care about this. I'm not ashamed of nothing. I'll be having my skull cap on, my braids. That's why I'm like, I ain't ashamed of my hair. I
Summer
just
be
don't feel like
wearing two
pulling it. I'm
hats.
too hot.
You be wearing two hats, Summer.
Yo,
You got a hair hat and you got a hat on.
I sure do. Shoot.
no,
I
it's
like
a
fooling with this
But
hair.
honey, that hair be hairy underneath that wig though. It be actually growing. So not everybody
Bullshit.
ain't got
Growing
bald
no,
is
it
head
don't
underneath that
grow.
wig. Some people got
Bullshit.
like
It
a
don't
balloon
grow.
hair.
It don't grow
It
under.
don't
It don't
grow.
grow under the
Yes,
wig.
it do.
Yes, it
It just
do.
No,
be
You
I
take it
don't
off at
it
night,
just
you
be
even
go to
know.
sleep.
hair.
I
Okay, can
don't
I
the
address the
know.
super chat?
sun
Because
and
I can't
water.
That
stay.
shit
All
look
right, y'all.
ugly.
Hold on one
Oh,
second.
here's some.
What it
Venus,
do?
if Venus and
Yeah.
JT, if anybody interrupt
I
them,
don't want to
we'll,
talk to him. I'm just talking to you. I don't want to talk to that man at all. I don't. I'm
well,
only came up
I
here
think it's fair. Hold on, real quick,
you
Venus.
seem to
I think it's
misunderstand my
fair.
super chat.
I
I
think
don't
it's
think it's fair.
fair.
I don't want to
Hold
talk
on.
to him. That's
I
not a
think it's
negotiable.
fair if you're gonna make a statement about somebody that you address them directly. But go ahead.
So I came up here because the super chat seemed to get you upset because I say y'all. So let me clarify. Um, I did mean y'all as in more than one. I'm speaking not to every man on this particular panel, but I'm speaking to the group of men who like to do what the young man in the video is doing. Because why are you walking around asking people questions that you know will be offensive in front of their face while trying to keep them out of the conversation? So there's just this pattern of finding these different ways to be disrespectful to black women in front of their faces while expecting them not to jump in the conversation. Don't say nothing though. Don't do this. Then when they do
Oh
address
my
what
God.
you're saying about them, somehow gaslight them with a whole bunch of BS facts. So when I say y'all, there's a large group of men on the internet who enjoy doing things like that. That's who I'm referring to. So when you said who on the panel is doing it, I said, oh, JT. So just that was it. I wasn't saying every man on this panel is doing it. I'm saying there's a culture of men who this is what they do for money every day, all night. They just want to find issues about black women to talk about, and that's what they make content out of. And this is a fact. So that's what my super chat meant.
It's not a fucking
Venus,
fact.
what did Venus? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
What did JT do or say tonight? Right now?
Everything that comes out of his mouth, but particularly when he
Okay.
starts asking you about why, as an American, you're not selling 4C hair, you know the shit is
Yeah.
disingenuous from there. He's full of
Okay.
shit at that point. And they usually are people who have those conversations. And
So
that's why I
because
call
he
them
was talking
abusive,
about.
because they're pretending to have some good intention. All of a sudden they care about self-image and how black women feel while simultaneously
Hmm.
shitting on black women. They don't care how you feel. They don't care about your image. They be the first ones to tear your image apart while trying to tell you they care about it. Fuck out of
So
here. So
tonight,
definitely
because he
him.
said something about 4C hair.
I ain't hear everything. Who is him?
Can you just be? We talking about JT. He right here.
Somebody got
Who in
echo.
America is even selling their hair?
Nobody.
Who
That's what I'm
exactly? But
asking. I'm
somehow
just
they're gonna task
asking
the
a
black
question.
woman. But this is how you know it's bullshit, Kim. But somehow he gonna task you, black woman, who's the minority, right? You're supposed to be the one selling your hair, competing with $1 billion industry. Like, you see how this shit just gets dumb when you listen to them talk?
Kim,
But black
have I
but
ever
black
said
men
that to
got their
you, Kim? Did
own
I say that to
wigs.
you personally, Kim?
He
Did I
said,
say
"Who's
that
buying the
anything to
force?
personally
Who's
you,
buying
Kim?
black women's hair?" Just
That's some
dumbass
stupid ass
shit. That's
shit.
how you
Did I
know.
say that to you personally,
Stupid ass
Kim?
Oh, they
response.
could have took it off the barbershops with stupid
Kim,
shit.
But
That's some
answer the
stupid
question.
ass
The fuck
Did I
who's
response.
say
doing
That's
that
not
that?
personally to
context of
you?
what we were talking about.
So this when
Kim,
we know people
I'm
full
talking
of
to you,
shit.
Kim.
I'm
No, you
Kim.
trying
full of
to.
shit.
It's a thousand people talking. I just wanted to.
but
I'm
black
finna start.
black men have their
I'm finna
own
start
version of the
chopping
wig.
the
It's called a
fingers in the back
baseball cap.
for interrupting.
What'd you say,
I
Kim?
can't hear. Say it again.
I was just saying everybody was talking, so I couldn't get the question that I'm answering. Did you say what to me, JT?
She
I'm
said
sorry.
that I tasked just the individual women and on who's selling 4C hair and all that. Did I target you? Did I target
You targeted
Summer?
black women. You said, "Why is no one buying black women's hair?" And I'm saying, Americans don't even sell their hair, first of all. Then the minority group with 4C hair is the group of people that you're going to pit against $1 billion
I
industry
asked the I
because you
asked the
made a
question.
comparison.
No,
You said,
I didn't make a
"Oh, where's
comparison.
their
I
$billion
asked.
industry?" You know this
I
shit is
didn't.
disingenuous.
I did
but
not
you
make
want
a
to talk shit
comparison.
about women, so you don't care. So you're
No,
gonna ask stupid ass questions like that.
no.
That's exactly what you do.
I asked a question and I didn't get an answer from it because I knew I couldn't get an answer from it.
Exactly. So what's the point
Yeah,
of asking
because
that?
and at the end of the day,
Because you want
if
to
I
shit on
couldn't get
black
an answer
women.
from
You
it,
know what
if
you're doing.
I'm gonna shit on you then.
The
How about
point
that?
is,
Well,
I'm gonna
then
shit on
she's
you.
right.
ain't no
Then
drunk bitch
that would
shitting on
be
me.
Black women, man.
that would be a
What the fuck you talking
disingenuous
about?
question,
I didn't
JT.
shit on black women, Harwin, but I
Well,
would shit.
hold
I
on,
would
hold
shit
on,
on
hold
this
on.
broad right here for
Hold on,
coming up
You
JT.
and
can't do
pointing
shit
me
with
JT,
me,
out.
alcoholic. Try
Venus,
again.
Venus,
Now she
hold
got
on.
Maybe
smoked.
we could get you some
No, I
extensions.
don't
Take your
like
fucking hat
smoke,
off.
and
Who
she
you
don't
talking
like
to?
smoke. But if
There's
you
no
ask
shitting
me
on
a
me, nigga.
question,
I promise you that.
You said what? What happened to Kim? Where she go?
I just put it in the back because y'all were trying to have a conversation.
Yeah. So this is the thing.
Somebody got an echo.
Yeah, who got the echo?
So
Venus, it might be you because you don't want unmuted.
Hold up, this hard one. See if it's me real quick.
this is the thing. She come up here every motherfucking day, and she
Bitch, I don't
wants
come up here
smoke
every day
from.
at all.
Fuck you,
I don't come
bitch.
up here every day. So
Funky
lie number one.
bitch.
What's
She
next?
every panel that she come
What's
We ain't
next?
on.
gotta. I know,
Every
I
day,
know,
every
I
What's
know.
panel that
next?
this
We ain't
funky
gotta
bitch
do
come
that.
up
We
on.
ain't gotta do that.
Hey, once she
We ain't-
started, you know
I
how I
know,
go.
I heard her say it
You
first, but
could
we ain't
suck a
gotta do that,
dick, you
y'all. Come
Once
drunk
on.
she started,
bitch.
nigga, she
I
gonna get
How
bet
about
you.
that?
smoked.
I
How
got
about
it.
you
But
suck a dick, bitch?
nah, come
Do that.
on, Venus. No, we're not doing. Come on, man.
It's that
We're not doing that, man. Come on.
Get back to you.
Like, what we doing, y'all?
I think it's
JT
you,
did
this
say
echoing
BIT
thing.
at first, so he should
No,
got
he
to come
didn't.
back to
No,
No,
I
he did
didn't.
not.
No, he did not. She did.
She said a curse
She called
word.
him
Genesis,
a
stay
big
out of
first,
this.
man.
Yeah,
Stop it.
Genesis ain't got nothing to do with you.
No, y'all
Respect.
ain't telling her when to stay out of it, so why she gotta stay out of it? You can say what
hold
you
on,
want,
Genesis.
Genesis.
Let me just say this.
Hard
Trey,
stay
you
out of
put
it.
10
me in the
niggas up here could
back,
jump
and
down one woman's throat. Nobody don't say
she
shit, but
asked
Genesis,
me a
stay out of it
No,
before you
question.
hold
get out of
on,
here.
hold on. What
I
10?
was
Now she don't have to stay out
answering.
of
Hold
nothing.
Hold
on,
on. What
Genesis.
10 people? What 10
She,
people, Venus?
The fuck?
she, Trey. She
Any
asked
one
Again,
time
me.
one woman
I'm
is up here
talking to
speaking is four
Venus,
men at a
Kim.
time
Venus.
talking and
Kim,
don't
I'm
know
trying
me
to
and
Venus.
talk
say,
to
hey,
Venus.
don't do that
Kim,
to the
I
black
can't talk
women
to
Trey,
because
Venus.
you
they,
Give me a
put
oh
me
no,
green
we
in the
care
time.
about
back.
black women's
I'm
image. Get the
talking
fuck
I
to
am
out of
always
Venus.
here.
Give me a
Venus.
protecting black
second.
women on this panel
This
with
is why
crazy.
I'm getting so
Kim,
And
mad
hold
Gracie
at
on.
News,
I'm
do
going
you
to
have
give
a
me a
I ain't
penis?
even
second.
Because I
said
thought you was a
shit.
woman for like
And
a
I
year.
get
Shut
to
the
be
fuck up,
mad.
nigga.
I just hold on.
Trey,
Venus.
you put me in the back and she asked me a question and I was answering the question. And
What
you put me
question she
in the
asked you?
back for answering the fucking question.
No,
She
he
didn't
asked you a
ask you no
question. I ain't
question.
asked you a question.
No,
Oh,
JT
okay.
asked Kim a question.
And
Venus
then
was interrupting.
Trey put me in the back, Harwin.
Yeah, but the
I
conversation went
was answering
between
the question,
the
yes or
Kim.
no, Harwin.
Kim, the conversation was not about you and JT at the moment, right?
No, they were asking. Oh my God. Okay.
Venus just told you she didn't ask you no question. She
He
didn't just
asked
say it.
her. He asked her a question, but
No,
it's
And
JT
then you
asked
put
him a
me in the
question.
back
He
for
was trying to
answering the
answer the
fucking
question.
question.
But we're not.
Weird.
Listen, I didn't want you to answer JT question.
I can answer. Okay, now I can't answer questions. Y'all
That's
see?
not what I said. Right now, there's a conversation. I'm trying to get an understanding between
Yeah,
JT
you was answering me. You put me
and
in the
Venus.
back
I will
to
never have
answer
an
a
understanding with
question.
this drunk bitch. Fuck him. He
Oh
need to
my God,
die.
why are you steady going that
Cause I
route,
hate
Yeah.
man?
this nigga. He needs
She
to
want the
die.
smoke. She
That's
want
how
the
I feel.
smoke. You can't
All right,
save her now.
Yeah.
y'all go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, you
Y'all want
can't
to cut each
save this
other out?
funky
Go ahead.
bitch.
That
Hold
don't
on, let me
mean you
do
gotta
this
put
right
me in the
here.
back because they want to
Yeah, go
go
ahead
at
and
it.
pay
You
your
can't
money.
It's
you
Hurry
cool,
up,
can't
baby.
nigga.
you can't
Hurry
sit
up.
here and
Hurry
let
up,
this
drunkie.
funky
Hurry up
ass
and
bitch
pay. Hurry up.
say nothing
Hurry up,
because
abusive
she
nigga.
comes up on
Who
every
gotta
fucking
drink himself
panel
to
and
death
she's
every
a
night because he a
victim.
miserable
She's
fuck.
a fucking
Wife
victim.
don't like
At
him.
the end of the
Kids don't like
day,
him.
she
Nobody
No,
don't
want
no, nah, we ain't doing that. Come on, nah, come
She
on.
want my
Yeah,
attention.
you going
At
too
the end
far.
of the day, she
Put
want my
them in the
fucking
bag.
attention.
Put them in the bag.
Yeah,
Both
you
of
went,
them. Put them
yeah,
both
you
in
went,
the
yeah,
bag. Put
nah, she went
JT
Trey,
too
in the
far
well,
with
bag.
that.
she
I
in the
can't
back,
do
but
it.
he called her a bitch
Nah,
too.
no, he did not.
You want to smoke Genesis too?
Genesis, yeah, he did.
What
He
is
said it
that?
first.
What's wrong with you?
Sorry, my bad.
What are you talking
No.
about?
You better be quiet
He
because
called
you
her a
could get to smoke
bitch
too.
over and
He
over again.
did after she did.
Oh my God, Trey. You gotta put them both in the back if they going at it like that. You put me in the back for no fucking reason. I ain't even do shit.
You keep over talking people, Kim.
You put me in the back for nothing. I was just answering the question. Put his ass in the back with her.
I was about to put him back there too. Hey, talking about, but he just
Put
stopped
his
talking.
JT needs to go to back with her. They
I was about to put him back there. He stopped talking.
and talk about it. In the bed.
Okay, so notice how she basically just said they were going to walk away.
And now she
because
says
I'm
no.
disrespecting black women. But now I said that, okay, you guys are free to leave.
Yeah.
Now she's saying no because I need to educate you. So which one is it? Do you have to stay and talk
The bird
to me,
hand's about
or
to
do you
come
wanna
out.
walk away? And this right here is also proof that I'm never harassing anybody.
Yeah, you
They're
could just walk away.
always free to leave. But these people want to talk to me. They love the conversation topic, but when I start owning the conversation topic and they start to lose the debate, then everything becomes harassment. Then it becomes, you never asked for my consent to record.
They're gonna weaponize.
Right?
Yes.
Okay, so
We're actually gonna leave this conversation.
good. That's fine.
Get out.
You could have been walked away if you want to. That's fine.
No, because we gotta educate you, Black
Yeah,
King.
I'm dismissing you. You can go.
You gotta do better.
You're dismissed.
I've never met someone like you in real life.
You're just. I'm interesting it. I'm interesting.
You gotta.
It's been idiotic.
You gotta.
I'm an idiot.
No.
Explain it. No. Prove it. What did I say?
What? Why are you in women's business, bro?
I just answered that question.
Leader, where are you leading? Where are you leading them?
So, okay. Do you know?
I just picked up on this. I don't know. Is he a gay man? Some of his mannerisms, and there's no disrespect if he's not. Okay, he's a little bit on the weaker side. There's no disrespect, my brother. But anyway, he's asking the young woman if she's heterosexual because it matters. Because if men are the ones that you want to date, it matters what men think. This is like the stop playing Trey brother asking him a question about the gay community if he's gay, okay? But asking him a question to denote how gay men operate. And it's just like, I don't care as a straight man how gay men operate, but as a heterosexual man, I care how the women operate.
That black women's wigs and weaves and fake hair has chemicals that can cause cancer, fibroids, and harm the black woman.
Everything.
No. Yes or no? Did you know? Hold on. I'm talking. Can you let him speak?
No.
Air?
You respect her? She's not letting you speak, bro.
I respect him. We respect each other.
So she gets to cut you off.
She's not cutting me off. She's finishing.
She did cut you off.
Exactly. We speak for each other because we love each other.
So this is your man? Is that your man?
Exactly.
That's your man?
This is my family. This is my family.
Okay.
That's your family.
Yeah.
Okay, so do you know that the wigs and the weaves have cancerous causing chemicals that can harm black women? Did you know that?
Yeah, what's up?
Right. So black men as leaders that actually care about black women, we don't want to see them get sick and get cancer. So this is why we say wear the natural
Trey,
hair.
you're not gonna pause me.
You want to focus on something more relevant like food?
Yes, Kim.
You're not gonna pause it. You just gonna let the nigga.
Hey, I listen. I never talked about the freaking. But go ahead.
I ain't
never
even
talked
know.
about
You say y'all niggas care. Y'all niggas care. So
It was so diabolical when Trey said, JT said, Genesis, she want to smoke. He was about to shoot out. Yeah, he was fully. This is funny. Like, it's crazy that this subject brought up so much anger.
This
not
angry. I'm not angry.
No, I'm not saying in general. I'm just saying a lot of people are really frustrated about this conversation. If men gonna go home with their women with weaves, and they still gonna be with their women with weaves.
Wait, hold on, real quick.
And the eyelashes.
No.
And the
Everybody
Cumberland
stop.
eyelashes.
Kim, why did you have me stop?
because the nigga he just was lying.
What is
I
he
know
lying about?
he was lying about it. Like we. Okay. Go ahead. Sorry.
Dudes don't really care about the weave anyway because all these
Jello
niggas
goes for her.
all these niggas got niggas got sisters, they got cousins, they got aunties, and they wearing weaves. So
I mean, how
and they ain't
dangerous
saying nothing to their
is the Beijing though? Is it got cancer in it? The Beijing y'all spray on
but
your
they're not
face?
getting
Hold on.
they're not
Hold
getting
on, women are
Beijing.
not dying
They're
for
not getting
weaves.
All right,
Stop
Trey,
it.
you bring down bring that motherfucker down for a minute, Trey.
I'm
This
about
shit
to
is
get him now.
because we got somebody talking about some fucking Beijing.
Man, it's a chemical. It's a chemical. And y'all
no.
spray it on your head to fill in y'all gaps.
Okay, so Genesis, watch this real quick. Let me put myself on the big
It's an
screen.
echo.
But do Beijing have
Genesis, let me
cancer?
tell you something. Genesis, if
Somebody
there were a
echo.
panel of women talking about men wearing Beijing, I would not make one comment.
It's an echo.
JT got
I
comments.
am talking to Genesis.
I told you, dumbass
Genesis.
is the echo.
If there was a panel of women talking about men wearing Beijing, I would not be upset. I would not rebuttal. I would not make a comment. I would not feel some type of way. Nothing.
Okay.
Right,
So
but
you saying
but
we
you
shouldn't
but you
feel
said
away
Hold on.
about
So hold on. No. So why are you bringing up Beijing?
The reason why I'm bringing up Beijing is because he's trying to weaponize the fact that, oh, okay, you guys are using this hair and this, that, the other, random people on the street about what hair they got in their head.
Okay,
And
so
men have
Genesis,
equal amount of toxic things
Genesis,
they use
Genesis,
when they go to the barber. So it's the same thing.
Genesis.
No, not even.
Hold on, Genesis. It's not even close, right? But at the end, but let's talk about this. Did she not have an opportunity to walk away?
She did, of course, yeah.
So why didn't she walk away?
I don't know. Content?
Cause she's like y'all, just like you, want to take on somebody else's motherfucking problems.
So tell me the case and study a woman died from having a wig.
So this is the thing, and that's why I say you be in the way, and you my brother, and I love you, man. But god damn it,
Oh shit, I got to slow down.
Somebody got
you
an
in a
echo.
motherfucking way. You in a goddamn way.
Honey, the baseball cap is the new wig, child.
And I don't know what Trey talking
wearing
about.
a wig,
So here we go.
no proof
Hey
of
Trey,
canceling,
so
wearing a
that's
wig,
strike
no
two
proof
and a
of
half.
That's
That's
a
strike
lazy
two and a
woman.
half. They be wanting to smoke until they get the
A
smoke, and
lazy
then they want to
woman.
complain about the smoke.
And I
Say
don't
one
believe
more
Trey.
motherfucking thing, Genesis. Say one more motherfucking thing. I dare
Hey
you.
Trey,
What you
I
been
know for
smoking on today?
I'm telling y'all,
Say one more motherfucking thing, and I
I'm
Can I
dare
say
telling
you.
something?
if we was
Wigs
doing a
and weed
panel up here
withdraws
and
have
we was talking
not.
about Beijing, Trey would be commenting on Beijing too.
You better know it.
Can I say
Oh,
this?
I'll be roasting. I'll be
Wigs and
roasting men
weeds
with Beijing.
themselves
That's the fact.
have
That's the
not been
point. Like
proven to
it's
cause
just that's just
cancer.
what we talking about. Whatever we talking
Beijing.
about, we gonna talk about over here.
If we talking about men wearing Beijing, I'm gonna be roasting the men wearing Beijing. What we talking
Yes,
about?
I
Okay,
would
so what's
too. I
can
would
we
too.
JT and
Why would
just
you?
ask the
I
question?
roast a nigga wearing a fucking wig.
It's
I
hard.
roast
So
him.
you got it
Okay,
interested.
can you just ask the question and then everybody go
Is
around? Just
Beijing from
ask the
China?
question.
Is the chemical from China?
Is that the question?
It's from
All right, real quick,
Beijing.
let me get these super chats in. Shout out to 38 Greg for the $2. Appreciate the love.
Go
My
to
boy
hell.
Munt in the building. My nigga B Mutton. Black
Fuck
women hair
you.
texture is too expensive to make at scale. It's a luxury, very expensive to source. And Munt came back with another $4.99. He said, black women hair, the demand is extremely high. Limited availability, processing, and sourcing adds more cost. It's a luxury for quality hair. Shout out to my
But
boy Munt.
Trey, that's not true,
Y'all
right?
niggas,
The
y'all
problem.
niggas, y'all
Can
niggas
let me.
hair, y'all niggas hair never touch y'all neck, so y'all don't understand how
No. The
extreme.
problem. The
Ball
problem with
head.
process. The
Damn,
problem
what
with
that
processing.
mean?
It's more
I
niggas with
didn't
their
even,
own natural hair than
I
it is
didn't even,
women.
I
No.
was trying to
It's
finish my
more
sentence.
niggas with their own natural hair
I'm
than it
trying to
is
finish.
women. Quit
So
playing
The
with
JT,
yourself.
Women
problem.
Quit
hey,
have
playing.
not.
so
Damn,
I can't
Oh my.
finish my sentence.
hold on.
So I'm not
Damn,
gonna be able to finish my sentence.
damn.
Okay, I'm
I
not
heard
gonna
on
be
touch
able to.
what?
Go ahead. Go
Kim,
ahead.
I heard on touch what?
I'm not
Oh
gonna be
man,
able
can
to
we
finish
be?
my sentence
No.
because I
You
said
said,
most
hold on.
niggas
You
Come
said
on,
our
Kim.
do
hold
not
on.
like.
You said
Why
our hair
can't
don't touch
I
what?
finish my
He said
sentence,
most
It's
niggas.
my
brother?
Kim. I don't care
Brother,
about your sentence.
Hey
brother.
It's
Trey.
my hair touching my neck, Kim.
Didn't I say
But
wearing
you
your
have
own
lots
natural
of
hair is a
Trey.
masculine thing
Kim,
now?
it's my hair touching my neck.
I said most niggas hair,
Hey,
Exactly. That's what I
and
thought.
see,
I'm sticking
see.
on
What
what I
y'all
That's
said.
what I
talking
thought.
Don't
about?
Y'all
touch
got
their neck, so they
Trey
don't
got
know how to manage no
Look though,
hair.
look though.
I know
That's
for
not
a
true.
fact
Men
Trey got
hair
them
seem to grow
highlights from
faster
some
than
Most
women's
Chinese
hair.
hair.
doctor.
My
No,
hair
man
feels
and
like
women got the
Men
natural
same
hair
hair,
tech.
where you
grow
have to
faster
straighten
than
it and
Stop
do
women's
all
it.
hair.
kinds of stuff.
Man and women got the same texture hair.
I don't
Many
know
women,
why you
black
letting these
men and
people
women.
talk over me.
Man, listen.
And
I'm
I'm
sorry.
trying to finish my statement.
Let's
Men
get
hair
back
grow
to the
faster
video,
than
I
Trey.
don't,
women.
I
Trey,
don't even
this
know
a
what
great
Because men
video.
stage
You
don't
you
put
chose a
in.
good one
chemicals in their
tonight, Trey.
hair. That's
Trey,
why.
this is a good
Men
one.
ain't putting all them
Hey, either
chemicals.
man, we not even finished, man.
I
Sorry,
said
Kim.
most niggas
Y'all done made me snort.
hair
God damn it.
don't touch their neck. So they don't know what women go
Because they
through
cut. Oh
when
Lord
they have
Jesus.
to manage their hair. That's all I wanted to
Hold
say.
on. Hold on. Man, why are y'all?
Say.
Why?
That's
But
all I
listen,
wanted to
man.
say.
Why
And now
you
y'all
think?
can
Why
go.
y'all think all these young boys walk around with long
I
hair?
said
They gonna put out. No, listen. Most young boys
most.
today can have long hair. Some
Get
guys
back to
cut
the
it when they
video.
get to a certain age.
And who
I want to see
managing it?
how
Who
much
And
more
and
this
managing it?
video made
Who
people
managing
angry.
it?
Get back
Who
to the video
managing
so
it?
we can see.
they are themselves. That's why it's
They
growing. They're not
managing their
running,
hair by themselves.
but
Cause
it's
look,
growing. They're not getting chemicals like
they
the women. They're
managing
not
it
getting
by themselves
relaxers
for
and
sure.
perms.
Yes or
No,
no,
yes. Oh,
Coco?
they got a good.
You, I
Listen,
don't
And
understand why
Coach Bird ain't
Carter
telling the
y'all
truth. We know he
is
put
a
that
That's
Jerry
woman.
because
curl
the
juice
Y
in
is
his hair back in
man,
the
degenerative.
ain't nobody.
90s.
I ain't never
Are they
wore a Jerry curl.
managing
He
their
had that
hair
I ain't
by
Jerry
never wore a
curl
themselves?
Jerry
juice.
curl.
Coco?
His
No,
Yes or
I
collar
ain't
no,
never
was
wore a
all
Jerry
dirty because
curl.
he had that Jerry curl
I
juice.
wore waves. I ain't know. Listen, the problem with American processing hair is because if you're
Mm-hmm.
dealing with
We
real
know
hair,
it. Now,
most
now,
niggas ain't
now
gonna
we
grab
know
no dead people's hair or
But
cut hair.
but
In
that
in
wave
other
grease,
countries, hold
hold on,
up.
that
In
wave grease
other
was from
countries,
Beijing too. What you
no,
talking about?
but in
That
those,
wave grease.
but in no, we used to
I
use
ain't answering
Afro
no
Sheen either,
question.
man, before you was
So
born. Listen, most
The
people
Afro
when you
sheen was
talk
made in
so
it
when
was
you
made
coach,
in
coach,
China.
man, when you talking about
Hey, what they
processed
say,
hair,
coach,
man?
coach.
Lord Jesus
Coach
E-man.
and
Christ.
Eat Man,
What they made
can
it
y'all
at?
let Kim get out what she was saying? Because she did
I'm
not get out
sorry.
what she was saying.
I'm sorry. I thought she was.
She didn't finish. Go ahead, Kim.
I was just saying most men's hair that gets past their neckline, like the top of their neck, they got somebody who's managing it. So I'm
Man,
trying
Trey,
to
play
figure
the
out
video,
who.
man. What we talking about being hair touching?
Uh,
Play the video, Trey.
go ahead, play the video,
I
Joe.
don't know what the niggas is. Let's see.
Either
Same
motherfucker
thing with
said,
women
Coach
too.
Bird
Why
illustrated.
Their
come
hair is
women don't
growing.
manage their hair like they manage
There's a
men's
beauty
hair?
salon that is
You don't
actually
we
helping their
oh
hair
my
grow.
god, you so
If
Because
a
men
woman
feel
washed
like
her
doing
hair
it.
and
They don't feel like
conditioned it
putting
and
on the
treated it right,
time.
we
They
wash
want
y'all
it
it was
hair and
a.
faster.
condition y'all hair too.
Why don't women
Yeah.
do their hair the same? Because
We
a black
do.
woman's hair
We
can grow
do.
3 inches a
We do.
year with
That's the
proper
problem.
washing
We
and
gotta do
sunlight.
your
We
hair, the
do, and then
kids'
we braid it up
hair.
and put it under
We
the
gotta do
wig.
Oh,
your kids, the kids'
well,
hair.
well, y'all mamas used to do y'all hair.
Everybody.
They ain't complain. Now y'all complain. And plus, it'll
And
work on
Perm said
your
that
arm
y'all hair
muscles
ain't
Shout
too.
growing
out
because
to
y'all
When
Blue
don't
y'all
wash
doing
your
your
Magic.
hair.
hair, when y'all doing your hair, it work on your arm muscles too. It work on your arm muscles.
Now Coach Bird doing it, talking about your hair ain't growing because you ain't got no sunlight. He in
And
that
my
Shout out
hair
to
category
Well,
ain't
Sofa
you got
growing.
to help
X.
wash
I
it.
just
Water
heard that
My
men
source,
hair
feel
ain't
like
at
anything
my
doing it.
besides
So
neckline.
we
soap or
just say,
So
whatever,
I
it
don't
okay,
have
probably
This
those
is
you all
relevant.
problems.
see.
Like them
Just
niggas
purely
trying to
based off
bring
the
the cost of
numbers
Neither
of
am
what
I.
they're doing.
Videos on
Imagine,
y'all. Video,
imagine
trying to
what
bring the
you could
cost of
do if you
pussy
take those
down.
$500 billion and you utilize them for
They
something
just want to talk
else
about
within
hair shit
the
that he don't
community.
know about because he
Okay.
gay too. So
it's
we
not relevant enough.
I'm
That's not
So
I
gonna.
don't
okay.
know why we
So
even
if I were to
think
just
This is
stalk
not.
you, hold on,
Not
hold on,
gonna
wait,
bring.
can I?
This is not. No, you
Hold on,
can't.
no,
You ain't
no,
make
no,
No,
a
you
no.
can't.
dumbass
Hold on.
point.
You're not a
Well, I'm
king
not
because
talking to you. I never
yeah,
said I was a
you're
king.
not.
I didn't say I was a king.
Well,
You said you were a
sitting out here
queen.
I
arguing
am.
with a
You're
bitch.
not.
But I
Damn,
am.
We'll
Yeah.
let the chat know about that. They can answer that question.
Well, that's fine.
Right,
Because
right.
guess what? You were over here looking for other people's validation. Me being a queen.
Validation for
Yeah.
what? Explain it.
You making this video and being dismissive
she's
and
just saying
disrespectful and
shit.
only talking to a man, you seem like you're only interested in men.
Ma'am,
because I'm a woman.
Whoa.
You care about.
Whoa.
Yeah, you
He's
care.
even laughing.
No, you
Whoa.
care. Sorry, love, but you.
It's funny that they'll make gay men their best friends, yet they'll utilize the gay insult to disrespect men that say that they are not gay. Think about how crazy that is. She's hanging
Trey,
out
would
with
you
you.
let your son
Meanwhile, she really don't even
listen to this nigga?
So why did he come after her? Because she had a
No,
perm, or is she got a
It
weak
with
fit?
any man on this
What
panel
was the
that
no.
problem
they
with her hair?
son
Hey,
Listen,
Genesis,
first of
tread
listen
all,
to
lightly. You
this
No.
got 2
nigga.
strikes.
first of all,
Oh Lord,
Like,
oh
what
hold
are we
on,
doing
hold
here?
on, y'all. First of
Like, what are
all,
we doing
She
here?
got
first of
two
all,
and a
Kim,
half straight. She got two and a
if you don't
half
want to do
straight.
the review, just be quiet.
Okay, well, y'all go ahead and listen.
I literally had a question. I'm trying to understand what was
Hey,
the
though they
problem
give
with her hair.
halves out.
What up, sis?
Cody,
Cody
did you
stupid.
let your son
He
listen to
start
that
giving out
movie?
halves.
The review, that's the nigga you letting your son watch. That nigga reviewing that video.
Why you
Who,
had to
me?
bring up his son? Why do we
No, I
do
said
that in these
Cody. I'm talking to
conversations?
Cody. I'm talking to Cody.
But let's leave
I'm
kids and
talking to
wives
Cody.
out of it, though.
Well, that's he's talking to somebody. Okay.
Yeah, let's just leave kids and wives. Like, stand on our own points. Like,
Okay,
we
so
could talk about
Cody,
the
would
people
you
on the
let your
camera.
brother listen to a nigga who like that?
His brother grown. How you gonna tell his brother what to
I'm
Yeah.
listen to?
talking
In
to
order
Cody.
for
I'm
me to let somebody
asking
listen to
one
something, I would have to
question.
be listening to it to refer them or something. So, nah.
You will refer them to that video that we just watched of
Cam,
those three people.
dump the ashes off the blunt
Okay,
and
cool. I'm
listen to me.
I'm just trying to understand what is the problem with her hair. Like, why is he even talking to her?
You
He's
talking
not
about
talking
Because
to
something
her. That's
he's
the
talking to
problem.
the guy.
So Genesis, this is the problem that we have right now. He's talking about women that don't have their own hair. That woman that we can see has her
Has her
own
own
hair.
hair.
And she's fighting for
So
bras that
why is
don't
she
have
even
their
arguing?
own.
First
Why
of
is she
all, he
even
wasn't even talking to her, Genesis. That's what's wrong with a lot of women. Button
Oh,
and
so
stuff.
she jumped
No,
into
that's
an
what it is.
argument
That's
with
what's
something
wrong
else
with a
that
lot
actually
of
She no
wasn't
no
women.
no no no
related.
no no. Listen.
It's a whole
He
faggot
stopped
trying to
the
tell his
man
business.
and asked the man a question.
Okay.
While he was talking to the man, she butted in the conversation.
Well, first of all, she's dressed inappropriately. She has a dress on that look you can see her
Oh
it's
shit.
too
No,
short.
she's
And then
not. No, she's
yes, she
not.
is. She's dressed really
Okay.
weird. Like, why does she have a dress on that's so short? And then on top of that, like,
See,
why is
that's
she
why it goes
jumping in
all
the
the way left.
conversation with
Cause
two
y'all
Yeah,
men?
didn't.
we ain't never
There's a
going
lot
back.
to unpack here, like that I think is
We
Go
inappropriate.
never
ahead.
finished this
Like, she
video.
should not
We're
be.
never gonna do this
Now
shit.
She's
I'm gonna
dressed.
start dropping
We
in this. I'm
done.
gonna finish this
No,
video.
she's dressed weird, and on top of that, she's jumping in. That tells me there's something wrong
What does her dress
mentally.
have to be do with the
All right,
Genesis.
let me read my super chat. Shout out to Dory G. What up, Dory? She said, I have to defend JT here.
Oh shit.
He is not abusive. He wants black women to appreciate what they were born with. JT is one of the few men in these spaces who appreciates me for being natural and stood by me since day one.
Well,
I
hopefully
don't
he'll
know,
marry
man.
you,
If
Dory.
Genesis get this
He'll
other
marry
strike,
you,
we gonna
Dory.
see how abusive he really
Hopefully he'll
is.
be
All
with
right.
you now.
Wolf Stacks with the $2 for my brother Trey
Another fucking
and the
nigga.
Truth family. Shout out to goddamn Wolf Stack.
Cute.
All right, let me get back to the video.
You don't think that that's short? That skirt is way too short. Like, what is going on?
Those are
You like
shorts.
that. Why is she
That is not a
putting
skirt.
heterosexual
Those
men
are
in the
shorts.
gay men category as a derogative?
No, ma'am.
You say that you care about women, but you've been cutting me off and dismissive to a woman. So if you actually really care about women, you will listen to what a woman says.
Here we go.
But to be honest, you've been focused on this man right here.
Look
You've been
at look
focused
at
on a
look
man.
at
Is that
look at
So
shorts? Yeah, that's shorts.
my young
And that
king,
looks
look at.
really
I don't really think
not
you like
appropriate.
women.
Okay,
And
so
I'ma leave it at that.
so the thing is, I spoke to you for the longest time, right?
Inappropriate
For
is
more time, it's
crazy.
recorded.
No,
I spoke to
baby.
you,
Her
I'm
but see,
glad it's
bottom.
recorded.
no, ma'am.
Because
Look.
listen, y'all,
Hold on.
you've been more focused on what this young
I
king
am
wants to say
respectful.
than what a woman
No.
has to say about what
You
goes
you
on
think
with
that's
black women
He
appropriate to
was
wear
today.
listening to
outside?
y'all.
I
Like
am
those
I
that
am
dress?
respectful. Hold on.
This is so
Wait.
crazy.
Wait. As a man, hold on. Wait. As
That
a
skirt
man,
is
you
above
always
her.
approach the man first
Look
when you
at
Is
see
he's
it
a
a
gonna
man
skirt
blur
and a
or
out
is
woman
it
the.
together
short?
out of
They had
respect
to
for that
blink
That's
it
woman.
out.
true.
Like
Is
it's
it
so.
short
Hold on.
He's
or is
I
it
right.
a
would never
skirt?
approach
You
you
just
in the
That
want to
same
skirt
way
With
is
that
argue.
him
you
right
really.
would
It's
there.
approach
not.
a man,
It's
right?
vulgar.
Right?
And I have my own opinion whether this is my man or not.
And then so once I saw it was okay with him for me to speak to you, I started
If it's
talking
a
to
skirt,
you.
No,
it's
When
honey,
she
I
started
because
inappropriate.
did.
you've been
If Give it
cutting me
short.
off.
No, he
I'm not
hasn't.
talking to you. I'm not speaking to you. You do not respect women, and it is clear.
She want to be
So when I
respected, but
said
look
that,
what she's wearing.
I don't want you guys to get cancer and
Oh
get
my
sick.
That has
God.
nothing to. You
Go
don't
ahead.
care.
I don't care.
No, baby.
So
This is for the likes and
They both
views.
so you're dismissed.
You're dismissed.
Oh my
You're
I
dismissed.
You're
hate when
dismissed. Do you see that?
Do you want to talk to me or not?
Do you see that?
So
You're
you
dismissed.
so you
loves
want to
this
talk to me?
conversation.
Can you pause it?
Yeah.
Okay, you guys can go. Go ahead.
she's wearing
You can go.
that is not a, like why is she
Hold
wearing
on.
that? I don't
No,
know.
we got to really have a real conversation, guys. Why do she want this man attention? For
Well,
him to
she's
be,
wearing a skirt that is above her private. Like you damn near can see her cootie cat. You know?
I
Like
get
so
you got
she
a
wants
problem with what she
attention
got
in
on.
general. This
Yeah.
is
If you
not even
notice, hold
about
on.
like him coming up there and saying something to her. She was already coming out looking for attention because why are you wearing that? Like that's not appropriate, bro. I'm sorry. I don't care what nobody says. Like a
I get
skirt
that.
that
You can
high
say it
and
5
showing
times. We heard you the
that
first
is
this
5
not
is
times.
cool, bro.
hurting.
I would if my kid came out there, I'd be like, man, if you don't take your behind back in the house,
Okay, we
That's
get you,
facts.
but we need to ask this question. Why he did Wolfsack gotta respect his money, Trey. He did send a super chat.
Yeah.
But the point that we is why did she want to have a conversation with this man? She wanted to have a conversation. She wanted to
she
be in
saw
his face.
cameras.
Hold on. I think it's more than that. Like this idea, me and Trey was having the story about like don't entertain people that's not qualified to be in your space, and she made this man qualified to be in her space.
Mm-hmm. I agree with that.
So I think
Because
she
she felt
wanted
the need to
exactly what
stand up
she
for
got.
black women.
All right,
I
real quick.
think it's as simple as she wanted to stand up for black women because she felt that he was down in black women. I think
That's
it's as simple as that.
bullshit though.
No.
Summer, come on,
I
man. You
think I
gotta
don't
Oh
care
my
if it's real or
God.
not, but that's how she felt. Is what I'm
No,
saying, and
you
that's
just
why
saying
she
how she
interjected.
felt.
Is what I'm
Okay,
saying.
I
Yeah,
get
that's
get
all.
you.
Yeah,
Argumentative
You was
across the
explaining
board.
it.
She just
Yeah.
wants
yeah.
attention.
Yeah.
All
Like
right,
she has
so right
to
here,
have it on. It's a whole lot
Wolf
going
Stacks with the $10 for Kim. Your time back, ma'am. Good
That's the
night.
first time he's ever done
Your
that.
Wait a
That's
energy
minute.
crazy.
So I'm
and your
finna have to drop
energy
him.
is always off. Nasty work, Kim. You got 30
Okay,
seconds.
so how many weeks do I have to
You got
drop this
10
nigga
minutes in
for?
the back. What you say,
I don't
Kim?
know why he had to play with me. He know he don't got enough money to play with me. I don't understand why you even play with me. Cause you know you can't afford to play with me with your broke, dusty ass. Cause I got 30 seconds, right? And then I come right back, right?
You ain't
With
shit,
your
Trey.
broke bullshit ass. What he say? What I gotta pay Terrence to come back? Cause this nigga can't afford
$10.
me. This broke
Get a
nigga.
whoop.
No, he can't afford me.
Wolf so smart, he left the chat too.
I
He,
can't
Not
believe
he
even
Wolf
shot
Wolf
it
said that. I've
goes
never seen
down.
that. That's
He,
wild.
yeah, that boy
Y'all
Wolf
wild,
bust at her
man.
like they did Charleston White.
Is this almost the end of the video, Trey? Is that the
He,
end of the
What
video?
he
I'm
busted,
gonna say this
dusted,
real
and
quick,
cried.
right? Now I'm gonna say this because after this video, we're gonna go back and watch JT and Venus interaction because Venus is accusing me of being biased, and she's saying that JT called her the B word first. Now, me personally, and if I'm wrong, I apologize publicly. But I didn't hear him say the B word first. I heard her say it first. And what made me drop her was her talking about his kids and his wife. That's where I draw the line. That right there was 100% out of pocket. Even mentioning this man's kids. When the conversation had nothing to do with his children. The conversation had nothing to do with his wife. If you want to talk about JT, talk about that nigga all day long. I roast the nigga. But what we're not going to do is start talking about people, kids and wives. Like, that's inappropriate. And so he has every right to respond. Even after that, after I kind of butted in, he fell back. Because I was about to drop him if he was going to continue, but he didn't. So after the video, Wolf got a super chat. Another one. Respect his money. Respect that Wolf stack. He got a stack today. All right, Wolf stack
He
with
got some money
$2.
today.
Kim, you're a bad built and loud. Please stop.
God damn. Hold on.
That's 20 right there, ain't it?
That's wild. Well,
That was crazy. That nigga Wolf on time of the night, ain't it?
Brooklyn's in the house.
Hey
I
man, turn that bullshit
I had
ass
a
mic
joke, Trey,
down.
but I don't think it's appropriate, so I'm gonna let it go.
I was trying to see if Miss Kim bringing herself back. She haven't brought herself back yet. All right, so I will be petty, but I ain't gonna do that.
Look at that, we growing, man.
I will be petty, but I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do that. All right, so what was that? Let me get back to this review. Hold on. We almost done, Edomine.
Yeah, but this shit is
Bro,
bullshit.
what?
See you later.
So you want to talk to me still?
Go.
Oh, let's have a conversation.
Keep walking.
Ma'am, I came to talk to you.
No, you didn't.
We were going that
You
way.
came here to disrespect Black women and Black queens.
Explain the disrespect.
I want to hear it. However, I love the way he just said this. She is trying to weaponize that he was talking.
Hey, real quick. Hey, Wolf. Kim brought herself back, and for her to drop, it's gonna be 40, my boy. She dropped 50 in the Cash App, so if you're gonna drop her, it take at least $40 to drop her, Wolf. I'm just.
And you know he ain't got 40.
Oh, he
Let
was
me say
done when he
something
did what he wanted to
before.
do.
Let me say something
He
before.
done. He did his thing already. Shit.
He only had
Shit, Wolf got a bonus, nigga.
I don't know why.
Did his
Like, I
thing.
don't know why you let him play with me, Trey. But
I'm
you
letting
just,
nigga. Ho.
but you
I'm
just,
letting him play.
okay, cool. But you just did all that line and shit that you just did while I wasn't on her. All that line and shit you be doing.
Yeah,
How did I lie? Where I
yeah.
lie? Yeah.
Hey, nigga, you put that glass down anyway, nigga. I don't know what the hell you going through. Shit.
Kim, where I lie? How did I lie?
You trying to whoop
I'm
Genesis and
trying to let
Venus
you
ass
make
at the
it with
same
that
time.
bullshit.
Oh, hold on. I just got a Cash App. God dang.
So we playing?
My boy.
Somebody, no, listen. Somebody dropped a 100 ball.
My boy Wolf.
And said, drop Kim.
Nah, my boy Wolf come through like that.
How much?
They dropped I'm gonna show it to you. Hold on, let me cover the name up.
Tell me. Cool.
No, I'm a screenshot of Kim.
No, you don't got a screenshot. Just tell me what they dropping me for.
I don't know why they dropped. They said drop Kim. They said $100.
Saying how much?
Oh, okay.
This the nigga that dropped you right here. Hold on, I check. He the one
No, but I
dropped
already
you.
got it. Okay, I don't. It don't matter. So I gotta
That's
come
the
back
person
with
that
what?
dropped you right there. Hold on, listen. No.
You gotta tell me how much I gotta pay to come back.
$70.
You gotta pay. You gotta no. She gotta pay 60.
60.
She gotta pay 60 to come back. You want to say something real quick, Kim? You got 30 seconds.
Whoever y'all fuck niggas is, y'all don't have enough money to fuck with me. But I'll be back in 3 minutes, 3 seconds. I'll be right back. But I ain't ass.
After these messages.
After these
I gotta
messages,
pay
goddamn
more
it.
money. I gotta come back with more money. It's not gonna work like that. $60. Cool. I got you. Try out for this and
All right, man. Say they on time in the night. All right, so real quick, let's get back to the video. Cause it's a real. Go ahead, Summer.
No, I was just gonna say I believe it is a sensitive subject, especially for Black women, because of everything that I said that was happening in the past, and now we went through this revolution of loving our hair because we went through this natural hair revolution for a few years where everybody was wearing their natural kinky curly hair, and so we do you. I just want you all to recognize that there are some women that are ashamed of their hair. I'm not saying that that is not the case, right? They're literally wearing it because they want to put on the white aesthetic or whatever. They want the straight hair, but there is
hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm sorry. Hey, Kim, hold on, Kim. No, Kim, real quick. I'm gonna bring you back up, Kim. Hold on. This nigga said check Kim. I'm gonna bring you back up, but I gotta drop you. Hold on, Kim, real quick. Hey, Kim.
Yeah, I was paying my money.
No. He dropped another 100.
Okay, so we'll
Dang.
that gotta be Willie. It's Willie, bitch ass. I know it's Willie.
Hold on, what?
Gotta pay 160.
No,
No.
man, hold on. Nita sent $200.
Mm-hmm.
This a whole nother person. This ain't got. She said, and I can screenshot it and send it to you.
Mm-hmm. You don't
She
gotta
said,
I
"Drop
believe
Kim."
you.
Hold
I
on.
believe you.
She said, "Drop Kim respectfully."
Yeah,
I
cause
want.
they on that gay shit, that quiet on the creek
Oh, my
shit.
bad. She said she wanted a name anonymous, but I already said it. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You gotta say it first, baby. Next time, say it first.
I'm sorry. So actually, that's actually
Players fuck up.
hey. So that's actually 260 to come back here. I don't know if you want to play that game, but that's up to you. I'll just let you
Nah,
know.
I ain't playing no 260 game. School finna start.
Okay, I was just letting you know.
But I love y'all.
All right.
You too,
On the
Kim.
panel, shout out to y'all. I'm not paying 260 to come talk. You know, I love y'all.
Respectfully.
All right, kid. Well, I'll see you tomorrow for sure, baby. Or just be in the comments. Turn up in the comments.
Nah, fuck y'all. And fuck that bitch. Fuck everybody.
All right, kid.
Oh man.
Yo, this man say they on one tonight. They on one tonight, boy. They ain't trying to hear it.
No doubt.
I was gonna say that there's a lot of women that do utilize it for protective styling. And when we say protective styling, it just means that we're giving our natural hair a break, right? So what they do is they condition and they braid their hair and they put it underneath a wig. But wigs come on and off at night, right? And so you take them off and you wear your hair around the house. You see what I'm saying? So it's not like everybody is ashamed of their hair. That's what they're wearing wigs. Is they utilize it for different reasons. Like for me, I'm a lazy daisy. I used to do so much stuff to my hair in the past when I was young. I used to do all the things and take the time. But now with menopause, I don't give a damn about this hair. Let me throw something on here so we can go on out to the restaurant and have a good time. So I'm just so it's not like I'm disagreeing with
Summer,
you
don't
guys.
nobody care about you but your husband. You said that's why I have a problem with your ass.
I had a countdown for when JT was in the gym.
But menopause do make your hair sweat. Like if you got menopause, that menopause do make your hair sweat.
Yeah,
This is
especially if you
why.
work out and you
So
go to the
listen.
gym daily. A lot of women put those wigs on for protective. They put braids or wigs, especially if
Yes,
you're sweating every day.
but
So it's
Kim.
not just for shame. That's all I'm saying. That's
No,
all I'm saying.
but Kim, this is the
So y'all
thing.
think Kendrick
We
Not
ain't
not
Lamar
talking.
JT calling Summer Kim.
We ain't talking. We not talking about your ass putting a wig on and you got menopause and you got all. We ain't talking about that. So you are out of the game. We ain't talking to you. We're actually talking to the young ones. They got this whole luxurious motherfucking shit, and they ain't got no problem with their fucking hair. This is why I keep saying to the women, y'all quit trying to be motherfucking saviors of the women that need to get this message. Y'all
No, I'm
in the
trying to tell you the
way.
young
So how
women do
many
it
of
for the
y'all would be
protective
like, okay,
styling.
if she
I
got her
said for the
first seed,
menopausal women, we
first
wear because we
seed.
ain't got time to be doing our hair. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
but
say
y'all
that
in the
subset of
whole
women.
lane of your own. Summer, you
But
in the
then I
whole lane
said
on
there
your
are
own.
women that are actually putting the wigs on as protective styling, and they're
Listen,
conditioning and they're their hair
listen,
underneath the wig. That's
summer.
what
This
I'm
is
saying.
why
Those are for the young
me and you
women.
gonna always have a problem because you already are married and you've been married for a while. You've already put in the doggone you've put in the coins and you invested into your marriage and you've done all those different things. So now that you're at an age where you have to deal with the what is menopause and pre
Menopause.
and post and all
I'm
this
post.
shit,
I'm post.
we're
I'm
not talking
postmenopausal.
to none of y'all. We're not talking to you.
But
Okay,
We're
I'm
so
talking
not
to the young
talking
the
to.
women,
younger,
JT.
Hold
I'm
what about
talking
on.
to the
first
younger
seed, like
women,
the
JT.
Hold on. This is why Genesis. This is
Mike
why when I
Tyson
said,
cut?
do you really want this smoke? This is why I said that, and this is in love.
Why is it
The
gotta be
reason why
about
I'm saying
smoke
that is
though?
this: we're not talking to y'all. Y'all keep trying to keep up. Y'all trying to take up for the motherfuckers that we are talking to. We ain't talking to you. You put
Right,
yourself in
but
a fight.
okay, so there's girls that like got like the short hair. Would y'all be dating those girls with bald head
Yes,
girls?
yes, yes. Niggas be
Maybe,
we be dating and marrying fat bitches. We marry and date bald head bitches.
Hey, I got proposed to the other night, but I'm gonna let you know. But I'm trying to say is that like, what about
But my whole thing is this, Genesis.
the four
We
C's.
put in
I got something to
listen,
say.
a woman. Yeah, somebody got some goddamn feedback that's crazy as hell. I feel like I'm DJing tonight.
That's not mine. It's not
Can
me.
you
That's
dig?
Oh,
Shit crazy as
you.
hell.
That's funny.
Hey, but
Juicy said she got proposed to last night.
Yeah,
Y'all
that
gonna
was
just let
hard.
it ride?
No, I was about to touch that. I wasn't finna let her say they just skim by that. Nigga, you think I want on top of that?
yeah, but Summer, come on, man. You
What
can't
is this?
listen. You just gotta be quiet when motherfuckers are sitting here talking what we talking. We talking our shit, but we're speaking to the next generation. Quit playing with us.
Yeah,
Y'all
Southern
Wait
said
get in
a
the
stay in
minute,
the
wait
way.
woman
a minute,
place.
wait a minute. Hold your mule, because you keep trying to tell me I'm out of place because I gave an example of menopausal women. But the first thing that I said was for the generalization of women is not that they're ashamed. There are a small percentage of women that are actually ashamed of their hair, of what you're talking to. But
And I agree
the
with you.
majority of women are utilizing the wigs because I said at the beginning it is convenient, and then they don't like
All right,
doing
y'all,
their
we
hair
going in
like that. It
circles,
has
y'all. We
nothing to
done
do
already
with
We going
talked
in
about
shame.
this.
That's
circles.
what
I'm
I'm
Yeah,
tired.
yeah.
saying.
Y'all, we
Take
going in
some
circles. We done all y'all done
young
already
women
said these
too.
same talking points. We
Hey,
Yeah.
talking.
real
You're
quick,
right.
real quick. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, what
Yeah.
up, 30K?
Yeah, I wanted to guess say something real quick to this point. There's a reason why I brought up Gabby Douglas, and it got glazed over extremely quick. And the reason why I was being funny about saying that was the majority of men is because JT, I'll ask you this, and I want to see who interrupts when we're having this dialogue. I'm gonna ask the question again. Who was the majority that was making fun of Gabby Douglas and the mother for allowing her to leave the house with her hair like that?
The women.
Black women.
Okay, JT, why was they why was they making fun of her specifically?
Because she had her own hair.
Why was that the problem?
Because her
Because it was
hair was
nappy.
not her hair. No, it wasn't nappy. It was straight, but it wasn't doing what a lot of people expect their hair to do when they put in relaxers in their hair. It was relaxed. That was it.
So it wasn't men that was making fun of her, right?
No. I would say it was men and women. It was mostly women, but you have men that also. That's my biggest point with men. This
Straight
is
men
why I
or
want
gay men?
hold on. This is why when me and Cody was talking and Eat a Man and a lot of these guys, and it's not really Eat a Man, he just was in the way. But when I talk about this, most men say that they want women with their own hair. But these motherfuckers, the first thing that they're gonna do if they start seeing like an influx of women with their natural hair, and especially if it's in the fro, they're gonna call them Frederick Douglass. They're gonna be calling them all kind of different ways. So that's why when I told women that I understand why they deal with what they have to deal with, it ain't because of other women. It's because of other men.
Yeah,
Niggas,
you right.
niggas don't really want to fuck with that.
You
They
right. Let's
fuck
talk
with.
about how she got proposed to. That's what I want to talk about before I go to sleep.
She probably had a big ass butt. She was cute. She smelled good. She did some
No, but
freaky
hold
things
on.
in the bed.
Let me. I want to hear what 30K have to say from that point.
Now go ahead, finish real quick, and then I'll say what I was gonna say.
No, I'm done. I'm done.
All right, because it sounds like the biggest issue is that there's a certain group of individuals that have issues with the way people look, right? So
Mm-hmm.
if they do go outside to look for these individuals to make fun of them, this could be men or women. That's the problem, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I think we just have
So
a problem with black folks. Yes.
and then there are some people that they don't care, right? They dress how they dress, they do whatever they do, they walk out the house and then they look for the smoke.
Yeah.
And those individuals will look at them like, well, I probably shouldn't make fun of them, even though I don't like the way their uh their hair look or whatever they're wearing and stuff like that.
I
So
agree.
it is typically people, trying to go out there and bully other individuals. And then
Yeah.
when we speak on that, right, just like what this video was happening, is that when you speak on a preference, you speaking on a preference is offensive to somebody else. But when someone else speaks on that same preference, then it's okay.
Wow. Yeah, that's one of the things that I'm looking at. But this is the thing. I follow that brother. His name is Don't Play Trey, TRE. And what he's doing is he's actually tapping into our subconscious. It doesn't matter whether he like it or not, but he's asking questions. And being a young man, he's asking questions and he's tapping into the younger men, not cats that's my age. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
He's
I'm about to
tapping
say he
into
surely tap into my
right.
subconscious.
So what he's doing is that when he's talking to these women, he's also talking to the men. That's why this with Trey, and I'm glad Trey just showed it. He's showing that he was talking to a man in the presence of another woman, and the woman is speaking over the man, and the man is allowing that woman to speak. It's like a couple of things. I see what Trey was doing when he did this one, because I did a show on this also. So the thing is this: we have a problem. And we're not, and especially when we're talking about it's bigger than hair itself. It's more about the image of our women and the preference of our men. What that young man is illustrating is how we speak in the presence of women and how we speak when they're not there. So if you ever followed him, anybody in Trey, I hope you don't mind me shouting out my man's channel. Don't
this your
play
homeboy,
Trey.
huh?
No, that's not me. I don't know him personally. What I'm saying is that he shows more than just what you see in just one video. What I'm saying is this: he would ask a bunch of men, "Do you prefer your woman to be natural, or do you prefer her to have wigs and all this?" And when they're not around the men are saying 90% of the men are saying, "I want her to be natural." But when they're around the women, they're saying that they don't care about what their hairstyle is. And that's the problem that I have, is that men are not being honest around to women when they're right there in front of them. That's why I got a problem with men. And this is why women have a problem with us, because they'll say, well, y'all like it. And they're not lying when they're saying, well, y'all like it. But we're not a monolith. Women will speak and they will deal with each other as a monolith. Men don't, but that's how they can use that against us, if that makes a lot of sense. I'm not sure if I'm making a lot of sense.
To the other men, could it be the opposite, that they're just trying to be
wait,
in a brotherhood?
No, let's talk to Genesis, man.
wait,
We've been talking about
wait.
this for 4 hours.
Hold on, we can move on.
But I was speaking to 30K.
I had a question on
The reason why I was asking the questions in that way is because that's what I saw too. Is the conversation of men having a conversation like barbershop, like back in the 80s or early 90s, versus how it is today. And I guess my question is that and to be honest, right, to actually have the conversation is like, why is men doing that in the presence of women, to be realistic?
That's the big question.
On purpose, because he
That's
wanted
the big
that woman
question.
to react.
I don't have an answer, 30K.
He wanted that woman reaction.
30K, are you saying why men like are you saying why men like not saying how they feel in front of women? Or that what you asking? Is that what you asking?
No, not how they feel, but based off of the video itself, right? And that's why I said, if I have a preference and someone's asking, and I'll be straight up. I mean, this is not for the internet. This is just me being me. Like, if that guy walked up to me and he was like, do you prefer natural or do you prefer wigs or whatever, right? I don't care how people feel, and I'm stressing the word feel about my preference, because it's my preference, it's my opinion. All right. It doesn't mean it's law. So if I was to say natural, and then that woman, because I'm from the DC area, if that woman would have walked in and started injecting herself, I'd have been like, yo, hold on. Like, why are you up in our business? Now that in itself, right? I mean, there's two outcomes.
But they was
be
together.
that
They wasn't.
She was with that man.
That nigga was her girlfriend.
They were together. They was together.
They were together.
Yeah, so it's not like some random woman walked up and got into some random man conversation. He was talking about women around women, and the women told her 2 cents. And then let me ask Dirty Quay a real question.
Hold
Since
on.
Okay.
that's your
Yeah.
preference, are you only talking to women with real hair?
Yes, I am. What's your next question?
That's
But that
cap.
go both
Most of the
ways
women
though.
with big hair,
That
that's
go
cap.
both
That's cap
ways
as
because
shit. That's cap.
just like 30K got a preference. Well, he only like women with
Bro,
natural hair.
most of us don't
Hold on.
care.
I know Wolf that, but that's what I'm saying. Just like 30K got a preference where he only like women with real hair. It's a group of men out here that don't like women with afros. It's a group of men out here that don't care if that woman got an afro, wig, a baldy, a Caesar, or what. And he just, you know what I'm saying? So it's categories. And you can't cover the sky with that one statement you want to make saying, oh, women wear your hair natural. What does you give no option of natural? What natural it is? Does natural mean coming out, growing out of your scalp? Does natural mean the afro, as I'm stating? Does natural mean this dude JT silly ass want to say that relaxer or straighten or what they call a silk press? He don't want to see none of that. That's the way he's framing it. So he's really just a goofy, silly ass old man. This
Wait, hold
nigga
on,
just stupid.
hold on.
I'm telling you.
I'm talking like I said.
Go to
If
hell,
it's
go to hell, go to hell, Cody. Go to
I'm
hell for
going.
real.
I'm
That's all.
already going. You ain't got to
All
tell
right,
me.
for
Shit.
sure.
I'm
You know
talking
what
from
it
a
is.
standpoint, if it's my preference and someone acts as my preference, right? I'm not
That's what I'm
saying that
saying. But
all
preferences
women,
are. Everybody
but
wouldn't have your preference though.
yeah, and that's okay, right? But my next question behind that, right, is that if that is my preference, right, why does that offend people for them to ask questions towards me like what
It
E-Man just
doesn't.
asked?
It doesn't
So,
offend it. Hold on. This
Facts.
is the thing,
Facts.
bro.
Exactly.
If you want to go out and you want to date women with natural hair, brother, go out. But when you try to start saying women should do this because that's what you like,
yeah,
it
that's the
sounds
problem.
crazy.
So
That
Eden
is
man,
the
is that what I
problem.
said? Me and you
No,
are
No,
having
but
a
that's
no,
the
conversation right
JT
now.
argument.
still ass staying up there at the top. He been
Y'all
yelling
talking
all night
about
on
the
this
wrong
loud ass
shit. Y'all
mic.
talking about the wrong shit.
No,
Hey,
he
30.
asked me a direct question.
Y'all
He
want
said,
to
"Do I
focus
only
on
talk to
hair and
women
my
with natural hair?"
personality.
So I'm
It's
asking the
crazy.
question. I said, "Was he offended by my statement for him to ask that
No,
question?"
bro. Listen, we
So why would you ask
purpose
that
men.
question?
No, because you are a part of the whole conversation. And
Okay.
what JT have been saying is that this is what black women need to be doing is wearing their natural hair, and this is what 90% of the men want, which is goofy. That's why we keep telling
All right,
JT.
y'all.
I
We
didn't say
hold
that
on.
shit,
Hold on,
but
let
your
me
Y'all,
finish.
goofy and
Don't you be
Cody, I'm
yelling
gonna
at
put
me.
you
y'all,
and Cody
You too
Yeah,
in the
old to be
same
yeah,
yelling
fucking
with
this
thing.
time of
yo
night.
Fuck
hey,
you
tie
and
dye
Cody.
beard wearing ass. Shut up, boy.
I'll go on mute.
You get your Beijing the same place she
60
get her
years old
wig.
talking about she ain't
As a
fucking
man,
pussy with
you
a
want
wig
the
on.
man first,
Silly
and you
ass
address
nigga.
that. You don't know what that
All
means.
JT
60 year
going to
old
the
pussy
same
got a
store the
wig
The
on.
woman
man
wearing the
is
wig is
The
going. He
video
going to the
playing,
same
y'all.
store.
action.
The video
He
playing,
He
y'all.
going to
Come
the
on now.
same
just
store.
walked up
Silly ass.
and start talking to his lady. That's why he was addressing the man. She entered the conversation, and the man didn't tell her, it's okay, I got this. Now, these are the exact same types of women that will lecture you nonstop about what it means to be a real man or her expectations for men in the dating marketplace, while saying she's a queen, while we can almost see her pubic bone. But at the moment that the man actually steps up, speaks with conviction, and tries to lead the conversation, now all of a sudden it's about oppression. Now all of a sudden it's you keep cutting me off and not letting me speak.
I already explained it, honey.
Hold on. I love the music, bro.
No. Turn that shit.
Yeah,
Copyright.
they gone now. Look.
Them cheeks is out.
But all out. And
It is all out.
yeah, but all out. And
Hold up. Did she jiggle it real quick? Where's your father?
oh, and I disrespect.
It is all out.
Look at it. She's smacking that ass.
Yeah, but all out. And I disrespect black women. What?
Disrespecting herself.
Take a look.
You're disrespecting yourself right now.
He's a goofy.
How? Look at. She said I disrespect
He's
myself right now.
weird. Why is he following her if he
How?
don't want nothing to do with her? See, that's what the problem is.
no, that's a lie. See, you watched that in 4K and just lied, Summer.
I said, why is he following her
You
if he said the
literally,
conversation was
Summer,
over?
you're lying.
Am I lying? He followed that girl down the street.
No. Summer.
Oh, okay.
They walked away and he made a statement. And when he made this statement, she turned around. Is that not a fact, Summer?
No, it's not, because when she tried to walk away the first time, he followed her,
Oh my God, Summer,
hemmed
you
her up
tripping.
again. They
How
had
do you
another
follow somebody
conversation,
standing still,
and
Summer?
then
Come on
and
now.
then no, when they
But
was
when
at
she
when they was
turned
at the
around, he
initial
kept
when
She
they were
didn't
walking.
have
on
to
the
respond to that. She didn't have to
but
respond to none of that.
no, y'all can I say what I'm saying, and maybe y'all get what I'm saying?
What you saying
When
is a
they
lie.
oh my God, I didn't say it yet.
You just said he followed her.
I
That's a
didn't say
lie.
I'm telling you where he followed. I'm trying to tell you where he followed her.
By
When they were
definition, he
both
definitely followed her.
when they first was sitting, when they was first
How can
talking, she was
somebody
like,
follow you
"Fine,
if
I'm done
someone's
with this.
standing
I'm done
still?
with it." What
Hey
the hell
Trey,
you
run the
talking about?
video back. Just run the
What the
video
hell?
back.
I'm
He
talking
did
about when
follow.
she walked. When they walked in the initial spot, and she was like, "Man, I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna go." And they was trying to walk away. He followed them and continued on with the conversation. She engaged again, and then she's walking away. He all the way almost at the corner where they walking away, still talking and
Yeah.
talking loud enough for her to hear. So he was being passive aggressive. What are we talking about? He was talking loud enough for her ass to
He
hear, so she
was
could
saying
jiggle
like,
her
"Oh, look
butt.
at you! Look what
I
you
mean,
got
come
on here." This is
on,
what
Are you
guys.
not allowed to talk to somebody while they're walking away? Someone
But
No,
he's
I
saying
think it
he's
was
talking about
passive. He was
her
being passive
outfit.
aggressive. He was talking about her.
Look
He
at you,
was trying to
your
provoke the
titties, and
girl,
he
even
was
though he
saying
You
wasn't
stuff.
close
just
to phone.
lied
They
and
was
he
standing
followed.
loud enough.
Then
He
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 did.
came
He
back
definitely
to
But
followed.
followed
he
him.
He
didn't
her.
have to
followed
respond.
her.
He
No,
They was
definitely
he
they
came
was
followed
back
on
to
the
her.
him.
damn
Make it
street.
make
He was
sense.
following them. What the
No,
heck?
she followed him.
How can
Summer
you
is right.
follow
He did
somebody and
follow
not
her,
move?
but
He
she did
She
agreed.
followed him.
re-engage in conversation with
She
him.
did
He did
re-engage. She
Yeah, because he
But
kept
re-engaged.
she
talking.
Yes.
that's the definition of following. When somebody's walking off and
Yes.
This
you
nigga,
follow behind them, it's
Either
called
man,
either
bro.
following.
man.
Like either
How
man, bro.
can
I
you
be
follow
rocking with you, but
somebody
when you do this
who's on the
lame
same
stuff, my
corner?
nigga, it just
He never
So you
left
disingenuous.
the
saying that
My
he
nigga,
corner.
did not follow her?
my nigga,
He
that nigga
He
did
never
not
left
followed
follow
the
her.
her, bro.
corner.
Like,
What are you
why
He
talking
you
said
about?
he
doing
was
that, bro?
Play it back.
following him.
I can,
My
He
nigga,
by
bro. Like, I
definition, he was
rock with you, my
following
nigga,
her.
but
No.
bro, I can't stand no disingenuous communication
Well,
on no
play it
level,
back.
bro.
If you don't believe that he was moving towards her direction called following,
Bro, that's
play
not
it back.
following her, bro.
That is
He
called
lying.
following.
He kept talking, but he kept talking, but
he
he
was
didn't follow her. Bro, what are
walking
you talking about?
behind her.
He is walking
Right
behind
What is
there.
her.
this,
Yeah.
man? Come on,
Right.
bro.
Right.
Can I have my
Lay
own
down, bro.
opinion whether this
Look,
is my
be the
man
man.
or
Close your
not?
And
eyes.
then,
Go to bed,
so
bro.
once I saw
Be
it
the
was
But
okay
he
man.
with him
wasn't
Close your eyes.
following.
Go
He
to
was
bed,
communicating
bro.
to you, I
antagonizing her.
started talking
Be the
to
No,
you.
man.
Oh no,
honey,
Close your
she
eyes. Go
I
to
started
bed.
because
did.
talking.
you've been cutting me off.
No, he
I'm not
hasn't.
talking to you. I'm not
We
speaking to
can't see
you.
it, Trey.
You do not respect women.
You gotta put it up, Trey. It's in the back.
We can't see it.
My bad.
Maybe he was antagonizing her instead of like
Like before even this, when they were standing over to the side, she tried to walk away, and then he started
No,
talking to
play it
her
from here.
again.
Don't
She
go all the way
re-engaged.
back, please, Trey. Just
Yeah.
play it from here.
Sorry.
He was talking to the
Nah,
wrong
nah.
people.
You
She
you
got
look you
mad
looking
at her.
real bad.
So
You
why you
looking real
talking?
bad, man. Nah, you looking
You
real
should have
bad right
found
now.
some
You looking
weed
real
in
bad.
here.
All right, can y'all be
Nigga that
quiet?
he followed her. He never
Can
left the
y'all be
corner. He
quiet?
never left the
Can y'all be quiet?
Recorded.
No,
I spoke to
baby.
you.
I'm
But see,
glad it's recorded.
no, ma'am.
Because
Look.
listen, y'all.
Hold on.
He's been more focused on what this young
I
teen wants
am
to say
respectful.
than what a woman
No.
has to say about what goes on with black women's
He was
hair.
listening to
So
your
does
I
he
ass.
am
really
I
like
am
women?
respectful. Hold on.
This is so crazy.
Wait. As a man, hold on. Wait. As a man, you always approach the man first
Look
when you
at he's
see a
got to
man and
blur
a
out
woman
the.
together out of respect for that
That's
woman.
true.
I would hold on.
He's
I
right.
would never approach you and see him
With
right next
him
to you
right
because this
there.
would be your man,
Okay.
right?
And I have my own opinion whether this is my man or not.
And then so once I saw it was okay with.
Now, is that not a problematic statement?
What she say?
She basically said that even if my man was here, I'm going to do and say what the hell I want to say, even if it puts my man in a compromising position.
Yep, that's a problem statement. Let's see
Yeah,
her
the
him
statement
follow
was
her.
problematic.
Facts.
Him for me to speak to you, I
her,
started talking to you.
No, honey.
Oh, no, she
I
started
did.
talking.
You've been cutting me off.
No, he
I'm
hasn't.
not talking to you. I'm not speaking to you. You do not respect women. and
Oh,
it is
God.
clear.
So when I
Because
said
the
that
question,
I don't want you guys to get cancer and
How was
get
that not
sick,
that has
respectful?
nothing to. You don't care.
I don't care.
No, baby.
So
This is for the likes and views.
so you're dismissed.
You're dismissed.
You're dismissed.
You're dismissed. Do you see that?
Is he not telling her, hey, I'm done with the conversation, can you leave?
Yep, let's keep going.
Either man, quit trying to be funny, nigga.
Nah, Eater man.
I answered the
Nah, Eater man.
question.
Stop trying to be funny, bro.
Breathe.
Nah, no,
If you want to
I
talk to me or
agreed
not,
with you. You wanted to fight
So-
about
She
it.
loves
wanna
this
talk to me?
conversation.
Yeah.
okay, you guys can go. Go ahead.
You can go. See ya.
Bro, what?
See you later.
So you want to talk to me still?
Right.
Oh,
let's have a conversation.
keep walking.
Ma'am, I came to talk to you.
No, you didn't.
We were going that
You
way.
came here to disrespect Black women and Black queens.
Explain the disrespect.
I want to hear it. However, I love the way he just said this. She is trying to weaponize that he was talking to the man, but Stop Playing Trey is 1,000% correct. As a man, you walk up to the man first and you address him. You don't know what their relationship is, but if the man is in the position of protection, it is disrespectful to just walk up and just start talking to his lady. That's why he was addressing the man. She entered the conversation and the man didn't tell her, it's okay, I got this. Now, these are the exact same types of women that will lecture you nonstop about what it means to be a real man or her expectations for men in the dating marketplace, while saying she's a queen while we can almost see her pubic bone. But at the moment that the man actually steps up, speaks with conviction, and tries to lead the conversation, now all of a sudden it's about oppression. Now all of a sudden it's you keep cutting me off and not letting me speak.
I already explained it, honey.
Hold on. I love the music, bro.
No. Turn that shit.
Yeah.
Copyright.
They gone now. Look.
Them cheeks is out.
But all out.
It is all out.
Yeah, but all out. And
he said, but all out. Then she responded, now he's going addressing her. He's not following.
He's literally in the act of walking behind them, which is following.
Yeah, he's following.
Coach, no, he's not. Coach, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying.
Actually,
Coach, just listen to what I'm saying real quick. Because I believe you're a little bit more reasonable, respectful. He's standing right there. He turns around and said her butt is all out. After she responds to him, then he proceeds in her direction. Is that not a fact?
That's a fact.
So he's not following her.
Well, wait a minute, right? Yeah, okay, so we all saw the video. They were engaging in conversation, and then when he turned his back, they walked away.
Okay.
And he said something that could be considered offensive because again,
I'll take that.
So she turned around, but she didn't come back towards him, right? She stood in her ground, but then this is where he followed her when he started walking towards them.
Approached.
And well, you can say approach.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He never left the corner.
No, he kept walking.
He
stopped the video. He kept walking.
He wasn't even at the corner. He
never
walked
left
towards the
that
corner.
man.
Hey, I bet you, Wolf, won't bet that he left his position.
I watched the video.
Hey, Trey, keep playing the video where you at. Hold on, no.
They even went to the street.
Listen to what Wolf said. Hold on, no. Wolf said he never left where he was standing at. Remember where the interview was by that bike pole.
Press corner.
Press play, Trey.
Bet money.
Hold on, how much you want to bet, Wolf? Pause it. How much you want to bet, Wolf?
Bet me 50 right now. He never left that corner. $50.
$50.
Yeah.
It's a bet.
Nah, bet me 50. He never left that corner.
Press play.
Lord Jesus.
No, remember he never left where he's at.
Nah, he said the corner, either man.
Yeah, he's not even at the corner now.
He's tricking the corner. He's tricking the man. Don't bet.
Yeah, he's trying to trick.
He's trying to play games with the conversation.
He's not even at the corner now.
He never left. No, he's not.
That was a free field.
He's about the college gym.
No, he's not at the corner, Wolf.
He's not at the corner.
I know. No, listen, I know where he is.
You said he never left his position.
But Wolf, if you said he never left the corner,
I said he never left that corner.
Wolf, you gotta listen, bro. If you're saying that he never left the corner, then you lose the bet, Wolf, because he's not at the corner right now.
Right.
No, meaning that hold on. The block is the part of the corner. Let's just use our brain. The block is the part of the corner. The block is the part of the corner. So he never left that block or the corner. He never crossed the position.
Hello, no. So Wolf, did he leave?
I never said that. I never said.
Oh, now you didn't say that. Wolf.
Simple, plain, and clean. I never said nothing different, man.
Hold on. Hold on. Let's be clear. I want to be clear, Wolf. Are you stating that he never left where he's currently at? Because remember, follow me to go after. I'm saying that he left from this bike rap to follow after them. Are you saying that that is a lie, Wolf?
Edelman, I
Answer
said
my question.
yes. You're lying. You're lying. He never left
Okay.
the block.
Said he
The
originally
block.
never left
Hold
the
on.
corner,
Stop. Let's use our common sense, right? The block is the part of the corner, is it not? No. Yes or no? Yes or no? Is
No,
the
it's
block
not.
a part of the corner? Yes or
It's
no?
a New York
Nah, you
thing.
playing
It's a
some
New
kind
York
of
thing,
New
Corner
guys.
York
not a
game
part of the
right
block.
now.
It's
Yes
a
or
New
no?
York thing, guys. I guarantee
What
you
kind
it's
of
gonna
New
be a New
York
York
game he
thing.
playing, real
He
Dr.
said he
Doc?
never left the corner originally, bro.
So
No, but no.
Yeah, now the
what are
block
y'all
is the
talking
corner.
about?
It's a New York thing. It's a New
The
York
block
thing,
The
is the
right,
part
I
Wolf?
of the
don't
The
care
corner.
block is
about.
the
part
corner.
of the
I
block.
don't.
Okay.
I don't care about this. My question I want to
Right.
ask Wolf: did he leave this bike rack that he's at to follow after them?
He never crossed the street,
He ain't
Edelman.
trying to
Point
agree to
Oh,
period.
that.
He
now he
crossed
didn't
the
cross
street.
the
He stood
He
on
street. Now
he
he didn't
playing
cross
some
the
New
street.
York hopscotch.
he stood on the
Now he
corner.
He
didn't
ain't gonna
cross
never
the
know the
street.
rules to this shit.
No, it's not, bro. What the fuck? What, bro? What?
Yeah, but all out, and I disrespect black
Following
women.
after.
What?
Following after. Following after.
You're
They was
disrespecting
all the way
Following
yourself
around the
right
after.
now.
corner. Yep.
Following after her. He's
How?
literally doing it in real time.
Right,
Look
she's
at.
doing it
She
every
said I
time.
disrespect myself right now.
And she's in the
How?
street. She's across the street.
He never left the
She's
corner.
dressed like a You're dressed
Lord
like a
Jesus. Now see, now
He
he
ain't
in
step on
trouble.
them bricks though.
That's a
Yeah.
fact. I would say the bottom half of her is. The bottom half of her, you can see her, that
Oh,
walking
now
down
that
Figure
comes
Road.
into play.
The
It's
top
crazy.
half is a little bit more business casual. With the bottom half, smacking her butt like that while walking away, like, yes, that's an accurate statement. Let's see how she handles accuracy.
She
He
said
all
I
the way
don't
around the
respect
corner
women,
now.
and it's very clear. I respect women that respect themselves.
Big true. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hold on. Put this down.
Uh-oh.
Hold on, Trey.
See, he
Hold on,
came
Trey.
back because he followed.
He said, yeah, I got an issue. Move forward.
No. You're not worth it.
He still ain't left the
Walking up on
corner.
me like you're about to hit me.
Now
So,
soft now.
okay, are you sure?
Yeah. I'm gonna need all
He
my
never
people from the
left the
DMV to
corner.
rep for me right here. Anybody knows from the DMV, if you walk up to somebody
Dog.
and you hold your hands
It's worldwide.
up, this literally means, so what's up?
It's worldwide.
So what's
It's not
up?
DMV.
This means we're about to scrap, and everybody knows this. So when I asked him, it looked like you were about to try to fight me, and he just said, "Oh, I just wanted to talk, bro." Nah, this nigga got scared. This nigga just literally got scared, and he didn't want to throw hands because he saw I was not backing down.
He had that battery in
This
his
nigga
back.
thought I
Right,
was gonna run
you a
away or
goofy.
be like, "Bro, I'm sorry." But when he saw that I was actually
How
with
he a
it,
goofy when
he
dude
was
walked up
not
on him?
with that life.
No,
You're
I'm talking
walking
about
up on
this
me
young
like you're
man's
about to hit me.
message is diminished
So,
now, so it doesn't
That's the
matter.
same
okay,
person.
are you
Man,
sure? Bro, the way you walked up.
I only want the money, bro.
See,
I
I
only want
told
the
y'all
money,
Buddy
man.
was scared.
Your
Look at his
eyes don't work.
fingers
Your eyes don't
trembling
work, bro.
as he puts his hands up. See, he thought he was gonna walk back over there and
All right, so that was the main part of the video that I wanted to get to right there.
Yeah, that nigga didn't want some smoke. He didn't want no motherfucking
But
smoke,
that's not her
Cody.
boyfriend either. That's
Cody,
just
he didn't want
her
no smoke,
family.
Cody.
That's not her boyfriend.
It ain't
Her
me. He ain't no
boyfriend
kin
probably
to
would
me. I
have
don't
expressed.
know.
But
That young
coach,
boy diminished his
it's not
whole
the,
entire message by
but
how he
coach,
acted at the
how
end.
many times have men? Listen, first of all, let's start here.
Let's go with it, Trey.
Initially, the man never said nothing to the girl.
Right.
He was talking to the man.
Yes.
She butted in, interjected herself, caused a whole situation between those two. Then, after they were walked clearly across the street, they came back to where he was. And then,
Yeah, fun. But initially, he followed them to the corner. The block is a part of the corner.
Coach, he made a statement that she was offended by. After she responded,
Yes.
he did approach. He didn't follow, he approached.
He followed them down to the daggone corner,
He
Trey.
did not follow. He went to the corner. After he went to the corner, After he went to the corner, they were clearly way across the street. He said that she was dressed like a prostitute. That I'm pretty sure that she put a battery in that young man back. Then he turned around, and
He
that's
was
when the
trying
man
to
said, "Hey."
antagonize that girl.
But that's insulting to his family. They
Keep
he
going,
know they
Trey.
was
Keep
doing
going,
something.
Trey. Keep going,
Lord,
Trey.
next time the
He was
police
wrong.
approach
He trying to
y'all,
antagonize.
do
He was
not
wrong.
follow
He
them.
was wrong.
No, finish, Trey. Finish, Trey. Y'all out here. Y'all not letting the man finish what he was saying. Go ahead, Trey.
Turn your drunk ass mic down.
No, this is for you, goddamn Cody.
All right, so
That
my
cognac ain't
issue
gonna help
is
you,
that
nigga. He think that cognac gonna help him.
all right, so my issue is that now the young man she put a battery in his back because he made a statement that was deemed offensive to her, and now she could have got that young man, in a whole situation in a fight. And how many times we done actually seen that happen because a woman. So, Summer, you ain't never seen that?
It didn't happen here. That young man followed them down the damn street. If he would have been standing on his square, if
He
he would
took
have been,
5 steps.
he diminished. Can I finish what I'm saying? He diminished his message because
I was waiting
he
on you to
decided to go back and forth with the female that he claimed that he wasn't talking to. Then he proceeded to walk after her. Now, it wasn't her that was getting the two men that could potentially get involved in something. That young man should have told, when he said, "Get your ass on," right? He should have turned back to his camera and did what he had to do instead of trying to go after that young lady and antagonize. Can I finish?
Oh
He
Lord.
was walking and following that girl, and he was trying to antagonize her by trying to talk loudly and then talk about her. And went all the way to the corner, almost around the corner. They was all the way around the damn corner. He could have let it fly and let his message not get diminished, but he wanted to engage. He
Now we
wanted to
got.
be antagonizing towards the girl. So
So
let's not
now.
blame the girl for getting
No.
them into it.
Wait, hold
It
on,
was
Wolf
the men
Stacks.
that were
Wolf
engaging in that
Stacks.
stuff.
Hold on, because we ain't about to get a. Trey, can you
The
finish what your statement is, bro?
crazy part
Please.
is Summer keep asking people to let her finish when I was clearly making a statement and I couldn't even finish.
crazy work.
The whole night I've been trying to talk. I just finally got a chance to get off these. Y'all try me. Y'all be trying me. Y'all be trying me.
So now we can let Trey finish his statement, though. Summer, can we let
Sorry,
him?
Trey, if I interrupted.
Nah, I'm good. I'm done. Y'all got it. Y'all can have it. Y'all got it.
Y'all, wow.
So let me ask Trey a question before so if we take the word follow out, do you believe he walked behind them?
No.
So he did not walk behind them.
No.
Okay. All right.
What the hell was y'all watching?
How did he get to the corner? How did he get to the corner? Elevate.
Are you
So Trey, do you understand why motherfuckers don't really even do these live things when they go out here on these streets? Because at the end of the day, we got to deal with shit like this right here, and motherfuckers wouldn't even understand exactly what you're saying. That man didn't come over there. That when that young man came, this is the thing. This is why I said that the man wasn't with that woman. I wasn't saying he wasn't with her as far as they were friends. That wasn't his woman.
Oh yeah, we know that. We was just saying they was together.
But y'all was fighting some other shit.
No, so JT, do you believe that he walked behind them? I want to see if you got the truth for you tonight.
No.
He did not walk behind them at all.
They were clearly across the. Listen, if he would have. If they were clearly.
Hold on,
listen,
30K. I want to get on everybody. 30K.
Man. Wait.
No.
No, I'm not going to end it with that. He was not following them. If he was following them, he had been across the street with them. They wouldn't have been across the street from him.
Oh my God.
Hold on, that's cool. 30K. I just want to see. Do you believe that he was following them?
Oh my
Based off,
God! Even though that, why you so slow, bro? He never
hey, Wolf, stop taking the shovel. Wolf, stop taking the shovel out of their hands, man.
Yeah.
Let them bury themselves.
Yeah.
Please. The guy himself said, I was going in this direction. Did he not say that?
He was not going in that direction.
Well, he wasn't
Did he not say that? Did he not say that out of his mouth?
You didn't answer my question.
I'm about
Answer
to
my
answer your
question.
question. Did
No,
he not say that out of
you
his
don't
mouth?
answer questions with
Okay,
questions.
all
Was
right.
he
Hey,
following them?
Ed, man, he was not following that person. Now answer my question. Did he
I
not
don't
say it
know
out
what
of his mouth that he
I
was
don't
going
know
in
what
that
he said
direction?
out of his mouth. I don't remember hearing that. Harwin.
I do. And
Okay, cool.
But if he was going that direction, why he stop at the damn corner
I
then?
got you,
So why he
Harwin.
stop at the corner? Why he stop at the corner if he was going that way? Why he stop at the corner?
Because he was
you,
still in
Harwin.
an argument with the girl that kept running his mouth back at him. That's the
Yeah, but
issue.
he followed them. That's
Hold
why
on,
he went
wait,
that
Sumner. Hold
way.
on, Sumner.
What the
Man,
Because
heck,
stop. You're not finna
man?
play with me with
I
that.
know Harwin got to stand on the truth. So
Man,
Harwin.
you're not finna play with me with that weird ass question. He wouldn't have kept
now the question weird.
Let me listen, bro. He wouldn't have kept walking to the corner when he stopped at the corner if she didn't say something about him when he said you got your ass out.
Facts.
And fuck what he had to say about her ass out. He didn't diminish him by
Facts.
saying that because she tried to throw out innuendos like he was gay.
Facts.
I
Just because
can't
he
wait. I
disagreed
can't
with her.
wait to see y'all do a police
Facts.
video and say the police
He
following
disagreed
y'all.
with her.
I can't.
Facts.
Hey, Coach Bird, I done learned it all
Facts.
tonight.
Thank you, Harwin. Thank you, 30K.
Hey, real quick,
I
real quick.
appreciate y'all
Let
guys
him walk
having me
away.
tonight.
Just like that girl
I
jumped
just
in
want to
because he
make
was talking about
sure.
women hair. She had the right to jump in and defend him, just like y'all defending that man
What's up,
following
Coach
that
Bird?
woman.
Before I get out
He
of
did
here,
not say that out of his mouth that he was going in that direction. I just want to hear the lie. He did not say
Oh,
that, or are
I
y'all
didn't
gonna
hear
say
that
y'all
part.
didn't hear it?
He was lying. Either man. Every video we see the
Oh, he was
police
lying.
walking up on
Oh,
somebody,
that's what
then
we're
they
doing.
say he
Okay.
was
Yeah,
following.
that's what
He
they.
was just
Hey,
approaching.
They don't
30K.
just walk up
He was
Coach
just
Bird and stop at the
approaching.
corner though. They keep actually
30K. They're
But
gonna go
again,
over
but
that
he
point
followed
right
them to
there.
the
corner.
he followed them to the corner. They had crossed the street and was going around the
No, they
corner.
had not stopped across the street yet,
I
Coach
am
Bird.
so
When he got
disappointed
He
to the
in Coach
corner,
followed
they
them
Ferg.
to get his point across, but he wasn't going that way because he met him
didn't.
out in
Coach
front of a
Bird, you just
restaurant.
made that up. They didn't cross the street yet when he got to the corner. They had just turned the corner before they crossed the street. He turned around. He
So he
responded to
walked
her. He
up
said,
on
"Look at
them.
her little
Yes,
ass
yes.
skirt."
Listen. Oh,
So,
but what I'm saying,
Coach,
he walked up on them. He walked. They was literally walking
Coach, you
with
out
their
your
back
goddamn mind. That
turned.
motherfucker came.
Man,
We
what y'all
saw.
niggas looking at? Oh
Hey,
my
it's
Coach,
god.
your
we
Coach
saw.
Bird.
We
Let
saw
him.
the nigga. Hold on. We saw the nigga walk his ass back across the motherfucking street like he wanted smoke. And when my man
After
put
the
his dukes
fact, that
up,
was after the
so
fact.
what? So what? So this is
If
the
he would have
thing.
stayed in
He was
front of
about to
that bike
get beat
rack, he
up.
would have never saw him.
He was about to get beat up in front of his girl, his friend.
That
It
was
wasn't
his.
even a girlfriend. It
They
was
said
his.
it was family.
It
They
was
said
it
it
was
was
his
family.
friend.
There was a girl that was a family or
She
friend.
said family.
He
And
came
he was
across
about
the
to get
street.
beat up for no reason at
He
all
came
when he
across
could have
the
kept
street.
striding another way. He was about to get beat the fuck up.
Summer wanted to ignore the fact that she was
Yeah.
disrespecting
We
that.
Hey,
don't know that, man.
Genesis.
And I wish they would have showed that shit where the nigga would have came up and he started
We
because the
don't know
nigga
that.
started acting like a little bitch. I just wanted to talk. I just wanted to talk.
Harwin, what did I say,
Fuck
Harwin?
him.
And
I'll
everybody
beat
know
your
a dude
ass up
walking
right
that
in front of your
lifestyle will
girl
beat you later.
What I
and beat
say,
her up.
Harwin?
I would
Hey,
have beat
Coach
his
Bird.
ass up while I'm
Coach
looking at
Bird,
her.
you gotta understand that the man
Y'all
holding the
crazy.
camera, Coach Bird, he was outnumbered. The man holding the camera was a man too. Like, stop.
Right. And you
But the
don't know if
man,
that nigga was
hold up,
6'5",
But
305 pounds. You don't know.
but JT, did the man in the camera follow them with the camera?
He ain't follow nobody. They went across the street.
Oh man, you niggas.
You know
So the
what?
man with the
You know
camera.
what? If we're going to be
I ain't
Did the
consistent
tripping, Coach
man
tonight,
in the
Ferg, but
camera?
hey,
I'm
JT,
hating you
hold on,
Did the
tonight.
man?
hold on,
Oh
hold on, real
Lord.
quick. If we're going to be
Y'all
real
making me
stupid
hate
and
my
ignorant
brother,
about
Coach
this,
Ferg.
So
if
what
we're
you
going to be real
responded
stupid and
to?
ignorant about this, why didn't he defend that girl's honor by swinging on the dude?
Yes, why did
That
he
wasn't
If
his
we're gonna be
throw
girlfriend.
stupid
hands,
about it, why
nigga?
didn't he do that?
Thank you.
Because it
What
Thank
does
wasn't.
that
you.
have to do with anything? The
Oh,
Because
that's
girl
what
that
I
didn't
nigga
thought.
submit
Oh,
walked
that's
to
what
back
I
him.
across the
thought. I knew
street.
that was gonna
The
come out.
young,
If we're gonna be stupid about it,
the
why didn't he
young
defend
man.
her honor?
Y'all
If we're
funny,
gonna be
man.
stupid
Y'all
about
funny.
it,
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Y'all
Why is it
funny.
being stupid about it? He diminished his message by
No,
first of
he
all,
didn't, Summer.
it it was to
No, no, no.
me.
Let her bury herself.
Hey, 30K, respectfully.
30K, I don't play the game of burying the self. I'm just talking. I just you guys can
Okay.
play it.
Okay, then you got to be careful how you talk to me.
I'm not,
You got to be
I'm
very
not,
careful how
I'm
you
not,
talk to me when I say you
Boy,
make
you
comments.
80s babies are crazy.
what do you mean? Be careful how I talk to you. Y'all like to
I
fight.
asked a
I'm not
question,
Yeah,
and
married.
y'all
80s
That don't
said
mean
babies
I'm
something,
gonna
and
fight
I was
you.
about
What
to
you
say
talking about?
something, and y'all start talking again. I said, why didn't he swing on a person. Y'all didn't want to answer the question, so here we go. It's
But
because he
that's
said because her
immature.
butt
That's
was out, so
immature.
he should have
That's
swung on her, right?
immaturity.
I mean, he should have swung
That
on the
why
dude,
should you
right?
swing? Why anybody swinging on anyone, sir?
I'm gonna beat his ass up. I'm gonna beat him up because we
Why are
ain't
we
gonna sit
swinging
here
on somebody for
because we
talking?
because
Came
we
back across the street with aggression like he
It's
was about.
like one person washing hands in different bowl. One person washing hands in different bowls. But when a woman cheats, it's like different persons washing hands
Jesus.
in one bowl.
Blood of Jesus. Blood of
Different
Jesus.
person washing hands in one bowl. It's okay, it's okay. Now you know the difference. I will always be here to assist.
Right on, Professor.
Professor.
Ziggy.
Boy, y'all niggas in y'all narrative. Boy, that's crazy.
Quit playing. Listen. This is
Y'all
why
niggas
this is
in
why
y'all
you don't have a lot of people going on the streets and then doing these type of interviews, because at the end of the day, that's what you're going to end up getting to. That nigga walked across the street like he was about to. What was he going to do? Sit
Like
back
you
and
want to catch an issue.
and play motherfucker 12 lead with this nigga? No, my man, when my man put his dukes up, he said, "No, nigga, you came across the street for a reason." So what was the reason?
The
Because
young man
you
is the wrong
want to give me
messenger
a
because
piece of
he
your
can't keep
mind?
his. The young man is the wrong person to do it because he can't keep it square. He can't keep it square. He engaged too much with that woman.
Summer.
He can't hold it square.
They left already.
Summer,
They
you gotta
left.
stop.
Summer, that's
Hold on.
they
Summer,
left.
you gotta
Why would
stop
you
doing
come
Hold
back?
up, Will. Hold up,
Trey,
Will.
you
Hold
gonna
up,
be
Will.
going
Hold
back
up,
and
Will.
forth with the female on the corner on the street? Oh,
They left.
JT, you gonna be going
Why?
back and
JK
forth
left.
on the
Dangerous.
corner
Summer.
of the
Why would you?
gotta
street?
stop lying.
Like for real? That's
Why
what
would
y'all
you
doing?
leave?
That's what y'all doing?
What
Oh,
did
okay.
baby do?
That's stupid. That's dumb.
Hold on. She asked the question. I'm gonna put it in context. If I'm getting content, of course I'm gonna do what he's doing. If he's doing what he's doing, if you actually, that's why I said, shout out to Stop Playing Trey, because what he's doing is getting content. If I'm just out here, I'm not gonna be out here. If I'm not getting no content, I ain't talking to none of these goofy ass motherfuckers out here. Fuck them. Give a fuck.
JT, you better not take your old ass following nobody either.
Boy, I got this goddamn.
Get
Let
me?
me tell you
And
something.
no, you better not
Yo,
be outside
don't say
following
that. Don't say
nobody
what you
on
got.
them.
Don't say what you got, JT. Don't say what you got.
No, don't do that.
Keep it.
No,
No.
when I'm telling you, listen. Now, don't get it twisted. Now, I'm still good with these goddamn hands. Quit playing. I smack. I ain't even gotta punch him. I
But
smack
why
the
are
shit
you
out.
following
I
them?
smack a nigga to sleep.
Yeah.
You the
Because I'm trying to
perpetrator.
get
You following them?
Listen, Coach Ferg. That's why I said put it in context. Put
Okay,
it
don't
in
follow nobody to.
context.
Don't follow
No.
nobody to the curb if they
Put it
don't
in
want to talk to you.
context.
All
Let
right.
their ass go.
Put it in context. He's getting content.
I know that. But
Okay,
he's
so
speaking
that's
to the wrong
it. He
people.
never did follow them across the street, did he? Did he ever follow
But
them
he
across the
talked.
street?
Oh Lord, no, he followed them to
Did
the
he
curb. But
follow
yeah,
them across
thank
the
you.
street? Did
Okay,
he
he
follow them
followed
across the
to the
street?
curb. No,
And
he
he
didn't.
said, right,
His
in
voice
so many
followed him.
words, he told
He
the
could have
girl
stood.
that she was dressing like a whore, and she got
He
motherfucking
started
in her
being insulted.
feelings, and her goddamn girlfriend / boyfriend came over there, and the nigga was actually thinking he was gonna put the nigga, and he was gonna get this nigga straight. And the nigga said, "Hold up, homie, you coming back? Let me put this microphone down, and let me go ahead and see what we gonna do right here. Let me see if you really about that business." And the nigga put his hands up and said, "I just wanted to talk to you."
I want to talk to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna let
Fuck
you
you,
jump in.
Yeah, because
and
he's biting.
now it's. But this is the thing.
This is
So
crazy.
Summer, this is the thing.
This
When
is
you
crazy.
start getting to this shit right here, this is when it gets to fuck you and that bitch. How about that?
Oh, come on, man. But
No,
let
ain't
me
no
say
Well,
this.
come on.
if
Ain't no come on.
you're
Y'all
grown and
niggas.
mature, you're not engaging in
Yeah,
that
you're
kind of
not gonna
shit.
do
You
that
can
shit.
say
You're not
whatever
gonna.
you want to say.
Once
You
you
can say
get
whatever you
back
want to
to
say.
me, it's
But when a
over.
nigga
Lord,
is sitting back,
Right.
when a nigga is sitting back and he come back and he talking and he coming back like he about to do some shit, nigga, we about to go ahead and knuckle the fuck up then. Let's square up then, nigga. If you ain't
Well,
coming to
With the
square up,
camera
then
rolling and you
I told
live,
you.
please.
Yeah,
Hold
because the
on.
nigga walking up on him, Summer, ain't nowhere in America
Right.
the nigga walk up on you
And I
like that.
told you, bitch. This how we talk though, Harwin. This how
no,
we talk. I told you, bitch, she was dismissed. How about it, nigga?
Summer keep it
How
going.
Who's
about it?
laughing?
On
Who's
him, hey,
laughing at that?
I ain't
That
looking
who's
for
that
the
laughing?
I know
So
smoke.
he
I'm
laughing
gonna
JT,
at
give
that
you
shit.
smoke.
so
Y'all
That
niggas is
JT,
nigga is
tripping,
crazy.
man.
Is
Hold
that
on,
Y'all
dude
hold
who's
niggas
on.
tripping.
laughing
It is
so
kind of
evilly
funny.
in the back?
It
that
is
girl
kind
was
of
Yeah,
funny. It is
Yeah.
kind of funny.
you
Oh,
giving
I
her
hear
a
you.
pass.
disappoint me,
Hey,
Wolf.
y'all niggas be disingenuous
I'll let
like
him
a
get him
mother.
out. I'll let him get it out.
Yeah.
All right. So
Listen,
JT, on that premise, right?
Yeah.
Once the banter between the lady and the dude stopped, and then the dude started walking over, and the woman was following the man friend or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
What
Yeah.
do you think typically would happen if someone is walking up to another dude like that? A dude walking up to another dude to have a
We,
conversation. Let's be real. Like,
yeah, we about
what
to
do you
get
think would
busy.
happen?
it's
We
about
about
to
to
go
get
down,
busy.
30K. It's about
Ain't no
to go
more
down.
talk. We about to get busy. What's
Like,
happening?
what are we
well,
talking about? Like, seriously.
What's
she
if the
already
happening?
stated in
if
the
the
video.
woman this is the crazy part. If the woman would have walked up and be like, "What are you gonna do?" and then he would have swung on the girl, I'd be like, "Oh, dude's crazy. He's going to jail." No, this is another man walking up to another man.
Another
Like, what are we
man.
talking
If
about?
Why is that
that dude
crazy?
was having
I
sex,
Hold the
honestly
fuck
think
up.
she
that
Why is that
stated.
crazy?
Oh my God,
Why
she
Hey
is that
30.
stated in
Hey
the
crazy?
30. This
video.
is
I'm
what
gonna
they
say
ain't
Equality, right?
understanding.
Hold
But
on.
If
she
my woman
stated
is
that
with
they were
me,
family. If that dude was knocking her down,
hold on.
he would have swung on old boy.
Coach.
If that dude
Coach.
was boning that girl, he would have swung
No,
on
no.
that
Hold
dude.
on.
Come on,
Yeah,
man.
but we ain't talking about that
honestly,
because
I think that women,
if that was my woman, if that was I got you, DJ. If that was my woman, first and foremost, she ain't gonna be having that conversation that goddamn long with a nigga that's a stranger.
But
At
are
the
you
end of
gonna
the
step
day,
in front of her
hold
and say,
on.
"I got it"?
Hold
No,
on. Let
nigga, I'm
JT
pulling
finish.
her,
Let JT
coach.
finish. Goddamn.
I'm pulling her away anyway. Because listen, I'm either gonna have the conversation. We either gonna have the conversation, and once it get to a certain point, I'm going to pull her away. I'm going to control the situation. I'm going to sit back and say, nope, you ain't about to have this conversation with this nigga because it's starting to be something that is, what do they call it? What's the word? When I just don't want my woman arguing with another
Contentious,
man in front of me.
thank
Contentious,
you.
right?
right?
Yeah,
I
I
don't
think
want
that a
her.
woman
So
when
I would listen, Genesis. I would have pulled my woman away. Hey man, you take it easy, homie. I holler back with you. You know what I'm saying? There's no motherfucking way we'll get to that point right there. And I'm sitting back and we walked all the way across the street. And then we're walking back. Nigga, I'm a goofy ass nigga that be dealing with that
But
shit anyway.
that wasn't her
Hold
man.
The
on.
That was
nigga,
her.
the
She said
goofy
it. She
JT.
said
nigga.
it. It
Hold
was
on.
her family. She said it's my
You leaving shit out.
fammy.
You leaving shit out,
Come on,
JT.
man. Y'all niggas don't
Hold on.
listen.
but
Let's
honestly, I
tell
don't
you.
think that women. I think that women they don't understand how serious it can get
No.
between men, and they should never
I
be
agree.
back
They
and
don't
forth with
care.
a hold on, be
I
back
agree
and
with.
No,
I
forth
agree
I
with
with
that.
a
I
agree.
agree with
dude
that.
like that to that degree. Because if they get to fighting, and then that's your fault, woman, because you up there arguing with a man about
They
anything.
knocking a
You
nigga
Let's
and a girl
go.
out
chill out,
together.
bro.
They knocking
I don't
both
think
No,
a
out.
woman
They
should
knocking
like
both
be
out.
back and forth with a man, and then she got
But
another
she
man
didn't
there.
care.
She's putting that man into a position where he had to protect her, and that's
She
not cool.
didn't care.
and I
She
agree
didn't
with
care.
that.
She did most of the talking. When
I
they
agree with
started
that
the
too.
interview,
She needed to be quiet. She
but
needed to be
she
quiet.
didn't care.
I
She
agree with
didn't
that.
care. He
But
started speaking to the dude, and the dude stepped back and let the girl take over. If the dude
Yeah.
was any type of
but
man, he would have said, "Man, listen, we ain't got natural hair. If you want to talk about weave, go find some hoes with some weave and talk to them. They had natural
no,
hair."
this
No,
is
And
no,
the
this
dude,
is
hold
why
on, coach,
masculine men
coach,
don't
come on,
need
man, I
coach.
it.
don't know what y'all don't
No,
be
No,
Real
listening.
should
coach,
shit.
not
you
be
you
No,
arguing
that's
like
tripping.
why.
Coach, you
Why
tripping.
would
You
This
he
is
tripping.
even?
why
there be a
if a
situation where
woman
a
deals
woman
with
is
a
arguing with a
masculine
man
man, she
in
normally
front of another
he'll
man.
normally like, yo, babe, chill out, relax. That's what
She needs to
most
be
masculine
quiet.
men do. He be like, yo, baby, relax.
Most
Go
masculine
sit
man,
on
you
that.
niggas don't know how
Hey,
to be
No,
masculine.
listen, that
no, no,
wasn't
no,
her
no.
man. That wasn't her man. That's what
Most
I'm saying, Wolf.
any
That
Even
wasn't
okay,
her
there,
okay, okay, go
man.
ahead.
That wasn't her man. That was a motherfucker that she considered her girlfriend. So we ain't talking about that. That was the whole point. The whole point was this. Nigga, this ain't even your motherfucking woman. I directed a question towards you, and this bitch sat back and she came and took over the conversation. This is what Trey was trying to get people to see. She took over the fucking conversation, my nigga. When I was talking to you. And you allowed this, bro. Right, Genesis. That's the whole point that Trey was trying to get to. He was trying to get people to see that, listen, hold on. This man was talking to another man, and this man sitting here letting this woman take over what the fuck he had a conversation with the other man for. That was the whole point. So you're right. It got dangerous. Because guess what just happened? When that nigga walked across the street, and he could have just kept on going, the motherfucker turns around and he brought the bitch back with him.
Hold on.
And my man put his dukes up and said, "What's happening, nigga?" Because now we ain't talking about the interview no more. Now what we talking about is you coming back at me. So I'm gonna knock you out, and if she try to fight, I'm gonna knock her out.
Now it's a miscommunication, right, JT? Now it's a miscommunication.
Yes.
Oh no, that's not what it was about.
Hold on.
Crazy.
You shouldn't have followed him. You shouldn't have followed him.
Let me ask you a question. JT. As a masculine OG, right? Let's say the same situation happens on the same street, the same corner, right? The nigga walk back to you, he get knocked the fuck out. We're not talking, we're not, yo, bro, your hands is up. No, we're not gonna nigga the fuck up. So my point is this, right? She was so mad, and that nigga was so zesty that he came back to speak to him because she felt mad that he said the truth.
What's the question?
Blame the woman.
So what's the question?
He decided to walk back. The man decided to walk back.
I'm trying to find out what the question is, though. What's the question?
A woman should not be getting up in no man's face with another man present, because that can start a fight between the two men. And the woman is not going to be able to jump in and fight and stop nothing. And that man can get his ass whooped and then get his teeth knocked out. And you'll be the reason why, because you've been mouthing off, and that man get his ass whooped. And I've had that happen to me before.
Hey, I ain't got nothing else to say about it. She just summed it all up.
I've been drunk, mouthing off, and then the guy step in for me. He get his ass kicked. I walk up. His ass
I ain't got nothing else to say about that.
That means you're a piece of shit. That means you're a piece of shit.
No, that don't mean she's a piece of shit.
I didn't even realize what I was doing. I didn't realize what I was doing.
I'm not talking about. I'm talking about being funny, but you know,
I didn't even realize what was. I did not. I figured that out about men. I didn't know that about.
No. She said some real shit.
JT, real quick.
Yes, sir.
To a dude, and then whatever, I'm mouthing off. The guy come in to protect me.
If you know your man can't fight,
I step
Hey, Wolf.
back. They get in a fight. I
Wolf.
walk off. He get his ass whooped.
Wolf, you know you out of pocket, my nigga.
Yeah.
How am I out of pocket? Nigga, I can fight, Trey. That's not me. I can fight. I never got knocked out. I don't none of that shit. I can fight. That's not me.
Wolf,
I'm not even doing that. That's not.
Fight, my nigga.
Nah, I had a lot of fights. No.
But I can care. Wolf, I can care less how good you can fight, my nigga. Okay. I'm going off what you just said about Genesis.
I said
what
I said.
I'm just saying, my nigga, bro, we gotta stop this extra, bro. Let's just have a conversation without the extra. That's all I'm saying.
She said some real shit, bro.
Extra. That's not extra.
You just said that means what, because of what she did, which I don't approve, and she's up here for just like JT been saying, because niggas just been missing it. My whole point for reviewing the video was to show how sometimes women not being submissive would put men in compromising positions and could potentially cause you your whole goddamn life. We done seen it happen before.
Yep.
Genesis just acknowledged that, hey, no woman should be doing X, Y, Z.
Yep.
When she said she had it happen to her in real life, then Wolf, you want to say she's a piece of ass. Like, Wolf, listen,
I'm saying during that day, during that time, during that one.
Now you want to clean it up. Okay, now you want to put context.
During that time, I didn't even see. It took me for that happen for me to realize that a woman should not be mouthing off to no dude because a man will step in to like protect you, and then something will happen to that man, and you have no control over what's going to happen between these two guys fighting over you, and because you done mouthed off, you caused the whole bullshit. No, like don't get into no situation like that. Be mouthing off no dude like that, because it could hurt somebody else. You gotta like
Yeah, Wolf.
know when
You
to
got,
like just be quiet.
now I agree.
personally, Trey, I
Wolf,
just
this is
mean
what you
like
gotta understand. The reason the young man didn't just take off immediately, because bro, the cameras was on, nigga. That nigga would have got, come on, bro. So that's why he verbally said, "Hey, are you trying to fight me?" So he would have proof if they try to sue him, etc. Because he got a YouTube channel, you know, he getting a little popularity. He wants to make sure that he was defending himself and somebody engaged him and he did not engage the individual. That's called wisdom.
Trey, I fought niggas on camera
I'm
before,
not the
right? And I
victim.
beat.
I'm not the
Oh my
victim.
God. But you didn't have nothing to lose, nigga.
No.
You didn't have nothing to lose.
I got my life to lose. My life is special.
But this is not about what you're saying. It's about like women knowing when to shut the fuck up and not be starting fights.
Thank you, Jim.
You're absolutely right. Yes, what I'm saying is this, right? On a camera, there's no sound. It's only black and white, and they video you. Once you do one of these, put your hands up in the air, like yo, the camera. No, the camera can't. No, stop. You gotta let me finish. Because that
you don't have to let you finish. What you saying don't make sense.
The camera can't.
Let me say something when he's done too.
Bro, we talking about Trey. Hold on. No. Hold on. So JT, can a camera at a distance? Can a camera read lips? Yes or no?
Can a camera do what?
Yes or fucking no?
Can a camera do what?
Can a
camera
read lips?
Can a camera read lips? Bro,
no, he's fucking grown, bro.
Can a camera read lips?
Yeah, he's grown like fuck.
No.
I'm not drunk. I'm saying common sense. At a certain
my nigga, bro, quit all that extra, my nigga. Just quit being so aggressive like you up here talking crazy to my nigga. Real talk, bro.
I'm just saying, Trey, that at a certain angle, the camera can't read lips. So if you know you used to doing that, the first thing you do before you fight somebody is put your hands up like, yo, I'm trying to fight you, blah, blah, and then the fight starts.
Well, but
real quick,
Genesis
hold on, JT. JT, let me say something real quick. Genesis, hold on, let me say something real quick.
Shut the fuck up and not start the fight.
Wait, Genesis,
yapping off her mouth and getting the man into a position where he have to protect her, and she's not going to be able to do shit with that man when they get to fighting except scream. So the bottom line is that don't be mouthing off to no dude and talking all that stuff, and then this guy ends up having to be the one have to protect you. Because you done ran your mouth. Like I've seen that. I've had it happen before. I've been the drunk ass bitch running her mouth, and then I seen the dude get his whole goddamn face punched in, teeth knocked out, everything. I go home. I wake up the next day. They're like, man, do you know that dude teeth got knocked out because what you said? And after that, I've never did that ever again because I learned. Because I'm like, damn, I didn't even that wasn't my intention. I didn't want that to happen.
Did you pay his medical bills?
Hell no, she didn't.
No, I was like about 12.
Let me say something real quick.
I was like in my 20s. I didn't have no damn money.
Go ahead, 30K.
It was awful. I was like, damn,
Genesis,
I felt terrible.
Let me say something real quick. The thing is this, and Trey, this shows that Trey was not being biased because I'm trying to be as fair as possible. I'm a fair person, all right? Unless you fuck with me, but. The thing is this, what Trey is trying to point out to Genesis, to you, Wolf, is the fact that Genesis is actually stating something and then she took accountability for it and you called her a piece of shit. That's what he's trying to point out to. And then you took the conversation to something completely different. Did you hear that part?
No, 30K. I was talking about strictly for like the content. I'm not saying she's a piece of shit in real life. I'm talking about content purposely as a friend. She was a piece of shit in that moment. That's what I said. I said that verbatim, 30K. Not like in real life. I'm talking about in content purposes, she's a piece of shit for that. Because as a man, if let's say Trey, my best friend, you my brother, right? And JT, my brother, my best friend too, right? And they fight very, very well. I'm not gonna bring them in and shit to get them fucked up. I would never do that. So they might win the fight, but I don't want them to lose their job. Somebody's just going off right now. But my point is this, right? If I care about you enough, and I know you fight well, you fight great, I'm not bringing you into nothing negative. That's my point. And I land my plane.
Well, that was my lesson at an early age in my 20s, like not to incite like men, like don't ever like be jumping up and like don't do that. Like don't be jumping in no man's face, because the moment that the guy jumps into your face, another man might come in trying to protect you, and they could get hurt from you running your mouth. And I never did that after that.
Yeah.
Ever again.
Yeah, it was just something that she learned.
My bad.
No, go
My
ahead.
bad.
Go ahead, 30K.
No, I was just going to say, Genesis, just to be fair, like I said, I appreciate you taking accountability and giving an example of your life, saying like, this is why you should not do this. And you have a firm understanding. So appreciate you being, showing the accountability to everybody on that. That's it. That's all I got.
Yeah, women have to control all that yappity yap and yap, all that, whatever they be doing, all that stuff. Like, you got to chill that out, because when the fight ensues, you're not going to be able to do nothing. When two dudes are fighting, all you're going to do is screaming on the side of the thing, like, no! You know what I'm saying?
They
you
can do something, but they didn't make the fight get worse. I didn't see that before. Women make fun of a man and make the fight worse. Way worse.
But the thing is, JT, you were saying that this is a content creator. He was trying to get content. So who's to say he wasn't real talk? If he really didn't want to engage with that young lady and he really just wanted to have the conversation with the gentleman, he could have ignored her and continued to engage, or say, you know what, since I'm not able to just engage with you because I want to talk to you about the subject, she keeps interjecting, I'm going to move on to the next interview, and could have kept it pushing, right? But because he wanted to get content and he saw this young lady was out here wilding out about the subject, he continued to engage her, because what it was going to make for great content.
Yes,
right? That's why
agree.
he continued to follow her to the corner and all this stuff, because he wanted to get it all on camera. And so he was not being intentional about the subject matter. So it clearly wasn't a serious subject matter that he wanted to discuss, because he decided to engage and to do all the shenanigans.
No.
So
that's
really,
what,
as a woman, she still should have like backed off though.
Yeah, but this is the thing.
I'm not giving her an excuse.
No.
I'm saying if I wanted to be serious and have a serious conversation, and I saw this young lady was not allowing it.
How do you walk?
No. Hold on.
I'm not a victim.
Summer, hold on.
I'm not saying you.
You are correct. Hold on. Wait a minute, Wolf. Summer, you're correct when it comes down to it. That's why I said that he was trying to get content. Yes, he's gonna push the envelope to get content. No doubt about it. That's how we get what we get. And while we're sitting back as we're doing the review, right? Because he got that much content. If he was trying to be and he was intentionally trying to just not have any type of I guess back and forth between them, then he could have done that, but he's trying to get fucking content. And you're right. I agree with that. So it's a different way, because they have a camera that's in front of them, and knowing that they have a camera that's in front of them. I definitely agree with that. However, what we were talking about was that young man, the focus wasn't on her anymore. The focus was on the young man that went across the street and then he came back. The thing was that the focus wasn't never on her. So y'all are looking at it as the focus was on her. And I'm trying to tell you how what Trey was trying to tell you was that look at how my man was dealing with this whole concept. When he was talking to the young man, look at how he dealt with that shit when it came down to the woman that was there. And that wasn't even his goddamn woman. That was crazy for her to be talking the way that she's talking. At the end of the day,
a whole fight about that.
Yeah, but this is the whole thing. I just say it. Fuck it. That nigga was a bitch. He was a straight up bitch when it came down to it. There's no motherfucking man worth his motherfucking salt that would have sat back and let that woman take over that motherfucking interview like that. He would have said, baby, hold on. I got it.
No,
and he would have been talking to my man. And if
her cousin,
him and her would have, if she would have sat back and kept doing it, him and that man and her would have got into it. It would have been a different type of interview. If he's talking to me and she's butting in, the nigga that's worth his salt, like me, I told her, I got this. Fuck that. I'm not about to allow you, first and foremost, any nigga that's worth his motherfucking salt is not going to allow his woman to be arguing with another motherfucking strange ass man. I got it. Fall
but
back.
that was just her friend, right? That wasn't his. That wasn't his.
It
If
don't
she
even
was
matter,
my
even
friend,
friend or not. Like, bro,
if she
that
was
was
my
her friend, right?
motherfucking, even if she was my motherfucking friend, do you think that she's not going to give me the respect as a man? And we are friends?
She
Man,
not
I
your
would
friend.
have,
She not your friend.
man,
because
right.
he might be
She
gay,
doing some
he
shit.
might
She
have
not your
stepped
There
over the
you, there
line.
you
He
go,
is
Genesis.
gay.
At the
Show
end of
the
the day, the
video.
Because
nigga
he's
was,
gay, she stepped over
it
the line
doesn't
because
matter.
a
It
real
doesn't,
man
The
is not going
point
to
is,
do that.
the
right.
point
It
is,
doesn't
if
matter
she
if the
doing
man
that,
was gay or not.
that's
It's about him being effeminate. And at the end of the day, that was an effeminate man. At the end of the day, I would have told my woman to fall fucking back and she would have fell back. If not, then it would have been a different type of fucking content. I guarantee we wouldn't be talking about no goddamn weave and wigs. We've been talking
Okay,
about her
okay.
ass cutting me the fuck off while I'm talking.
Right,
JT.
yeah.
Hey, real quick.
Yeah.
So the reason why I asked the question, right, and it was kind of a rhetorical question about when the dude came back and the woman followed him, and why didn't he, swing on the dude, especially when the guy was like, hey, let me put this mic down. He put his hands up. Now here's
Mm-hmm.
the next crazy question. Once the dude put his hands up, right, and then the other dude was like, hey, I just want to come and talk to you, why didn't the woman stop the guy from going up to the guy?
Come on with it, bro.
That's a common sense
Absolutely.
question. What the fuck? That's a
Because she wasn't fucking with the dude that way. Because let me tell you something. We know y'all as women. We know the type of women that we fuck with. If I'm fucking with a woman, first and foremost, if we was out there talking the way we talking 30K, and he was asking some light ass question like that, and we was talking, she would have been probably had something to say. She been in the background saying whatever the fuck she said, whatever. But if I'm talking, she would have respected me as me being the guy that's talking. And then when he would have directed the question to her, then she would have been talking, right? This is the thing. Once we got to the point where the motherfucker walked back across the street and I put my dukes up, the first thing that she would have did if she cared about him was said, let's take our ass back across the street. Let's leave this fool the fuck alone. Because listen, that nigga was saying fuck talk.
You skipping steps. If she love you like that, she fuck with you as your friend, your homegirl. She's like, let's leave. Let's leave. She's not letting you.
They've been going because she been pulling me across. You're right. She been pulling me by my arm across the street. Fuck that nigga. Let's just keep walking. Let's keep in stride. You are right. You're right.
She and you don't know what happened. Let's say you had a weapon or a gun or whatever. The nigga banged them up or poked them up. Then what? Oh, my friend's going. But why would he do that to my friend?
No, not even just that.
A woman that JT, a woman that loves you normally keeps you out of bullshit.
No, well, right. So this is the thing, though, was that you're on the right page. Now, there are different types of women, but I know for a fact that for the most part, women don't want that smoke. If we was already across the street, she'd be like, fuck that nigga. The majority of women that I know that have said, fuck that nigga, let's keep going. You are absolutely right. Fuck him. Let's keep going. Whether she was just my friend or my woman, she would have said, let's keep going. That's it.
That part.
So JT, let me ask you a question. Have you ever in your prominent OG age, right? Because you're definitely an OG in the game, right? There was a woman that loves you enough. Let's say you got a bar or a club or a party, right? And your girl's like, nah, baby, let's go home. Let's just leave.
Mm-hmm.
When a woman does that, she loves you. In my personal opinion.
No, not me being the older me, because I'm the one that's saying I'm going to fuck home. And they just like that. It's the younger me, right? I love to party. I used to love to be out amongst the people and stuff like that. And I've had women that said, let's go. I'm trying to close the fucking club when I was the younger me, right? So Yeah, most women that's why we stayed together for as long as we did, because they were the ones that was just like, all right, it's time to get up out. it's time to roll. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I'm trying to remember. I don't even know. No, I don't think I've ever had a woman that ever wanted to party as hard as I did. I'm a motorcycle driving, color wearing, DJing ass nigga that like that's me. You know what I'm saying? And even let's go even younger. I'm a nigga that I was 94 Freak Nick. I was there, and I was over in Germany. I wasn't even here in the States. So imagine what my plane ticket cost. You dig what I'm saying? I was the nigga that was out there. I was the renting cars, going out, and right. The women that I was with, they was like, yeah, I gotta kind of tame his ass.
So you had an act religion?
Yes.
Okay.
God
All right.
damn.
All right, my bad. I ain't all right, my bad. I'll go back on mute. I'll go back on mute.
Look.
It
No
was
funny
that
shit,
type
no
of shit right there. You dig?
No funny shit. In my old ass age of being 39, JT, I probably had 3 females in my whole life of being a grown ass man that actually walked me into danger. Only 3. Only 3.
Nigga, I was danger. Let me tell you something. Anytime that you fuck around with a woman that want to ride on the back of your bike while you popping woolies, nigga, come on, bro. Come on, man. That's what ain't that the ride or die? That's the ride or die right there.
Hold on,
sit back,
now, JT.
Sit back and ride backwards while you nigga. I don't even want to go give y'all all that shit. I got glasses on now,
I'm trying to explain something, JT, to you, brother. I never had a bike or a car, none of that shit. I've been riding a train my whole life. But I had some of the baddest women on earth. And I seen how bad she is. I've had Spanish women, black women, light skin, dark skin, my ass big, titties big, everything. I'm like, she's a badass woman, right? I had to really like watch myself in certain areas with my lady I was with at the time, because she's bad as fuck. So you go to the club with a girl, let's say girl's Dominican, JT. She's bad, she got a big ass, titties, whatever, she smell good, and she with you. It's certain niggas, I see how big you are, your stature is, niggas will try you. But if she like you enough, she be like, yeah, let's go home, babe, let's leave. All right, cool, we out, we about to leave. Now, the chick that don't like or love you, she gonna be like, nah, babe, fuck that nigga up. It's like 7 niggas there. And it's you and her. And if something pop off, nigga, she leaving.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's a different type of platform we are on now, man. It's just like the landscape is just a lot different. I would say that when it comes down to women, for the most part, they would literally keep being out of trouble. Even when you get ready, when you get ready to scrap, women understand, this is the thing, they understand what they used to anyway, understand the levels of when they could get to a point when niggas is about to be fisticuffs, right? They understood it. One of the things that I always understood is that when women are trying to keep men from fighting, they would stand in front of them before they even get close to each other, and they say, look at me, let's go. And normally men would just get the fuck up out of there, right? But normally it'd be a couple of women. One on one nigga side and the other on another nigga side. That ain't what we see no more. We just see the woman that's with the man, and they be like, fuck him up. It's over with.
No.
You don't have that no more. We don't have now that's one of the things, we don't have the protection of women anymore when it comes down to shit like that. That was their way of protecting us. Like, they don't want us to fight, and they will make sure they understood where it was about to go. They understood that it's getting ready to get to that. Now women will help cheerlead that shit the fuck on.
They were listen, JT.
And talk about that they could be the ride or die and fight with you.
Look,
and then they
JT.
fuck around. The last thing we want to see, hold on, Whip Stacks. The last thing we want to see is our women get jawed. That shit is not, that's the worst. Nigga, when she get jawed, we lose our motherfucking cool. And we'll fuck around and get jawed right along with her.
But hold on. JT.
Oh, you talking about ride or dies, JT. Those are very rare today.
Very rare.
Hold on.
Very rare.
I'm gonna tell you, no. It's not a ride or die. She's just stupid. It be 5 or 6 niggas, right? And she's arguing with the nigga that's in front of you about to fight you. He be like, yo, fuck out of here, bitch. And the nigga hook your girl first and then hook you after. Once I tell my lady to leave and go home, she need to fucking leave and go home. It ain't no, yo, baby, I'm with you, babe. Get the fuck up out of here. Because I'd rather get knocked out by myself than get knocked out with my girl. That's
Ain't
the
that
worst shit ever.
But ain't that some shit? Will Stacks,
That's not even what I was talking about. Yeah,
I ain't never had that type of woman that was with me. I always had everyone that was with me, they don't even want to go that route. Right? So now if they gotta be the ride or die, they understand that they can't knuckle up with a nigga. So they always got the knife that I gave them. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. The little poke out knife. Facts.
It's a little bit different.
Facts.
I'm never, but this is the craziest part about it. I'm never going to put her in that goddamn position. Every once in a while, you can't help it that you get into, a little hookup or whatever. But for the most part, nigga, that ain't happening. My woman, first and foremost, is a woman. And she is not about to be this whole one where she think that she can knock out all these niggas and other bitches and all that shit. That's not where that goes to. She wants peace just like I want peace. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
So I can just tell you, I've never been with a woman that's gonna sit back and out talk me. It ain't happening. She ain't gonna argue it. She ain't arguing with no nigga while I'm there.
Okay.
Any broad that I've ever considered to be my woman, if she's ever did some crazy ass shit like that, she already know it was over with.
So look, JT, can I paint you a scenario, big bro? Can I paint you a scenario, bro? I had a woman 10 years ago, right? She was fire as fuck. She was gorgeous, right? We was at a club, right? I hate. I'm not a club type of nigga. I hate club. I want to go to work and go home. What she did one night was she went to the club with her homegirl. She was drunk. I had to go pick her up. She's like, babe, come get me. I'm like, all right, where you at? She gave me the address. She's in Manhattan. I go to Manhattan to pick her up. And it's a nigga talking to her, standing over her. But she's drunk, like dead ass, passing out drunk. She's sleeping. You know how you see a girl, a female drunk and she's sleeping and her homegirl standing over her? The nigga was standing over her talking to her like, yo, you gonna come with me, bitch? I'm like, so she's like, babe, please come get me. I don't feel right. I feel like I'm gonna throw up, da da da. I went to go over to the club and I seen the nigga talking to her. I knocked the nigga clean flesh out. I didn't know he had 10 niggas with him. So out of her drunkenness, she got a babe. Let's go. I'm like, man, fuck them niggas. Them niggas is pussy. I was so upset that I had to come in and go pick her up while she was inebriated that I didn't hear nothing shit about the other niggas being drunk, niggas being there with her. But, her friends were there too. So my point is, if you got a woman that loves you enough, she will make sure she wants you to walk out of danger. Facts.
Yeah.
Now how I got out of that shit, JT? My brother came, my cousin came, and that was it. The party was over. Like, it was done. It was over with.
Let me keep it 100 with you. If she ever put me in a position like that, nigga, I'm breaking up with her the next day. I don't want no woman to be in a drunken stoop. I don't fuck with women that smoke cigarettes. I don't fuck with women that smoke weed. I don't fuck with women that drink excessively. I don't fuck with women that do none of that shit. And I'm a drinker. I don't fuck with women that excessively drink. Nope. I don't fuck around with that shit at all. Because what happens is that situation that you're talking about right there, that's what ended up happening. And I'm not about to kill. I'm about to kill myself over here because I know how you got goof ass niggas that would try to take advantage of that shit.
No,
Nah, I
JT,
don't.
but she
I
was
ain't
but she
fucking
was
with.
she was a church girl. She was a good girl.
Nah,
She was
but she can't
she
be
was.
church girl if she drinking to the point where she's inebriated and she don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't
No,
hold nobody.
JT, her
That's some
friends
young
made her
shit.
do
That's
that.
some young shit. But
I
once you
don't
get
No,
get.
if
past like
we
in your
was young, we
30s,
was in our 20s. We was in
when
our
you
Let me
get
20s.
tell
your
you
We
third,
something.
when you get your 30s, that's when that should end. Like, okay, 20s you get a pass, but 30s and 40s, no.
Listen, I got I got a daughter that's getting ready to be 30 years old. I got a daughter that's getting ready to be 25 years old. And I'm their protection. If my daughters is calling me on some fuck shit, I'm gonna get them out of that shit, but they ain't gonna never hear the end of that shit when it come down to me. Take care of your motherfucking self. That's what take care of yourself means when we say take care of yourself. I look at my kids to a point where I'm like, if you drink, you better drink responsibly.
Right,
Ain't no
right.
motherfucking way you should be out here with your ass in the fucking air and you out here just over drinking. I'm cussing your ass the fuck out. And I might be cussing your ass out for about 2-3 years. Quit playing with me. Don't be living in this world as if you're just carefree. That ain't what this is. Protect yourself at all times. So when we're talking about this shit right here, no. I'm one of those men that people don't like because I'm going to tell you exactly how I feel and what it is when it comes down to me. If you want me to protect you, you better be protectable. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. I would hurt my kids' feelings to save their life. My woman, I would hurt her feelings to save her fucking life. Give a fuck about your feelings when it comes down to saving your life. Don't you, and saving minds. Don't you ever put me in a fucking position where I got to sit back and it's a life or death situation with us because you out here talking bullshit to strange ass niggas. Mind your fucking tongue. If you can't go through life like that, then I don't know how to protect you then. That's just how it goes.
No. JT, you ain't saying nothing wrong, bro. And with my kids is, and I love my kids beyond the earth, and I don't want to make it personal. I don't want to personalize things, but my kids been through so much with their mama. So when they had the times they was with me, it was like things were very different. They be like taking it. I bought them a bowl, take it to the park. Kids take their bowl. Oh no, that's my friend. I'm like, you don't know who the fuck that is. That's not your friend. You even know who the fuck that is. They be like, mommy said. I'm like, nah, fuck what mommy said. I don't curse at them like I'm saying. I'm saying because I'm saying I don't normally curse at my kids. I'm saying in my mind, I'm cursing like I don't give a f what they say. Like this is not mommy's house. This is daddy's house. You don't take me your ball that I bought you to somebody's park to play with and take your ball away. Like I always make sure I teach my kids to like whatever I paid and I bought for you, even if I didn't pay for it, I didn't buy it. The point is this: you never let somebody you don't know just take your stuff.
But I want to say this is that when it really comes down to it, that video right there were several things that was incorrect. Okay, first, her skirt was way too short.
Mm-hmm.
There's no reason why you should be walking around with a skirt above. I mean, okay, above the knees is fine. That's a mini skirt. But when you going into above the thigh bone to your vagina zone, I mean, if you bend over, you can see your whole entire uterus. That is like, what is the purpose of wearing that? You know, that's something that should be wear at a club, like a strip club or something like that. Like if you're like, you know what I'm saying? If you're like a stripper and you're like, you know what I'm saying? Or you're like a bartender at the strip club, you wear that because you want to do that. But just walking around regularly on the street, that's a dangerous thing.
If your body was built like that, would you wear that?
And hold on, any man, because you could tell that this guy was not her man because a real man would be like, "What do you have on?
What the fuck you doing?" Right.
Why do you have this?
Especially if he was just her friend. Especially if he was just her friend. The man,
because that's gonna make that man be in danger of anyone
yes,
looking at her and trying to approach her in the wrong way. Then now he has to protect her. So
yeah,
a lot of things that women do, we have to understand that if we're around another man, that you're gonna put this guy into a protective mode.
yeah.
That we don't even realize that men beyond, when they're around us, walking with us, we just be lollygagging, like, and we don't even realize that this guy's over here like shit. You know what I'm saying? What the
A lot of y'all don't care enough. That's
and
the fact.
men will be
I
looking
agree
at
with you, Genesis.
looking at like wolves, like looking at us a certain way. Listen, people say I'm fat all they want, but if I walk around with my boobs and stuff out, like the guy will notice. I won't even notice that the men are like looking at me a certain way.
Yeah.
The thing that's crazy about this whole thing, like this was one big social experiment, right? If it's not the hair, right, and if it was a bunch of dudes saying like, "Yo, like, why is her Daisy Dukes up her behind?" Even Daisy Dukes from Dukes of Hazzard didn't have it on. It would have been the same response. Like, who are you men to be telling us how to dress? It will never stop.
Yeah.
So the thing is like, all right, cool. It's like if that dude was to say, okay, well, what do you think about this? It's the simple fact that she felt disrespected because a person that she thinks that she's above, and a person that's beneath her shouldn't have never opened her mouth or never opened his mouth towards black women in general. That's why she kept like insinuating black women, black woman, black woman.
She's focused on
And
a black woman, but she's not focused on her attire, her whole
Yeah.
entire look. Like, even though she didn't have a weave in her head, the way that she was dressed was provocative. It was too much. The way that she was coming across was too aggressive. You don't know who this man is and what his temperament is. Like, all that going back and forth with a man on the street, you don't know who this man is. Just because he has a camera looking at you does not mean he will not pop you and punch you in the mouth.
real quick on that.
But she skipped past that though because she's with another man. That's the point. She's with the man. So
but
she
she's with a
felt
man
like
that's not going to jump up and protect her.
he was no.
We
I don't
seen
listen.
that.
Even,
We seen
even
that,
though
Genesis.
Even though he was zesty, Genesis, I think in a certain type of point of problem, I think that zesty man would have fought for her. I've seen
No.
Hold on. Let me land my plane. I've seen zesty niggas fight for. Hold on. I'm getting my plane, please. I've seen zesty niggas fight for a woman that's dead ass wrong.
Yeah, but that's not good.
In that situation,
it's not. No, JT. It's not good at all. I'm just saying I've seen it happen.
That was not what was happening in that situation.
That was not what was happening.
So,
that nigga was lukewarm.
He was more like just
the zesty nigga become peaceful when he saw
No,
the mic was on
Genesis. So listen, what Stacks? What Genesis is saying is that man was not even looking to even fight for her honor. That's why he was a friend walking with her. I mean, at the end of the day, when it showed everything that we needed to see, when that motherfucker walked back across the street, well, he was going to walk across the street and he was like, I'm going to tell you. No, my man was about, let's get busy then. You know what I'm saying? He's like, I'm not trying to do what you try to do. I just wanted to let you know. No, nigga. That's not how we getting down.
Nigga.
A straight dude would have stepped in front of him and said, hold up, don't talk to my woman. A straight dude that was really fooling with her would have stepped in, don't talk to my woman like that. Boo. And they would have probably got into it, and then she would have been mouthing off in the background. Probably would have got
she
that
said that's like
elevated,
her brother.
And then they would have. That's crazy. That's not cool. Women need to know when to escalate and when to de-escalate.
Because these niggas, y'all need to have in Genesis, y'all need to have, and y'all need you need to have the ideology of these niggas can go from sane to crazy quick. These niggas is crazy. I believe that women should always look at men as potentially being motherfucking
live wire, like about the
a live fucking wire. No matter how docile he looks, he's still a fucking man. Quit playing. Because I'm going to tell you right now, us as men, let me tell you something. Y'all can learn a lot from us when y'all see us fight. One of the things about with us, we already understand. Listen to when men that really can fight, we'll tell you, 90% of motherfuckers that sit back and say that they can fight, they can't. They can't fight. They can't motherfucker. If I get into a motherfucking fight with motherfuckers, I swear to God, they gonna lose. 90% of the time, they gonna lose. And if I lose, it's gonna take a long fucking time for them to win. And the thing is because I'm a fighter. The thing is that I learned how to fucking defend myself and assault motherfuckers. I know certain things. The majority of men don't have that. But what they do have is something that is instilled in them. The density of their bones. The way that the average nigga can fight the average nigga. But you out here trying to fight an MMA? You trying to fight a nigga that actually knows some martial arts? You a boxer and shit like that? The average nigga gonna get their ass kicked.
But
and what we're trying to say is
that's a fact.
Wait,
and
I live in Texas. They don't even be fighting. They have guns.
No, but watch this, Genesis.
I have like 2 or 3, 4 guns on them. You gotta
right. This is the point I'm getting ready to make. They know that they can't fight. The majority of niggas know that they ain't got it in them. They know that they don't.
Okay, so
go ahead,
JT,
30, let 30K
go
go
ahead.
ahead.
My bad. I'm sorry. Go ahead, 30K. My bad.
So JT, to your point, right? I'm glad that you took it to that. So the thing is, like, I'm familiar with that area. That's Howard University. That's where they're at, right in DC.
Shout out to DC. Yes.
All right. So that was Northwest DC, right? The thing about that, like I said, I don't know the chick, but I can tell by the behavior. If she had went to Southeast, right, Minnesota Avenue, Benton Road, like these places, or Dean's Road,
Source
like
quarters.
so, like, do you think? And let's be realistic. And that guy was down in that area, right? And that same chick, do you think she would have been acting crazy like that in that area?
Not at all.
Yes. Anyway, listen, bro. 30K, bro. Respectfully,
Realistically,
bro.
man.
No, respectfully, 30K.
Nope.
I think most women don't give a fuck about a man that they with being life or death or dying or getting beat the fuck up.
Let me tell you something. The situation that happened with me was on U Street Cordosum at Staples Union, right in front of that club. On you and 40, Street and 40.
I'm saying
hold on, what's that? Where Genesis? Where's that at? What stage is that in?
That was in Washington D.C.
DC.
That's
my point.
I was DJing at the club and I was leaving out,
plane.
and this dude said, "Man, do something." I don't know why he attacked me, but he started talking shit to me, and I started talking shit back to him. And they knew me as a DJ, and they're like, "Man, don't talk to her like that." Next thing you know, foul, man, and then he did.
It's on and popping, yeah.
Jump, boom, and all his teeth got knocked out, and I like ran, went home.
Wait,
came up
and that was your friend?
Do you know that this dude's whole face got blew up because of that?
Yeah.
You shouldn't be yelling about this dude. Whatever that guy had to say. Why you do that? I'm like,
real quick.
I didn't know that. So now,
that's crazy. That's wild.
Yeah, it was. DC is not the place to be up there running your goddamn mouth. And then Detroit,
Genesis, real quick.
There's certain places that they have riots whenever they fight.
You can't.
There's always a group that's going to jump into it. No, what I'm saying is certain areas where it's not going to be one-on-one. Detroit is one. DC is
never one-on-one. It's never one-on-one. In no state, no city, no town.
And they're gonna beat that person's ass, and you have nothing you can do about it. And as a woman, and I ran away. I didn't know what the hell was going on. But after that I said, no, I'm never again. I will never just be arguing with somebody about nothing, whatever. That guy, he called me a bitch or whatever. I was like, okay, I'll be a bitch. Then.
I'll be that.
So, and that's this is the thing, right? This is where I was trying to earlier. Like, we need to really have this conversation, because just like when people say, oh man, this is internet shit versus real shit. Like I said, I'm from the area, right? And the thing is, you like chicks like that. Okay, that wolf fell off. Chicks like that, they wouldn't do that down in the areas I just mentioned, right? They know better, because the thing is about DC, I mean, this can be anywhere, but like I said, from where I'm from, people don't talk. Like they were like, what you say, and then that's it. That's it.
Yep.
There is no like we're gonna have a conversation for the simple fact that dude put up his hands and that dude walked up on him. If that was a real dude,
but no, Texas is worse because Texas there's no hands.
Yeah.
Texas is gun. Texas like you say something to me, I'm gonna pull my gun out and shoot you straight up.
My point,
and they will not have there's no
wait, hold on.
hesitation.
Well, hold on.
Really
My
watch
point.
out here because it's like gun.
My point. Well, this is my point. It was a very excellent illustration of what happened on that video. Like I said, if it was another type of person from DC, and you can tell typically by what they wear or whatever, right? Or even how they talk. I mean, I'm not going to talk like that unless someone from DC's up here. Then I'll start talking the lingo too. But the thing is that when the dude started walking back across the street, and the content creator put his hands up, and the dude came down to him to want to have a conversation. From that point, it's like, bro, are you from here? That's the point.
That's the thing I would have said, nigga, because you came over here for what now? Because we didn't say what we had to say. You said what you had to say with me, and you walking back over to me, and you're right. When we are looking at that whole thing. And I had a problem with the woman walking with the dude instead of pulling the motherfucker and said, "No, man, that's over with." She's not even understanding the level of danger that not only that the man that she's with is in, but what she's in also. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, in DC, of all places, DC, Baltimore, when you even in certain parts of Virginia, you know what I'm saying? Newport
PG
News
County,
and all of that, man, PG County, all of that. I'm from Detroit, and I'm gonna tell you right now, you're not gonna have a bunch of riot. Yeah, but you're not gonna even have content creators doing that type of shit just all over the place. You gotta ask people if you could be over there in that space.
Man, listen, Detroit. Every
That's
fight
why he went to Howard University.
Detroit
yes,
is a riot. Like, I mean, I've seen like. It turns into pure chaos. I was like, oh my God. Like you just something that should be one-on-one.
Yeah.
Turn into everybody in the whole like world fighting at once. And like, what the fuck is going on? Like Detroit is really scary because like
one-on-one stopped in the 80s.
You have to be careful.
In DC, I've seen one-on-one. Detroit, there's no one-on-one. Detroit,
no, you're gonna have the whole neighborhood on your ass.
Involved is fighting. It's like, why are you fighting in the fight? You know what I'm saying?
But that's just like in Baltimore, right? Baltimore and Detroit. I kind of sent, Baltimore. They got that little river walk, right, downtown, and most times you see content creators. They would be in spaces like that, just like in Detroit. They'd be on a river walk or whatever. Because they know you have to ask to go into these neighborhoods to actually talk to people about the ways that they're talking about people. Like when you start talking about hair and all this shit right there, you got to be cognizant of where you're at when you're speaking on shit, because it's not even going to be about hair no more. Once you get enough motherfuckers that you're talking to, this shit is going to be about some other shit.
Listen,
you know what I'm saying?
You notice that the Hebrew Israelites that the one be hollering and stuff on the side of the corner ain't never came to Detroit and did that bullshit out there?
They do it downtown. That's it.
Oh, they do it now? Okay.
They on the river walk.
Coming up, you couldn't even do that.
They're not going to do it in the neighborhoods. They're not going to do it in the neighborhoods because
that's what JT's trying to say. They will pick specific areas where they know that they can get help. And typically where the response time is within 20 minutes. Like I'm trying to spit game on this type of shit. They're not going to go to an area where cops don't patrol.
Yeah.
And then try that. They're not going to do that.
So that's one of the reasons why Genesis, that's one of the reasons why when we are talking about what we're talking about right now, and then we go deeper and deeper into the Black diaspora and what we are talking about with inside that, it's very difficult to do it because you can't just willy-nilly go into motherfucking neighborhoods and just start filming shit. If they see a fucking phone and you got that motherfucker up, or if they see a camera and you got that camera up, you got problems right now. And that's
you feel what they might have some shit going on today.
Yeah. So especially during times like now where we have, motherfuckers is really putting shit on motherfucking on social media. So what we have to end up doing is having these panel conversations before we can start having, because I got the motherfucking the glasses with the Ray-Bans and all that shit right there. But I can't just go into a motherfucking neighborhood in Detroit and just start filming shit. They know what those glasses look like. The first thing they see, if they see those glasses, they're gonna see them two goddamn circles on my motherfucking on my glasses. They're gonna be like, what's going on? You know how people react
They're
when
gonna
the
look at your
camera's on?
shirt. They're gonna be like, your
Yes.
shirt too fresh.
Hell no.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, hell no. But when they know when they're being filmed.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it's the whole thing is that we have to be a little more genuine when we're starting to talk to people about certain things.
You can go down to Hart Plaza during a festival, maybe, but not on the east side on 7. You know what I'm saying? Over there by Conant Garden, and be like, oh, okay, we about to.
You're not gonna go over there. You're right. You're not gonna go there. Even when if you're talking about the South, certain places you just ain't gonna be able to go and just free willy-nilly to start talking that crazy ass shit. It's not. You're not gonna be asking people. So you got to pick your places where you're asking people. Think about where my man was at. He was at Howard University. I know exactly where he was at.
Yep. And
he
cops
was
be
asking,
around there regularly.
All day.
They don't play with that crap because they're trying to Howard University is actually trying to market to not just African Americans or Afro Americans. They're trying to market to like everybody. So you have like Indians, Chinese, like all these people going there. So once that started, they're like, yo, you need to start patrolling this area.
Yeah. 2 years ago, no, shit, it was longer than that. My younger daughter, she was considering going to Howard University. We went there, you know, when they do the whole open house at the colleges and stuff. We went there and they had their little band. They had the football team playing and they had the band. I could not believe how many white people I saw in that band. I was like, God damn. Football team. I mean, there's still minorities in it, but I was like, this is way more white people than I've ever expected to be at a. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
It's different. Even like a lot of these HBCUs,
a lot of white people that's there.
They're starting to do the same thing. If they're a state school and they're HBCU, oh yeah, you'll start to see that it's no longer what it used to be.
Yeah. My oldest daughter graduated from Tennessee State.
Like about 15 years ago.
Yeah, my oldest daughter graduated from Tennessee State. And I was just amazed at the amount of white people that I saw that went to that school. That's the USBC too. You know what I'm saying?
Coppin State, Bowie State, Howard.
Bowie State. Come on, man. Come on.
Like,
it's a whole different ball game. It's
completely different.
But no, let me tell you something. Like U Street in DC used to be the black club mecca. Like you would go to that
Chocolate City. They
call it
it's not like that anymore. For a reason. It's not like that no more.
There used to be,
they gentrified it.
Republic Gardens, Copper House, State of the Union.
Yes.
Bar None. All the black like Ethiopian. They was all ran by Ethiopians. That whole block was ran by Ethiopians. I don't know what happened now. They say it's like all condos now.
Gentrification has, and this is the thing. A lot of people, if y'all don't understand it, gentrification has happened all through the United States. Mm-hmm. However we looked at being black was, I said black because that stupid motherfucker that comes up. Oh, but being black, what it was, we got to redefine it now.
Yeah, but even Detroit, it used to have like a black, like the flavor to it. Like, I mean, it used to be kind of hood or whatever. Like, I mean,
it's still the same. Is listen. The thing is that what we have to hold on, and to these communities, including Detroit, is that the positive things, the pride that we have in being in that city. The pride that we have in being in the culture and what we remember and we have to bring it on to other people. If we don't have the pride in that, if our pride is fuck bitches, fuck niggas, make money, you know, get it any way that you can type of thing, then
Post
we're
it up on the
fucking up.
block.
Yeah, all of that shit, we fucking it up. We need to go back to Black excellence and actually make it what it really is intended for it to be, right? When we see Black excellence, I don't look at it in pride because they're not including Black excellence. They're including shit that make you feel good, not shit that actually is where you say, well, look, this is where we strive to be and we made it. We ain't really looking at it in that sense. So we got to start taking what Black excellence actually is and keeping that to where it is. We got to get rid of the where my bitches is and where, you know, all of the fuck shit. We can't connect ourselves to that anymore. And we got to figure out a way to get that shit, that loud minority, away from what Black excellence actually is, because we have Black excellence, but we got people in the way.
JT, I hear what you're saying, right? You know how old I am. You know I'm a Gen Xer too.
Yeah.
The thing that I've seen that's a problem is that you have some individuals that once they leave the areas where we're from, then they want to start turning their nose up to those people from that area and then create a glass ceiling. So it's like, oh, I want to be a part of the boule, and you know, this is a secret club, and you know, I'm this person, and you need to you need to acknowledge my presence when I walk in. And it's like, yo, you even though you changed your name, you Sharita from the block. What you talking about?
Yeah.
But that's the problem. So that they do that type of stuff, and they think that there's something that they're greater, and then people that's from like where we're from, they was like, oh, so you just gonna, you know, like turn your back on us or act like you don't know us anymore. So we need to like start celebrating each other and pulling each other up. But I do understand the other side of it, where if people want to be ignorant, then yeah, you gotta label them as like, hey man, you're messing up the neighborhood.
Yeah. So this is where I'm starting to see where the shit is starting to turn, because we're very sensitive right now. And I'm talking about, so this is where the flip side of this goes of Genesis 30K. The things that we used to can celebrate, and not even celebrate, but just make fun of. One of the things that we always did was make fun of ourselves and everybody else in the world. We've always done it, right?
Oh, I know.
The song, Where All My Scamming Ass Bitches At, right? That song literally, it's like a guilty pleasure for people now, right? That would have been, in the 90s, that song would have been rocking so hard because we were just making fun of it. You get what I'm saying? We were making fun. We like, look, we see all these motherfuckers out here scamming and doing all this shit, and we made fun of it, right? Because it wasn't very loud. Now we're so sensitive where that song makes us guilty to be able to, I mean, because the beat is so motherfucking dope, bro. I ain't gonna even lie. And we want to be able to groove to it, but we can't do it anymore because we understand the degradation of our people. It got so bad where now we're saying we can't do this no more. It's a portion of us that say we can't do this no more, y'all. What are we doing? We can't even make fun of ourselves no more because it started to be reality for a lot of us.
Yeah.
And that's what I think, that song should not be to a point where we should be at a point where we picketing to ban that song. It should never be that. And I'm like, damn, this is where we came to. Oh, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, so to that point, and let's be real for everyone. So what's the difference between scamming and I'm so hood?
Nothing. I don't think it's anything.
You see where I'm going with that?
Yes. And I
Or
have to give
varsity
it.
anthem.
Because let me tell you the difference. A woman singing it.
No, it's not. Trust me when I tell you, Genesis, this has nothing to do. One of the things, and we have to get out of this too.
Because when women sing,
We want better. Genesis, we as men, and I'm talking about the majority of us men, we want better for our women. But not only do we want better for our women, we want better for our young men. Trust me when I tell you, we're way harder on our young men than we would ever be on our women. I don't think we can even get to that point where we can be that harder on our young men. Young women. It's that bad for us as men. If we're trying to make it where, just like everybody else in the world, where we say, listen, we need to stick to our own people, we have to change the way that we think. We got to change the way that we induce things. One of the things that I do, yeah, man. One of the things I can tell you right now, we are the saviors of this world. Let me tell you something. I done sat back. I had high blood pressure and all that shit, and I took medicine and all that shit. But then when I'm listening to my black folks, I'm doing things that they were, as far as like taking other things that's not medicine per se, but it's healing me. It makes more sense to me than all that other shit outside of me, which makes me say, my people are the chosen people, right? Because I be hearing, man, all the shit that I listen to my people way more than I listen to anybody else outside of my people. When they sit back and say, no, soursop is your shit. When they say, get the roots, take that and do this, and it's better for you. When I listen to my people, man, I survive. When I listen to that other shit out there, that shit'll kill me. It'll have me depending on medicine and all kind of other shit. I'm very hard on my people that's not trying to get to where I'm at. And that's what makes me get so agitated. That's what makes me be so animated when I talk to my folks. Because y'all understand my motherfucking language. That's why I like doing what I do, and I get on podcasts and things. If you ever seen me, I be on different platforms. Genesis. I don't raise my voice on a lot of platforms, and I just talk what I talk, right? But when I need to get out here and get on motherfuckers' ass, I'm going to do it. I guarantee it's still out of love. Because if I seen them, I'm still going to give them a hug. Now, if them motherfuckers trying to take my life, I'm going to take theirs too. They trying to do harm to me, I'm going to do harm to them. I'm that type of nigga. Y'all need that man in y'all life. And the only way that you can get that type of man in your life is the things that we've been through. When through the hip hop and all that other shit all that shit is ours, but we can't take it too goddamn far. If I can sit back and cuss you the fuck out, but at the same time I can sit back and give you love and give you a couple of dollars and shit like that, you can't tell me you can trust a nigga outside of me more than you trust me. This nigga be talking shit. He be out here, but that motherfucker ain't never said, you know what I'm saying, something where it's gonna be the degradation. He always talking about bettering ourselves and being that type of, you know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. That's what black folks is. We that. We the saviors of the world. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I'm sold on that. When somebody told me, nigga, you are the chosen. I get it now. Not just because of me. I get it because of my people. I see these niggas out here doing their thing. We dope, man. We so motherfucking dope. We just gotta realize that we that dope and we're flawed. I'm a flawed motherfucking man. I ain't perfect at all. And I ain't gonna never, that's why you never hear me say the word perfect. When it comes down to me, I ain't perfect. We ain't never gotta say that ever in our life, y'all. I don't never want to hear another black person say, I ain't perfect. We already know that. You flawed. But you beautiful. All you got to do is just bring your beauty out. And that comes from us arguing with each other, having this type of content. Shout out to my boy Trey and all the other brothers that I've been doing this shit for 5 years with. I'm telling you, we can bring each other back on kilter when it comes down to it.
You know what, JT? Oh, my bad. Harley, you gonna say something?
No, I was just saying what it do.
What it do, boy? What's up, Harvey?
The thing is, JT, right? Like you said something that was very important, and I'm glad that Trey had the stream up. He said something that was very you said something that was very powerful to his point, right? We got dudes that would get in our way if we're trying to protect, our women. When I say our women, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I was to sit there and say, and I'm just going to use it as an example, and I'm going to preference it by saying that they're going to say that I'm a liar. And even if I have to marry this example to prove a point, they will still say I'm lying or make fun of the lady that I'm about to describe.
Yeah.
She can have like nappy hair, right? To the point where she was like, you know what? I'm just going to dread my hair out and just have dreadlocks. Call it a day. I'm talking about that freaking dark skin that's darker than me, right?
Yeah.
Like extreme chocolate, right? And I'll be attracted to that and then, be on the heavy side, right? I can say, okay, so there's big women out there that there's dudes that actually love them and will love them, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then, you would have some dudes, and I'm not saying this is simp, but then there would be some dudes that be like, nah, man, 30K, you lying. I'm like, all right, here's the wedding ring, here's the marriage certificate. Well, I mean, that couldn't be me. I said, then what are we talking about? What are we talking about?
Yeah.
So when we start saying, hey, this is the preference, what's the next question? And then someone got to swoop in from the side. So, yeah, you got the bat signal out for Batman here. Say again?
Oh, listen, when I said that I got proposed to, people were like, oh, who will ever propose to you? I'm like, child, I'm not no ugly woman. What do you think? I'm not like no useless woman. I'm not the average woman in general. But people think, oh, somebody proposed to you? Yeah.
Hey, Genesis, let me ask you a question.
I just didn't want to be the fourth wife.
No, this is the thing.
I didn't want to be the fourth wife, so I was like,
the man that you intimate with,
number 4.
But the man that you intimate with, right? I'm asking you a question. The man that you intimate with, if you're laying in the bed with him, don't you talk to him with like the way I'm talking right now to you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let me go on mute.
And you were speaking his ear, right?
Yeah.
And you guys can be just sitting there, just having conversation, and y'all can just be talking.
100%.
Yeah. What happens is that man is pretty much laying on your words. Like when you get intimate, this is what we're trying to explain to women. Every man don't deserve your intimacy. And when you give him sex, that's vulnerability and intimacy. You should be a woman that sit back and say, "Nah, I need to see more." I will. When you're talking to a woman, I would respect. I might not like it at the moment, but I would respect if you had more women that said, "I need to see more."
That's pretty much where I'm at. I'm like, okay, I'm not, just because, I'm not like, oh, flabbergasted because someone says, hey, you know what I'm saying, by that proposal. It's like, okay, but I don't want to be number 4.
No.
Who wants to be number 4th wife? That's not a good, I know in E5, like the first wife tells all the other wives what to do. I don't want to be number 4.
Fuck all them other wives. We can't. We. Let me tell you something. We can't even. We can't deal with multiple wives right now because we got to re-evaluate the things that we are.
Well, you know the Hebrew
susceptible
Israelites believe in multiple wives.
Even with Hebrew Israelites, at the end of the day, you still got to be retrained. And the thing is this. I understand that whole concept of multiple wives, but this is one of the things that I've learned. My words, my voice, the vibration of my voice, man, it intrigues that woman. But what that also tells that woman is that I'm concentrating on her. What gets that woman to a point where she ain't rocking with me is when she feels that I'm giving that information to another woman. When she's not ready to give that information to another woman. If I'm talking to her and I'm making her feel like she's the only woman, I need to concentrate on that right there. So then we can be together and we can say, and this is what I'm saying as far as like the polygamy shit. Most niggas can't fuck with that. Come on, Genesis. Most niggas ain't fucking with that shit right there, man.
They don't know what
they can't even fuck with the monogamy shit. Let's get to monogamy first, nigga. Until we get to monogamy and we get that shit mastered, we can't do polygamy. How about that?
Exactly.
Right.
Realistically, to that point, and I'm going to put it out there, and I know Harwin can speak to this. A lot of dudes that wanted, well, I'm not going to say a lot of dudes. Let me just say certain dudes would do that just so they say that they didn't sin. So they married you.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden now they'll just isolate you and then have you just go away because you didn't want to be with them anymore. But for them to do that loophole and say that I did not fornicate, I married her, then that's how they have like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 wives.
Let's go 30. Let's go 30. Let's go.
But go ahead, Harwin. My bad. I just want to put that point out there.
Yeah.
Oh no, you good. I was trying to call Trey because P Smurf in the back.
Let me call him. No, y'all go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, I was like, I don't want to be like, I would never want to be number 4. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, you could like probably give attention to the 4th, but you know, I don't want to be like.
No, Genesis. This is the thing. When you get rid of, and I know I said I was going to say it, but let me just say this. When you get rid of the ego, it doesn't matter. That 4th and 2nd and 3rd and 1st and all that shit doesn't matter. When a man loves women, listen, that's why I just said what I just said. Nigga, we got to get to monogamy first before we get to polygamy, because at the end of the day, I guarantee, no matter if she's the 1st wife, 2nd wife, 3rd wife, or 4th wife, if you can get her to not look at the ego and you actually get her to look at what the purpose is, trust me when I tell you, it doesn't matter if you the 1st or the 4th wife. The thing is that we are all together and we got one motherfucking thing. It's to build this community because we eventually gonna die. And so if we're doing this right here, if you're doing, and say that you were the 4th wife, Genesis, and you have a daughter, wouldn't you want your daughter to do what you're doing? And if not, then why are you doing what you're doing? You understand where I'm coming from with that? Mm-hmm. So when it comes down to it, that when we're doing something, we got to make sure we're okay with it. Not just okay with it, that we 10 toes down on it, because we want our kids to follow in our footsteps. If you're doing something in life and you don't want your kids to follow what you're doing, then you already know that you're doing something wrong. And we got to keep that balance. If you know that your mother and your father would not approve of what you're doing, and you know that the children that you have would not prosper from what you're doing, then you know you're doing something wrong. That's what keeps you on kilter.
I don't think that polygamy is wrong. I think that
I'm not saying polygamy. I'm just saying what you're doing. what you're
executed
doing.
correctly and done the right way, it could work out. You know?
Right, but if you don't want your daughter to be in
I-
polygamy, but this is what I'm saying. If you don't want your daughter to be in polygamy and you're in polygamy, then that you can't be thinking that you're doing it the right way.
And then you
Come
can't
on.
dictate the rules of it. That's the other problem.
And you can't dictate the rules of it. Come on, man. All right, let me come up. We got somebody else in the back. Y'all go ahead.
Trey, he ain't pick up. You try. I mean, JT.
Yeah, that's the thing about while they do that, I'll speak a little bit, and that's the issue, right? Ultimately, and like I said, anytime Harwin, just go ahead and just be like 8:30. Nah, bro, this is what it actually says. You know what I mean? But we're in the generation right now, or in the time period where people are worshiping themselves, like they're their own god. So when you're your own god, right? You can't really see the importance of anyone else unless it benefits you. If you're in that mind state, it's going to create problems. Now, imagine having kids and that your kids are treating you like that. Like, oh, well, you know, this should be for me, and mom and dad knows that they need to get me this, and they start throwing tantrums and this and that and the third. Like, you see where I'm going with this? And then that becomes the community in itself, where everyone is just looking to get whatever they can get for themselves, and whatever's important to them. That can be anything. So we'll go down the list. It's like, all right, I need to get money. Okay, cool. Money for what? Well, for anything. It's like, okay, like for what? I mean, and then they have to think about their current social circles, and then they will say that, well, I need to get it for that, because then they would accept me as being successful. Does that make sense? But the purpose is, if you're not like trying to build the community, or actually have a stable, strong family that supports each other in that sense, then like, what is the real goal? Is it just not to be alone? And that's the real question. Is it not to be alone? Do certain people get married, or just stay in a lifelong partnership, going from partner to partner to partner until the day they die, so they're never alone? Do they have kids so they're never alone? Because depending on some of these talking points that I've seen online, they will say that for us men, that's the reason why we're doing what we're doing, so that we won't be alone.
I think it's like a combination of like not being alone, and also that um I don't get into, I don't get into relationships with people I've known for years. It takes a long time for me to actually commit to a relationship with anyone. At least like 2-3 years. That's what I'm saying. Like, people like be like, "Oh, y'all are all these black women are hoes." Like, no, I don't know where you need to talk to those black women, because I'm not a hoe. So, it takes a lot. You can't just jump into my bed, whatever. So, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it all depends on the like who you're talking to, like who your circles are, right? And that's something that I constantly ask myself, until the day that I have kids. Like, do I want to have kids right now? I would like to, but depending on who I choose to have kids with, that can turn into a financial liability, right? And there are some people out there that I will say, regardless of how people might try to come from my head, and you can if you want to, because I got time today. There are some ladies out there that they will love the idea of me saying, hey, I'm trying to talk to you to see if this can go towards marriage, and then we can live happily ever after, right? But for them, it's like, no, yeah, I will marry this person, or possibly marry this person, but it's like, is the marriage first, or is the baby first? So it's all dependent on what people are like behavior. Like they say, we'll know them by their fruits. Their actions is showing you what their intent is. Well, even though I did this, I didn't mean it. It's like, yeah, but you did it. It would be better if someone says something and they didn't do it, versus they did something and said that they never did it.
From what I understand, the marriage is first, and then the baby is second.
But there was a conversation. I was kind of in it and out of it, and not to drum it back up. What constitutes marriage?
It is a vow that is taken like before God. Like it's like really a covenant that you make between another person, like a contract you create between that person. It doesn't have to be through the government, but just like you decide to make that, and you actually begin to act as if you're married. So it's like a covenant that you make you two decide that you guys are married.
So I think that's a conversation that most people need to actually have with their significant other, because if they're with their significant other like for more than fill in the blank time, right? Whatever time is, are they actually married? Because
Yeah,
then all of a sudden
I
it's like,
mean,
all
you
right,
guys start
well,
like combining y'all living together and putting stuff in each other's name that you're pretty much acting like a married couple. Um, I don't think that it takes a paper or a legal document to be married. I think that according to like the rules of the universe, actually, I heard that once you even have kids with a person that you're married.
so it's dependent on where you're at, right? Physically, or it's dependent on what societal group you're a part of or what community that you are a part of to be considered married. But
Mm-hmm.
then there are some people that they just stay with each other, and then both of them will basically say, "Hey, before God, hey, we will be together, and you're our witness," and then call it a day. And they just stayed together for the rest of their lives, and then they will consider that a marriage. And then that's certain other places they will have common law, where if it's 10 years. So
Right.
I
The
guess
only the
what
only bad part of that is because we still live in America. If anything were to happen to their loved one, they can't even call no shots or nothing. So it's almost better for you to like actually like make the choice and go ahead and put it on paper so that if anything happens to you, at least that loved one has your best interest at heart. No one can come in and try to take over and be like, well, I think it should be like this. You know what I'm saying? Like,
So I'm kind of coming full circle all the way back to the beginning of the stream. I'm not. I mean, well, I'll say I'm intentionally doing that for people to actually look at these type of things, because typically from the people that I ran into, when they look at stuff, they're only looking at stuff maybe 5 minutes ahead. If they're an emotional based person, because they're reactive, they're not proactive. They're not. They don't have like a 5 year plan that are possibly adjusting depending on the market or things that have changed, right? Or let's say, for example, in 2019, a person that had a 5 year plan that they were working towards, right? Did they predict the pandemic? No. But then once the pandemic happened, then they adjusted their 5 year plan just so that they know that they're on course to reach a point. And that 5 year plan, is it solely on themselves, or is it for the community? I mean, you might have two. It's like, all right, I need to do some self improvement. So I need to be at this point here because once time is used, I never get it back. That's the one resource you never get back. And then you might have another one for the community and say, hey, if the community reaches this point, then I can contribute this amount. So, like looking at your life and then also meeting someone that's like minded that also has the same goals. I mean, you could still, and I guess what I'm saying is you could still better the community because you're married to a person that understands the goal. Like, yes, you want to love each other, you want to have a strong example, and then you want to provide for those children and hope that you know, get they don't get swayed and then off track, and then all of a sudden, that generation changes from what you intended it to be when you're dead and gone.
Yeah, I think that's where we overcorrected at. Well, when I say we overcorrected, I'm talking about the people that came before me, that came even before my parents, right? Um, Tradition is what we talk about a lot. But this is the thing. When we're talking about marriage, we have to look at it as a tool, right? And a lot of us don't look at it as that. We look at it as being happy, and we look at it as all of these things that can.
Oh, she dropped off. My bad. Go ahead.
She might come back. Hopefully, she come back up. But Trey is not. Oh, he ain't. Trey, you gotta wake up, man.
He's probably in the bed.
Yeah, but the thing is that when we're talking about this whole thing of marriage, we have to understand that it's a tool to build a community. We have to have the whole concept of, we got to kind of be weird in our thoughts, right? When I look at my unborn kids, I want to look at my unborn kids with my imagination. I want my unborn kids to be this certain way. So what do? I go and I pick a woman that I will imagine my kids being up under. The problem is that we're not doing it as men. We're doing it as fat ass and big titties. And it's fucking us up. If I want my daughter to be, an engineer, or I want my son to be, somebody that can make a difference in this world, whether he's political or he's an engineer or he's a scientist or something like that, I will talk to the woman that I'm vetting, and I will see with her. This is the whole thing where in 30K, this is what we should be talking to our women about. What is it that you see the world being, right? Have that conversation with them. Well, what is it that you're doing? What is it that you see your children being? These are the conversations we need to have with the person that we are mating with. And it's the same thing with women, right? But the thing is that us as being men, relationships are ideology for us. The women that we would pick should be within our ideology. Sadly, it's not that. They're outside of our ideology of how we want our kids to be. It's more of the fantasy of what we want in sexual, right? And then we walk away from the sexual fantasy. Motherfuckers don't have fantasy as something that they will have for the rest of their life. Fantasy is just for that moment. But ideology is based off of something that's beyond us. I don't think that most of us we don't even think that far into, once we start meeting a woman, having sex with a woman, we don't even look at it that way. We just look at it as, this is something I want to smash right now. And it's been fucking us up. As men, it's been fucking up the aspera. It's been really fucking us up. It's been fucking our kids up. What is that thing that they say, Harwin, that the child has to, they have to deal with they always say the father's sins and we pay for them? Isn't it something that's biblical when it comes down to that?
Oh yeah, let me get the verse. Y'all keep.
Mm-hmm. I didn't hear what you say. What'd you say? Yeah, you said it, but I didn't hear you. We still didn't hear you. You keep coming off mute, but we still didn't hear what you was saying.
Yo, Harwin, you good, brother?
My computer.
Oh, it's this computer's messing up. All right. We gotta be
Okay.
patient.
Yeah, most definitely.
My computer.
I know. Oh, damn.
Yeah. It should keep going on mute.
The StreamYard was acting funny with me earlier.
Poppy
Kind of
said,
like,
"Hey, Poppy, I've been calling Trey to try to get him up there, bro. But Poppy said, used to be their curse is the third and the fourth generation of their of that hate of God. Yes, we're actually understanding that right now. When it comes down to it, bro, we literally 30K, man. This thing right now, what we're seeing right now, and especially brothers that have and sisters that have kids, they're saying that their kids are so much just disassociated with them. And
yeah, I talked about that. The for whatever reason, there was like a clear like separation from like Gen X on, and it's like people's like, all right, the y'all had y'all time is our time, and then that in itself was like showing that, oh wow, like okay, so you don't want to have anything to do with us, but then we still need to be taking care of y'all until the day we die. Like that doesn't make sense. So, like you said, I think it's an ideology problem.
it is. We have to be able, and this is the craziest part because we've been going through so many decades of people saying that well, the ideology of the old is, that shit is not right. And we can do it better. Every generation thought that they can do it better until your ass have to do it better. And you've been failing at it. You've been failing. Every generation has been failing at it. Poppy say he say we are in strange times and it's due to the system. I understand that too, but if we understand, Poppy, this is the craziest part. P Smurf, motherfuckers been saying this shit for 30 decades, 40 decades. If we know that, then we should be at a point where we can conquer that. You can't tell me that we can't conquer that as a people that's been so resilient for 500 fucking years in America. Come on, man. You can't tell me that we not resilient enough and smart enough to be able to do that. However, if you want to find out how you doing, look at the kids that you gave birth to. Listen to them talk. I'm going to tell you right now, 30K, these motherfuckers sound stupid as fuck right now. Sound like we're regressing.
It's kind of funny, right? Sometimes I will say certain things and then I'll leave it alone, or I'll leave it to like people who actually are like legit historians, and then I'll let them echo what I have to say. But think about it in this sense: from the past to the current time, everyone is all talk until someone has to die, right? So my question is that the way that people are behaving or the ideology that they're living for, are they willing to die for that ideology? So if I want to use examples, it was 11 out of the 12 disciples that freaking died for what they believe in. Think about that. And even Paul himself, constantly in jail, even some of the churches in the letters, they were like, "Oh yeah, he thinks he's great in the letter, he talks all this, but then when he comes in person, he's just this. He looks like a weak, frail man." So even back then, so when you say 30, 40, I mean, hey, I'm going back to BC time or even AD time, right? There were individuals back then that had to deal with the same problem of ideologies. And now we're seeing the same thing. The problem is that I think I've probably a switch has probably finally switched in my head to the point where I'm like, I just need to look out for my family, and this will be my contribution to the diaspora, to the community. And I'll make sure that, like, for example, and of course I'm going to have to fight society, and P. Smurf is right, the system. If that where my scamming ass and all that stuff is in the house, it's like, all right, bro, then y'all about to be on lockdown in this house. I'll make sure that, hey, this phone, you can't do what you want, but guess what's going to happen, JT? People going to be like, oh, you can't be strict like that because they're going to find a way anyway. This is what we're dealing with. People still trying to allow people to do degenerate things and saying like you can't control them, or you should allow people to be free. It's like, okay, cool. If Lester Crowley is your master and you do what you want, I don't know what I just quoted, and you probably know what I just quoted, then do what you want. But just know that you're following the ideologies, and I'm not going to get into that if you know who Lester Crowley is.
Yeah.
It was the mentor to Anton LaVey, and I'll leave it as that point.
Yeah. So basically what you're saying is that man, it goes to what I've been hearing people say for about the last 5-6 years is, well, this is just the times, and you got to go basically with what the times is doing. And if you're thinking something different, then you're either old or you're weird, or you're old and weird. So when we're talking about correction, I think I get frustrated just like any other our brothers and sisters get frustrated when we're trying to steer them in the right direction. We have brothers that consider themselves to be on our team that will stand in the way and say, well, this is just what it does. You got to understand. I don't like when people tell me that shit. I ain't gonna even lie. When I have all this so-called, what do they call it now? 30K progressive thinking.
Yeah,
It's not progressive thinking.
It used to be liberal thinking, now it's progressive thinking because society must progress forward.
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
That shit is crazy to me. I'm just like, no. And then they will use, all these other things that we have, all these other diversities that we had and adversities that we had as Black folks, and they would try to prove their points. And I'm like, what the fuck are we talking about? I mean, of course, people have changed in their mindset. A lot of people will say times have changed. I just don't like to use times have changed. Times ain't changed. It's just the people's mindset, the masses' mindset. One of the things that made me get to a point where I was just like, man, I'm not falling in for that bullshit. When I go and travel, and I go out here and I see places. I went to Tennessee, and I seen like trees that was there when I was 4 years old, and they're still there. The roads is the same way that they were when I was 4 years old.
Wow.
And I was just like, and this is in Memphis, Germantown, and a couple of other cities that, I can't think of right now to name. But I was just like, the shit looked the same. When I was 4 years old, it looks the same here. But then I go to other parts of the town, and I'm like, yeah, that shit changed. It's not because it changed, because the times have changed. Time has always been what it was. It's the mindset of the masses. One of the things I also looked at it was Memphis was just one of those spots from, I don't know how old I was till I was like 10, 11 years old, man. Memphis was always that spot for me. And then I read how much we hate each other, that we kill each other and assault each other. And I'm like, no, times ain't changed, people change. I got a lot of family.
What's crazy, JT? My bad for cutting you off. I wanted to
No, go
add to
ahead.
that point. You have individuals that, like yourself, like Harwin, people before y'all, that are historians of the times, and then will actually bring up like documentation that was printed and must be kept because it is a federal document or a state legislator document showing and explaining what they were actually doing to the community, and people still won't even listen to it. That's
Yeah.
the crazy part. So they will do certain things to make it where we're fighting and warring against each other, but those same people that have that same energy, right? And I don't want to talk politics, but I will just say it in this small little sense. You have individuals that came over the border and they got all that shit.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what? And then people are sitting there fighting for that. And I'm like, hold on.
Yeah.
And it's because of the lack of respect for the previous individuals that fought
Mm-hmm.
for this, and then it was given to somebody else. That type of shit.
Yeah. My man, Angry Man just did a live, and he was showing a documentary on the UK.
Oh
People
yeah.
we talking about, oh man, that was just dope what he did. And it showed that in the UK, if they matched up the UK towards the United States, and they said, well, what state would they fall into as far as like economics and the progression of a community in the States? And they matched them up to, and it was more than just one platform that did it, but they matched them up to the states in the United States. They came in to the 51st state, which means that they were doing bad, as worse as Mississippi. A whole fucking country did worse than a fucking state of Mississippi. Man, that shit was crazy to me. And he went into detail. Shout out to Angry Man, because he went probably about 3 hours of that shit, man. And I was looking, and we talking about something when people talk about Europe and, you know, Eastern and Western Europe and European and all that shit. That shit was wild to me. I was like, yeah, when you talking about a country that took over the whole world, England.
They were fighting back and forth between it was England and Spain
In
that were fighting back and
Spain.
forth over the seas. That's why I think it was the Buccaneers were the Spaniards and the pirates were the mercenaries for England when they had to
Yes.
do stuff that was off the books.
They were number one at one time. And for to make them the lowest and so when he started talking about and he going into how they ended up getting to be so bad when it comes down to, you know, economics and things like that, that shit came down to the literacy of that country and what made them go to being that far down. We talking about people that took over the fucking world. Them in Spain those were the number one and number two. For them to be where they're at now, he wasn't even talking about them. The message was that this is where America is getting ready to go to. I was like, God damn. This shit is crazy. It's something for us to be able to talk about. And like I said, I just look at us as black folks. I don't care what nobody say. I think we are the saviors, bro. And now that we are talking the way that we talk, I swear to God, people sit there and they listen and they ghost listen and all that shit. And they take the things that we talk about when we were talking, and they give it some thought. They give it some thought. And now this shit goes to mainstream. The way that we talking right now, me and you talking right now, bro, I swear to God, this shit goes to mainstream. I hate to even think until I hear other content creators, 30K, say, hey man, that nigga just took, I swear to God, he was listening to me. I'm saying it now. I know for a fact because my thoughts at some point are just my thoughts. And I've heard somebody say this shit verbatim, and I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? But because we're out here and this is a different type of culture, we got motherfuckers that sit back and we all listening to each other now. You get what I'm saying? Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, and even though people are gonna think I'm lying, I know God knows that I'm telling the truth. The 3 6s, I said that like back in 2020, and when I said the 3 6s, I said it when I was on a different platform streaming because I was like you said, I was trying to speak to some people on understanding certain things. And of course, like the same conversations we having right now is the same conversations back then. And this is before Kevin Samuels blew up.
Yeah.
And they were like, and it was the conversation was on preference, same conversation. So, you know, the people were talking, and once again, it was the simps. I typically fight with simps or white knights more than anything else. I don't really argue with ladies. And I was like, I said, you know what's crazy? And it was like, what? I was like, man, y'all all about the 3 6s. And it was like, what's that supposed to mean? That sounds devilish. I said, that's why I call it the 3 6s. I said, y'all so how do I say this? I said, you're so focused on it has to be longer than 6 inches. They have to be taller than 6 feet, and they have to be making more than 6 figures. You're so grafted into that. I said, I said, y'all might as well be devil worshippers. And then that's when I started going into the whole aspect of Aleister Crowley and Anton LaVey and into what it is now, the hippie movement, blah, 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 blah. So when I went that whole stretch, they were like, yo, 30, yo. I said, you know what? I said, since you motherfuckers want to play with me, I said, hey, go and look that shit up and prove me wrong. I said, I have no problem. I said, I'll sit on this. I said, we ain't going to work tomorrow. I said, I'll sit on this shit the whole night. And then they started looking for the shit, and they're all like, yeah. I said, so who's these 2 people? I said, oh, y'all don't want to take it there? And then they're like, oh shit. I said, yeah. I said, so who y'all really worshiping? I said, the 3 6s follows the principle of do what you want. I said, who do you think said that? So I said that back then, and then now look at what we're talking about. Then people's like, oh yeah, the 3 6s, you know, 6 feet, 6 this, 6 that, and I'm sitting here like, yo, these motherfucking thieves. That's what I was saying to myself.
This shit's.
And I'm
listen,
giving
30. It's a weird thing. And it's unbelievable because you don't want to believe it yourself, but you're like, wait a minute, man. Because it was a thought that you had up and you conjured that thought at that time. It was original because you did it at that time. But you got people listening to you now. So when you have people listen to you, they would sit back and they would mirror that shit and they would parrot that shit. And now look what we talking about, right?
The same shit 6 years later.
But this is what's crazy. Motherfuckers will sit back and parrot what's going on, Pete Smurf.
Man,
they would parrot,
vibing, bro.
They would parrot what the fuck you said, and you think that you don't even want to believe that this is what happened. Listen, 30. I done said some shit that was 100% original. When I come here, bro, I put my heart out here. I've been doing this for 5 years. I've heard somebody I heard a lot of people say some shit. I'll be like, yeah, to put it in that motherfucking context, you stole it from me. But what do we do? What do we say? It's like, damn, we in a different type of time now, right?
So we gotta realize, man, y'all vibing, bro. It's so many good things y'all brought up that goes into play. Remember, when the prophet Elisha fought against the 400 prophets of Jezebel, right? And God had to retire him. What he stated was, he like, man, they done killed all the prophets, and then they trying to kill me. God like, what? He like, man, I got 7,000 prophets that never bowed to Baal, right? Think about it now. What transpired in that period of time was the prophets was on one accord. Even when Elisha was about to be retired, and Elisha was about to take on the banister to get the double anointed, all the prophets knew what was going into play, because when God sent that word out, it goes to all his prophets. And remember, he called us an oracle. We were an oracle. We was a priestly people, right? You can't go to God unless you go through Israel. You got to go to Israel to get to God, right? So, but what you're speaking of, JT, is when that spirit of God goes out, it goes out to all his people, and they're catching it, because guess what? That got to be taught everywhere. When we look at, when y'all was talking about that time frame, look how many prophets in the Bible. It wasn't just Jeremiah, it wasn't just Ezekiel, it wasn't just Obadiah. All those prophets was operating in the land at one time during one period of time. So when I even look at the time frame of man, right? Somebody made this point, and I was like, that's an excellent point. They said if Adam lived to see 905 years, how many sons and how many generations came about just within the time of Adam? Cain, Abel. You got to think about Seth, his grandfather, Noah. It was a lot of them was together in that period of time, right? On one accord in that frequency, and we gotta teach. That's our job. You get where I'm coming from? So the reason why, going back to this point, when you was talking about our people and how cold we are, America's greatest weapon was us, right?
That's what I'm saying.
That was won because we was in the play. Anything that happened that transpired was because we was in the play. Everybody been tripping the last few years, right? I'll say the last couple of years, because it only been 2 years since Trump been in office. Where are the black people at? Why aren't they protesting? No King March. They say they couldn't find a group of black people in the No King's March when they was going up against Trump. Hold on. Where the black people at? The same people nobody likes. They looking
They were
for.
mad. They were mad too.
They still mad to this day as they being deported, because they getting deported. ICE is still out there. It's just not in the news like that no longer. And why should? Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, and that's because we're realizing we are those people, bro. We are realizing that we the most resilient people on this earth. We're the most. When I'm hearing us speak, bro, I don't give a fuck. And I work around all people. I've been in America for a very long time, but I've also been around the world for years. And it ain't nobody that have the anointment that we have as black folks. I have not seen it with any other type of people other than us. I done heard people talk sense. I done heard people talk about all kind of things. But when we're involved, I'm telling you, bro.
We're the salt of the earth. The Bible say we the salt of the
we
earth.
gotta be, bro. We gotta be. There's no way that we're not. So going to what you were just saying, when people were talking about, like, you were putting it all together. We have people that try to fight against it, but they can't. One of the things that I've learned, and I talk to thousands of people, and it's weird for people in my family to even fathom that I be on platforms. They have no idea of what I do. And that's the reason why.
Okay, Tommy.
But I talk to so many people, man, and we when I tell you, it's crazy when I have these conversations, how much we come together.
Mm-hmm.
Out of all of the other shit, y'all know me. Y'all done see me 130. You know how I get. When it comes down to certain people, when I rebuke, don't I? I go hard.
I know.
They can't stand me. I'm loud and I'm obnoxious. You know, it's like they don't know, and it's a reason why. But for the most part, what am I? Calm, have conversation.
Yep.
I talk to my people. I love them. But when it's somebody that I'm rebuking, bro, I'm gone with it. I don't want it. It's not that I can't stand it. I can. I can withstand a lot of shit. A whole lot of shit. I've withstand a lot of shit. But when I'm not willing to deal with it anymore, I'm just gonna let it be out there. And this is where it comes down to. A lot of us is like that. Peace Murphy, I saw you like that, homie. When you can't stand it no more, you say what? Fuck this motherfucker. You will overtalk them. You will sit back and you will tell them this nigga is out of pocket, and you will point him the fuck out. Or her. You will point him the fuck out.
Facts, bro. I've seen that. He'll be sitting there,
yes,
taking it, and then there was that one time he was like, "Enough is enough,"
it's
and
enough.
I was like,
"Enough is enough."
I was like, "Whoa!" I'm not gonna say the name, but I saw that. I was like, "Whoa!"
Because it gets to a point where the thing is that we want to have conversation. We want to have, the thing where we can come together. We don't come on these platforms to just want to be annoying people, right? We come on here because we want to have the conversation, right? We want to get to some type of resolution, at least one piece of it. We already understand we ain't gonna be able to fix everything tonight, but the conversation is about doing it one piece at a time.
JT.
But it's just sometimes, man, where we have to go ahead and give the people the business. Oh, go ahead, bro.
JT, the thing is, like, today's live, right? I needed, most of the time I sit in the back, I'm like, hey, let me just take my migraine meds and just chill out. You know what I mean? Just taking that. But I had to get on because the thing is like Trey was like, hey, there's a point that I want to get across, and then you picked it up, and then when I was directing questions towards you, I knew you were going to answer the question in a certain way to keep it on track. The problem is that you already addressed it. That there's always people that have to get in the way because they come here for entertainment. They're not coming here to have the conversation for any solutions. They're just here for conflict, argument, because that's fun. Let me get my quick little non-tangible fight in with this person, then I can just get some rest and go to sleep, and then tomorrow's the next day. We just do the same thing, and that's what it is. It's like, hey, it's like exercise, but for certain individuals that don't like when you used to be in Peace Smoke, when y'all used to be in, freaking 5 a.m, like, all right, I need to get the formation. You freaking say the creed. You go, you do your PT, and then business as usual, and then rinse and repeat. Unless you get like freaking leave or R&R, then that's when you do the bullshit. But that's how people are here. They're like, hey, it's R&R time, man. I gotta leave, man. No one's gonna fuck with me, so I'm gonna come here and I'm gonna get mines, right? So people sip a little, they get their little sippy sip, and then you can tell because they start doing the bullshit. The difference is that there's certain individuals that can sip and still be mild mannered. The only difference is that they will try to go after that person that's like, I mean, you're a little buzz, I can see it, but it don't mean that you're gonna be disrespectful. But there's certain people that will still try you, and then all of a sudden, once they try you, they're like, oh, I didn't say anything. I didn't know he was like that. It's like, yes, the fuck you did know he was like that. That's why you went after him.
Right. Soft target. They think it's a soft target, and then and then it blows up, and they be like, well, shit, I didn't know we were gonna have all this shit.
Yep. Cry loud, spare not, right? Cry loud, spare not. And that's what transpired. And a lot of times it be the trick of the enemy. That's why I always tell people the battle is not against flesh and blood, but a principality, spiritual wickedness in high places. A lot of times we go through that one moment and people think it's sweet. They think it's sweet, but it ain't nothing but the enemy using them. That all.
Yeah, that's it.
That all.
No, 30. This is the craziest part. Throughout the week, I did nothing but work. I work.
Hey, we all do, brother.
Yeah. I'm focused. And the thing is that when it comes down to a point, and that's why I have no quarrels on making it known. If I'm out here drinking, yep, that's what I'm doing. Now you catch me on that motherfucking moment where I'm doing it, but trust me, this ain't no every motherfucking day thing with me. It'll never be an everyday thing with me because I don't do this whole thing. I don't smoke weed. I don't take drugs. I don't do none of that shit right there. I barely fucking drink. But when I do, I'm like, y'all have no idea what you about to be in for because I like to celebrate. And I always take my one time or two times to celebrate. You dig what I'm saying? And that's it. Other than that, my celebration is I got grandkids, I got my kids, I got my family. I just basically, if you don't see me a whole lot of times, trust me, I'm focused on some other shit. The last thing that you're going to deal with me on is me being out here being a motherfucking what we used to call chronic, right? They call it weed now, but a chronic is a motherfucker that ain't shit. And we used to always say that shit here in Detroit. I'm never going to be a chronic. Trust me. I have, when it comes down to it, I have a purpose. Everything that I do in life has purpose or purposes. But that's where it comes down to. Me talking to people, me being able to take in what they're saying, being able to put it out. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like that type of thing when it comes down to us having conversation. Other than that, I'll be to my goddamn self. I don't give a fuck, man. Give a fuck about the rest of that shit.
I mean, that's the generation where we're from. We've learned to be by ourselves if need be.
Mm-hmm.
So, and especially the training that we go through. I mean, I kind of said a couple times. I mean, you know how we boys, freaking 11 series boys do it. If we have to fucking sleep out in that bullshit, we fucking sleep out in that bullshit. Don't give a fuck. But then when it's time to come back, it's time to fucking come back. Like, I'm not in the fucking foxhole. Leave me the fuck alone.
Yeah.
And then people will be like, oh, nah. And I was like, what the fuck you mean, oh, nah? Oh, all right, I'm up. And then now all of a sudden, I didn't know 30 was like that. The fuck you mean? I told you this from day one, dude. Like, leave me the fuck alone. Or if I'm chilling, I'm chilling. But that's the entitlement piece that we run into, is that people think that they're entitled to fill in the blank. They're entitled to, quote, fill in the blank at any situation, regardless, whatever live it may be. We can be like, hey guys, this live is about we're gonna be counting from 1 to 5.
Yeah.
All right, guys, let's start. 1, 2. Hey, man. I mean, the fuck y'all mean, man? I mean 92. And then everyone's gonna be like 92. What the hell are you talking about? Well, that's what I'm on right now. 92. It's like, no, like we're talking about 1, 2, 3, 4. Nah, man, you ain't gonna fucking finish because I told you 92. Fuck y'all mean. I'm like, yo, who the fuck you talking to?
Yeah.
And then now different people who have different patience levels, different triggers. Now that the switch comes on, and all of a sudden it was like, oh nah, I don't even know why you're coming after me. 4 or 5. Like, no. Don't try to finish it now.
Yeah.
No. And I think that's what we run into when it comes to trying to have a conversation. Like, everyone's different. Everyone has a different upbringing. Everyone has different shit that they went through in life, regardless of whatever it may be. Like me being from DC, growing up in the hood, then going into the fucking army, going to fucking Afghanistan, coming back, and now I'm all fucked up, right? But I still do mine. But I'm not out here trying to do shit to people. Like the one time I kind of snapped on P Smurf by accident, because I think he was saying something, and then I was like, man, oh my fucking goodness, like, but I didn't mean it, and then it was like I wasn't on my fucking meds. So I apologized to him. Right. But I had the common sense to apologize to him. But there'd be others that they're like, you know what? I'm just going to be on my shit. And then it'll be like a man, fuck Peace Murph. Like, hold up. You disrespected him. You started shit with him. And then now you going to stand on the shit?
Oh, yeah.
And
It's kind of
then
like every time I see him, is up.
it's
You know
up
what I'm
and he
saying?
didn't do nothing. And I'm
Right.
just using you as an example, Peace Murph.
Yeah.
And it's like, so Peace Murph will have the patience. And then the one time Peace Murph is like, hold on, man. Now it's different because they got used to, you know, him taking the shit. And I think, like you said, we're very resilient. People, we're giving people like, and this is where the shit needs to stop. Like, stop giving people 30 strikes. And baseball is only 3. Why did you give them 30?
Yeah. It's kind of like that with me. I have, you know, and that's the craziest part, because even when you hear people, when they speak of me, they'll tell you, well, he got the patience of Jesus. Then some people will sit back and say, no, that motherfucker just. It's like everybody got different ways on how they look at me. It's because.
But see, that's kind of some bullshit, because even Jesus was calling them out devils.
He flipped tables, didn't he?
Stuff like that, flipping tables and whooping them in the
Jesus put hands on people in the
I'll be
temple.
like, yo, y'all, I don't think people really get it. And 30 cat, I didn't even remember what transpired. But I do remember when we did have we sat down and broke bread and had the conversation and came on the same page. So as always, I respect that and I appreciate that.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I know you was using it as an example, but once again, it's one of those things for me. I like to sit back. I like to listen. I like to truly listen to people and listen to their conversation and seeing where they trying to come from, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I may get to a point I'll be like, nah, fuck off with that bullshit. That's some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And then some I can come and be like, okay, I can reason with you because I can come from that. I know where I come from at sometimes when I personally troll them and trying to pick at people because I want them to release certain things that they playing bullshit with. You know what I'm saying? I want to be the victim, but I'm pointing fingers initially. Nah, bro. Nah, you can't get a pass for that one. Hell no. Nope. You came with judgment. You came for judgment for a reason and a purpose, and I got something for you for that one. Because I like the smoke. But I'm gonna get away from it, but I like it. Go ahead, JT.
It's pugilistic and it's gymnastics. It's all of that, because what we're doing right now is we're exercising our intellect. What you gonna do? Motherfucker sit back, talk some shit to you. You the only thing you can do is talk shit back. You know what I'm saying? People try to get more at people because they try to find out about their personal life and stuff like that, but that's not good. At the end of the day, what we're doing right now, this culture right here is showing you that the best way that you can get back at another person is being more intellectual than them. And if you can't be more intellectual, you better be witty. You better be funny. You better know how to get at there. You know, it's just that's just what it is right now. This is what that culture is. Because what happens is that we had a culture that started using social media to actually dox people, find out where they are. People have lost their lives because somebody has, pretty much in their neighborhood anyway, found out where they were based off of the information they can get off of them. And because they were arguing and talking shit to each other, a person thinks that when they meet this person up, that it's going to be at a point where they can beat them up or kill them. And what happens is that it end up putting their ass in jail for a very long time. We have people right now that's in prison and they're going to be in prison for a very long time because they let their emotions get to them over someone that was just speaking words to them. So the thing is that I'm just not a sole proprietor of, well, sticks and stones may not hurt your bones type of thing. No, words hurt. You know what I'm saying? I'm also a proprietor of, you got to let certain things go. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like having a balance in this shit. And a lot of people don't have that balance. And man, we don't know the type of people that we come up against. And they can have some mental illnesses that's going to just trigger them. So we have to be kind of we have to be more surface than anything else when we start talking. Because when it does get to a point where motherfuckers start making plain, you know, they start making reservations and shit to come see you. It's a little bit different. You know what I'm
We
saying?
call that movement of contact. We don't need a. Well, anyway, I'm not gonna get into that.
Yeah, you
But
you know
bro,
what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. Absolutely. And it's like, okay, it get real now.
what's
For
funny
sure.
to your point, JT? I was on another platform. I can't say too much about it, and then people won't know who I am. But I almost kicked in someone's door because he was running his mouth. Because he tried to dirty Mac, even though I was like, hey, bro, like you're dirty Macking to someone that I'm not even interested in. So why are you acting all crazy, doing all this dumb stuff? This is why I have a serious problem with white knights and simps. Because just because I mean, let's be real about it. The chick is affiliated with me, but we mutually respect each other because she's a streamer. I was a streamer before I changed my name, right? The dude wanted to smash her, but the girl was like, nah, like you dirty, you live in a hostel. Like you don't even got your own money. The person came to Atlanta and I drove her around. I was like, hey, stick with me because I don't want nothing to happen to you coming all the way from California. You know what I mean? So I'll make sure that you good. I'm not gonna smash or do anything crazy, right? So the dude got mad. And then after everything was said and done, some other content creators came. I think I bought some people like I paid for some of their food, bought people drinks and all this shit. And then we left and all of a sudden they was trying to be like, oh yeah, you know, he like this, he like that. And I'm like, hold on. So y'all saying this stuff after I left. Y'all running your mouth after I left. They were mad. So then they tried to drag the girl into it, and the girl was like, oh, I see what you were talking about. You know, they were trying to separate me from you. And I was like, yeah, so how was you going to get to the airport to get back? So, and I was like, this is the type of slick shit that certain people do. And then, you know, they're just about that bullshit. I mean, y'all were talking about on the other network that you're on, like how there was no water found in the lungs of the I'm not going to go into that, but you know, like shit like that. You know, like how did that even get to that point? Like the same thing could have happened to that girl, but I was like, nah, I'm not going to get tied to that.
Yeah.
You know, so once she flew back, and she was like, "Thank you," and all this type of stuff like that, and then we got back online, and then dude was acting like he was acting funny towards me, and then he was running his mouth. And he was like, "Yeah, man, 30 and so they smashed," and then we were like, "Yo, like why you lying? Like why you lying?" No, you know what you did. I saw you. I said, "Bro." So at this point, JT, seriously, bro, this is like 2 years removed from Afghanistan, and I was infantry. The fuck you mean, right? And I was and when I say 2 hours from Atlanta, what's south of Atlanta? What base?
That's you got Bennett or Fort Stewart.
Yeah.
Benning, bro.
Yeah, Fort Bennett was that's airborne. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I told this dude because he was talking like crazy shit, right? And a switch kind of switched in my head, and then I had to go to the cigar bar because I was plotting. And people up there, they was like, "Yo, 30 man, chill, though." They was like, "Chill, dude." Like, what? I was like, "Nah, bro. Like, this dude is running his mouth and he's trying to like mess up my reputation." Because you know, for men, especially if it's another man running his mouth trying to like lie, you know, post all this shit, go take it to this level. I was like, all right, I need to go see this dude and have a conversation. And I was gonna I was gonna kick this dude's door, and then the people that I was with, they was like, "Bro, don't throw away your career for some dude that lives in a hostel. He doesn't even have his own shit." And it was like, "Why are you gonna throw your career away by kicking this dude's door?" And then the girl, because she knew me, she had to tell me. They was like, "Yo, don't do that." I was like, "Nah, like you need to tell your boy to stop running his mouth because this is not a game anymore. I know where this dude lives." So I had to sit there and learn from that situation, like how you're not supposed to let people get into a certain place where you were going to regret it. Because I could have been in jail to this very day. I'd have probably been screaming from jail, like, "Yo, what's up, JT? What's up, Peace Man? Man, I'm doing a bid, dog, man. You know, I kicked this
Tier
this,
2.
you know, dumb stuff for what?"
Yeah.
But people be on that type of time for what? Because it's entertainment. I'll stop right there, though.
No, what you're saying is absolutely so. Bravado is a big part of our as far as being right, and we know how, for the most part, how to let it off and when not to let it off. You know what I'm saying? So one of the things that I've learned was if I have too much bravado and I let my emotions kick in with it, I can get myself in a lot of motherfucking shit. And being a young me, I did. There was a guy that was probably 150 pounds heavier than me that I got into it, and this was like a 15-second encounter we had, but you know, he was trying to show out, grab my girl's hand, and this was in a club. And he was kind of like disrespecting me at the time. When I looked at it as he was disrespecting me. He gonna grab my girl's hand while me and her walking off the dance floor. And, you know, I didn't care how big he was, especially at that time. I was a boxer. I was absolutely in shape. I was a small dude, though. I was 147 pounds. Man.
Boy, you light.
This nigga was, you know, this nigga was 200 and some pounds. I smacked the daylights out of this motherfucker. And we got that motherfucker tore that goddamn club up with me. He threw me and tossed me and all of that. And none of that, none of that, dog. He beat the table so much with me where he beat the tables till my shirt fell off.
Where was this at?
When he got tired, it was in Germany. It was in Germany.
Oh,
but it was at the club that we was in was a very high profile club. And while he was doing what he was doing, I couldn't do too much, you know, but wait for this motherfucker to get tired. And when he got tired, it was over and done.
Was this a Trojan?
Now, also, although I was 147 pounds at that time, I was very, very strong. And what I ended up doing was putting my shoulder into his abdomen, and I picked this big motherfucker up, and I took off with him. Now, unbeknownst to me, there was some glass that was in front of us, a glass window. And we were going so fast, and we already know that shit was at least, you know what I'm saying, an inch and a half, probably 2 inches thick. But we went through it.
Yeah, 350. 350 or 4. Hell yeah.
We went through it. Crazy part was that when we went through it, he got stabbed in his kidneys.
Ooh.
With a piece of glass.
Ooh.
He damn near died.
Ooh.
So we went from me, I don't know what I was doing at the time. I was drinking or whatever. So I guess at that time I was defending my woman's honor. I don't know.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Your ego. That was no honor. That was your
It
ego.
was ego.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Ego.
To me trying to save this man. We
So,
went from me and him scrapping to me trying to save him.
Man.
so you telling me this all started because he tried to hold your girl's hand while you was walking off, right?
Yeah, he was holding her hand and she was trying to let go. And I saw what she was trying to let go. She wasn't even trying to be, you know what I'm saying? She wasn't even trying to let me even find out. Yeah, she was trying to keep it low key, but the motherfucker still, and we were walking off the dance floor.
Was this another soldier?
Yeah.
Oh, see,
he
that's
was
that
he was in
bullshit.
he was from another unit. No, when we ended up being cool with each other. We weren't friends, but we ended up being cool with each other because I tried to save him. After all that shit that we did, I tried to save him.
Yeah.
That's what a lot of people don't understand. Now, understand, I wasn't by myself and he wasn't by himself. So while we were going through what we was going through, I had homeboys that was handling, you know what I'm saying? And he had homeboys that was handling his business. It just so happened that instant, what happened between me and him was the highlight. I damn near, bro, my career was almost over. I just started my career. And he almost lost his life.
Yep.
It was just that simple. That was one of the things that got me to a point where I was like, yeah, you got to be careful of how you maneuver, right? Yep. However, I've always been that dude. It's not gonna be, you know, when people try me.
All in or all out.
Yeah, it's kind of like that, and I still to this day. Now, if you ask me what I've done, what I done at that time, I'm gonna say yeah. That's I'm gonna always be that nigga. I'm gonna always be that motherfucker that you not gonna punk me. You ain't gonna be sitting back thinking that you can get over on me. It's never gonna be that. Do I wish that happened? No, I don't. But if that shit happened again, I probably do it exactly the same fucking way. Cause this motherfucker, this nigga beat he beat the table. I don't even say he beat me. He beat the tables until my shirt fell off. This nigga threw me all across the fucking club.
And that's
what
saved your career.
Yeah, and what he didn't understand, he didn't realize that I'm a strong motherfucker. And when I got a chance to do what I needed to do, it wasn't even me giving him the business. I was just that was what kept my career together, because all I was doing was
defending yourself,
trying to defend myself. Just so happened that we went through a glass window.
Yep.
So once again, right? Voice of reasoning. Why didn't anyone try to stop this dude?
Oh yeah, because we were young. We were young. Why nobody
stop 30K?
So
I mean,
like so 30K. Let me give you more context. When that happened between me and him, there was about 25 other motherfuckers that started fighting.
Yeah, that's what that is.
Oh, so
his homeboys, my homeboy.
Okay.
Yeah, it was when that shit went down. It wasn't just us. I'm just telling you what ultimately happened. But no, when my homeboy saw me scrapping, they was beating the shit out of him too. They was beating him and his homeboys and everything else. I just couldn't focus on what the fuck was going on because this nigga kept picking me up and throwing me on goddamn tables. I got goddamn Long Islands on my goddamn chest and my back. I got goddamn shots and beer and all that shit. I didn't have a shirt on when that man got finished with me.
Look, JT, 30K. Here go the thing. Testosterone, alcohol, and you train to kill and fight. You train to kill and fight. So
I know that.
what do you think gonna make you back down when you've been literally for years, months, and
It stuck with me.
these things, bro?
Yeah, it stuck with me, dog. We talking about 30 something years ago that happened, and it stuck with me as if it's still, because at that moment, man, it was just, my girl was there, and I don't even remember where the fuck she was at after that. I know she stepped back. Cause I smacked, when I tell you I smacked the fire out that nigga, I just wasn't expecting his ass to pick me up like he did. It was one of those things where I was just like, yeah, nigga, that nigga used me as a goddamn bat.
Well, you was wrong for smacking him. You supposed to knock his ass out.
I couldn't.
He did the right thing. It was open hand.
I smacked the shit out of him for it was
as
just
a man, it's disrespectful to be slapped and get punched. But
it's disrespectful.
by law,
it was
open hand.
30K. That's why he wiped his ass, wiped the tables up.
That nigga was tearing them tables up with me, bro. It was at least 6 tables that got fucked up.
Oh, I got some. You should have knocked me out, homie.
But for real, Murph, the dude was dirty macking, man. Like I have a deep I despise dirty mackers, bro.
Me too. That was one of the reasons why I had to smack the shit out of him. I ain't gonna even lie.
Look, my first ever case was high school, senior year. A guy brought up my name, dirty macking, to a chick that I was crashing. This ain't my chick, bro. Why you had to say my name? Just mess with the chick.
You cleaned the shit.
Not only did I knock his ass out, but I went in his pocket and took everything. Coach wallet, his money, and he had a fake ass chain. And till this day,
you robbed him?
We got mutual friends. To this day, when I see that, I always tell him, "Hey, bro, you owe me $100 because I had to pay him restitution for the damn chain. The chain was on it."
No. Yeah,
you knocked the shit off, and then you robbed his ass on top of that?
Yes.
We call it tearing your pockets out.
Yep.
So, absolutely.
Wow.
If I get into a fight with you, understand you don't have nothing no more. When you wake up,
that's evidence, bro.
I've been that nigga. I've been the nigga to say, wake that nigga up and tell him he ain't got none of that shit no more. If he had a wallet, I didn't keep his wallet. I threw the fucking shit.
No, I had
threw his fucking wallet. I took everything out of it, and I took it. Tell that nigga his wallet is over there across the street. Like it's disrespectful to do that. Now, this is the thing. You gotta. What they say? You gotta give some ass to get some ass. Pause.
Big pause.
Pause.
But that was the thing. One of the things that I had to learn how to do was fight. I don't have a lot of fucking fights where it was a one-time knockout type of thing. I don't have those type of fights. Most of my fights I've ever had was they probably was winning at the beginning. they was probably winning at the beginning. Well, I swear to God, my longevity was something different. And I was like, yep, motherfucker, you thought it was over with because you done hit me in my jaw and I was, you know what I'm saying? You ever been halfway knocked out, but you don't know, but when you come to, and these niggas are still giving you a chance, you say, this nigga's still giving me a chance. And then you come to, you say, nigga, round 2. And now you start with,
round 2. That's it.
Bro, I done been jumped before. I done been jumped before 30. I've been jumped before. That fight lasted, I don't know how long. It felt like it lasted for 30 days. And them niggas could not get me off my motherfucking feet.
Yeah, I got to jump by my own crew.
4 niggas was just on me. Niggas hit me in my motherfucking head. Man, one of them niggas thought to hit me in my fucking kidneys. There's no way that you can recover when a nigga hits you in your kidneys. But now every one of these niggas was going for the head. And when I came to you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to get to a point when you fighting where you have to get your bearings back. They allowed me to get my fucking bearings back. And I was one hit of quitters on them niggas. Pop. Then the next nigga pop. The last nigga that was trying to run from me. That was funny as fuck. He was trying to run from me. That was nope. Nigga, I had to
That's when
choke
they
that
find
nigga
out you're a
out.
track star. And
Yeah,
then they
he wouldn't
like,
let me
nah,
punch you.
chill, dog. No, man,
Yeah.
no, chill, dog. I'm like, nah, dude, you about to get this.
8:30, that
Oh,
last nigga wouldn't let me punch him. I had to choke the nigga out. I had to choke him out because he see his homeboys. The baddest nigga that they had in their crew ended up getting knocked out. But them niggas was winning at first. That was one of the things that I learned about being resilient. That's why I ain't got no problem with motherfuckers. When they get to talking shit, I be like, yeah, nigga, fights don't last like how you think they last. You are not about to get a one-hitter quitter. You sit there and think because you got 2 good hits on me that it's over with. I swear to God, nigga, it's not going to be over with me. I got a hard head and I got hard-ass hands. And when you let me get the motherfuckers on you, it's over with. I let you go out here and think you beating me up. Fuck you, nigga. Watch this shit. I swear to God, those how the fights actually go. These whole one-hitter quitters and shit like that, 30. Them niggas, nope. I've never had a fight where I just knocked a nigga out with one hit. It
I don't
ain't
fight
never
people like
happened that
that.
way.
Yeah, I don't box.
It ain't never happened that way. I probably had now some of the fights I started out whooping their ass because they just couldn't fight.
Yeah.
But a lot of these fights that I had, bro, and I'm talking about from the age of 8 all the way up. Those some long goddamn fights. They was winning at first. But nigga,
Man.
I'm not giving up.
See, that's the thing that I learned young, and I guess just because of my where I lived growing up, it was a melting pot.
Yeah.
And then we moved a couple times, but you got to remember this is when Reagan was in office, and he was flooding our areas with crack cocaine.
Most
So
definitely.
so we were in like Section 8 sometimes, or well, not Section 8, but more of like assistant living and things like that. But in those neighborhoods, Jamaicans, blacks, different types, people from all over the diaspora and things like that. Right. But the one thing that we all saw is we didn't really see, like, oh, you from the Caribbean islands, oh, you from Africa or anything like that. We just saw black. But the thing that we all understood was, hey, dog, man, you swing on me, dog. There ain't no rules of fighting, bro. Like, you about to get hit with this brick, dog. You know what I'm saying, man? Well, I'll kick your ass, bro. And we told people that shit. And it's like, dude, like, I was like, no, what you mean, man? Just put your hands up. It's like, bro, I'm telling you, like, you think there's a referee around here. Like, ain't no referee, dog. I'm telling you, that you better watch your back. And then that's just what it was. So you start running your mouth, and then that's when someone just swings just like that. That's why, like, I had to, when I moved from the DC area down to the South, I had to like kind of control myself because people love to talk, and then they're talking reckless, and I'm just looking at it. It was like, oh, why are you looking at me like you about to hit me? I was like, man, you like, and I was just sitting there. I'm like, you know what? I know why this person is doing this, and based on my training, there's a lot of things I've learned. People typically do stuff, and I'm going to talk in the sense that y'all understand. People would typically talk like that or behave in the manner that they're behaving because there's a QRF that's ready to respond probably in a second. But they would never do that if they were by themselves. But if they were by themselves, then they'll probably look at you, probably look away, and then keep on walking. But if they got their their quick reaction force, like right there, they're like, man, 30, you a bitch, dog. I'm like, oh, really? I said, okay. Like, what's that supposed to mean? The thing they don't understand, and I'm not going to say what my nickname was, I will always swing on the person that's backing them up first, and then I will go after them because it disorients these people. So I always go after so if there's like some people behind them, I went after the people behind them first. Now, people say I'm a liar. I was like, nah, dude, like, you got to hit them first because you don't want to be fighting this person that's in front of you and you don't see where it's coming from.
Yeah. 8:30, this was the thing. I've fought all the way. I haven't had a fight probably in about 20 years, bro. Probably about 20 years. I'm thinking about 20 years, right? But when I used to fight, I just remember not in my very first fight, but I just remember being young. And one of the dopest fights I ever had in my life was a fight where niggas was trying to jump me and I took my belt off, right? And they started laughing.
Oh, you were one of those dudes.
They started laughing because I took my belt off, right? They now imagine me, fuck the beard. I just was a little dark-skinned cat with an afro, right? With some corduroys on. And I took my belt off. And they was like, what you gonna do with that belt? They thought I was about to use the leather part of the belt. Nigga, I took that buckle and I knocked the shit out of the first person. Nigga, I was chasing this other nigga 2 blocks down.
I forgot who told me that there must have been an OG. But they said if you see someone take off a leather belt and they wrap their hands with it, that's a problem. Am I lying?
Nigga, you ain't lying. I hit that nigga. Dog, when I hit the nigga, and it was so good because I hit him in his head with the belt. That nigga took off running. His friend took off running too. I was hitting them niggas in the back. I was running. I said, I'm the baddest. And I was a little dude. I was always a little guy. So the thing was that my father was the one that instilled that in me. He said, you get anything that's in your, in your possession to knock the shit out of them. Yeah. I have never been a bully. I have never been a person that has welcomed fights and things like that. But I was never one of those motherfuckers that turned down a motherfucking fight.
I was a bully hunter. I ain't gonna lie.
I could not. Right. It was. Now, when I got to a certain age, I was definitely a bully hunter. But being at the age, I just remember I was 7 years old, bro. I hit that nigga with that belt buckle. That shit said ding. His boy was like, shit.
Yeah, I got, I don't even know why. Well, I guess we can call it trauma, right? But I think I was in the 2nd grade. My mom wanted to put me in a private school. So she was like, yeah, I don't want you getting involved with because, PG County, I mean, if you know PG County, you know what I'm talking about, especially in the 80s
I know
and 90s,
exactly.
right?
I just did, yeah.
So
I got a show that I'm about to do on PG County too. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll look for that. And then I'll probably send you some stuff in the super chat. But yeah. So she put me in this private school because she didn't want me to get ran up in the streets and stuff and all that bullshit. Because like I said, Reagan was freaking pouring crack cocaine into our neighborhoods, and the shit was bad. It was extremely bad. It was breaking up families, all this bullshit, and to the point where my mom had to move, and we had to find another spot. So the thing was that when I came to this school, I'm not gonna say the school because I ain't gonna get doxxed, but it was a Lutheran school, and my mom was like, yeah, we're about to buy you these uniforms, and you're gonna put this uniform on. Yo, JT, P Smurf, you already know what I'm about to say. Tell me why the school did not require a uniform. I was the only motherfucker up in that shit that was wearing a uniform. They were like, yo, hey, man, why you wearing a uniform? Bro, I was hot. And my mom already know my temper. Yeah. She already knows my temper. So, and I had an extremely bad temper. So but, the one thing she threatened me was freaking beating the shit out of me. Because I was small. I was a late bloomer. So, but anyway, I walked up in there and, I got to go and find my yearbook. One of these days, I'll probably show you a picture. But there was this freaking country boy that always wore this fucking flannel shirt, right? That he was in the 3rd grade. I was in the 2nd grade, but he was in the 3rd grade. This motherfucker started bullying me, right? Problem with that was that I took the shit because I didn't want to get beaten by my mom. Because my mom was like, yo, you get in a fight, I'm going to beat your ass, right? And then my grandma got involved in that shit. She was like, you get in a fight, I'm gonna beat your ass. Because, think about it, you from the hood, and then now you go to a private school and then you start fighting, what the fuck you think is gonna happen? You know what I mean?
Know. Hey, you gotta fight back.
So this, man, my mom didn't give a fuck. But anyway, so So the dude started bullying me, and the thing that was, and this is why, like what you were saying and what we were talking about earlier, this is how you got to be very, very careful how you condition your children.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this white boy kept bullying me on the freaking playground, kept like everywhere I go, to the point where my uniform would get ripped. I come home, and then my mom would get pissed off, and then I got
Mm-hmm.
mine, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then so it eventually reached the point where I just got sick and tired of being fucking bullied. So, you build up, you build up all that freaking anger. So I walked into the bathroom one day. Mind you, this dude was bigger than me. He was a third grader. I was a second grader. I walked up into the bathroom, and then I saw his dingy ass, dirty ass, everyday fucking flannel shirt, right? I fucking snapped.
Mm-hmm.
And then he was pissing, and I beat the shit out of him. Like, caught him in the back of the head, beat the shit out of him. So I guess he pissed on himself. Dude was trying to fight back, fucking slumped him right then and there. He went into the corner, and I just started wailing on this dude, right? Because I was thinking of all the shit that he did to me from the previous weeks.
Yeah.
And then after I was done and I let the shit loose, and then I went back in the classroom like the shit never happened. But the problem is that every time I saw this dude, I will fucking go red. Meanwhile, this motherfucker reported my ass and tried to get me expelled. Said that I was bullying him. So my mom got called in because they was like, "Hey, you need to go to the principal's office." I was like, "For what?" So I walked in. I was going towards the principal. Opened the door and I saw my mom give me the look. I was like, "What the hell is going on?" And then when I walked in and I saw the kid he was like clutching his mom while I was walking past him. And then sat down and they started. And this motherfucker started lying. He's been bullying me. He's been doing this, beating me up. And I snapped. And guess what? He still had that dingy ass fucking flannel shirt on. Dirty motherfucker. And the thing is this, I didn't understand like how he was dressed like that in a fucking private school. That's the shit, like sometimes I'll think about him like, you're a dirty motherfucker, but you're in private school? Interesting. And I know you probably wasn't living off the subsidies my mom had. But anyway, that's a different story. But I fucking snapped. And I said, you're a liar, dude. Like, you've been beating me up for weeks. You ripped my clothes, this, that, and the third. And then my mom was like, shut up. Right? And you know how black moms are in freaking in a principal's office like that. I started crying. So they started asking all these questions. And then I guess the dude saw that I was getting freaking like balled up. So he fucking started lying. And then once he started lying, that's when my mom was like, wait, hold on. What did you say? And then the principal said, what did you say? They were trying to expel my ass and put on my permanent record. This was 1988.
Wow.
And what happened a couple years after that? So this was like almost like going to the height of that shit, right? So my mom didn't like that shit. And she was like, oh, so y'all trying to put a record on my son? He just lied? So he was bullying him. And then all of a sudden, my mom was like, you know what? Okay. You know what, son? Go back to class. Well, no, I almost said my mom's name. She was like, hey, we need to talk about this. She was like, no, if you want to talk about this, then I'll go ahead and talk to Seven on your side. And then we'll have a conversation about how you're being racist towards my son.
That's one of the things that I never had to deal with. And it's weird when we have a conversation. I never had to deal with racism.
No?
No, I'm in Detroit. That's why I tell people in Detroit, the white people that I've ever seen in my school was in my yearbook, and I've never saw them personally, right? Everybody was black.
Yeah.
Every person that was in my fucking school. And if you go to 22 high schools, you probably would, if you put all 22 high schools that was in Detroit and you gather all the white folks, you probably gather 100 white folks. That was it. I've never had to deal with racial issues in Detroit coming up.
Look, JT, freshman year, kicked it off with the Puerto Ricans. Sophomore year, the Polish. I used to Purposely. I want to see how red they turn. I used to, me and my boy used to purposely smack them on their neck. They neck was turning as red as your chick.
Call them rednecks.
Smacks.
Yeah,
bro, I had to see it.
We used to call them smacks.
I want to see, bro. We used to tear their shit off.
Polish people be fighting too.
And then went back to, I think my junior year, the brothers tried me a little bit, but they were seeing how I was terrorizing everybody else. And then my senior year in high school, the Mexicans tore their ass up too.
I never, bro, until I went into the military, I never had to deal with any racial issues.
Nah.
None.
I dealt with that shit at the age of 8, man. It was freaking wild.
It was like a motherfucking culture shock with me. Like, that's how I had to learn when I got older, 18, 19 years old, and I understood what real racism up close was. I I was told a lot of shit, but for the most part, no. I was around mostly black people. The only white people I actually had to deal with was people that I work with in restaurants and teachers. That was it. My teachers were white and black and all those other things. But nope, when it came down to it, I didn't start dealing with racism until I got older. I was, listen, Detroit is something different, bro. Something totally different. And I'm telling you right now, one of the things that is shocking to us is when we do have to deal with some things where, it's racial. We don't deal with them the same way. It's the same way, like what I was just telling you, with bullies, right? For the most part, it was not a lot of fucking bullies that actually was in the vicinity, but it was always motherfuckers that I had to deal with. And I mean, like, God damn. Now, this is the craziest other part of it. I had motherfucking cousins. My family was big as shit.
Nah.
My family was big as shit. And, it was just at a point, especially once I got to about 12 years old.
Yeah.
Nigga, we talking about something different. But I'm good with them hands now. At 12, I'm really, really good with my hands. But when it comes down to it, because everybody had families.
Yeah.
Nigga, I go get my cousin. Nigga, I go get my cousin, nigga. This is where that gang shit in Detroit started. Because motherfuckers was like, you tell me that you got some firepower, I'm going to show you that I got firepower too, nigga. Right? My whole thing was this. I ain't never been scared from 12 on up to put them hands on a motherfucker. It just never was in me no more. You know what I'm saying? By the time I got to be 16 years old, I've never had there was no motherfucking doubt. If you come up against me, now imagine, I just want y'all to imagine, high top fade. I had circle glasses because I was wearing glasses back then. Circle glasses with a high top fade, and I'm always smiling like this all the time.
Wait, you had the Kid and Play, bro?
Skinny ass nigga. I had more of the Big Daddy Kane than anything else.
Oh, okay.
So this is the thing. I didn't have, like, the facial hair that I have right now. Trust me, nobody will be able to even know who I am. I have to actually tell them who I am now. But before, all I had was a mustache. Skinny ass kid, high top fade. But I was always, you know what I'm saying? I was just that fly ass nigga. And I didn't have the expensive clothes and all that shit. But I always made my shit look good.
Hold on. Nobody had expensive clothes.
Nobody had expensive, right. Boy. The majority of us did. We just did the best that we could with what we had.
You was going to Payless to get some shoes sometimes. You feel me? Remember, Payless was the Foot Locker before Foot Locker.
But bruh,
I didn't even
go
there.
This day, I can tell you, until this day, I always keep myself smelling good. I'm one of them cats. I love cologne. Love it. I gotta.
Do you still got the bottles? Like the little boat, the glass boat?
I done went so yeah, most definitely. Bro, if you see my dresser, you be like, God damn, this motherfucker out cold with it.
The
You know what I'm
glass
saying?
car?
Yes.
Cologne? Brute
My
or
shit look.
musk? Yeah.
I have the cologne that I have one because I'm just older now.
Yeah.
It's very settled. You know what I'm saying? It's very settled. Everything that I get, I smell it, and if it's not settled, if it doesn't have a more of a I guess it's more of a fruity smell or a fluorescent smell.
Oh,
if it don't have,
you
you know what I'm
evolved.
saying?
Okay, I got you.
Yeah. So let me
you don't
tell
want
you,
the Burt Reynolds.
my foundation is this. My foundation is Fahrenheit. Christian Dior. If anybody understand, so Fahrenheit is the hookup. But I also have what's the one that I don't want to go get it. But it's what's the fuck the name of it? It's a Christian Dior. You know what I'm saying? But now I don't even get the bottles like that no more. I get motherfuckers to send me that shit every month.
Oh,
they
you
send
do?
me
Okay,
4
you do
bottles
the
every month.
subscription.
Yeah. So I'm doing everything, man. All of it. And then I get a chance to pick what it is that I want. But I've always understood that the fluorescent and the more citrus, that's what I meant. I didn't mean the fruity because that shit, I should have said pause with that.
Yeah, that's why I was like, hold on, bro.
Yeah, but more
I
citrus.
ain't even hear you say fruity.
Yeah, the more citrus smell.
Don't come over here with no fruity stuff.
Right.
We're gonna have to have
No. It's very settled, and that's the thing. It's not like you know how when motherfuckers know that you trying too goddamn hard when that shit is you smell like a fucking walking incense.
Now this
like God damn.
This my favorite right here.
Oh yeah.
And
the 99. That 99.
This some of the old stuff that I still
Chaps is that's the foundation.
Yeah. The Mesmerized.
Yeah, most definitely.
And then this was some of the newer stuff. Y'all mess with that?
Yes. Jimmy Choo? Come on. Yeah. So you gotta look. I got a Jimmy Choo that's a black bottom. Yes. I got a Jimmy Choo that's a black bottom. It actually was my father's, and it got a leather space with it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It's another one of my favorites.
Yeah, man.
The Man in the Bottle.
Y'all out here
that's
like
subscription, $30K?
Yeah.
I got someone that makes mine because I can't have alcohol in my shit because it fucks up my skin. So this is like oil based, and I told her to name it that, just to know you.
Let them more, yeah. So that's a great thing because
Dolce and Gabbana.
Dolce and Gabbana is good.
Yeah.
But because 30K doesn't have that, and that's what I'm getting to, is the colognes without, and it's very difficult to get them. But I'm seeing 30K has them without the alcohol in them.
Without the alcohol?
That shit fucked my skin up, man.
So the oil, so the ones with the oil, you want them, they last long.
Remember this?
Oh, nigga, ice water is my shit. Quit playing. Quit playing.
I know you got Unforgivable in there.
Unforgivable. Right now, I just got that sent to me. The Unforgivable is just sent to me. Yeah. But it's like, they come in different. I'm gonna show y'all right quick. Let me go back.
That diesel, I done used the hell out of my diesel, boy.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Oh, Sharon asked, what's your top 5 colognes?
Oh, I got that. This another one too. A YSL.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was this Persian dude told me about some shit that they make that he gets sent to him from Middle East. It's like made with rose water or something like that.
Yeah.
And I was like, and I think he didn't want to tell me the price. He was like, yeah, you probably not gonna want to buy that. And you kind of stingy with your money. because I like cars and stuff like that. So he was like, "Yeah, you probably gonna put your money into your cars." I was like, "Nah, man, let me know so I can put that on." So he was kind of telling me, like, I mean, y'all already know this, but certain colognes that you wear,
Yeah.
like the ladies would know like how much you make just based off of what you wear.
Yeah, I got that Sean Jones.
That's the
Oh yeah,
Versace.
what that? Wait, hold on.
Okay.
What that was?
That's Versace.
That was. Oh shit.
That's Versace right there. I got a couple of other ones, but I got the. So this is what I was saying about the chew. I just took it out the leather hookup.
Yeah.
The Jimmy Choo. But now I get, because I get them every month. I get well played. This is how they look now.
Yeah. I want to try them. They pretty good, JC.
They good as shit, bro.
Yeah.
When I tell you, I got that one. I have and they give you some really, really good ones, bro. All of these motherfuckers, bro. This right here, this Rough Rider.
Yeah.
Just, you know what I'm saying? For this bottle right here of Rough Rider, that shit is gonna cost you about $175.
Yeah.
You're not about to put that shit in there all that goddamn time, bro. So you might as well get the motherfucker this bottle right here. That's 250 sprays right there.
Yeah. Oh, that's decent.
See, this is the
Absolutely.
stuff that the newer generation don't understand. Like, there's ways that you got to wear cologne, like the way you got to put it on, things like that. Certain ones that you pick for certain occasions. You just don't put anything on. But this is like some of the lost arts right here.
Yep. A Monday Jane is this right here. Yeah. So listen, if I wanted to just go ahead and get, 20 ounces or whatever, I can go ahead and do it. But I'm telling you, these are very expensive bottles.
Nah,
very expensive.
I know what you're talking about, bro. I know what you're talking about.
This is Burberry right here. This is the Burberry right here.
That Burberry, man.
Man, that shit right there.
Man.
This right here. That Burberry is, when I tell you, bro, now this is the craziest part. What 30K was talking about was putting these things in oil form.
Yeah.
When you start putting this stuff in oil form and they can last.
They gonna last for a long
time
in oil form. So
the Middle Easterns, they kind of got it figured out a little bit, but I'm telling you, like, you can get you some everything that you got. I'm listening to a lot of these guys that's doing, or these women that's actually doing with their thing, and they're making it oil based.
Yeah.
They got it to a point where it's 90% oil based, but to last long and stuff like that, it's taking them a minute to get it. So one of the things I do know that John Paul is an oil based cologne. And that shit smell good. And that shit lasts forever, bro. You gotta be. It'll tell you when you ain't. Listen, they'll tell motherfucker in a minute you ain't taking a shower. You gotta take a shower after that shit.
Yeah.
That Jean Paul, man, that shit that's oil based. And what are they, about 75% oil? So you gotta be careful with a lot of these things. Like, even with the Burberry. Burberry is I think it's like 50, 60% oil based or something like that. But one of the problems that a lot of people don't understand with cologne business is when you have that shit with a lot of alcohol, the alcohol dissipates. It turns into water. That's why when you can go to Burlington and all these other places, and they be having that shit for $20 and $30 and shit like that. It's because that shit is old. It's because it's old. You could only smell it for about 5 minutes and it's over with. That's what happens.
The other piece too is that you can't wear just any cologne, because if it mixes with your body chemistry, it might come out smelling different.
You tell your ass,
Actually, it does.
Smell like you smell like bologna.
Yeah, it's two ways to do it too. Most of the time, you can spray it on your clothes. That's where you get the actual essence if you spray it on your clothes. You spray it on your body, on them heated spots.
You gotta have it on the heated spots. Yeah.
It's gonna change the smell. So we can put on the same cologne in them heated spots. It's gonna smell totally different.
That's why Fahrenheit is called Fahrenheit. It's meant for you to put it up under your neck, on your wrists. It's meant for you to put it on under all of the heated spots. And Fahrenheit, the thing is that it's very settled. Fahrenheit is about what, 40 years old now? And you got Sauvage, right? A lot of people like Sauvage. I got Sauvage also. That Sauvage, a lot of people like to call it Savage.
You say, oh, this.
That Sauvage is, man, that shit is, because it's that oil-based type of thing, and it deals with the Fahrenheit. It smells different on different people.
Yep. Just like back in the day where people used to rock the real before they changed the formula, the real Old Spice.
Yeah.
Yep.
Old Spice, they done made a big change though, bro. Because even when it comes down, I'm more of when it comes down to like a shower and stuff like that. I'm more of when it comes down to soap. When I do two different types of soaps. I have a block soap, right? But I also have a soap that is like the soap that you, The thing is this, and any woman that's been with me, they understand I have a goddamn, it's a whole different ball game with me. I got where I exfoliate my shit.
So you got the net sponge?
I got hell yeah. What they call it? But it's a man shit. What they call it? Loofah, right?
There's the loofah, and then there's the net shit that you get from like the international markets. People will be like, "Oh, you use a fishing net to bathe?" I was like, "Man, this will last for like years, not the freaking loofah that breaks apart over time."
Right. The shit that I got, that motherfucker sit back and it get all that old skin off of you. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like that. It is funny because the women be like, "You really take this shit seriously?" Yes, I do. I do not use the towels and all that crazy ass shit. I'm trying to get this shit off of me. You know what I'm saying? So I use the real loofahs. I use the soaps that is not where they stick on you. You know, with all that damn, what they call that shit? That damn plastic shit. That shit stick on you, man. You fuck around and your skin be all fucked up.
You know what company's actually trying to compete with the black soaps that you see is I think it's called Sasquatch.
Sasquatch?
Yeah, they're trying to go with like the natural stuff. So it's not like normal soap. It like when you it's getting so big because before it was just like, you see the commercial and you just order it, but now they're in freaking Walmart.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me see if I can find a block. I'll show y'all real quick.
You got Sasquatch, you got Dr. Squash, what's his name? You got all this shit where motherfuckers is trying to, and basically they're competing with each other. That's all it is, man. The thing is that you don't want to have all that shit, that silicone seeping in your motherfucking skin. That's all it is. If you can get clean, just get clean. I'm gonna tell you right now, nothing beats motherfucking Swab or what's the white soap? Just the bird. Not Dove. Dove too. Dove is good, but it's not Dove. It's Ivory. Ooh, Dr. Squash. Is that Dr. Squash?
Yeah, they sell the shit at Walmart.
Yeah, Dr. Squash is really good. It's a natural soap. Dr. Squash is if you use that right there, man, you ain't gotta worry about nothing. Like I said, that Dr. Squash, the best thing to do is, so what I did was I started using Dr. Squash because they made a soft soap. Because I use a loofah. I don't like using towels. Trust me when I tell you this shit is not, using towels is terrible when it comes down to your whole body. Now with your face, you can definitely do it, but I love exfoliating that shit, man. You don't want to keep all that dumb shit on your vote. That's why, motherfucker, look how your skin is, Smurf.
Yeah.
Reason being is because you use water.
Yep.
You don't use all that other shit. You know
No,
what I'm saying?
put none of that on. What I do is fresh white towels.
Yeah.
I only use white towel, no colored towels. Fresh white. I even got a towel warmer. That's
yeah.
So I use number water, fresh white.
Yeah.
I'm cool. No dyes, none of that. And then as far as soap, it's a soap. I don't know if y'all got a Whole Foods, but it's an African soap called Good. And they got mint, it's mint, coconut, and it's supposed to be all natural. That's what I use as far as the soap is concerned. Beforehand, I was using that damn, I ain't using it so long, I can't even remember what it was.
Irish Spring.
Nah, hell no.
That shit was dry. That shit was strong as fuck.
I never used that shit, bro. I had a chick I used to mess with a long time ago. Her family them used to have this shit. That shit, I don't know what
they say it lasts for 24 hours. That shit lasts for 2 hours. That was it.
Yeah. Irish Spring dried me out. That shit was strong.
Yeah.
That and Safeguard. Safeguard was the other good one.
Yeah, no, I didn't use Safeguard. It was, what is this? Damn.
It leaves that silicone on you. That's what I was saying about the silicone. Safeguard leaves the silicone
Lever 2000. I used to use Lever 2000.
So Lever, let me tell you something. Lever, I'm a mechanic. And before they had the orange goop and all that other shit, Lever was with the, it was that and it was another one.
Lava.
That shit would, lava. That shit, bro, when I tell you that shit would take off layers of your skin.
Yeah.
It's the same thing with goop. You got to be careful. That's only for if you're a mechanic or you're dealing with something with heavy oils and stuff like that.
That's why I used to use it all the time. But
you don't want to fuck up your motherfucking skin. Skin is the biggest organ on the body. And you got to be careful what you put on it. Most definitely. Like I said, just look at some of the so it's the same thing on how you look at like toothpaste, right? If you look at toothpaste, you look at the bottom of the toothpaste, it's going to tell you exactly what that shit is. Red, that motherfucker is all kind of shit. Then you got blue is in between, and then you have black. Black means that it's all natural. If you look at the bottom of the toothpaste thing, what I've learned was that I use Arm & Hammer.
You said baking soda Arm & Hammer?
Yeah, baking soda Arm & Hammer, but it's the toothpaste Arm & Hammer.
So
the toothpaste Arm & Hammer. The thing is that I don't use it by itself.
This the soap.
Oh, good.
That I use.
Yeah.
And it's supposed to be, you know what I'm saying? And then this the toothpaste that I use.
So this is the thing. With toothpaste, I use, along with toothpaste, before I even use toothpaste, I use a oil, coconut oil. An oil pull my gums and teeth.
Wait, my wife, she's setting up to do that now. Cloves and coconut oil to do that extract. We're going towards that point. All natural.
Look,
and
I do
our
it.
own soaps.
Yeah, I do it 15 minutes before I brush my teeth. That shit right there, it changes the game.
Yeah.
Oil pulling. If you want to save your gums, well, I say it like this. If you want to save your teeth, you got to save your gums.
Yeah, you got to.
You have to save your gums. Oil pulling, it knocks out a lot of the shit that a lot of people have to go through. One of the things that I understood about when I started oil pulling was that shit gets deep, and you have to do it for 15 minutes at a minimum. It's not gonna be effective if you ain't racking 15, 20 minutes, you ain't really doing too much of nothing, right? The whitening of it is something different. But man, when I tell you, that shit will pull everything from up under the roots of your gums.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
So
keeps you.
how you do it? How you do it again, JT?
You just swish it around. I'll show you what I got. Hold on for a minute.
I need
Let
to
me
get
show you.
back on that because that's what I had to do when I had to deal with my sensitive teeth. Because being from the old school, I was brushing my teeth with straight Arm and Hammer, but that was destroying my enamel,
Yeah.
and it was leaking in my teeth to the point where I had sensitive to temperature.
Gotcha.
So oil pulling is good, and then peroxide is good too for whitening. But then what he's talking about, that's using coconut oil to oil pull. That's great.
This is what I use right here. This
I
is the
can't see.
brand that I use.
Oh, it's a brand. What's the name of it?
It's called Guru Nada.
Guru Nada. Okay.
Yeah, Guru Nada. This is what I use.
Is
Okay.
that Amazon only, or you can get that from Walmart?
I'm not sure if you can get it from Walmart right now, but you might have to check. But I get it from Amazon.
Okay.
I go to Amazon and I get it. Guru Nada. And it's coconut, and they also have the mint. Right? 15 minutes, bro. What I ended up doing, and I end up taking a shower while I'm swishing it around.
Okay.
The best thing to do is either spit it in the shower or in the toilet. Do not put it into your sink because it's oil.
Yeah.
And the shit is very, and this is what a lot of people don't understand. It's very potent. So when you do the 15 minutes of it, bro, trust me when I tell you, you're gonna feel it's pulling everything because it goes up under your teeth. It goes into your gums. It takes all of that. So when you go and get your annual cleaning and stuff, they ain't got to put all that goddamn work into it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people that suffer from gingivitis and all these different things, that's a cure for it. It's actually a cure. I've never had to deal with it like that. My whole thing was that matter of fact, especially as you get older, it helps with your, if you have high blood pressure and stuff like that. A lot of people don't know that one of the biggest problems with their high blood pressure and hypertension is because of their gums. So many people don't know that a lot of those things that they have ailments with, it comes from their gums.
Yeah, the plaque and all that. The bacteria.
Oh man, yeah, man. You got so much that's involved into, especially think about where you do more your chewing at, right? Some people do a lot of their chewing, like me. I do a lot of my chewing on the left side of my gums, right? My teeth on my cheek. Some people, if you actually seen your teeth, you will see where you do most of your work at, right? Incisors, because they're always going to look good. Why? Because we don't really use our incisors to do anything but to, pull shit off. When we do all the chumping and all that shit, that's in our motors, right? So that's where all your biggest problems are. That's why when motherfuckers, bro, if you have problems, like when I see people and they missing teeth in the front of their mouth, I'm like, you ain't been brushing. That's the easiest part of your fucking mouth. Those are the easiest teeth to take care of is your front teeth.
But JT, I mean, to a certain degree, sometimes it is genetics. Like some people's teeth is just naturally stronger than other people's teeth.
Oh no,
so they're more
that works. Yeah,
so
you're
they're
right
more
about that.
susceptible, which means they have to, like what you're talking about, they have to do it more. But yeah, you're right. Like if people are so like caught up in their looks, then take care of your teeth so you don't have no freaking holes in your mouth.
Yeah. Like I haven't had haven't had a cavity since I was 9 years old with my teeth.
Bro, I
haven't had a cavity, right? And it was because of what I ate and the things that I did. Because some of the shit that I ate actually mended the damage that was going on with my teeth. You know what I'm saying? So some of the things that we eat,
mended?
It mended. Like for instance,
like bone marrow.
I ate a lot of I ate a lot of different types of fruits, and they will help to mend it. Like this right here, people don't think that this right here will mend your cavities. If you have cavities, this will mend your cavities, bro.
No shit.
No shit. No shit.
I'm on that type of time then, starting today.
It'll mean you'll be because what happens is that not only will it whiten your teeth. Now understand, teeth whiteners are also detrimental to your teeth when you're getting that bullshit, right? Because the same shit that whitens your teeth and the same things that can like the mouthwashes, it's the same shit that they use to clean floors. So you got to be careful what the fuck you got what you're using, right? When you're talking about coconut oil and mint and you know what I'm saying, all those different things, hey bro, that shit is something a little bit different right there. That oil pulling is something different.
You saying that back in the day when we were on the Listerine kick, I'm talking about the yellow Listerine. You telling me we were putting Fabuloso in our mouth?
Yeah, you were.
Yeah, pretty much.
Turpentine.
You were putting floor stripper. You was putting paint stripper in your mouth. You know what I'm saying? That's why when you see the new stuff that they have now, it doesn't have all of those harsh chemicals that's in there. Now, I ain't gonna even lie to you. I got them chompers, homie. And with my teeth, for whatever reason it is, the motherfucker, the cavity and all that, my enamel is on point. You know what I'm saying? It's all of that. And it was because of my diet also. You know what I'm saying? Whatever, I don't even know what it is, but I think that whatever it is that we eat, I don't eat a excessive amount of anything. I don't give a fuck what you say. It's not going to be, if pork, it ain't even enough pork that I even eat where motherfuckers can sit back and say that it can harm your, you know what I'm saying, your health, because I don't eat pork a whole lot. Even when it comes down to certain types of fish and things, I don't eat everything excessively. Like, you got people that just do it. So I like to enjoy certain things. Burgers, man. I just had a smash burger the other day, Peace Birth, and I was enjoying that shit. I was enjoying that shit. I don't eat it every day. I don't eat it every day, bro.
You got people your age mad that they can't enjoy with you.
Everything I get it in twos every time I get it.
Yeah.
And that baked me out. So I bought yesterday, me and my wife just I had to do 2 units where I changed the I had a gas leak. So I had to change all of the gas pipes because I didn't know which ones they was. They just had this shit all over the place. But anyway, I didn't want her cooking yesterday. So I'm like, baby, what you want to eat? She had a taste for it's a spot called Smack Burgers. But we vegan, so we eat Impossible Burger. But I had 2 doubles, man, with some garlic fries. Oh my gosh, but I ain't gonna eat that shit in the long. I ain't gonna eat it in a minute after that.
Let me tell you another thing I ended up doing 2 months ago. That pretty much, it really, 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 really changed my life for real. And I'm not like I said, I'm 180 pounds. I'm 190 pounds when I'm on that bullshit. But I fucked around and I started taking soursop.
Shit. How you like that?
It sucks.
Wait,
That shit is nasty. It's a motherfucker.
Yeah.
And let me tell
tell
you.
everybody how you take it, because there'll be some people that's going to take it and then try to do it every day, and that's a problem. So please educate
No. So basically what I'm doing right now is 2 weeks to a month, right? Depending on, because you got to take a break from that shit too.
Yeah.
Now, what I do is with the soursop, I'm taking it, I'm on my 13th day of taking the soursop. Once I finish with that, I have another thing that I use to, it's like the drops, right? The drops is what keeps your intestines where those
parasites.
Those parasites, yeah, the parasites they can't relay and all that shit and all that nasty ass.
The oregano shots?
This is not oregano. This is basically you can't take this shit excessively. This is not supposed to be used every day. You got 15 days to 30 days, right, when you take it. From there, you already done cleaned out your intestines. The next thing that you need to do is, like, I'm using the drops, because what the drops is supposed to do is they're supposed to make sure that those parasites and all that don't reset up and all of that shit, right? However, you have to be careful of what it is that you're eating. You have to be careful with that shit. So where I'm at right now is that I'm getting ready to take the drops. Drops taste way better. Now the soursop, dog, that motherfucking shit is so nasty, dog. But when I tell you it works, if you see me, dog, you will see. I just trimmed off 2 inches of my fucking belly. I had that old man belly. I just trimmed off. Yeah, it was. I'm a fairly, you know what I'm saying? Y'all see how I look right here. I'm fairly thin. You know what I'm saying? I'm 180. I'm 6 feet, and I'm 180 pounds. So what happens is that I have to keep that nasty ass shit, dog. When I tell you the shit that was coming out of my motherfucking body, dog, he was not. When the guy was telling me that about the shit that's gonna come out, he was not motherfucking lying, bro. He was not lying. I can sleep so much better. I can go around so much better when it comes down to that. Now, you was talking about the oregano, right?
Yeah.
Oregano is not for you to use it every day,
Nope.
Because now when you're using any of these things, they're medicine now. They're not trying to use it as medication.
Yeah.
Basically what it does is that it gets you on another standpoint. So one of the things that I do with the oregano, I sleep with that. I before I go to bed, I'm gonna take 2 capsules of the oregano. Now you gotta get the right ones, bro. If that shit don't smell like oregano and it don't have any black seed with it, you just wasted your fucking money. When I use that motherfucking oil of oregano and I take it right before I go to sleep, I sleep on point. I wake up on point. But you can only use that for a couple of weeks and then you should be good with that.
So it's like he's Peace Murph. He's alternating in order to make sure he doesn't get any new reinfestation of like pinworms and stuff like that. The big one is pinworms.
Pinworms is the ones that we have to worry about. Yes.
Where do the pinworms come from?
Pinworms is like everywhere. So people don't wash their hands. But what it is that, and I don't know why I remember this from freaking elementary school, but one of the teachers was telling us, like, the reason why you have to wash your hands when they used to teach this stuff is because of pinworms. Pinworms will live under your fingernails. And then what will happen is that you will, if you
like you will watch your kids, and if they're twitching at night, is because the pinworm is trying to come out of the your
The rectum.
backside,
Yep, the
and then
rectum.
it's trying to lay eggs around. So when you scratch, then it gets on your hands and stuff. So how it affects everybody is that the eggs is like around there. You scratch, and then anything you touch, the eggs will just sit right there. So like doorknobs, any and everywhere. People who don't clean their hands properly, when you shake
Yeah.
people's hands, like pinworms is highly contagious. So you always want to
Yeah.
wash your hands, but sometimes it gets through because the eggs are so whatever word I'm trying to use, that they can survive a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
So even if you are super clean, you can still ingest one, and then now you have a pinworm infestation in your gut, and then you wonder why you're always hungry, or you have you're always gassy, and so on
That
and
was
so
the
on and so
thing.
on.
So pinworms would have you craving for shit that you normally don't crave for. So pinworms would have you craving for a lot of sweet shit. It'll have you craving for like all that. When you get rid of it, let me tell you when you know that you're getting rid of all that shit. Your ass start itching. Cause that shit get to fighting and screaming, dog. When I tell you, if you get that the soursop, it's not gonna be pleasant when you drink, but you only have to drink 2 tablespoons of it. I mean, not tablespoons, I'm sorry, teaspoons of it. So I have a measuring cup. And every morning I go, and I don't give a fuck how nasty it is, because when it's nasty, you will feel it working. That's the craziest part about it. You'll feel that shit working.
Cramps, all that shit. You be like, what
It's
the hell
going,
is going
yeah.
on? Because them
Your first
freaking
time, it's
parasites are
going,
fighting you.
yeah. Your first time, you're gonna be. You might, if you working, you might want to take that day off, because your first 2 days, bro. If you got that shit if you got a lot of shit in your system, it's gonna fuck with you. If you don't, no, you just gotta deal with it. You know what I'm saying? But you're gonna be shitting like crazy.
Yeah,
You
because
can get that shit up out of you.
what the soursops is doing is telling the body to release bile, and bile will destroy a lot of stuff in the gut that parasites can't protect themselves from. So it'll freaking incinerate their protective shell, and then it'll start to eat at them. And then you got to take there's some other stuff in soursop, because I was looking it up because I was trying to figure out a mixture to take, like stuff like wormwood. Wormwood will kill the eggs.
They have that damn coating. That's what you're gonna see. You're gonna see a lot of that coating coming out too. Like you gotta look at your bowel movement also, right? Because you're gonna see that coating comes out. That's what's been like one of the things that I've understood was that no matter all these nutritional things that we've been trying to take, and the reason why a lot of us, it doesn't work for a lot of us, is because we have those parasites. And those parasites, man, they got something different. They're living in your body, and they've probably been living in your body for decades. But once you start doing that, you got to take that nasty ass shit. That shit is nasty as fuck. Soursop is exactly what it says. But once you do it for 2 weeks, trust me, 2 weeks. I'm doing 30 days. They say you got no more than 30 days. I'm doing 30 days. That shit right there, bro, it's nasty, but you feeling the results every fucking day.
And then Peace Murph, you being a vegan, you're definitely going to see a huge improvement.
Oh yeah,
because you're not, because some of the meats that we eat and all that type of stuff, especially pork, has all that stuff in there. That's why, like, I don't know if you remember back in the 80s where they were like, when you boil hot dogs and all that type of stuff like that. Like, one thing they were telling us, it was like, hey, when it, some people, they just want it to look the way it does, but we were like, all right, until that hot dog like burst open,
burn that shit. Yep.
Yeah, to kill the parasites that's in there, because all that stuff has been mashed into it.
Yeah.
So like the eggs and everything like that. So we've probably been infecting ourselves since the 80s, and the stuff has probably been sitting in our gut since the 80s. And we wonder why we're constantly gassy. A lot of that stuff is from the parasites being
Yeah,
extremely
that,
gassy and having a bloated stomach and all this crazy crap, and then our liver is working overtime. Yeah, I recently got into that because I was like, why am I gaining all this weight? And I'm exercising, doing all this stuff, and it's just not going. It's freaking parasites.
Yeah. This is who I use. Serene. Soursop.
okay.
That's who I use. It's Serene. I don't know why that shit don't. I got that damn.
Bitters. Yep, African bitters, man.
Yep. And then, so once I finish with that, next week I'll be using this. This is a drop. These are the soursop. It doesn't have. This is how it looks. That's what I'll be doing. And then you take 2 drops of this in the Serene. And basically it's a gut drop. And what happens is that this gut drop is what you do to mend your gut, right? And to make sure that the parasites can't just set up shop no more. So that's what you're going. And this doesn't taste like this. I ain't gonna lie to you, homie. This shit is nasty as fuck, but I take it.
So you taking it by the shot, JT, or you putting it in the drink? Okay.
No, I ain't, man. I'm
straight.
Yeah, I'm taking that shit straight.
No chaser.
I take shots of that. Every morning, dog. Every morning. And trust me, it doesn't last. The taste doesn't last long. The effects last way longer than the damn taste. You want the effects to happen. And then once you do about, I'm saying anywhere from 15 days to 30 days.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, this is what you're going to be taking for now on. And this doesn't taste like the that doesn't taste like the soursop. Now you're gonna know after all this shit, because I'm gonna tell you right now, I know you ain't gonna feel bloated and nothing like that. If you get to feeling bloated and tired and all that shit, then you haven't finished. You haven't finished. So you got to keep this right here. This is my second bottle of soursop.
Construct was asking, where do you get that stuff from? Because he's trying to get some.
You can go to serene.com and get it, or you can go on to, I got mine from Amazon. I go to Serene, SERENE, herbs, soursop bitters. You can go and you can get it off of Amazon. Or you can go to the website, serene.com. Don't get nothing that, if it doesn't say Serene, I'm just, because I met the guy. So I'm not going, they got a bunch of motherfuckers that's doing that. They claim that they're doing the soursops, but he's the one that said he's the, he found the actual, you know what I'm saying, people from Ghana and all those other places where he's getting everything from there. So that's where he's getting that from.
I remember I went to England and I guess a family member went and got some of that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I think I threw that shit up. I couldn't take it.
You can't, bro. The actual fruit, that soursop fruit is worse than the goddamn shit that they put together. At least with this one, they put some things where it makes it more. Now the fruit, they said the fruit is cool. It's like a jackfruit.
Oh, jackfruit!
You know what I'm saying?
Disgusting. I can't.
Oh my god,
man,
that jackfruit!
Smell? Nah, I can't do that.
Oh man,
that's not a fruit, man.
I'm like, is that a fruit for real?
They call it a fruit.
Yeah,
I learned my lesson. That shit is not a fruit, man.
Shit is not a fruit. Shit is not a fruit.
I mean, it's a fruit, but I'm saying it's not a fruit because of the smell and the taste.
Listen, being Americanized has really fucked us up, bro. It really fucked us up. It like the things. I hate the fact that I don't like many vegetables. I hate the fact that I don't. You know what I'm saying? I don't really like. So I have to eat most of the vegetables I eat, like spinach. Can't eat it cooked. I have to eat it raw.
I can eat it both.
So the way that I get the way that I eat my vegetables, for the most part, is raw in salads. I make salads.
That's the best way always.
Yeah, so that's how I end up doing it. So even with like, I love cabbage, but it's the dopest thing in the world when I can eat it raw. Like in my salads, bro, I can eat so many like peppers. I'm like, I love the sweet red peppers, yellow peppers, bell peppers is my shit. You know what I'm saying? Jalapenos, garlic. Like I eat these things. Especially garlic, because I eat a lot of spaghetti and ravioli and stuff like that. So I do that. But when I eat my vegetables, for the most part, I eat them raw.
Yeah, I love, man.
They got to be in salad form.
I fell in love with pickle garlic. I love me some pickle.
No, that's garlic, what I normally do. Yeah, so that's what I normally do when I'm trying to show out. I ain't gonna even lie to you, homie. When I try to show out, I'm getting the clothes. I have to show, because me and my cousins, we be sitting back and we be showing out in front of each other. And then when I start, hell yeah, I get my press, pop, and I pop in the press, and you know what I'm saying? They don't even know what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? So. But the pickle ones is normally what I do every day. You know what I'm saying? If I'm doing something when it comes down to, I just love garlic, period.
Yeah, I love me some garlic. Pickle garlic. My man 50% Simp said okra. I love me some pickle okra.
I can't do
I love fried okra. I can't eat it pickled, but I love it fried.
What?
I can't deal with the slimy texture.
Yeah.
I can't do that.
I could do it. I like it in greens. I could do it fried. I could do
fried
it.
Fried is my shit.
Oh my God. I can't wait for mine to grow, man. We got about
8:30.
20 plants growing right now.
Oh man. Let me tell you something. When I can put that and I can put some and put my own little hookup on it and then I fry it.
Yeah.
Man, okra and what's the other shit? The yellow shit. What's that shit? The squash.
Squash?
You can fried squash and fried. What's the green one?
Zucchini.
Man, fried squash, fried zucchini is that's with some sriracha.
Yeah. Y'all love that sriracha, huh?
I love it on certain. Yeah, man, that sriracha is just out cold, man.
Hey, man don't ruin it, man. What's in sriracha? Now you got me questioning it, bro. What's in sriracha? You got me questioning it.
It's sriracha is more like a spicy mayo, pretty much.
Spicy,
you know what I'm saying?
Okay, I thought he was about to say like, nah, man, y'all need to leave that alone, man. Don't you know it got this? And I'd have been mad because I like spicy food.
It's not just a mayo. You put that we starting to put it in mayo and stuff like that. But sriracha is it's a pepper, pretty much a very hot pepper too. But we started to put it into our mayos, and you got sriracha ketchup and sriracha. You got sriracha everything right now, bro. This shit is it's spicy as shit.
The new thing, my baby loves that. Dad, you ain't gonna put no sriracha. I'm like, I don't even. It's so crazy. I just like all my vegetable with a natural flavor.
Yeah.
And then now that we done got into this gardening, like my wife would make some. She like, babe, I don't care what you make. If it's coming out the garden, it's gonna be good. So make it. Real
Damn,
talk.
man. I'm trying to get there, bro.
Oh my God. Man,
listen, that zucchini, I did the fried and zucchini, and look, the fried zucchini I made in like the silver dollars, right? I just chopped them up. But with the, what's the green one again?
Zucchini.
The green one is zucchini.
Zucchini. And
so I put it in my French fry, and I put it in my French fry cutter, right?
Yeah.
But I put that shit into when I put the little the egg and the egg and milk batter, and then I put it into a spicy like I always use breadcrumbs, and sometimes I would use a Cajun chicken batter or fish batter and put that shit in, and I'll do it that way because it only takes probably less than a fucking minute to fry it. You put that shit, you got your fryer on 400 or 365. You put that shit in there, bro. Well, let me tell you, that zucchini, oh man, it tastes so damn good. Make it like fries. French fries. Put your French fry cutter out there. Man, when I tell you, dog, motherfuckers be like, God damn, because it got that kind of sweet taste to it.
Yeah.
I just like spicy shit too, so I ain't gonna even lie. You got the sweet and the spicy right there that's hitting. Dog, that shit is so dope. That shit. But the squash, I don't do the squash like I do the zucchini. I will cut the squash up like in silver dollar cuts. And then I will, if I wanted to fry them, now this is the thing. I would do the zucchini and the squash where I will shake them up into a ranch, the dry ranch.
Okay.
And then I will put them in the oven. So I would have the zucchini, I would have squash, onions, I would have the sweet peppers. I'll put all those together, and I'll put them either in I will stir fry them. AI was saying it. I'll stir fry them, or I will put them in the oven. Bro, that shit, like I said, it's very hard for me to eat vegetables, but that's how I have to do it. I have to make that shit fun, dog.
Yeah. I love me a good salad, so in that salad,
and then put it in salad.
In that joker. Yeah.
You also got to watch out for some of these dressings that have corn syrup in it.
Yeah.
Yes. I don't know what I was on a panel when we was talking about the dressings, and you have to be careful. One of the things is that when you are doing, one of the things I love is that when motherfuckers make their own dressing. You make your own dressing, it can't nothing beat that right there.
Yeah.
Oil vinegar, that's all you need.
Yeah, man, that shit is just it's good, bro. It's just, I don't know. We have to change our taste buds, man, because these motherfuckers be poisoning the shit out of us.
Man,
they be poisoning our ass, bro. I ain't gonna even lie, bro.
Yeah, like
and
years ago, there was I was watching it on TV. I think it was a pastor because he was trying to teach to the church, and he was like, y'all need to understand what y'all putting in your body. And he broke it down. But the big thing that I got from that was the freaking high fructose corn syrup and what it does when it's processed in your body.
Yeah.
It tells the body to produce more estrogen. So you're sitting there eating all this stuff, and you start looking at all the ingredients, and you're like, and he was saying it. He was like, people be in the gym like 6 days a week, and they still can't lose the weight. And then they found out that it was the freaking fructose corn syrup.
That fructose corn syrup is. Listen, trust me when I tell you, when you start flushing your body out, flush that gut out, you're gonna see something totally different. One of the things that I do understand is that our cravings are gonna be different. If you're serious about doing it, but you gotta flush that gut out, bro, you're gonna find out. One of the things is that you got to start from scratch. A lot of people be trying to go, you know what I'm saying, from 0 to 100. You can't do it. It ain't gonna happen for you. Gradually get your shit together. That's why, like with this right here, with the soursop, this right here is not something that where you're just gonna be in one day, you're gonna just flush out your fucking system. That's not how it works. That's why it takes 2 weeks to a month for you to do it, because it's not trying to take all your nutrients out. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's not, what's happening is that basically what he was telling me was that, and I talked to him personally, and what he was telling me was that you're never going to get rid of all of those worms and shit, because you need certain germs to kill other bacteria, right?
Yeah.
So that's what they were talking about when it came down to the soursop bitters, is that they're gonna is basically what you have to do is that you have to be able to see what he's talking about. Slow motion. 15 days. Try it in 15 days. And right now, if you go, he was saying, if you do it in 15 days and you don't see any results, get your money back. I'm telling you right now, bro, that shit is intense. But it's not intense like doing all those teas and all that shit. The only thing that I seen that was intense was that goddamn taste.
Yeah, if you want
But you
something intense,
better not be far away from that damn bathroom, though.
yeah, it's not as intense as taking
Hey
Senna.
man, when it's time for the shit to go down, it's gonna go down.
Literally.
Whether you want it to or not. You better be somewhere close. And if you and also understand this too. If you mix that shit with dairy products, it just helps it. The dairy products is just, if you drink coffee with cream, the only thing it's gonna do is help it. So you had 20 minutes. Now you only got 10 minutes.
What
you start drinking that coffee with cream, now you got 10 minutes. It's a wrap. And it's gonna happen before you better just get your ass down there. It's like giving birth, nigga. You better go. You better be there. Cause the party going down.
When you see the mucus in the water, that's when you know it's working.
Yes.
The mucus is the big part. That's why when you do it, you're gonna be like, "What the heck is that?
What is this?" It's gonna be
That's
all
what the
kind of weird
bacteria was
shit.
making. It's all that crap the bacteria was making. It was making so much crap in your gut. And then all of a sudden, the only thing, once your gut goes down, the only thing you have to work on is the fat around your abdomen area. That's in the skin.
Hey, 30. The thing was with that, actually what got me to actually use it, bro, my lower intestine was back the fuck up, bro. And I couldn't understand what the fuck. I was like, what the hell is going on? And I had a family member that told me, it was like, do not use no damn laxative. It's just gonna make it worse and you're gonna have to go to the doctor. And they told me, get some soursop. Guaranteed they get that shit out of there. Bro, my lower intestine, I'm telling you, that shit was blocked. That soursop pulled all that shit out of there. I was just like, what the fuck is going on? I was like, damn, whatever this shit is, because I didn't know nothing about this, 3 months ago, 4 months ago? I didn't know nothing about this. I had a family member that told me about it.
Yeah, what got me using it is that I went to some restaurant and then I had I typically have an iron stomach, and then I was like feeling queasy, gassy and all that, and then didn't think anything of it. And I went back to that restaurant again and then felt like I had like a freaking food poisoning. So I went straight to Sprouts and I was like, yeah, this has to be either bacterial or parasite.
Yeah.
And I bought all that crap. And then, because I was pissing out of my ass, I think I had that shit for 7 days. So I wasn't eating meat or anything for 7 days just to make sure that, because I was trying to track it down to what I was eating, and maybe it was the restaurant. And I figured I was that restaurant. And they probably wasn't being clean with their hands when they were making the pieces and stuff.
Yep.
Yeah. It's all of that is this is the thing. When we're starting to figure it out that actually you could eat what you want to eat, but you can't do that shit all the time. Like I was so amazed, 30, when I heard that people actually eat Popeye's chicken every day. What? I was like, what the fuck?
I don't know how people can do that. That makes me sick.
Or even like with McDonald's have always been I don't know. And this is the thing. I was raised a different way, so I have to keep that in mind, right? McDonald's was always a treat. Even when I used to work, I worked at McDonald's from the age of 16 all the way until I went to the military. And I didn't eat McDonald's every day. I used to love their fries before they changed up. But I never ate McDonald's every day. It was like, no, I'm not going to do that. I used to work at A&W. I worked at Chi-Chi's. I worked at this one place called Friendly's. I don't know if a lot of people know what Friendly's is, but Friendly's was so good with their ice cream, bro. It was just a lot. I worked at a lot of restaurants, and I was just like, I couldn't eat. Yeah, I'm from Detroit, too. And Coney Islands is our shit. If you ever come to Detroit, motherfuckers going to tell you all else fails. We'll give you all the other restaurants that's out cold and stuff like that you want to go to. But, hey, if you want to just, get some that's really good at night at 3 o'clock in the morning after the club, it's Coney Islands. That's how we, that's why we got so many fat ass people.
But JT, the other piece was, and I know you'll remember this, and P Smurf, you should remember this. I don't know if y'all remember that back in the 80s, McDonald's tastes different than how McDonald's tastes today.
Bro,
they changed all of it.
That's what made me quit eating it. Once they changed
a quarter pounder? Man, a quarter pounder was so goddamn good, bro. Man. Them French fries they talk about, man, do you remember it? Because it had a buttery taste. Yep. They got rid of that shit, bro. Yep. McDonald's, you could not fuck. The only reason why McDonald's is still surviving right now is because we still living.
That's it.
After when we're gone, when our generation is out of there, I guarantee McDonald's is out of there. Yeah, we're only doing it because we're going through the motions. We don't like that shit. That shit is nasty as fuck. McDonald's is so fucking nasty to us now.
They say meat like patties. When they say meat like patties, bro, I was out of there.
It used to be 100% beef. Now it's meat like patties.
Meat like patties. I'm like, what does that mean?
Dog,
you know what's crazy?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, my bad. Don't lose your train of thought. You know what was crazy? So everything that JT's talking about, so when I had to change my dietary requirements and all that type of stuff like that, and I did the flush, like all the stuff he's talking about, and then I randomly one day, I was like, man, let me go and get some McDonald's, bro. I almost missed work the next day. It was
painful, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was painful. That shit was painful.
Sick. I got sick off of it, like food
because
poisoning.
It's not real food. It's not real food. And that's what happened with me. I did the same thing. That shit blocked up in my fucking intestines. And I was like, oh shit. I was like, this, I can't do it no more. You know what I'm saying? This is where it gets to a point where we have to actually be cognizant of what the fuck we put in our body, y'all. Your body gonna tell you exactly what it is. That McDonald's will make you it'll make you puke.
I can't even eat their ice cream anymore because their ice cream is not real.
It's not even called. Listen, this is the craziest part. It doesn't even say ice cream. It says ice treat.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Hey, what messed me up when they showed one day, I don't remember, I seen it on Facebook or somewhere on social media, and they showed how they don't clean the machines good.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
When they did that, stuff like that, that's why I quit. I early pork. My grandmother was like, you eat too much. You must got a tapeworm. I'm like, what the hell is a tapeworm? I go to the encyclopedia, looked up what a tapeworm was.
It takes all your nutrients.
That was it. I ain't want
tapeworm, pinworm, and a coil worm takes all your nutrients. Those are the parasites that will fuck you over.
I don't know
they
what
figured
the hell
out.
it was. That was it. That was
hey,
it.
Look, this is what I'm saying. I don't want to scare people.
Shit.
Because you'll fuck around and get cancer, fucking around and get scared. Because this is how people get. Listen, we already got the cancer cells in us.
Yeah, we already got it.
We already have it. If you get it, you get it, right? My whole thing is this. I want to show people that there's a different way, and we have our own people that's telling us If you want to do all the things that you want to do, cool. But you're going to have to protect yourself. Nigga, I'm going to tell you right now. That soursop, I'm going to tell you, dog. Wait till you... you're going to have to, when you get it, please text me and tell me after your third day what that shit is. I'm going to tell you right now, bro, you about to have an event.
You will be regular.
It's about to be an event, dog. It's about to be an event because what happens is that it even changes the way that you eat, right? Mm-hmm. You're already you're a vegetarian or a vegan?
I'll say pescatarian because I'll
pescatarian. Okay, that's cool. That's cool enough.
Eat a little fish here.
Watch how picky you end up being. Watch how, bro. At the end of the day, this is the thing. I remember somebody told me this a while ago. They said, you only got to eat one time a day.
Yeah.
Doug, I only eat one time a day, and I'm not doing it because I'm trying to do it. I'm doing it because I'm not hungry.
So
you dig what I'm saying? And I stay the same size that I am. And it's just funny because my kids, my woman, they be looking like you've always been the same size, dog. I only went up 2 goddamn sizes. I was a 32. I went to a 34. It was a time that I was a 36, damn near 38, right?
Yeah.
I was 200 pounds at that time. I'm not that. I'm 6 feet. That's it. I'm not all that other shit. So imagine me being 230 pounds. I look round at 6 feet, right? So the thing was this. I didn't care about what size. I never cared about what height I am and what size I am. I've always cared about how my heart beat.
Yeah.
When I got older, like now, hypertension and all this shit, just because I'm older, I'm like, I ain't never ate a whole bunch of, I don't eat excessive salt. I don't eat, a bunch of sugar. And I just do things moderately. Sometimes I like to eat a hamburger. Sometimes I like to eat a tossed salad. Damn, that shit paused. God damn.
Come on, JT, brother.
I'm done. Damn.
I'm here trying to get Trey's channel straight.
Right. I'm trying to get it straight. I just want to be balanced, man. I just want to be balanced. I want to be able to eat. Like, it's certain times when I'm just like, I'm about to tear these ribs up. Right? But I can't do it if it's like, I don't even have the taste for it no more, right? I don't have the taste for it. I don't have what I'm trying to say is this. There's nothing where I'm addicted to it. Everything that I do it because it's just a choice. That's it. It's not because I'm addicted to it. But I remember times when I was just addicted to chocolate. I was addicted to sugar. I was addicted to, you know what I'm saying, 30? When it comes down to being addicted to all these different things where I'm like, okay, that's not me anymore. But I've never been overweight. I've never been a person but as I get older, I'm like, okay, I went to the doctor. It was like, hey, man, you got to watch your goddamn, whatever your intake is.
Yeah.
Your blood pressure is kind of high, homie. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's because I'm getting older. That's just basically what it is.
Bro,
yo,
I'm sorry. Go ahead, 30K.
Yeah, I got this little testimony because every year I got to go and get my blood work just to be looked at, just to make sure I'm good, right? So there was one year, I think it was either 22 or 23, or 2022 or 2023. I felt like shit, right? I was like, yo, like I'm exercising, I'm doing all this shit, but like, why do I feel like shit?
Mm-hmm.
So I went to the doctor, and they was like, all right, well, we'll pull your blood, and then we'll just do a full panel just to make sure everything's good. I was like, yeah. I say, I'm trying to figure out why I'm like irritable. Like, I know it's not the war and all that shit, but I'm like extra irritable right now. Long story short, they were like, yeah, this is good. Your liver enzyme levels and all that stuff is good. I know you was worried about that, and I said, all right, because at the time I was like, man, I'm 43. What's my T count? Because I think it's my T count. When we get old, And this is the thing that really taught me something, especially for my genetics, or especially for our genetics. I'll say this. She was like, "Yeah, your testosterone numbers it's in a good range." I said, "Well, what's the numbers?" And then she was like, "It's 847." I said, 847. And she was like, "Yeah, that's fine." I said, "Wait, I'm 43, right? I thought you was about to say like 200." He was like, "No, it's 847." So my testosterone levels is equivalent to someone in their 20s, in my 40s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was like, then why do I feel like this? And she was like, "Yeah, I needed to talk to you about this. It's your vitamin D level." I was like, "Well, where's that at?" She was like, "It's 14." I was like, 14? I said, "Where's it supposed to be at?" She was like, "It's supposed to be like in the hundreds, but you're like extremely." Oh shit. Okay. I guess Trey's awake.
Yeah, he woke now.
Yeah. So basically like for us, because of the high melanin count in our skin, like it's hard for us to absorb vitamin D, so we got to get it from other sources. But she was like, "Yeah, you need to take these tablets, and then your mood would improve." So I did some research on vitamin D, and I didn't know that vitamin D was actually like something that regulates our hormones. So I was like, "Oh." So I started taking the tablets, and then my mood and everything improved. So every year, when I get a chance, I get the blood work done, and then the one that I did 2 weeks ago, I was like, "Hey, where's my?" Because I made sure I took my I take vitamin D, right? Like at least
I got the D.
10,000
I take D3. I
D3
take D3.
exactly.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that will affect your testosterone. I didn't know that. So I took it, and I was like, "All right, well now I'm 46. I should be falling off." So went to the doctor, and I was like, "Hey, where's my testosterone count at?" And she was like, "Oh, your numbers is at 859." So think about that, right? The way that they've been teaching us or been telling us, if you don't eat right, or if you do eat right, when you get old, our testosterone count is supposed to fall off because we're old. But no, for us, it's the vitamin D. So now my testosterone levels is still within the 800s, which is equivalent to like someone that's like 27 years old, but I'm 46.
So one of the things that a lot of people have to understand also, and zinc is vitamin D and zinc. Zinc, especially if you have been a athlete, right? And if you're fucking a lot, make sure you get at least 50 milligrams of zinc every day. You will know this based off of your nails. You'll know this based off of your hair follicles. Now you can tell it a lot faster because of your nails. Like me, man, all my nails that fell off, bro. I was deficient from everything.
You say your nails?
My fucking nails, bro. They were falling off, and one of the things was because. So this is the thing. If you have high metabolism, if you sweat like easily, because I mean, we like an inferno, right?
Yeah.
If you are, or if you have been a athlete, or this is the two things that people don't understand. If you're an athlete or a porn star, that shit takes a lot of zinc and vitamin D away from you. But as you get older, it's going to go anyway, especially if you've always been, athletic and stuff like that. So you got to make sure that you get at least 50 milligrams of zinc, and you got to make sure that you get, I don't know the milligrams of vitamin D, but you got to have that vitamin D. And the thing is that it comes from the sun. So if you are away from the sun, like if you ain't in California, your ass needs to have some vitamin D in you. Pause.
Oh.
Super pause.
But you
That woke him up.
gotta make sure that your zinc and your vitamin D is together. It changes the game. It definitely changes the game, and especially as you get older. So,
But this the one thing y'all gotta understand is that if you do vitamin D3, you need to do it with K2. It'll absorb better. Just doing vitamin D alone not gonna absorb. A lot of people don't know that.
What's K2?
It's like you get it from a plant, right? But it's I'm gonna say this. Like I used to like take vitamin B and then take different. Sometimes if you don't have a multivitamin or multi-mineral that's synergistically calibrated, I think I'm gonna use the word calibrated together, and then you can take too much. You can take too much of this and then it'll take from that.
Yes.
So I don't.
The vitamin code. Okay.
Me personally, I don't believe in buying isolated vitamin D3, buying isolated, right? What you do is you find one that was formulated all together, and you take something that was formulated together, because like I said, you can take one thing and go. You can go buy vitamin B6, then you can go buy zinc, then you can go buy copper, and if you take all those, if they're not calibrated together, then one can take away from the other.
It knocks out the other one. I experienced that.
Yeah. Then you wasting your money. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we got it's best to take something that was formulated together. So like what 30K just proposed to us, right? The vitamin code, right? I'm sure now the guy that started it, he don't own it anymore. He done sold out. That's just what it is, right? I got his name Jordan something. But I'm sure that they took all the correct vitamins and put them all together and formulated the formula together. So I tell people all the time, just buy a multi-mineral, multivitamins and see the source of it and see if it was all put together. Yeah, don't buy isolated vitamin because you just really wasting money. You need to buy something that was all put together as like a formula.
Yeah, that's what I've been getting to. For instance, I've been taking CMOS, man, for a minute, right? But now that I changed up my dietary plan, like I said, I had to start taking, the food and all of that with it. But once I changed over and I got rid of this motherfucking shit in my gut with that soursop, dog, it would cancel out. So what I do is I would take my soursop in the morning, but I have to take my CMOS in the evening when I come home, right? Because it cancel that shit the fuck out, bro. Man, I didn't know this shit was that goddamn strong, bro, and basically what it does is it goes from the gut to, and it disperses into our liver. Nigga, if you ain't drinking no water, it's going to tell you right off the rip, you need to start drinking fucking water. A lot of people get fucked up because they don't drink enough water at all. Yeah, I was surprised to know that the average person don't even drink 16 ounces in a day. That shit is crazy to me. That's wild to me.
That's not even that much either.
No, that's only 2 8-ounce glasses. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why the tumblers are very good, and you're supposed to be drinking water all day. Just drink it all day. Sip on that motherfucking shit all day. Because when you don't, what happens is that if you taking supplements and shit like that, bro, that motherfucking shit, your organs are still gonna close down on you because they work with your water. If you ain't taking no motherfucking water, dog, trust me, that shit, it has an adverse effect on you so bad where now your ass gotta get dialysis. This is what's happening with a lot of people, bro. They're doing dumb shit and they're not even drinking water. Like, how did you forget water?
Because they're drinking soda. Because they don't like the way water tastes.
That shit is fucked up, bro. That shit is fucked up. Get your tumbler, and just like what Peace Murphy just did, we need to be doing that shit on a regular. That should be a habit.
Yep.
That should be a fucking habit.
Hey, remember, I don't know if y'all did it, but in the military, they used to tell us, drink water, beat the heat, drill sergeant, beat the heat.
Bro, I do too much regular shit not to be drinking water.
Hey, even if I do drink soda, I'm drinking me a glass of water with it. If I drink alcohol, I'm gonna drink me a glass of water with it. If I drink me some beer, I'm gonna drink me some water with it. And I don't even drink that much alcohol.
I do. Trey, when I used to be in that motherfucking hot ass gym.
Yeah.
When I used to be sitting there doing that, there's no motherfucking way that my sparring matches would be what they turned out to be if my funky ass was not drinking water, bro. There's no motherfucking way. I was in Baltimore, dog. It was 85 degrees outside. How much you think it was in there with no air conditioning? I'm talking about, man, it was a hundo for real. And niggas was in that motherfucker getting busy. You dig what I'm saying? You can't do it without the water, bro. Everybody got water shit. They got the little water hookups. Bro, you can't do it. If I'm out here, even if I was in a gym and I'm sitting here, I'm on treadmills and I'm out here doing calisthenics and stuff like that, how the fuck I'm gonna do this shit without no motherfucking water?
Beats me.
Nigga, you would think somebody came behind you and hit you in the kidneys. On both sides of your kidneys without that when you doing that crazy ass shit, bro. You can't be putting this shit in your business, in your body without water activating this shit, bro. There's no way that we can do it. You know what I'm saying? So,
man, when I almost had a heat stroke from doing land navigation, went out there in that field, bro, and I'm talking about damn near didn't drink enough water. From that point forward, that was it.
You felt like you was punch drunk, didn't you? You felt
yeah, bro. They had to shoot me with that motherfucking that damn sodium,
shit, yeah,
bro. And that shit felt so good, but at the same time, I didn't like the fact.
Felt like cocaine, boy.
Bro, I promise you. And then what made me end up becoming a vegetarian or a pescatarian, bro, when we did a deployment. And having them damn MREs, man, you know, that shit stop you up, boy. Bro.
Hey, especially if you eat everything in the bag. Especially that, what's that? That sawdust ass motherfucking bar, that damn bar that, I don't know what the fuck, what's that, oatmeal bar or something? Whatever the fuck that, we used to call it a chalk block. That's what I called it. And you eat that shit, you won't shit for your whole tour. You won't shit.
And I didn't know that the gum was the laxative.
The gum was the laxative.
Yeah,
yes. You had the peanut butter.
The red one. The red gum is the laxative.
Yeah, the red gum was the laxative. Yep. But when you ate that, it was the red gum, and then they also started putting the goddamn oatmeal block in there. That nasty ass shit. But that was, if you wanted to, because go ahead, if you got 45 days or more, you're going to have to go and do a bowel movement somewhere, homie.
Man,
you can't hold that shit inside you. Man. That shit is nasty. But if they had this shit right here, you ain't had to worry about it. You ain't had to worry about it. It was gonna go down, whether you wanted to or not.
Man.
It's normally 3 days. You eat MREs for 3 days, and then that third day, you about to fill up that freaking porta john, bro. You about to fill it up.
Oh man, don't even get me to thinking about that shit no more, man. I hated to smell niggas' farts. It was like everybody had the same fart. It was
you talking about
MRE fart. It was the MRE fart, nigga.
You talking about the cheese, right? From the cheese?
Yeah, man. That damn cheese. Nigga, my favorite, I used to trade everything in for the chicken and rice. My shit was chicken and rice, and I used to have Tabasco sauce and the crackers and all that shit, bro.
The vegan burger was mine. That vegan burger was the shit. For whatever reason.
Put that shit in some heat, boy. It was going down. It was about to go down.
Now,
But that's how I like now. That's how I eat. I don't eat when I'm not hungry.
Nah,
You know what
me
I'm
neither.
saying? I
Yeah.
don't eat if I'm not hungry. I go a whole fucking day without eating if I'm not hungry. But for the most part, I have to be hungry in order for me to eat because it's just more enjoyable.
Especially in the summertime. The crazy part about it, I won't eat until close to 12. I'll drink some tea.
Yeah, that's
I'll
what
drink tea, and then about 12 o'clock, that's when I'll be ready to have something. But most of the time, my wife be forcing me, babe, you want this? Babe, you want that?
You want some breakfast? You want some?
I'll make you breakfast. What you want?
Yeah.
I'll be like, God damn.
12 o'clock is my shit. 11 o'clock, that's I will fuck with it at 11 o'clock, but no, 12 o'clock is my shit.
Yeah.
That's it right there. I don't eat until I'm hungry. And I don't know what it got to, but I'm gonna tell you right now, it's kind of like I'm vigilant on what I put in my body now. Have no idea why. And if I eat that shit, bro, trust me, I'm trying to get that shit the fuck out. I don't want to keep that shit in my body, especially if I went, that guilty pleasure type shit. I go to I love rallies, dog, or a lot of people will call it. What's the other name for it? Some places call it rally. Some places call it some other shit. But bro,
checkers? Is that
checkers? It's just my guilty pleasure, and that every once in a while I have to go there, man. I got to get that big Buford. And I got to get them fries. But after that, let me tell you something. It's kind of one of those things where you be like, man, I'm about to eat the shit out this. And then here we go. I'm putting that in there. And we get that shit up out of there. I enjoyed it. Thank you. Good night, everybody. And it's time to go. You got to go get out my system, man.
I do 2 checkups, November and around February. I always do my blood and everything.
Yeah.
We got off the road last year, October. I was 210. I sat around, smoked weed, and ate. That's when I get my munchies on, when I smoke weed.
Yeah.
Listen, I went to the doctor for my November checkup, bro. I was 260. 260, JT. I was like, man, that goddamn, what's the name, line, right?
Hey, numbers don't lie.
260, bro.
All right, Trey, we see that shit, nigga. Get the fuck on with that. You can take that shit off. Oh,
he
nigga.
he doing something. No, he doing something. He doing something for real.
Oh, I thought he was out here trying to be funny.
No.
It is what it is.
5'5".
Right. Hey, but nigga, that's how my body was like that right there. No doubt about it.
You know that's cap, nigga.
You heard the 5'5" comment.
The 5'5".
Hey, man.
Hey, Trey, niggas thought I was a big ass nigga during that time right there. I was built just like you right there. Them niggas was scared to get in the ring with me. Then they see me, they was like, "Oh shit,
bro, I'm way, this picture right here, my nigga was like,
you ain't even got this gotta be because now, nigga, you got the locks and everything right now, bro.
This is like 13, 14 years ago.
Yeah,
nigga, I'm way bigger than this now.
Shit, you see me. Nigga, I got dad bod. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I don't even listen. I used to be in that whole thing where that's why you don't see me out here trying to get my bravado on. No, none of that shit, nigga. I'm old now. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I'm not boxing nobody. No. Understand this. Quit playing. I'm back in the gym. So when we start talking about the push-ups and the chin-ups and shit like that, let me get my shit together first. And then I'm gonna be talking shit just like y'all. But I'm not boxing. I'm not putting my hands on nobody.
Yo, JT, last week I was driving up to DC because I had to visit my dad. And when I was driving up and I was looking at some of the replays, bro,
Freaking Trey and Wolfstex had me crying while I was driving in the car.
Oh, and they was doing the push-ups.
He was like, "Yeah, bro." He said, "We about to go round 3." He said, "Come on, man. Come on." He was like, "Nah, you got it, Trey." Man, I was dying, bro.
No, Trey, I could still do about 25, 30 push-ups with no hesitation. I could still do that.
Yeah, but I'm saying Wolf just always be talking about how big he is, how strong he is. Bro,
25, I'm doing it easily.
Bro,
you know
we
what I'm
just
saying?
doing push-ups, bro.
Yeah.
Clip. I can take it up to 50 every set, but I'm gonna just do for you.
No, that's when we started that no hesitation 50s. Now you got to let me get my shit together. I'm 53, Trey.
Yeah, I need to get in that too.
I'm not nigga, all that other shit we fighting and all. Nope. I push ups with your ass and then after that, nigga, we talking about playing checkers. Fuck that shit or chess. I debate your ass all goddamn day. I am not trying to get out here and put my hands on nobody. That's over with. I gotta.
It's just a little spar though, you know. He just wants to spar a little bit.
No. This is the thing. Not saying that I'm no punk about it, but I got 45 seconds to knock a nigga out. That's old man strength. What we talking about? That strength is served. And it's only for I gotta break when you gotta break glass. That's emergency only. I'm not doing all that other shit, nigga. Nah, fuck that shit.
Hey, JT, I ain't gonna lie to you. Ever since we've been talking about fight, I went and got my punching bags and everything.
Nigga, me too. I done bought my gloves. I done sit back and got the motherfucker. I ain't set it up yet, but I got my motherfucking my heavy bag, nigga. I'm about to get out of the line. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to go back to the shit. I gotta find somebody that can hit me with the pads and shit. I ain't got nobody. I gotta get my girl then. I'm gonna be like, look. I'm gonna teach you how to teach me.
Man, if you
be working them pads.
If you don't do nothing else, you need to be on the heavy bag. If you don't do nothing else.
The heavy bag is the number one thing, dog. That was one of the things that it really saved me, bro, because my power. Now, understand this, Trey. Think about how hard it is to teach a southpaw that stands right-handed. That shit was hard for a motherfucker to teach me that. And I couldn't get it. And like, you know, the ambidextrous shit, only certain motherfuckers can do it. But I was left-handed, but I stood in a right-handed stance. So my power hand was the hand that I always had that was closer to me.
Yeah, for sure. That's the way I can fight both ways. Like defensively, I'm better orthodox, but offensively, I'm better southpaw. So I literally fight just like Terrence Crawford.
So I had to constantly stay out of the line, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I had to constantly stay out of the line. It was crazy because I was welterweight. In my first division, I was welterweight. And then I moved overseas. And then they moved me over to, I was still welterweight, but I was in a different division. But the division had a different weight class.
Yeah.
So welterweight, they were heavier. So everybody that I fought over in the States was shorter than me. Nigga, I went overseas. There had some 6-footers that was like I'm like, this nigga is not no motherfucking 150 goddamn pounds. Get the fuck out of here. This nigga 6'3".
Hell no.
He was thin, but the motherfucker had a long reach. I was like, oh, hell no. But I managed to get there. But again, that was one of the things that was taught with me because I was unorthodox. So I had to stand from the line. You know what I'm saying? If you guys don't know, the line is right there straight ahead. And so I had to keep my ass away from that. So I learned how to duck dodge. I understood exactly how to slip. At the same time of slipping, I also had to slip that punch too, right? So it was kind of like, it was weird how I got taught, but I was a weird type of fighter because I'm southpaw, but I'm standing right-handed. You know what I'm saying? And they was like, well, why don't you stand, you know what I'm saying, southpaw? I was like, I can't. Shit, my brain don't work that way. You know what I'm saying? So I had to learn a certain way, man, and I was dangerous Because motherfuckers was like, why is this nigga lead hand? It's his power hand. Why is this nigga hitting me with the 2 so goddamn hard? That's just what it was. You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of people that's like that, bro, in the boxing game.
I love fighting southpaw, bro. But I'm right-handed. But I tell people all the time. But I can fight both ways. That's why I was telling Harlan. I'm like, bro, my switch up game is so natural. You talking about he come down to Dallas, he gonna spar him. I'm like, all right.
Hey, nigga, you gonna fuck around? It's dangerous. Like my 2 is to 6 now. Quit playing with me. I uppercut your ass in a minute with the same fucking punch that I stuck you with.
See, I'm gonna come out orthodox just to see where you at, and then when I want to turn up, I go southpaw.
Yeah. You know, I just love that sport. No
a lot
doubt about it, bro.
A lot of people can't even adjust to that when you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I just love it because I used to be slapping niggas. Like they didn't even know I wasn't even balling on my fucking, I was just hitting them with the glove just to set their ass the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
Woof. And that setup used to be pretty as hell, bro. One of the things that we all set up, like just street fight, motherfuckers in street fighting, they just want to get that uppercut, right? It's kind of like, it's the same thing in boxing. Nigga, if I can get you with that uppercut, nigga.
Hold on real quick. Hey, Billy Goat, did you have something to say, bro? Billy Goat, I brought you up, bro.
Why are we just looking at you, Trey?
Because I brought somebody else up.
Okay. I got you.
Okay, see, look, you see, I asked them to come up and then they drop.
Yeah, no doubt. That's how you get down. Yeah, that's how you supposed to get down, because these niggas will be trying to
I asked
bomb
them to
your
come
ass.
up, man.
Yeah.
So now that I asked them to say something, then you don't want to say nothing then, so it is what it is. Hey, did y'all, hold on, I'm gonna see, did y'all know about this? Hold on, because this is one of the reviews I want to do last night. Watch this.
Another breakup, but this might be a little bit different because apparently these two have not filed any divorce papers. They've been living separately, but I'm going to tell y'all why that's just a waste of time and why I think this marriage is over after about 5 years. In regards to Derek Fisher,
did y'all know about this?
I ain't know nothing about that. Right.
You remember Derek Fisher went over there, Matt Barnes, and they was fighting,
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. This the same bro. Wait, is this the
Yeah,
same?
this the one that slept with
This the
his
same
teammate.
broad?
that
man, yes,
Nigga.
man. That's the one that Matt Barnes was fighting Derek Fisher over. Derek Fisher
It's the second.
behind his back with his wife.
He should have, man, listen, I'm going to tell you right now, what Fisher should have did was went over there and whooped his ass. All that drama shit, we don't need that, bro. Embarrass her and him by whooping that nigga's ass. That nigga Matt Barnes is, man, come on, bro. And now she done did it again?
All right, let's just hear it real quick.
and Gloria Govan, I knew this would end. Like it would not be a long-lasting marriage. Now, again, I can be proven wrong, but once you go on a trial separation, these things never work. It really doesn't. And I can almost guarantee y'all today it was his idea. Because I don't think Gloria is all in on this marriage. I mean, I was on her Instagram. She doesn't have his name on her. Now, again, y'all correct me if I'm wrong. Did she ever go by Gloria Govan Fisher? But it just seems like she's moving on. I mean, I don't think she's posted a picture with him all year. And Derek betted a lot on this marriage because he ended a friendship over this. Y'all remember when he got into that infamous fight with Matt Barnes? Matt Barnes found out while talking to his son that Derek Fisher was secretly seeing his ex at the time. And he drove all the way, I believe, to California to confront him. That was wild in itself. But that's the type of guy Derek Fisher was. And you get him how you lose him. Now, we don't know the details as to why there's a trial separation after 5 years, why this seemingly loving couple decided to end it after, 5 years? That brief, right? It's brief. 5 years is still brief. Listen, Gloria, I think, just turned 40. I think she probably wants to get back into the dating market. She still thinks she got, and I ain't gonna lie, she's looking okay on her Instagram. She's looking good on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? So she knows that she's going to do well after him. Okay, this is why I believe that this whole living separately, but we're not filing the divorce papers, this is his idea. This is his last ditch effort to hold on to her, because I think she's perfectly content being single. I mean, there's no mention of her being married to him on her page. You could just tell she's moving on from him, and he's trying to hold on to a woman that really don't want to be held on to. I think she's more than ready to leave him. She didn't have a long marriage with Matt Barnes, and she doesn't seem to have a long marriage with Derek. And again, you know, Derek tried to be sneaky and get with her behind Matt Barnes's back, a so-called friend of his. That blew up in his face. This marriage is.
Hold on. So, okay. So it was Derek Fisher was fucking around on it with old girl, and she was with Matt Barnes first.
Yeah, it was, so it's like me and you teammates, JT.
Yeah.
Then I moved to another team, but we was teammates, so we had some type of relationship, right?
Yeah.
And I break up with her. I mean, we break up, and then
you
I
fuck with
find out from my son that you messing with my ex. But me and you supposed to be cool. You was my teammate.
Yeah.
That can always be the case, but I hear what you're saying, though.
Nah, this is my thing, though. This is why niggas be moving the way that they move, my nigga. Yeah. At the end of the day, this is why, because even with homies, right? Nigga, you be my homie for a minute, but if you did some fuck shit like that, nigga, I guarantee we ain't homies, but I'm gonna let you know that we ain't homies too. Cause I'm gonna tell you a fuck nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like that type of thing that how we have to make. Whew, man, we gotta niggas be wanting niggas to feel their motherfucking pain. You know what I'm saying? That's a fine ass bitch. I ain't gonna even lie to you. That's
but JT, my thing is, and Peace Murray, you might believe different, bro. If we were teammates, bro,
nigga.
In my opinion,
so what do we do, Trey? Do we square up, nigga? Do we square up? Oh, how do we?
No.
Fuck her.
Listen what I'm saying.
Yeah.
If we were on the same team, bro, and we had some type of camaraderie, at the end of the day, I believe, hey, you don't have to be loyal to me, but bro, give me a conversation, my nigga.
Let's speak, niggas. Let's speak on it. Yeah.
Give me a conversation.
Yeah, I'm with
That's all I'm saying. Don't let me find out. Don't let me find out from my son, dog. Nah, don't do it. No.
Nah, yeah, you gotta tell me.
I'm just saying,
my chick, she our chick at that point, and she really ain't ours. She the world's chick. I don't want her.
No, respect. I understand that, but
I thought it was Derek Fisher was the victim. It's fucking Matt Barnes was the fucking victim.
Matt Barnes. But the thing is, but I'm just trying to see where y'all stand with this. Like, y'all think it's cool with Derek Fisher?
Nigga, look, it gotta be. That's why I was just saying. That's why I was saying, Trey. How we piece this shit up, dog? The fade.
Listen,
my homie gotta get the. We gonna have to. I don't know what it is because it's not about the bitch. It's about the principle, right?
Of course, but see me, right? Me personally. Me personally. If we on the same JT, she off limits to me.
Yeah,
that's just me though.
No. I'm saying that part, but the nigga violated, right? He violated.
In my opinion, 100%.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's my whole. That's where I'm at. If you violated my nigga, and you supposed to be my homie, what I'm asking is, Trey, do we settle this shit by the fade? Do we? You know what I'm saying? How do we? Nigga, I gotta get my leg back or something. I don't know.
Hey, JT, I'm gonna keep it gangster, right?
She was a bad bitch,
listen, it depends on the conversation because if I call you and you say she chose, I respect.
Okay, I got you.
But if
what if he on that bitch shit though? What if he on that fuck nigga shit?
No, but if I believe that you was around us when we were together. And then and then you shot at her after. Nah, man. Yeah, we gonna get real
We need
busy.
to fade, nigga.
Yo,
We
JT.
hey,
Yeah, we
look,
gonna get busy.
yeah,
For sure.
man.
JT, you remember that song by what was his name? Uncle Sam? Is that the dude's name?
Ooh, yeah, that nigga from Detroit too. Yeah, yeah.
That type of shit. That's what Trey's talking about. That
That's a
type of
sucker
shit.
ass song. I hate that song. I love the melody and all that shit, but fuck that song because that shit was. If y'all ain't never heard Uncle Sam, it's a song called what was it? I wish I never met you or some shit like that. It's because the bitch cheated on. It was actually, and this is crazy. It was written by one of the guys from. No, it was written by. No, he wrote that song, but it's a song that Boys to Men, End of the Road, it's the same fucking thing. That song, I'm coming down to the end of the road. So he got a song about a bitch blatantly cheating on him.
With a
Just
best
look
friend.
up Uncle Sam. With his best friend. Nigga, that song is I hate that song. I haven't listened to that song in a long fucking time, dog. I haven't listened to that song because I'm like, I just don't ever want to be in that position ever again. Like, but that's why I was saying, Trey, do we need to piece that motherfucker up with the fade though?
No, listen. If
Something got to happen.
This is my thing.
Something got to happen, nigga. I
We
got to
were
get some satisfaction.
And we used to hang out together with my wife.
Yes.
100% we fight.
Yes. We got it, nigga.
It's not even a question.
Now, what style is this gonna be in, Trey? Listen to me.
Street.
Am I just gonna come up to the crib and I'm about to go ahead and jaw that nigga and we is on and popping, or am I gonna tell that nigga I challenge you to a duel?
Hey, it just depends on what I'm on at that moment.
Nigga, meet me up for the fade, or do you just want to go ahead and sneak the nigga? How do we want to do this?
It depends on what I'm on.
Nothing's off limits.
That's man law though. Like, why would you mess with your buddy's ex like that, or even regardless of what the situation
That's
is?
where the sneak. That's where the sneak. That's where I would sneak that nigga. If that nigga did some fuck shit like that to me, and that was my man's $100,000, so I thought I'ma sneak that nigga just like he snuck me, and I'ma sneak that nigga for the fade. Now what, nigga? I'ma go ahead and knock your nugget really now. I'm gonna give him a chance to go ahead and square up with me, but I gotta punch him in his motherfucking jaw first. I gotta give him that rock. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm gonna give him a chance. But nigga,
but why? That's sloppy seconds.
Because I'm giving that nigga I'm rocking his jaw, dog. I'm rocking your jaw, nigga.
No. So Peace Murph.
Behind me, bro.
Hypothetically, no. Hypothetically, Peace Murph. I'm gonna use your ex-wife.
You came behind me. You know what I did to her?
No. Peace Murph. Listen,
I see what you did right there, Trey.
Peace Murph, listen, bro. Me, you, and your ex-wife got a business together. I've been around y'all working in the business.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to be big brother.
Divorce. Next time you know, your daughter telling me, Trey dealing with my mama. What you on?
Shit, you can have a chick. You want her?
You can have her after y'all. You can have her after I give you this motherfucker 2 piece and a biscuit, nigga.
Peace Murph, I was Peace Murph. I was around y'all, like
right.
And watch this. If listen to me and listen to me closely. If she ended up messing with you, guess what? You can have that chick.
You can, but nigga, it's gonna cost.
No.
You gotta get this 2 pieces of biscuit, my homie.
There gotta be a conversation off of that. There gotta be a conversation.
Nigga, we need that. Somebody about to get the fade. It's gonna either be you or me, but I'm gonna let you know.
I'm sorry. I'm from the player game.
I'm jawing your ass.
I'm not gonna fight for no chick, boy. When it's
it's not about fighting for the chick. It's not about fighting for the chick, dog.
You're not fighting for the chick.
We ain't fighting for the chick, nigga. We ain't fighting for the chick. We ain't fighting for the chick.
Listen.
Because if that's the case, then you already know how that shit go. Everybody getting the pow. We ain't so we not fighting for the chick. That's why Trey said what he said. And that's why I said, nigga, I'm going to set it up for the fade.
No, I heard him loud and clear, but guess what? For me, I don't care about women like that. I never have. And if that nigga came behind me, nigga, you want my sloppy seconds? Well, you know what I did to her? And now you want to marry her? Enjoy.
No,
respect.
Bro,
no, respect.
And we ain't cool.
Trey,
we ain't cool like that. But you want her?
Nigga, I got some aggression I need to get off, nigga.
For real?
Fuck that.
No,
Did you see that, bro? If she was looking like that bitch right there and I was fucking with her and I was fucking with her for a couple of years, I'm telling you right now, nigga.
Hey.
That wasn't that, nope.
Hey, JT.
No, we was fucking around for a couple of years, dog. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, homie. I had invested some feelings in this bitch.
It ain't even about that with me. It's the principle about
my nigga, you was my homie.
You going behind my bro. We supposed to be on talking terms. We supposed to be cool. But you going behind my back for the problem.
Hey, Trey, I'm gonna have to use Trey. I'm gonna have to use every motherfucking thing, bro, because ain't no telling what might have to happen. This nigga might get the best of me, and I'm gonna have to shoot this nigga. You see how big P Smurf is?
But this is my thing, right? Listen.
I'm going up there. I draw P Smurf. He just ate that motherfucking punch, and now the nigga is choking the shit out of me. I gotta shoot him. Get off me.
Bro,
leave me alone.
I believe y'all was messing around the whole time, bro.
Yeah, man, that shit is crazy. No, it just put us in a fucked up fucking position when you have somebody. Oh man, I nope. But I gotta say this too, Trey. I thought it was that Fisher. Why so? I thought it was Fisher that had to deal with the nigga fucking around with it was Matt Barnes, where Fisher was fucking with his woman.
Yeah.
Well,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, whatever's happening with Fisher right now, fuck him. Fuck him, man.
Yeah, he deserves
You get what you deserve, nigga.
You get what you deserve.
Fuck it. You should have had, nigga should have embarrassed your ass. Let me tell you something. This is my whole thing. The way I go around in the world is this. I don't like hating people. So I want to just, whatever we have going on with each other, let's squash that shit. But we're not just going to squash that shit where it's like, okay, we're going to shake hands and squash it. Sometimes I got to embarrass you. I'm going to give you the embarrassment. We got to set it up for the fade, or I'm going to be embarrassed. Either one of us got to be embarrassed. It's just some things in life where I'm just like, nope. Fuck you. Fuck your mama. You know what I'm saying? It's like one of those things, and I don't know what it is, Trey. I don't know what it is, bro. But when we talk about fucking mutual war, I got it in me, dog. Where I'm just like, fuck this shit, nigga. It's like, we got and I'm gonna use whatever I need to use to tell me. I'm like, you gonna either fuck me up or I'm gonna fuck you up type of thing, right? You know, that's one of the things where a lot of motherfuckers, that's how I kept motherfuckers all my life. I kept motherfuckers off my ass. Cause I ended up saying, no, nigga, we gonna have to shoot the fade.
Pause.
Right, pause. But I'm just, but do you understand what I'm saying? When motherfuckers still, they try to look at you as a soft target. One of the things that I went through in life was that to keep motherfuckers off of making me the soft target, I have to be the motherfucker to sit back and say, I'm the aggressor now, motherfucker. Now what we talking about? And I won't let it die until somebody, you gonna have to kill me, I'm gonna have to kill you, motherfucker. What we doing? We gonna have to, either you gonna say, hey man, listen, I'm not about to deal with this crazy ass shit. Y'all niggas, you a crazy motherfucker and you leave me alone. Or you gonna say, nigga, I'm gonna match your fucking energy. What's happening, nigga? Some niggas is just like that. You dig what I'm saying? And sometimes we just don't know the nigga that actually is like that. You dig what I'm saying?
That's true. That's a fact.
So at the end of the day, you gotta stand on your shit for real, regardless of who the motherfucker is. If a motherfucker set back, and that's why I'm just saying, if that nigga didn't sit back and he done humiliated me by conquering my woman sexually,
That
and I
ain't your
feel a
woman,
certain
though.
way, so
If she let that
she
mind
was in
hit,
my
bro, that's not your
Peace
woman.
Murphy. You listen, you try to talk me off the ledge. I'm telling you right now, I'm about to fuck him up.
No, you can fuck him up.
And if she in the
if
way,
you
I'm gonna
wanna
fuck
fuck him
her up
up, I'm with
too.
you. I'm with you. If
Peace
you want
Merge
to fuck him
just
up, fuck him
talking,
up.
man.
But
See, there's a
I'm gonna fuck him up, man.
Peace
when it
Merge
comes,
just talking, bro. One of his
listen.
former business partner was messing with his ex, and
I'm
y'all
shooting the
used to be
fade,
all
nigga.
together. Man, you can't tell me you ain't gonna press that dude, bro.
I'm shooting it.
Why?
Yeah, this ain't a person that you randomly know.
If it's
This is
one of
a
my
person
homies,
you
he gonna tell
know.
me. If
And that
it's one
person
of my
should know
homies, he
you.
gonna tell me. If it's a snake, I know
Peace
who a
Murph,
snake
if
is.
you did some shit so fucked up to me and then you don't even care if you see me in person, let me show you what I'm gonna do. Look, Peace Murph. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna smack you on your fucking nose. And say, shoot the fade, nigga. Shoot the fucking fade.
Hey, that right there make you fight for real.
That's gonna make me fight.
I'm throwing all my fucking cards in, nigga. Shoot the fucking fade, nigga. I guarantee you ain't gonna fuck with another one of your homeboys, girl. After this shit right here, I'm gonna lick my fucking hand and smack you on your fucking nose. I'm gonna do it slow enough so you can see it happening too, nigga.
The smush.
This
The
is my
smush is
biggest
disrespectful.
Smush. I'm gonna smush you with a nasty fucking hand.
My biggest problem was this. Coming up in high school, there was too many guys that wanted to have girlfriends. And I'm like, why, bro? Why y'all want to have girlfriends? When they girl would show up at me and my guy's crib.
But
you
listen,
feel me?
P,
Why?
I get it. You know,
and
I'm on
from
the
that
listen.
point forward, it changed my whole ideology with chicks because it only get worse as they get older.
P, and I agree with you. And you the P, if I ain't, boy, listen, if I don't do nothing else, I'm on the P all day long. Trust me. But at the end of the day, I do not play with disrespect, bro. On no level, bro. I don't play with it. And that's
the point right there. The disrespect. No doubt.
Bro, listen, it was that chick. How you let this nigga get in the play? You know he my teammate. Bitch, you was a slut. Just so happened I married you at that time, but you was a slut.
I agree with you, P. Smurf, but that's not my issue. My issue ain't with the bra. That's for the lame nigga.
You at Matt Barnes, but once again, I see snakes. And when I see snakes, I just see them for what they is. Nigga, snake.
Nigga.
Hey,
and
Peace Murph.
he better be careful because I may smash everything he did at that point. Oh, you
Peace Murph.
That nigga gonna get a knuckle motherfucking sandwich. I ain't gonna even lie to you, P. He gonna get a knuckle sandwich. I swear to God, I'm gonna try to humiliate that motherfucker. I get what you saying, but if that nigga disrespect and violate me like how that is, I'm not that nigga. I swear to God, I'm gonna change his fucking religion after this shit. I guarantee he ain't gonna fuck around with another nigga's woman from that point on.
I'll tell it. That nigga, hey, I just nutted in her mouth, nigga, and you went and kissed her.
Nigga, listen.
Oh,
if you ain't never, let me tell you something, Pete Smurf. If you ain't never fought a nigga that just is relentless, right? You can whoop my ass the first time. I'm still coming back the second time. You got to kill me. Eventually, you're gonna just let me win.
Yo, P. Smurf, let me put it in a different perspective that we will all understand. You telling me that you won't care? Let's say, for example, you go overseas, right? Yep. And then your homeboy that's not in was like, yeah, I'll make sure that your family's taken care of, and you come back and then,
hey, bro, it's
that's
almost
a common
8:30.
thing. You know what I'm trying to say? Like that type of shit. Like there's people that came home, they were like, yo, man, I've been fighting this war, and I come home and you did this, and you my boy.
Nah, that ain't my boy, bro. See, once again, I look at it.
Nigga,
you my man. If you my brother, you my brother. Anything else, bro, fuck that shit. If you went fuck with her and you fuck with her under and not let me know, you ain't my guy.
That's the issue.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Be around me again.
And right.
I'm finna humiliate you every chance I get.
I'm trying to tell you, every chance I get.
I ain't gonna even touch you. it's just gonna be known.
No, I'm gonna touch him. Like I told you, I'm gonna do this right here. The first time I see him, he don't even know why I'm doing it. I'm gonna go, and I'm gonna smack that nigga across his nose. And every time I see him, I'm gonna find a way. I'm gonna find a way to humiliate this bitch ass nigga. You better stay a fucking way. You better move. You better go to Arizona or wherever you need to go, nigga, and stay away from me because every time I see you, it's up. I don't give a fuck if you do win. I guarantee you ain't gonna win every fucking fight, my nigga. Yeah. It ain't gonna happen. No, like it gets to a point where you gotta. What I'm saying is this. Maybe that's not me. I'm just talking the character, right?
Hey,
I'm saying there's niggas out here like that. You dig what I'm saying? There's niggas out here that is not gonna let that shit ride, dog. It's not gonna happen.
Most definitely. And once again, I respect anybody gangster the way they want to handle it, how they handle it.
Yeah, because that ain't me, nigga.
On high haters about a chick, and I done had bad chicks and ugly chicks.
I was just trying to be. I was trying to be devil's advocate, nigga. I'm not that nigga. I swear to God, I just leave the fucking shit alone.
You wouldn't smush somebody, JT? Tell the truth.
No,
you
I've done it. I smushed somebody before. Yes, no doubt, and I did it the same way that I said I did.
What was the purpose of
it? They just irritated the fuck out of me, and they wouldn't do it. They were trolling me. You know what I'm saying? In real time. And at the end of the day, I was like, okay, I know how to get you off my motherfucking, off my back. And I smacked the shit out of him. You know what I'm saying? When I tell you, I licked my hand and smacked the shit out of him, dog. I did it. I did that shit before.
Don't you?
Yes, I don't, nigga, because it's a waste of time for me punching them. I don't want to knock you out. I want you to feel the sting. That's...
Bro, I
learned this from my daddy. I don't just smack you one time. Nigga, it's like a double smack. It's a dig-em smack.
Come on, P. Smurf. You never seen that show, Power Slap?
Nigga, have you ever seen a nigga do some shit like this, nigga? I'm not even gonna smack you like the normal nigga smack you, nigga. I'm gonna smack you with two hands. I'm gonna go.
Lift your hand and smack.
I'm gonna let.
That's the shit from that movie Congo when they were popping people's heads.
You're right. Can you imagine a nigga smacking your ears like that, nigga? He done licked his lip and licked his hands and smacked your ears. Man, leave that nigga alone. Leave that crazy nigga alone, bro. Take his motherfucking hands, just like you said, mush your motherfucker, right? Listen, I got pretty big hands. And if I mush you, I'm going to grab your fucking head while I'm mushing you. And I'm going to shake that motherfucker and push you back. Motherfuckers be like, this is disrespectful. Leave niggas alone.
Like that?
Leave niggas alone. Niggas, I'm telling you, dog, I done seen some of the most craziest shit in the world, bro. When motherfuckers said, yep, I'm going to show this nigga how to leave me the fuck alone. And I done seen niggas do some crazy ass shit. I seen a nigga, this is some crazy ass shit, bro. We were downtown Detroit. I saw a motherfucker sit back, kissed the nigga and smacked him at the same time. That shit was crazy as fuck. He took the nigga and grabbed him by the back of his head or his hair. I don't know how he did it, but that nigga he kissed him and smacked. What you gonna do? What you gonna do, P. Smurf?
Kiss him where? On the lips or on the forehead?
No, he kissed that nigga in the middle of his fucking face. And smack the shit out of you. Smack the shit out of you. It's nothing that you really can do about it because you're still shocked.
Yo, why did he allow him to grab his head though?
And then he smacked the sense out of it.
Is crazy, JT. That's my
problem. You're 6. What is you? 6'4", 6'5"?
6'6".
So that nigga gotta be like a 7-footer to do some shit like that, and you gotta be Shaq. You gotta be Shaq. Shaq. He gotta be a Shaq ass nigga to do something like that to you. That nigga. But I'm just. The average nigga, a 6'8" nigga, and you got a nigga that's 5'8", a 5'8" nigga, and you got a 6 foot nigga to come over there, and the nigga 5'8" that was sitting there fucking with him all day, and this nigga sit back, kiss the nigga in the mouth, and smack the shit out of him. What he gonna do? He felt violated both, don't he? Niggas will do some shit like that to you.
No, you moving furniture after that. Tell the truth, you moving furniture, bro.
No, you're moving furniture in your head because if a nigga sit back and kiss you in your lips and smack the shit out you, he gone. He out of there. He gone. The only thing you can do is say, nigga, if that nigga do that shit again, I'm gonna give him 2 across his lip, nigga. He gonna go Fred Sanford on his ass. I'm gonna give him.
Nah.
It's too late. It's too late. Motherfuckers would do some shit to you, bro. Dog, I done seen niggas do some weird ass shit. When I started seeing niggas doing the bullshit where they was taking their clothes off and motherfuckers didn't want to fight them because they didn't have no clothes on. I said, yeah, niggas is out here talking bullshit. That naked nigga would have got his ass whooped.
Yeah, that's theatrics. That's theatrics. Taking off his clothes.
I would have whooped this naked ass.
But they got motherfuckers sitting here, bro, and they got it on video. Niggas running from niggas that's butt ass fucking nigga. Nope. You ain't about to keep me from whooping your ass right there. Now, if you shit on yourself now, and put it in your hands, then yeah, you chasing me now, nigga. But I done seen some of the weirdest shit, bro. I'm like, man, like I told you, I done seen niggas get their ass smacked, and they couldn't do nothing. Them niggas was paralyzed, bro. That smack could do something totally different to you.
Yeah, that TV show Power Slap shows that.
Yeah. You seen that shit? The motherfuckers be in
the slap, bro. And they're just sitting there out
slap
cold.
Is crazy, bro. That slap is something different.
And let it be some African slapping you. That's a different
with them hard ass hands.
That's coming from the ancestors. So
no,
you gotta be
Waso
careful
got
of
some
that.
goddamn mechanic hands, don't you, Waso? You got the
What'd you say?
I said you got mechanic hands, don't you?
Yeah, for the most part.
We call them ratchet hands.
Oh, you be torquing down both with your bare hands?
I swear to God, bro, I smack a motherfucker, dog, and they go to a whole, they don't even know who they are. They be like, God damn. That was some good chicken.
Hey, I came in on a conversation with, the Derek and that situation. It's rules to engagement, bro.
You talking about like if your boy was messing with your ex, or you talking about like how to handle it? Which way?
It's both. Like not an ex. I mean, I don't care about an ex. I ain't gonna even lie. Like if let's say I get in a relationship all over again, I'm about to get married, and my homeboy bring a girl I used to deal with to the wedding. First off, I can't get mad because my wife gonna look at it like, the fuck you upset about?
Mad for? There you go.
Fuck you upset about? And apparently I've moved on. So what's the point?
No, if that nigga took the broad from me,
see that's
nigga,
different.
I'm petty.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm petty.
That's what I'm saying. It's rules to it. Like if I'm fucking with a girl and I bring her around, and let's say all of us cool, and you decide to go, man, I'm finna fuck with this bitch. You in the wrong. But if the bitch decide to come on your dick, go on fuck her. Because at the end of the day, go on fuck her. But you got to come back and tell me. Because
that's the point.
See, the difference is because you got to you supposed to let me know this whole love in the crew. And on top of that, I know how niggas is. Even if you tell me you fucking this bitch, she do things to me you don't do. So it's gonna be her head versus your word. It's gonna be the back of her throat versus your word. And you can't compete with pillow talk without evidence. So if you fuck this bitch, you gotta let me know. Now the problem come in, the bitch go after the nigga. The nigga be like, damn, this hoe choosing, but don't go tell the nigga, tell his homeboy, and then he double back. Now you doubling back, so now you approaching her. That's the problem. Cause to be honest though, if your bitch think cheating on you, let alone with your homeboys.
She not your bitch if she
not your bitch, and that's a testament of you, my nigga.
Nigga, let me tell you something. In my next life, I swear to God, I'm gonna come back as a stand-up comedian. I seen motherfuckers, bro. Listen, I put niggas on stage that did goofy shit and they thought they was goofy shit against me. And nigga, I put their ass on motherfucking stage. If you did that type of shit right there, I swear to God, both of y'all ass will be put on stage. I'm not, because I have a sense of humor. That's why I was saying all the shit that I was saying earlier. I was like, yeah, that ain't me. That's the other nigga. However, I will put a motherfucker on stage. If you ever did goofy shit like that, you fucked around with a bitch that I used to fuck with and shit like that, nigga, how you gonna be around the homies?
You gotta tell that story. You gotta tell that.
You nigga, you can never come around me and the homies and you fuck with a bitch that I used to fuck with. Do you understand the jokes that I have?
That's
man law, bro.
Hey,
you understand the fucking jokes that I have?
Y'all want to know what's crazy?
Sloppy. I used to, man, listen. I bring a chick around. Man, she bad. Bro, why y'all salivating over her, bro? Y'all see the other ones?
It would be bad for you.
Hey,
you want to see the other ones?
Man,
bro?
You want to know what's
you
crazy?
Want my sloppy seconds, bro. You don't want my sloppy
seconds. Hey, people be saying on the chat, Ishmael, you got some crazy stories. One of my best friends, my first baby mama, he used to fuck on me. Like after she had my daughter, he used to fuck on her. And me and that nigga still cool. But my baby mama like, how you still cool? And the first off, I know how you are and I know how he is. That nigga, he a nigga. They were like, everybody be saying, bro,
you talking crazy.
Well, so think about what you just said, bro.
I never
Even the
was
chick
in a
was like,
relationship. I never was in a relationship with my first baby. I was just one of the niggas.
Matter if y'all were or not. It's the bro. If you call, bro, you literally just said this your partner, right?
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck about that bitch though. I never gave a fuck about that bitch.
I'll bite that nigga nose off, dog. You don't fuck with me like
we understand. Listen, Wasso, we understand that her character is flawed.
Yeah.
We got to speak to the man's character now.
Yeah.
Like, what are we talking about? There's a million other women he can just go mess with, bro. What are we talking about?
Listen, this is the thing. Trey, Peace Murph, 30K. I'm telling you right now, we can always be friends. It's just some niggas that we know. We'll sit back and y'all know it's niggas that came in these spaces where you be like, he cool, but no, nigga. That nigga ain't that type of a cool nigga. I know. If I put a steak in front of that nigga, he gonna
just said.
No, I heard what he said. What I said. I would tell the nigga, listen, this is the thing. Why so? I gotta be the OG in this one right here. I'd never be cool with a nigga that took anything after me or fucked after me. He would never have a respect for me. That's why I was just saying that.
See, I understood when he because she did it petty because we was in the car. He was going to the factory for me to get some shoes for my daughter's birthday. So that's when she let it be known. Like that's when she let it be known. And I'm like, why would you do that? She was like, cuz this and that. I'm like, what? So when me and him talked about it, I was like, what really happened? He was like, nigga, I was already talking to her. He said, I ain't know. He was like, man, I ain't know you was her baby dad until he came over our grandma's house and I had my daughter. And he had
so I'm thinking that he knew the whole time.
Yeah, that's different.
Nah, but she knew though. She deliberately went after him.
He did too. He went out there.
Yeah, but he was like,
no, that's a little different.
Yeah, because like I said, he didn't nobody know. I told you I was just one of the niggas she was fucking that got her pregnant. I didn't find out she was my daughter.
Man, I'm clowning both of them goofy ass motherfuckers,
you
bro.
got me thinking that he knew.
That's why I was trying to keep going before y'all. Yeah. But yeah, he did. But then even then he was like, he said, you think I can still keep fucking with her? I don't give a fuck, nigga. He said, damn, you really don't care? No, nigga. I said all the time, I love my daughter, but I don't love my daughter enough to give a fuck about what her mama going through. I don't give a fuck.
So that's different, bro. The fact that he didn't know nothing about her, you never told nobody, and nobody knew, and then he messed with her. That's totally different, bro.
Hey,
it's different when you know.
I don't know,
so,
man.
Hey, on that situation with Derrick Rose and Matt Bourne, was they on the same team at one point?
Yeah.
That's Derek Fisher. Derek Fisher, not Derrick Rose.
Jay
Hey, but I'm
Fisher.
kind of saying the basketball world so small, everybody know who your wife is.
Hey, nigga, when a motherfucker, you LeBron James and niggas was digging down your mama, nigga, you already know what it is right here. Basketball
Was
rules.
that confirmed to be true?
Yeah, that was confirmed to be
that
true.
was true.
That was confirmed to be true.
And you see what happened to Delonte West after the situation got exposed.
Man, do you
That nigga lost
understand?
everything. Got
My
traded,
mama
all
couldn't
this
be
shit.
my mama would have been so. I'm so sorry. Like I don't know, man. I'm just cut from a whole different ball game. Nigga, you gonna have to beat me up. I'm just that nigga. You gotta beat me up, nigga, to stop me. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like that type of shit. If my homeboy sat there, because I would have told niggas off the rip, my mama's off motherfucking. You know what I'm saying?
That should be a given.
Yeah, why do you have to say
fuck
that?
No. Well, evidently it wasn't, because some nigga was digging down this motherfucking mama. And at the end of the day, I'm trying to tell you, dog, I'm not gonna be hurt. I'm dogging you out, and with my mama, I'm not gonna dog my mama out like I'm gonna dog you out. But do you understand the shit that she got to deal with me?
Now I may be.
My mama got to deal with a lot of shit with me when it comes down to that.
Now I'm beating his ass
in front of her. That's what I was saying. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of like it's one of those things.
I ain't gonna lie.
No, it's one of those things.
Too close to home.
Hey, Smurf, people ain't understanding what I'm trying to tell you, nigga. It's one of those things where when you violate, you might have to kill me, my nigga.
No, I'm beating his ass.
It's certain things that you gonna have to probably kill me on, man. If I see, do you understand? Listen, a slap is a motherfucker, dog. And I'm gonna wait, especially we on the same fucking team, my nigga. I'm not, listen to me when I'm telling you. P Smurf, I'm gonna wait till the nigga going up for a layup. I'm on the same team with this nigga. I'm gonna do this right here. I'm gonna clothesline that fuck nigga. I'm gonna clothesline the shit out of him and look at the camera.
JT, respectfully, that's the last time you do that, please, sir.
Y'all niggas sound like some hoes.
Don't come up here with
smack the shit out that nigga.
Every single one of y'all niggas sound like some hoes.
Hey, wait, hold on.
Shut up, nigga.
Hold on. Hey, Smurf, it makes him uncomfortable for me just doing that. Can you imagine me running out in the court, in my court, and niggas seeing me doing it, and I'm about to go to my teammate? They like, this nigga got the same jersey on. And this nigga going for the dunk. I would clothesline the fuck out this fuck nigga.
In the game, bro.
And I look in the mirror and I'm gonna say, mama, that's for you.
Hey, 30K. He gonna lose his whole contract.
I'm acting a fucking fool, nigga. I'm gonna act a fuck. I fucked the church's money up and everything, didn't I?
Yeah, you gonna lose your contract too.
All that shit. I done fucked it all up. Don't worry about it. I'm going on a D League. Don't worry about it. I'm going overseas.
I mean, you're not gonna do what Draymond did to Pools in practice and then it leaked out. You're doing it in the freaking game. That's wild.
Ain't no telling, dog. Ain't no telling what I'm gonna do. It's not no telling. You not about to sit back, nigga, and dig my mama down and telling all the homies that you did it and you ain't got no consequences. I'm sorry. There got to be consequences, my nigga.
And I'm considered one of the greats.
Yeah, nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga. You better hope I don't. Like I said, it's gonna be some consequences. I don't know what they gonna be. My imagination is telling me, listen, you gotta let this nigga understand that he can't ever do this shit to another nigga's mama ever.
Hey, that's probably why he a crackhead now.
That hour 45.
Tell you the truth.
Bite your fucking nose off, you fucking with my mama, nigga. I bite your fucking nose off.
Yo, y'all niggas sound like some hoes. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, you ain't about to come up here and try that, nigga. Shut the fuck up. You is not about to come up here and.
Boy, this mama boy, no,
Mama boy sitting here talking about some y'all niggas. Nigga, wake your ass up, nigga, and talk right.
Nah,
sit up when you talking to us.
if y'all moms is going, they going. What y'all out here?
Nah, man, that ain't the point. Not the point, yeah.
Nah, it
Month.
is the
So hold
point.
on. So month. No, hold on. So month.
I'll be right back, man.
Mama?
Hold on, month. Me and you
that.
cool. Me and you rocking and rolling, and I'm smashing your mama. You ain't tripping at all.
That's different if you my man.
That's
If you my
That's
man.
what we just said, nigga. That's what we was just talking about.
Delonte West and your teammate.
No, we all talking about Delonte West, but month. So this is the principle, right? I understand they probably wasn't best friends, but it's just the fact that month. If we on the same team, then we teammates.
Yep. Nigga, you my age.
Nah, you talking about the same basketball team?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Like, what do you mean?
Oh, you nothing?
We working together.
You could be on the same basketball team and a nigga hate your guts.
Fuck it, I'm ripping his goddamn braids out.
That's true. I agree. Month, I agree with you. I'm not negating that. But listen, at the end of the day, we fighting together, we winning together, we losing together. That's the type of relationship we got. At the end of the day, bro, my T-John is our limits, fam. Period.
Listen, man, if your mom is going, she the problem.
Now, if it's a coach on the team, something like that, cool. But a nigga my age, man, boy, you get.
Yo, Trey, y'all is grown men. It ain't no.
Man, I don't care about none of that,
Talking
bro.
about coach, you allowed to fuck my
Nigga
mama.
my age, no.
My teammate ain't finna be bragging about fucking my mama, nigga.
If he bragging, okay, that's a level of disrespect.
He ain't finna get the upper hand to have that chance, nigga.
So you letting the dude your age smash your mama? You ain't tripping.
Am I letting? I can't let nobody.
Okay, I'm just saying. Are you gonna be cool?
Still beating his ass.
You said, am I gonna be cool? Am I gonna be cool if a nigga my age smash my mama?
No. So okay. Then better scenario. Month right now. You 30 what? 33?
Yeah.
All right. You go to your T-John crib right now. It's a 33-year-old nigga late answering the door.
Okay.
And you find that they dating. You cool?
Yeah, nigga, I don't give a fuck.
Okay, I bet.
Yeah, if my mom wanna,
you know what,
go down to a young nigga, that's one.
I don't know. That shit be questionable.
You know what?
He can go down to him. I still beat his ass.
Yo, this the thing, right? I don't think we can. I think a lot of times we act stupid over the women in our family, right? I think you know how like niggas be talking about simps. I think a lot of niggas is simps for the women in our family. I don't think that's okay either, right? I'm not crashing. I'm not being, bro. I'm not being. Look,
on that one.
I'm not being nobody crash dummy just because you my family, right? I'm not about to move on something just because you my family. The rules still apply, right? If you don't try to correct the nigga, you correct the bitch, right? You know what I'm saying, like, you don't. If you're my mom and you going, you the problem. I should have got that together. Like, if you trying to, that's crazy. You out here trying to like fight over it. No, it's your mom, right? But quote unquote, you really fighting over a hoe. I'm not gonna hold you. It's just your mom.
Shut up, bro. You sound stupid.
I'm just keeping it up. You gotta get your mom
nigga,
together.
you talking about your mama, nigga? Bro, you sound dumb, nigga. Real quick. So Mutt, are you gonna let your daughters and your son go over there and spend time with the nigga your age and your mama?
If they serious, hell yeah. If they serious, like they getting
No, I'm talking about they in a serious relationship. They're in a serious relationship.
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
I mean, like,
it is what it is.
Yeah, I want, you know. I ain't like, yo, he too young. Like,
his ass whoop.
Yo, niggas is tripping.
I'm gonna set some precedent.
You the one tripping.
So wait, Trey, you never hit nothing 20 years older than you?
Mind your business.
Yeah, but it wasn't my homie family member.
All right, but Trey talking about in general, like your mom can't have nobody that's young, that's 33. You ain't gonna respect it.
Nah, she can't have nobody that I'm cool with.
All right, but in general, if she messing with somebody your age, right? In general, you come over and this nigga is on a couch, like, and you know he hitting your mom, it's cool.
I mean, I ain't got it because I don't know the nigga, but understand though, his masculinity gonna be tested because my brother ain't going. All of us ain't going.
Why you going to test a nigga because he 33 and he hitting your mom?
What you mean?
Because I want to beat his ass.
You think I'm finna tell her? You think I'm finna? Hold on. If the nigga fucking my mama, he helping my. You think this nigga that's younger than me or my age finna act like he? You got me fucked up, nigga. We the same age, bitch. You crazy as hell. Honest, you might be like fucking my mama, but you ain't got no say so on shit, nigga. This a privilege, nigga. We gonna privilege if you, nigga. Yeah, nigga. It's a privilege, nigga.
Why?
You
What's
crazy
your
hell?
beef
You
with
my age.
niggas your
Nigga,
age?
I'm the man of the house, huh?
You adding extra shit though. We not talking about he not on no
You
macho
have
shit.
to though, Mark. You
He
have
just
to,
fucking
bro.
your mom. Listen, if I was fucking a woman that's 55, 60 years old, why would I be on some macho shit unless
I'm
it's my
saying.
woman?
So
If it's my
look, let
woman,
me give you a scenario. He over there at the house with my mama. My mama get into it with one of us. As a man of the house, you gonna step in and try to stop that shit, nigga. You ain't stopping shit, nigga. And we gonna beat your ass. We
Hold on,
gonna
your
do that
mama.
to another. We gonna do that to a nigga that ain't our dad. So what you think we gonna do to you, nigga? You our age. You crazy.
I dig it, right? It's just all sound immature to me.
Hey, to each his
Mark,
own.
I'm still gonna be exact.
immature, nigga. Nigga, half the stuff you say sound immature, nigga.
You ain't fucking around with a woman, my mama. And I'm 53 years old, nigga. I'm sunning the fuck out your ass, nigga. What we talking about?
Look, can't none of y'all niggas fight like that. And y'all talking crazy. Can't none
I
of y'all niggas
can't.
fight like that.
I
Y'all gotta show
can't.
me.
Talk, bro.
Y'all gotta show me.
Mommy talking. I know you a tall ass nigga. Nigga,
I was
I
trying
swear
to
to
kill,
God.
not fight, man.
Listen,
Right, nigga. I'm telling you, nigga.
Then
I'm gonna slap the shit out your tall ass, and I'm gonna see what the fuck you gonna do with it.
Keep me out
P. Smurf is taller than that nigga.
Listen,
Come on, man.
y'all better keep
Them
me.
little
Y'all
shoot
better keep
moves
me
ain't
out.
gonna do shit for
Yeah,
me, nigga.
Yeah, but P.
hey, look.
Too tall though. He too tall though. That's gonna keep me
Hey,
from
look.
working.
Hey,
P. Smurf gonna choke the shit out your ass.
No too tall. When I drop them bombs on your ass, you gonna be like, damn.
Nah, Pete.
I should listen to them niggas in the first place.
And fold your ass up and throw you out the door.
This different over here, bro. This proven. You can go and look up my street credibility over this way. I don't know about no other niggas, but I'm gonna beat that nigga ass. Just like the niggas knew. My mother is a attractive woman. Niggas knew. Try it. Feel free. Go ahead.
Nigga, you ain't fucking around with my goddamn mama. You
Hey,
weirdo. You fucking weirdo.
Hey, Mark. Hey, watch this. Hey, I'm finna be real petty. Hey, Mark, you seen what happened last time? Nigga challenged P. Smurf. Then nigga did his research. Nigga came back on stream.
No. So, but listen,
I heard about
bitch
you.
nigga.
Nigga went did his research. Came back. Plea bargain.
But Trey, as a real nigga, right? Let's say you did the same thing, right? Let's say you going through.
Man, you ain't never been in the street, fam. You my little bro. I love you to death. But come on, man, chill, bro.
No. Look, check this out. Let's say the same thing happened to you, right? With you and P. Smurf, y'all going through it or something. You look some shit up about him. He said, yeah, like he stamped, right?
Bro, but listen,
let me finish. Hold on.
All right, go ahead.
Hold on. You look some shit up. It's like, yeah, he stamped, right? You gonna come back like that nigga came back like, oh, P. Smurf, I don't want no smoke.
No, because nigga, I fight for real. So
exactly.
like, I'm on it.
I don't give a fuck about none of that.
Yeah, I'm
nigga,
on.
You
too
tall. You a gentle giant, nigga. Quit playing.
No, Jay Prince is a bitch ass nigga for that. I don't care what he talking.
But listen, my best friend was 6'5", nigga, and I promise you, that nigga can't whoop me.
Y'all gentle giants, nigga. Quit playing.
My best friend 6'5", and I put whatever, nigga, he can't whoop me, nigga. That's a fact.
Y'all want to be friends after that, bro. You like, this nigga is too much, man.
Hell no!
Your son is.
Look,
he gonna look about.
Y'all just say, hold on.
Tripping.
Did y'all just see what happened to that nigga in Houston? That big old nigga in Houston.
Yeah.
Oh man, size ain't nothing, man. Stop playing.
Yeah,
that's what I'm trying to say, nigga. That little size that you.
Nigga.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna keep it gangster. Now if old boy would have grabbed him, it would have been a different situation.
Hey, if he
would have got a hold, because he knocked the nigga down the first time, and if he would have kept going with his thing, he was trying to get at him, but that nigga was just too goddamn nimble.
Yeah, like the first time he dropped him, and then he said when he got knocked down, he said, "I let you get up," which he dropped him the first time. He let him get up.
He was on the ground. He was swinging at him.
He was swinging at that nigga.
I'm talking about when the big dude dropped the light skin. Is another fight.
He didn't let him get up.
No, he didn't let him get up. That nigga was swinging on him, trying to keep him down. That little nigga was nimble. He was.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. And then on top of that, he got hit. My instinct would have been to start blocking the gauge. That nigga, he tried to stand tall like my Tito punches.
He was
bro. Listen, one of the things I do know about fighting is that one of the things I know about fighting, nigga, is like that was a scrap for real. And I told you, nigga, I didn't have fights. Niggas thought I was losing. I thought I was losing. I just kept going. It was
a lot of niggas ain't got stamina, fool. They got enough punches for 5
No, nigga, you gonna have to keep going to the end. Ain't nobody about to break this up. Nope.
Yeah,
You
but
knocked me down. You done dotted my eye. You done did everything that you could. Now, nigga, we about to get, after we done got 30 minutes into this motherfucker, 30 seconds in this motherfucker. Now what's up? You done gave me all that you can give me. Now let's go. You know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas don't know. This is the thing about fighting. One thing that I do know about fighting is that nigga, that whole I'm gonna knock you out right off the rip, that shit don't happen that way, bro. It don't happen that way. Motherfuckers gonna keep coming at your ass, dog. You knock their ass down, you better keep their ass down. That's why you see these little young niggas now. It be 7, 8 of these niggas. They gotta stump the nigga out. Cause that nigga got up and he got a hold of one of you niggas. It's over with.
It's over with. And see, that's what, see, and that go the problem.
Hey, I had watched the video.
This ain't boxing.
This ain't boxing, nigga. This is right.
Hey, I watched the video.
You gotta keep hitting me. I'm not, nigga. Just because you knocked me down the first time, nigga, that don't mean shit. I'm back up again.
It's a difference between a knockout and a knockdown.
Yeah.
You knock me out, and I don't come through.
Man, listen.
I'll
tell you this. I'll tell you this, dog.
He was swinging hard, but that little nigga hit that nigga on that button one time. That nigga was out of there.
Dog,
and that's all it takes.
50% of my motherfucker, I'm gonna tell you right now, 50% of my fights, dog, I won because I picked that nigga up and slammed that nigga on his fucking head. It's over with.
Hey, imagine it's 10 of y'all niggas jumping a nigga, and you the nigga that get knocked out by the nigga you jumping. Imagine jumping a nigga and you get. I watched the video where the young nigga, man, it about 50. I swear, no exaggeration, bro. I can send it to Trey.
You exaggerating? It wasn't.
Hey man,
I swear to. Okay, hold on. I'm finna send it to Trey.
No fight.
No, you ain't gotta play it, but you can just watch it. I send it to P Smurf, bro. It's like they in high school. It's like a bunch of niggas fighting this nigga. They beat him. They fight him. You see from the beginning, he dropped one nigga. They get on him. Man, he just swinging. Another nigga come out and boom, put him to sleep on the speed bump. I said, imagine how you gotta walk a shame back to school when y'all get off suspension.
Yeah, y'all
niggas jump me, but I knocked his bitch ass out.
Yeah, y'all niggas is fuck. I won already. Fuck that.
The big guy was
I'm too old for that shit now, dog. I swear to God, I put a hole in the nigga. Quit playing with me.
What happened? Y'all know why the big guy was going to lose anyway. Even though I think even though the big guy couldn't fight real good, he was still working. But the problem is he was fighting a boxer, right? And the boy already told him he was a boxer. So regardless, after you get past 60 seconds, you're done.
Yes, right? It's a wrap. Yeah, my man you right about that. Because he was that's why my man was so eager to, when, my man was just like, I'll fight whoever. And they called that nigga up. And young dude was just like, all right, man, we gonna have to do this right here. But the nigga, you right, man. The nigga was a boxer. He been trained to get it in. But if he wasn't, big dude would have gone ahead and slept his ass right off the rip. But that's what you gotta understand.
JT, if that first would have landed, it'd have been a problem. That first
it'd been a wrap. Yeah, it'd been a wrap. It'd have been a wrap. No doubt about it.
Would have been a different fight.
Hey, but see, what put the big boy down was because my man went to the body on his ass, dog. You heard that shit too.
Yeah, he wasn't ready for that.
He hit that nigga in the motherfucking in them organs, dog. It's a wrap. He was like, oh yeah.
He wasn't ready. He wasn't prepared for that because all he did was put his chin down and he started hitting that body.
Yeah, man. It was a wrap.
Still swinging at his face, and then he came up while he was in his chest and hit him on that button one time. After that, it was a
wrap.
He was out on his feet. People didn't even see it. He was just fighting survival mode.
That nigga knees locked up so goddamn stiff, nigga. It was what my man say, he had the chicken legs on his ass, boy. He was like, well, fuck it. Let me go ahead and lay down. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Man, that young dude went viral already, bro. That dude got fights set up and everything, bro.
Yeah, he got one coming up. I'm gonna see what he gonna do, man.
Yeah, I be trying to tell people, like, if you are a fighter, you are your own promoter, and people don't dig it.
That's a fact.
That's how you want to make money. It's not like most fighters don't know about marketing and stuff like that, and they don't care.
Yeah.
But if you want to
Yeah.
make money, we can just look at Ryan Garcia. From the time Ryan Garcia came out, even though he was good in the amateurs, what he was doing on social media made him a cash cow.
Facts.
No,
Like
that,
niggas don't dig it.
That's a
yeah.
fact.
No, it's a whole different ball game when you're talking about one thing about fighting, and it's another thing about boxing. So my man was, that was great promotions, and you had people that's telling me, man, you need to go ahead and cash in on that shit right now, homie.
Yeah. You can't miss this opportunity. You viral.
Can't miss that opportunity, homie. For real.
He definitely got to capitalize out there.
Yeah, I want to see him fight.
I would immediately hooked up with Aiden Ross and start fighting on his stuff first.
Yeah, that's a real good move. Aiden
No,
Ross,
you'll see what you
Like forget the professional. I'm going to fight with Aiden Ross now.
Let me go get with these niggas. Right. No, that's especially when you just getting into that shit, bro. And like I said, one of the things about fighting, dog, is that you it's not that you're gonna win right off the rip. That movie shit is bullshit, bro. I'm telling you. If you ain't willing to take a motherfucking punch, stay the fuck out of that shit, out of that game right there, dog. You gotta take some fucking punches, dog.
Oh, that's a fact.
You gotta take some. Ain't gonna be no other shit.
I saw the guy box too. I don't know if I don't think he's that good of a boxer. He's not bad, but I don't think he's a fighter more of a boxer. Like when I see him fight, it's not tactical.
He's not tactical at all, man. I'm glad you noticed that because the one thing that I noticed, he don't lead with his jab.
He made a lot of motherfucking mistakes.
Bobbing weed hooks.
And I'm not even talking about So let me say this: for a street fight, he actually did the right thing for a street fight. But I watched some of his sparring tapes like that. He fights like a fighter. Like so, somebody is real technical that's gonna lead with the jab. They can keep him back all day long. They'll tattoo him all day long.
Yeah, when you got 12s on your motherfucking on your hands though, bro, that's different than being in the streets. You know what I'm saying? So you got the motherfucking 12s or what motherfuckers using now? What, 10 ounces, 12 ounces?
Nah, shit, they going 8s for certain fights.
Shit, you might as well just use motherfucking MMA motherfucking gloves, nigga. Yeah. 8s is just like using your motherfucking own motherfucking knuckles though. Because if you look at the patterns on 8s versus the 12, because motherfuckers used to just use 12s. They be like, fuck it.
They depend on the weight class though, JC. Remember, it's depending on the weight class.
Looks different. It feels different. You know what I'm saying? Even if you use the MMA gloves, it's a whole different ball game when you start talking about it. But bro, what type of fight motherfuckers is trying to do? MMA is street fighting. I don't give a fuck. No, they can say it's mixed martial arts all they want to.
Fact. You ain't
Man, that shit is street fighting, dog. If I can hit you with my motherfucking elbow, nigga, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. So I don't know. When the way shit is right now, dog, the way that they even using the fight class and stuff like that, boxing is just, man, that sportsmanship is just dope, bro. Because it's so disciplined. You know what I'm saying?
The one thing I did like about that fight is when that big nigga hit that nigga said, I like that shit.
Hell yeah.
I said, oh yeah, he different.
He was with it. He was with it. Yeah.
When you fight a nigga, you hit that nigga on the button and that nigga, you wake him up and he
this
say,
is what I like right here, nigga.
Yeah, you understand this finna be a real fight, nigga.
Wait, to be that motherfucking small, man, and to say I ain't turned down no motherfucking fight. They was trying to call all kind of niggas up for him.
Dude was 300 pounds, bro. Dude was 300 pounds, and the nigga weighed 145. Nigga say I weigh. They thought he was 160.
And he's still cutting weight.
I weigh 145. I said, dang.
Yeah, and he's still cutting weight. That was the thing. He said, I'm still on the cut. You know what I'm saying? So, nigga, 138, 140, and you fighting. How big was that motherfucker dog?
Like 300 pounds, bro.
Come on, man. And he slept that nigga. That was the thing. I'm like, come on, bro.
I'm not necessarily going to give him credit for that because the guy wasn't a boxer, right? And
that's bullshit.
No, because look, if you are a boxer, right, it'd be different if the guy was trying to grab him and shit, right? but he kept it in where he was comfortable at. So I don't care if you 150, 145. If you a boxer, you should whoop any nigga's ass who's not a boxer. Even
not in
if
street fighting. Not
if
in
the
street
nigga not
fighting.
grabbing you, hell, if y'all,
Monk got a point if he ain't grabbing.
Yeah, if he not grabbing, and you right. But I'm still gonna give the nigga credit. Come on, man, because my man came in, he got in the ring. We couldn't say that we wouldn't get a big fella credit if he beat the motherfucker up. Come on, you got to give both of them. Both of them niggas what they had in the ring.
He knocked the young nigga down. Busted shit wide open too.
If the big nigga
was no, he did. That wasn't him.
He didn't get to it. It was a nigga that snuck him.
That's the nigga that snuck him with the cell phone in the hand.
Yeah,
I ain't see that video.
Yeah, he got snuck.
If the big nigga won that fight, he would deserve credit because he beat a boxer.
Nah.
I don't know, man.
Hell no.
Fight is a fight, nigga.
Look what really
if I know I'm finna fight a boxer fool and we going street ball, nigga, I'm finna go get the charge.
Bro, this nigga was two human beings heavier than him.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight, nigga. Especially in the
No, he was. Listen, what I'm telling you, he was two human beings heavier than that little nigga. There's no motherfucking way that little nigga was supposed to win that fight. I don't give a fuck if he was a boxer or not.
You tripping? You tripping?
Hey, look, my nigga put his hat in the ring, bro. Fuck all that. Them niggas called up because they was trying to get somebody else to fight him. And when he told the big nigga was like, nigga, for real? He was like, yeah, you put your hat in the ring, nigga. It is what it is. He still get the credit for it. He knocked that street fighting ass nigga out.
I dig it. No, I understand. If the big guy would
it was a fair fight. Let me tell you why. Because the guy had the boxing skills on his side, and the other guy had the weight on his side.
Had the weight and the size.
But I think that evens it out.
It really doesn't, because think about it. This is the thing, right? If you're a boxer, that means several things. It means that you are used to getting hit, right? That's true. It's not like a normal nigga who gets hit by that big nigga. It's like, and this is another thing. Most small fighters spar bigger guys.
That's true.
All the time.
Mm-hmm.
Right? All the time. So you already used to fighting big niggas. You already used to taking a punch. You know how to take a punch. You know how to punch, which this other nigga don't know how to punch, right? Just because he big don't mean he got a chin.
That's true.
He don't know how to move. You know damn well he don't got the stamina. So as long as this fight don't go over 60 seconds, you're good regardless, right?
Facts.
You really don't got to do that much swinging for the first minute. You really don't. You can let that nigga punch himself out.
Hey, though, but that motherfucking shit was really a motherfucking exhibit of some beautiful shit, bro. Because he gave that nigga
It was, bro.
That nigga,
bro,
man.
Nigga didn't even see that nigga switch.
Yeah, man. That motherfucker
you caught that, Trey?
Yeah, boy, nigga. He came out orthodox and went southpaw on that nigga.
Yeah, like a motherfucker.
And he hit that nigga in the body to made him drop his motherfucking
guard.
Drop
his guard, hit him twice, body shot,
yep.
drop his guard, face shot.
Exactly. He dropped that guard, then he went up top. Man,
he dazed him. This is the thing, he dazed him. Bro tried to act solid. I can eat them punches. The next punch came behind, boop, boop, failed. Like, come on, man.
Had that nigga go chicken leg on his ass. That motherfucker was just like
that nigga was dazed, bro. Like, nah,
that's the part about not being a boxer that the other guy didn't that hurt the other guy, right? So when he got dazed, he didn't know what to do. He didn't know. All right, let me just try to weather this out for the next 10 seconds. Let me put my hands up or whatever. He just
you supposed to grab, nigga.
Yeah, grab him. He just was he had his one arm out. Chin was wide open.
Wide open.
It seems as if big dude been doing his little street fight for a minute though. You know what I'm saying? It seemed like he done got hit in the head a couple of times.
That shows the inexperience though, because it's once he was in trouble, his chin was straight in the air.
Yeah, that nigga was done. He was done. I understand exactly what both of y'all are saying. What mine is saying, man, is the moral of the story is you gotta train, dog. You gotta train when you fuck around with niggas
just
like
when Kimbo Slice
I'm 45 and I still train, my nigga.
Yeah.
It's just like when Kimbo Slice went from RIP, man, but he left the street fighting and started fighting for real. He wasn't a good fighter.
Yeah, he was definitely getting his ass handed to him when he started traveling and going into the ranks.
Kimbo was a
Kimbo
good
was
fighter. He just didn't have enough inside of his tool belt. That's all. He just had to learn certain things.
Yeah, but what YSO is saying though is that nigga was knocking motherfuckers out in the streets, dog. That nigga was the force to be reckoned with. Well, as soon as he got into that other ring, it goes to what you were saying. That nigga was getting his ass, and little niggas was whooping his ass.
I think we exaggerating. Though he only lost a couple fights, though, right?
Nah,
let me look it up. Right,
nah, he was losing.
Nah, he was losing, dog. He was losing his ass off, bro.
He was 5-2. I'm looking it up right now in the MMA.
You said 5-2. That motherfucker was losing. 5 fights and he lost 2 of them bitches, and he was the baddest nigga in the street.
7 fights. 7 fights and he lost 2.
Yeah,
that's bro.
That's
you
not
gotta
good.
think MMA is different from boxing, right? So your favorite fighter might be fucking 15-7. Like it's a different game.
How long was he in professional fighting?
No, I'm talking about Mark. Look up to his UFC record.
Okay.
UFC. And y'all still talking about Kimbo?
Yeah.
Look at his UFC record. See what his UFC record was.
Oh, he 1-1 UFC.
Oh, okay.
1 loss.
No, he wasn't a bum. I can say that. He wasn't a bum, but he wasn't what people expected him to be. They thought he was going to come into MMA and just start whooping ass.
Yeah, and that's the different type of training, man.
Yeah, it is. Nigga, I'm just saying that the fighting is
flag football. They got their asses whooped playing flag football.
Yeah, that was crazy, wasn't it?
It's a different sport.
It's a different discipline. So it's the same thing that's why when people was talking about cats going into boxing from MMA or going into MMA and going into boxing, it's easier to go into MMA from boxing, but not boxing from MMA. It's just a whole different thing. It's a whole different discipline.
When you first started doing jiu-jitsu, what part of your body hurt the worst?
No, I never did jiu-jitsu. I did like Hapkido and
okay.
Yeah.
Because the part that
let me say this. I know how to do it, but I'm not proficient in it. I'm just I can whoop the average street nigga in jiu-jitsu, but a nigga that know what he's doing, he gonna get I ain't
Hey man, the average bitch knows that jiu-jitsu is something different. If you don't know what the fuck they about to go from, like when you see them broads, what's the first thing that they do? Get you to tap the fuck out.
Bro,
the first thing they do is wrap their whole body around your fucking arm and it's over with. If you don't know what you're doing, you fucked up. It's a done deal. Yeah.
And then if you get them on the ground, it's over with.
It's a wrap.
Get you on the ground, it's over with.
Yeah, you gotta know that shit. Yeah, you gotta know that shit.
Fighting discipline, if you ask me, out of all of them.
No, jiu-jitsu is definitely, because the thing is that it's a science to it. Like that's what I was saying with the broads. When you see them broads that do jiu-jitsu, if you don't know what you're doing, they about to fuck you up.
No, facts. And I don't care how strong you are.
Yeah, no, it don't matter. They gonna wrap that whole body around one of your motherfucking your leg or your arm, and normally it's gonna be the arm. Next thing you do, you're like, what the fuck is this bitch doing? She done clammed up your whole body, and grabbed your arm, nigga, and now you fucked.
That's
it's a wrap.
I'm finna get ready to sign my son up because he doing kickboxing. He been doing boxing since he was 3. Now I'm finna put him in kickboxing. Well, we doing kickboxing now, and then we gonna go to in another year we're going jiu-jitsu. I'm finna start him here and there, but we finna go get jiu-jitsu. That way, like, and I'm gonna put him in wrestling. We're gonna do it all.
Yeah.
Well, if you put him in jiu-jitsu, it's gonna cover wrestling and it should cover boxing.
It's Roman Greco
boxing as well.
Nah, but I'm only gonna put him in wrestling for the condition. That wrestling condition is different.
In boxing, that's what I had to do. In boxing, the first thing to do to get into conditioning was to wrestle, and I was doing Greco. And the thing was that we used to do the doghouse in wrestling too. And basically, when you lose, you don't get out the ring. You don't get out the ring until you win. That shit is hard. It's not easy. So jiu-jitsu, that's part of it. The Greco, you know what I'm saying? What's the other one that they do? Like when they're doing demonstrations and shit like that. It's not karate, but Taekwondo. They also do that also because it's all about points and shit like that. Getting a person over when you can get them on their back, you know what I'm saying? Get them out the line and shit like that. But in all that essence, bro, jiu-jitsu, you literally can just fuck a motherfucker up, bro. They don't teach people how to break necks and shit like that, but they definitely show you how to make a motherfucker submit. And that arm is over with. Once you get a motherfucker, once they got that arm, dog, and they got that body wrapped around that arm, what you gonna do?
Well, once you get inside the body and out of that punching range, it's over with, period.
Yeah. I got my foot in. Listen, I got my foot in your fucking armpit. And I got your fucking, fucking arm.
Bro, I was training
in between my fucking legs. It's over with, dog.
Hey, JT, I was training with a guy that I was training with an old school cat. It was like years ago. He was like 70 something, and he actually used to train with Bruce Lee, and he had me sparring his he had me rolling with this guy like 6'5", bro. We in the clinch, bro. I was good in the clinch. Man, that dude shot up under me, man, grabbed my ankle.
Yeah, it's a wrap.
That boy put me in the ankle lock, fam.
Bro, tap so quick.
Hey, man, boy,
and they be lying to motherfuckers telling niggas that shit is fake and shit. You know, because they do it so smooth. And it's like, no, nigga, I done had a nigga that came real smooth up under me, dog, and had me in a compromising position. And I was like, he did that shit so motherfucker. And I was trying hard. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm like, man, these motherfuckers are for real. That martial arts shit is not to be played with, bro.
Let me explain something to you, JT. I did my training in Fort Benning for combatives in MMA. And in order to pass the class, you can't get knocked out. And the instructors get to hit you. They knocking, and watch this. Cats was getting their ass knocked out.
Yeah.
Because they thought it was sweet, bro. They was getting their ass knocked out, bro. Real talk. Because if you ain't on point and you ain't on mission, you getting your ass laid the fuck out, bro. On everything. So that shit, and I'm talking about the rolling, my whole upper body, bro, just rolling.
Yeah.
My whole upper
you gonna
body
be sore. You know, man.
That's why they tell people to swim. That's why they tell you to get conditioned in swimming.
Bro.
So yeah. No, at the end of the day, I'm just telling you, I learned enough to know that if I get into it with a motherfucker and they get left vulnerable, I'm hammer punching the fuck out of his ass. I ain't fucking my knuckles up. I'm hammer punching the shit out of that nigga. I'm a hammer punch
hurt though, bro.
That shit hurt like a motherfucker, bro. And listen, I'm gonna go ahead and just knock it on out and hit him right between his shoulders and his goddamn neck. You know that little part right there. I'm gonna give him I'm gonna give him a 2-piece of that shit, man, so we can get over with this shit.
Hey, bro, you hammer fist somebody right there, bro. That means, bro, you don't like them at all.
You don't like them at fucking all, dog. And you hit them with a fucking elbow too?
Yeah,
nigga, you got vengeance with them motherfuckers.
You trying to hurt? You upset.
It's a wrap.
hey, you fighting throwing a temper tantrum. You're for real. Like, what's wrong with this nigga?
Nigga, they like, is this nigga a gorilla? What the fuck is going on?
I'm gonna fold up. Like, bro, what's wrong with you, bro?
Right. Nigga, we was just playing. What the fuck? Hey man, hammer punches don't hurt. That shit hurt.
No, for real.
For sure, man. For sure.
And you won't hurt your hand as much at all.
Yeah. But that's why, like, the whole fighting, that's why when I be seeing these niggas in the streets, man, that be really getting it in, I'm like, okay, these niggas really want to fight. The majority of these motherfuckers can't fucking fight, dog. I swear to God.
The majority of them have never if you notice, the females can fight better than the guys.
Hell yeah, they'll slam the fuck out them
never
niggas.
fought before, bro. That's all we used to do was fight and play sports growing up. So it's nothing to take a punch. They can't even take a punch these days.
Well, they ain't trying to. They're not trying to. They don't understand. Like when I see a lot of these fights go down, first and foremost, their form is really fucked up. They just get to swinging, right?
Yep.
I hate that. I'm like, nigga, do you understand a nigga that actually know how to fight is gonna walk through every fucking punch that you got? I wish you would. Like how you see them females, I said, now one of them punches is gonna fuck with a nigga if he actually understand that this shit right here, we taking that. We walking through that shit right there, bro. Like I said, that's why I told motherfucker, I'll slap the shit out you. I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm not about to punch you. I'm not about to waste my motherfucking my hammer punches on you.
Nah, but man,
Matter of fact, you know how you can fuck with a motherfucking dog and you do some shit where you just punch him in the motherfucking gut a couple of times, or you just have him punch that nigga right here in his goddamn motherfucker don't even know what the fuck just happened, man. You like, I'm really fucking with you. I know niggas
that any man, bro. I don't care how old we get. If you stay on a heavy bag, that's all you need to keep your power.
That motherfucking heavy bag is so much, dog. And it's funny because Trey, I had to I just started back doing my shit.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm so off the motherfucking, I said, yeah, let me get back to doing
heavy
my
grown man need a heavy bag, bro. And
Man.
stay on that. That mother gonna keep you right.
That motherfucker is, and it's gonna, but you gotta know how to punch too. Niggas done
I agree,
injure themselves on that motherfucking heavy bag. I like the one where, the one that has that. Do you have that in your gym? The one that have for the uppercuts?
Yeah, I got the water bags out there.
Yeah, man, that shit right there. Like a lot of niggas don't know all the different punches, right? They don't understand what a straight right is. They really don't.
Mm-hmm.
That shit right there, nigga, if you, just a nigga that don't even know how to fight, you can go ahead and go right down in the motherfucking, just hit that nigga with a straight right. That nigga ain't gonna even fuck with you no more. If he don't know what he doing. You know what I'm saying?
Straight down the pipe.
Straight down the pipe, baby. That's it. But these niggas, they scared to get touched. They scared to get touched. I'm like, nah, nigga, you gonna have to, in order for you to even get that nigga what you need to give it to him, sometimes you're gonna have to take a punch. You're gonna have to take that shit. Just don't let that nigga hit you in your motherfucking chin. You up there straight up. It's a wrap.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck how big he is, nigga. It's a wrap.
JT will throw a fight and open them up.
It's over with. Yeah, and that nigga faint on your ass and come. Where you go? It's too late. He there.
Hey, JT.
Peekaboo.
If I'm engaging somebody, I'm gonna throw a couple feints. They're gonna let me know what I'm dealing with.
Hell yeah.
They're gonna let me know what I'm dealing with. All right. Oh, you going for that? Okay, bet.
All right, nigga. Now I'm gonna come around the next time. Watch this right here. Boy, you faint on his ass. You come, that nigga say, where you go? Peekaboo. Don't worry about it. I'm right here. They'll tell you what happened after that. They'll tell you what happened when you wake up. Don't worry about it. Nigga, getting caught in the jaw is not a good thing, nigga. It's like you don't even want to see, especially all these goddamn cameras they got right now, nigga. It's a wrap. And niggas be snoring, don't they? They be gone. They be out of there. They be out of there. I'll take a punch in the eye, nigga. Don't fuck that shit. You ain't hit me in my fucking jaw.
Hey,
keep it tucked, baby.
Bro, you know how many phone calls I got last night, bro?
What happened?
You know, I used to train Earl Spence.
Yeah, Spence. Yeah. Did he fought last night?
Yeah, he fought last night. Yeah, niggas blowing my phone up, bro. I'm like, bro, don't call me, bro. Don't call me. Hey, I ain't trained that man since 2021. So
right. Leave me alone.
He
lost that shit.
Yeah, he lost. Yeah, he lost, bro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but it's time for him to retire, bro. He done, bro.
Spence and all these niggas, man. These niggas are older now, man. You know, what's his name, man? Zab is working out with
Adrian Broner.
Adrian Broner. You got my man, the other nigga with the green eyes. He working out with him. All these niggas he beefed out with.
Training them?
No. They working out with him. No, they help training him. They're working out with him. I don't know what the fuck going on. This nigga ain't got no motherfucking fight with nobody that we, you know what I'm saying? All the niggas, the nigga that knocked him out.
I'm gonna say this though. If you stay on point, like think about Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford what? 37, 38?
Yeah.
And that nigga still on point, bro. It's all about the lifestyle that you live, fam.
Nigga, did you see Zab? Zab 50. That nigga got a body of a motherfucking 20-year-old, bro. Like, whew. When you see him, that's one of the things that even with Adrian, the thing is that he just fell off because of the bullshit. But that nigga he was a force to reckon with, dog. No doubt about it. But
hey, I've been watching that nigga stream with him, and they ain't some shit. But I've been watching that nigga really honed in, bro. They were 13 days in. He really, you can tell he done lost the stomach. Well,
he forced to reckon. He forced to reckon.
And he getting no dean there. Hey, what the man say? Hey, fam, you can eat turtle. He said, "Man, I'm good." He said, "Nigga, you gonna wait till you gonna eat like this, and then wait till the week of the fight and have to lose all that damn weight."
But you know the last nigga that whooped that ass though was helping him train too. What's my man name? Garcia,
Ryan.
All them niggas been showing up. All them niggas been showing up.
What's the other fighter? The fighter that was showing Dean, like, nigga, you got to learn how to step into your punches with the jab. I can't think. I've been watching all this shit. Hey, they ain't some shit, nigga.
Nigga, I used to train with them niggas in Golden Gloves and Kronk. Let me tell you something. Them motherfuckers that is what they consider to be motherfucking
Steve, what's it? Last night Stevenson. I can't think.
Yeah. I know who you're talking about.
My bad, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No. I'm just saying those motherfuckers that are not considered to be they're not considered to be pro. Them niggas are still pros to me. You know what I'm saying? Just technically they're not. But I've trained with, man, them motherfuckers, bro. You ain't, these niggas, it's a lot of niggas that can get down, bro. A lot of them. If them niggas got 3 years plus, trust me, you just bringing your fresh booty ass up in there, man, they gonna show you something, bro. I don't take that shit light when I see these boxers, bro. It's some niggas that's they just got it, bro. Some niggas don't. You see their footwork is all off kilter. You see them niggas, they've been probably doing that shit for a couple of years, and you be like, yeah, you ain't gonna. Every time you get your ass in there, they're gonna show you that you need to go ahead and do tennis or something, nigga, because boxing ain't for everybody.
I know that I owe what the Japanese, everybody love the little Japanese, I can't think of his name. I know a nigga.
Yeah, he fast, but he ain't got that power.
But that, you know, a lot of people that swear they be winning a lot of fights, and I can knock. They'll try to fight a nigga like him and then get fucking embarrassed. Like they tell boxers, like, nigga, even in the military, they tell you, like, understand that your hands are trained. Like, you get into a fight, you probably could go to fucking jail, nigga.
Yeah, but it's always about the style too. Like I said, it be some southpaws, bro, that they're not really all that good. But if you give them a chance to get with a nigga that they consider to be good, they'll knock that nigga the fuck out.
Because it's like a lot of people, I don't know, I'm southpaw, I'm left-handed, so I'm southpaw. Man, a lot of folks, but I get it though, because when I step to the side, I'm stepping with them where they stepping too. I get it. I step to the inside of their inside. But I get it though. It's like I never understood that. But I don't know.
No, you step to it's kind of because you're unorthodox, because when you're, you know what I'm saying, when you are going for the defense, it's kind of like their right is your left.
Yep.
Like you said, when you step in the inside, it's kind of, they have to actually understand, wait a minute, this nigga is a southpaw. Let me change up. So what they have to do is stay out of that line. You know what I'm saying? They really got to stay out of the line now. If you're really good and you're accurate in your punches, they got to stay out of that line. So they got to stay moving, and they got to always stay on the side of your power punch, right? So that right hand is it's the left hand. So they got to stay
crazy is
going a different way.
When you jab in southpaw with an orthodox, your jab is they dominant hand. So while they trying to throw the power with their dominant hand, your dominant hand coming for they. Hey, it's just crazy. But you gotta be smart. I done seen some southpaw get their ass toe the fuck up.
Yeah, well, nobody tearing my ass up. I was fucking their ass up. Them niggas kept
southpaw,
forgetting.
You left-handed too?
Yeah, they kept forgetting. I was dangerous too. They kept forgetting. It was just one of those things where, and I done had some niggas that was taller, niggas that was faster than me, but it was just one of those things where once I get that motherfucker, my biggest punch was the uppercut, and my feint. I never stayed in the line. I always stayed on their strong side. I always went around. I always kept their ass. You know what I'm saying? I kept them on the defense. So they was always working out of the corner when it came down to me. So it was crazy. And I didn't even realize it because I didn't know. It took me a while to even understand how powerful my punch was, right? Because I'm just punching just like they are. I'm sticking one. I hit him with that motherfucking 3. I was like, oh, this is how I win. You know what I'm saying? And I stayed. It takes a minute, man, for you to figure out. Niggas was hurt, and I didn't even know they was hurt sometimes. Until I'm listening to my corner, right? Niggas are tired. I don't know if they're tired because I'm tired too. And I'm hearing my corner telling me, the nigga is tired. He ain't gonna go ahead. Go in. You know what I'm saying? Remember what we talked about. And one of the things I learned was that those, when you're trying to get those points, bro, you gotta stay active. And I was, at that time, most of my career was not professional. It was amateur. Yeah. So most of my career was amateur. I didn't start getting into professional until I went overseas. And when I went overseas, now I understood that shit, nigga. The niggas wasn't the same niggas I was boxing. They was taller, they was bigger. I'm like, this nigga is not a welterweight. This nigga is a light heavy. Quit playing with me. But they were welterweights, man. When we did the weigh-ins and stuff like that. And you know what I'm saying? I went in that motherfucker where I didn't know if I was going to win or I didn't. That's one of the things I loved about boxing. You just didn't know.
What was your record,
butterflies.
JC?
I was 8-0. 8-0.
Okay.
Yeah, and that was professional. And I was what? I was like, if I went with and I did my my record as a amateur and professional. So I was kind of like shit, what, 20-0 or something like that. I never lost. Even though a couple of fights, I was like, yeah, them niggas probably gave that shit to me. It was one nigga, man. That nigga was giving me the motherfucking business. The only thing is, I think I knocked him down, and they counted it as a knockdown. I think he tripped. I don't know if it was, but that was the only thing that got me to win that fight. Cause that nigga, bro, when I tell you, that nigga gave me a different look than any other motherfucker I fought, and that nigga was tearing my motherfucking kidneys up, bro. He was fucking me up. The nigga hit me so hard, dog. He made my fucking harness, my head harness, flip around.
I knew you was gonna say that.
Nigga, the Velcro was like, nigga, that was the only time I turned around. I was like, well, hold on, because I cut my eyebrow too. You know what I'm saying? So, like, man, I didn't hear nothing. I didn't hear people in the audience. I didn't hear shit, man. When I was fighting, it was tunnel vision.
Oh yeah, you was honed in. Like my dad used to box. He put me in boxing in Peoria. I got hit one time on live food. This shit, I blacked out. After that, I said I can't do that boxing shit because I've been putting my blood up and beat a nigga.
Yeah, you got to get used to getting hit, dog. Especially getting hit in the nose.
Like, nigga, nigga, I'm 5'6", 160. I've been like this since fucking 7th grade. So 16, 7, everybody bigger than me. But my dad, I told you, my dad used to teach me how to box. And he was like, man, he an in-fighter, out-fighter. He'll squabble with him, back up. Now you got to come chase after him. And man, for him to be, I was 16, so that's what, 20 years ago. He was like 50-something doing this shit. Training folks, all this shit. I was like, bro. Going back in the thing, he got the bag, the speed bag, the weights, all that. Man, he's out. Hey, them old. Hey, man. I got hit with my dad one time, bro, because I did some shit I shouldn't have did, man. He said I beat your ass. I might put one glove behind his hand.
Yeah,
I'm thinking I'm getting. It might hit me with it. He ducked, left hook, boom. My dad, before I kill you, bro. Let me go.
Let me get the fuck up out of here.
Y'all, he said, y'all young nigga be trying to go all out in the beginning. All I gotta do is just wait you out. You gonna gas out. He said, my days like, if I'm able to take a punch, why you gotta have a good chin. A lot of people that ain't never went to the 4th and 5th round, they gonna try to kill you in the first.
No, you gotta have a good nose. Nigga, you gotta have a good motherfucking nose. Let me tell you something. Hey, if you don't get hit and nothing else, I'm gonna tell you, they gonna knock the snot out your ass.
The nose and the liver.
Nigga, that
I ain't never felt no liver shot.
No, that head, them head shots, dog. Even with your gloves up, even with when you on the phone, nigga, it don't matter. That shit. Some motherfuckers just got them motherfucking cement fucking knuckles, bro. And at the end of the day, they just know what they was doing. Like I'm pretty sure motherfuckers that I boxed, because this was like in the 90s. I'm pretty sure a lot of those niggas are in different divisions. Well, they're probably retired now, but they went to different divisions and shit like that. I'm just saying, I fought some of the motherfuckers, dog, that actually had to let me prove to myself that I was a good boxer. And you know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, dog, I didn't know that I was that damn good until I was, you know what I'm saying? I felt like I was losing. And motherfuckers like, no, you got his ass. And it was just that, nigga, I got hit in the nose. Every time I got hit in the nose, dog, it was always snotty. My motherfucking nose would not stop running after that shit, bro. That blood, snot, and it's just there, and it don't stop. You know what I'm saying? I was never a problem. It was never a problem with my stamina. It was always a problem with when the nigga hit me in my motherfucking head. They hit me in my fucking head, dog. I'm telling you. I was like, I got hit one time, bro, so fucking hard where I just wanted to just fall the fuck out, bro. I just wanted to fall because I could not, you know how you can't get back steady again. You know what I'm saying? That nigga hit me so fucking hard, dog. I was like, everything that I was doing was just in emotions. And I could not believe that I won the fight. I was like, how the fuck did I win? This nigga, once he got that one good one on me, the rest of the fight, I was just like, everybody had to tell me about the fight. That's what made me say, nah, I'm straight with boxing. I understand how niggas can get punch drunk and all that shit. Nigga, it ain't never been one fight that I never got hit in the nose. I hated getting hit in the nose. And it took for a minute for me to see, especially, I hate getting uppercuts. Like, it was cool giving that shit, but I done seen niggas do some shit, man, where I was just like, this nigga is, I'm admiring him while I'm boxing this nigga. This nigga is nice. At some point, I'm like, all right, man, let's get out of the fan. Some of these niggas were just good, but they wasn't good enough because I kept winning. I have no idea why I kept winning. I was just like, I don't remember. After I get hit in the nose, it's just like, I'm just in the ring now. And niggas be like, man, you did good. I'll be like, I need to see the fucking tape now. Gotta see the fucking tape. And then I see it and I'll be like, okay, I was still doing my thing. But I understand why boxers do what they do. I understand that shit, man. That's why when I see somebody like Adrian Broner, even though that nigga, he was standing his own fucking way. That nigga is a superb fighter, bro. And at some point, he lost that confidence in himself.
Yeah, because muscle.
Yeah, but he wasn't living a fighting lifestyle. That's his problem.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Because I ain't lie, man. He's still short. His pull counter is next level. His pull counter,
man, ain't that pull counter out cold, bro?
His pull counter just like Floyd's, literally, bro. Him and Floyd Mayweather got that pull counter to a science, bro.
Man, ain't no way.
He studied Mayweather. That's how that shit cold like that.
He stood in his own way, man.
Yeah,
he stood in his own way. Because that motherfucker,
trying
bro.
to be Floyd.
That was look. What is he? His boxing weight is what? 138.
I was just
140.
Hold on,
I think something like that.
I was just looking at it too.
Because when you see him on camera, you be like, this nigga is just fat. You like, nah, when you see him, you be like, nah, you a little nigga for real. You know what I'm saying? He just got all that motherfucking junk in him. I don't think it was hard for him to lose the weight that he did. I know that people were saying that, no, nigga, that nigga, all he had to do was just stop doing what he was doing, drinking and all that shit. It didn't take long for him to get out of that motherfucking rut. You know what I'm saying? But how long are you going to do that shit? You know what I'm saying? Because he's like, what, 40-something? He's 40-something years old now, right? 45?
35.
He only 35?
Yep.
Damn.
You talking about AB?
Yep.
Yeah.
AB 34, 35.
Yep.
Really? I thought he was a lot older than that.
130, 145.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, 140, 130, 145. So
lightweight to welterweight.
Yeah, and to be because when you see him in person, you be like, damn, he a little bitty dude.
Most of the motherfuckers is.
Most of them is. You know what I'm saying? It was just funny when I saw Tank, right? Came to Detroit.
Little bitty boy.
That nigga is a chihuahua, nigga.
5'5". That nigga 5'5".
It'll surprise you if you came up on that nigga and started trying to swing on that motherfucker. That little nigga give you that 1-2, it's over with. But that's a little bitty dude, man. Them niggas are small.
My dad used to do this shit. I never knew that was called pull counter.
Yeah, pull counter is
counter punching.
Well, that's only for professionals. Most niggas that don't be trying to get like all niggas be trying to get it when they first get in the boxing. These motherfuckers be trying to shoulder roll and all. Like, no, nigga, no. We not about to do that right now. We gonna get you. Matter of fact, get your ass back on the speed bag because you fucking up right now. Shoulder roll and pull. The pull counters is not good for people that don't know what they're doing because what you end up doing is exposing your chin. It's a wrap. You know what I'm saying? So pull counter, that comes from when you start boxing a lot more. A lot of the shit, when you see like the professionals, when you first start boxing, you're not doing none of that shit they doing. They got their guards down. You know what I'm saying? They putting their head out there and shit like that. Try that motherfucking shit and you trying to get into the motherfucking Olympics. You get disqualified doing a lot of the shit that they doing. So you have to understand that you got to stick to the basics and you'll be all right. But doing all that shit, that pull counter is not, it's just like the shoulder roll. You ain't nobody about to teach you that bullshit yet. You get that shit once you get to be pro.
Unless you already got it in you.
They ain't gonna, I'm telling you, if you got a nigga that know what he doing when he comes down to training, he's not gonna give you that. Not being
So you don't think nobody can instinctively, somebody who never had training, they can instinctively do, man, nah. What's that? I just
they'll tell you to break that. It's a bad habit when you first starting out.
For real?
All that. Shoulder roll, pull, yeah, all that shit. No. You stay your ass on the phone.
So they just want you to be, oh yeah. And they want
you stay your ass on the phone. Once you start getting into it, no, you make sure that you off the line when you supposed to.
Like,
you slip.
Hey, real quick, hey, I gotta slide out, man. I apologize just abruptly cutting y'all off.
No,
you gotta take care of some business, man. So I'm gonna tap in with y'all later on for sure. I'll be back on later.
Hey man, I'm about to get up out of here myself though.
Yeah.
I gotta get up out of here.
Y'all be safe. I'll let y'all later.
Yeah.
All right, now.
Yes, sir.